Boys, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How the freak are we today? It is a rainy day. We've had a lot of nice days back to back to back to back to back. We finally got some motherfucking rain. So I'm not missing out on shit today. Good morning, boys. Leon. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Boys, it's fucking clockwork up in this bitch. Ron, good day. Triple prawns. The triple pawns. I'm apparently calling you a shrimp. What up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. See, ready for the November 18th wipe. Brother, personally, I'm always ready for a re-level. I think every time that our community has gone through a wipe, like, yes, obviously there are players that do fall off the train, but we recruit so heavily, and there are so many players that hop into this community that basically we're like behind the curve. And it was their first time leveling. They got into the guild after the leveling groups had already gone through. And like, in terms of our community, we are always ready for re-levels if it pops up. Obviously, I'd prefer to not have a wipe until like, I would think the milestone update after the next milestone update, if there's substantial progress, would be a good time for a wipe or a freshie. But it all depends. As Ron said, it all depends on what they need. I saw that, Sib. I saw that. Saf, Nomad. How are you guys? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Strag, I needed my gathering loop and then I'll be down there. All right, word. I was thinking about actually, funny enough, coming up that way for a little bit. Because we need tendonite out the ass. We need 600 tendonite per sword. And I think if we can get that, we'll be able to make a couple of swords today. And keep in mind, this is just Epic Thraxite and Lego Edeldom, which we have a shitload of. Shitload of. So, what do tendonite nodes look like? They don't. So tendonite is like the anvil's version of like a copper. It's like a byproduct that comes from nodes. So you can hit volcanic rock and shit like that up in the anvils. And then you can also do the sand breakdown gamba in any rarity. So somebody in guild hit 500 tendonite as a breakdown. So we refined that 500 tendonite and we've got almost all of the ingots for one of these swords, which then as soon as a sword is made, it opens up a weapon passed down into somebody else in the community where they don't have to make this. Isn't it fucking glorious how that all works? Isn't it goddamn beautiful, boys? Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, I saw that ping go out and I was very scared for a second about a large rollback, and I was like, wait a second, I just figured out how to start gathering and shit. Anytime there's a large rollback though, I feel like people would just play the market so fucking heavily. So heavily. How many epic ash you got? Ah, fuck. Probably not a lot, if I had to guess. Do you know if the, yeah, what about, do you know if the Magic Night Reaver is a pattern someone has? Magic Night Reaver Greatsword? I don't know. But I would also assume, you're gonna want Glory Bound, like, fucking Duty Bound Great Mace or some bullshit like that as a caster. Glory Bound, Laurel Bound. It is, magic speed, healing crit chance, and power. Is Night Reaver better than Deepweld? What, Deepweld Greatsword? What piece of Deepweld are you looking at? Because, like, Deepweld's eye level 29, so that's going to be the next step up from it. Night Reaver's, like, the best eye level 26 that we can get, though. So in terms of, like, Deepweld, none of that shit's going to be craftable for a decent amount of time. Yeah. Deepweld's 29. So, like, for right now, you're probably either looking at Glory Bound stuff if you want max HP, and if you're trying to scale up power, Night Reaver Greatsword is literally just every single good fizz stat. Fizz power, strength, fizz speed, power, fizz crit chance. That is so many good rolls on one piece, and you're essentially rocking like 3,700. A Great Axe though. I don't think the Night Reaver Great Axe is bad. Where is it? Night Reaver Great Axe? Yeah, it's still got power on it. Like, it's still juicy. It's power, disable power, accuracy. And so, like, if we go here, you have power, disable power, accuracy, and then fizz crit power on the axe. So that's still really solid. Then on the great mace, you have no power, you have max HP, health regen, fizz crit chance. So personally, I would say either the great sword or the great axe are both solid choices there. And I think the actual recipes are identical, if I remember correctly. So a great axe wouldn't be that bad to make either in heroic, and that would cover you for a good amount of time. You need epic ash. I don't even know if I have any. I have epic willow. Blue. I don't know if I have any epic ash left. Why, do you need some? Might be cooked. Might be cooked. I got a lot of zinc. Nuela, maybe? Nah, nothing in Nuela. KT. Not looking good in KT. Yeah, no, I don't think I have any. Yo, Mad Mike, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, dude. Those are nice stats. Oh, dude, both of the stats on those pieces are fucking insano style. Yo, Jonchi, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you up to today? So my zinc insta-sold on the market. Wait. Why did your zinc insta-sell? Who's crafting shit with zinc? What's going on there? Who's crafting with fucking zinc? Oh, wait. That's probably steel bloom jewelry. I would assume a lot of people are crafting steel bloom jewelry. Night Reaver is zinc. Wait, what? What piece? Night Reaver Greatsword is Tendonite, Thoraxite, and then Edeldom. Is it Great Axe? Night Reaver Great Axe. Oh, weird. So the Great Axe is zinc, June's Kosh fragments, and Dragon Tree boards. So which of those would be easier to produce? I'm assuming either one is going to be quite simple, and they're the same ratios of everything, so you can still do the epic thoraxite or epic metal and then Lego wood. I just don't know what June's Kosh is. But yeah, that could also be a very solid option. What? What? We're looking at the Night Reaver Great Axe. So we need... I think they have zinc as alts. There are 2 recipes for some of them, but I think some of the recipes... I don't want Panda Express, dog. I don't want Panda Express. Night Reaver Greatsword. That one's the right one. Together, strong. Yo, Triple. Thank you for the primer, I appreciate you. So, like, this is the zinc one, but it doesn't have the secondary power roll on it. It's different rolls entirely. Great Axe is zinc. What the fuck? Great Axe, Greatsword, Greatsword. Which one is the bugged one? Weird. Well, we've seen the Night Reaver Greatsword in-game with the power roll on it, like the Tendonite recipe. So, we have seen that. Triple, I appreciate you, by the way. Foop! Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Basically, it's easier to just craft with the abundance of low-tier mats, and add like a couple legendary to prop up the quality. Yeah, so essentially what we look for in recipes when we're trying to figure out what to craft, especially right now where it's a little, I guess, earlier on and based on like what's accessible. So like right now we're crafting item level 26 gear. Item level 29 gear is going to be like the longest, the long-term like best gear that we have right now until we get a level expansion. So item level 26 is good, but it's a mid-tier for item level 20 stuff. So what we tend to look for in our recipes when we're trying to figure out what to craft is something that has few variable inputs. So this has 3 Tendonite ingots, Thoraxite fragments, and Edeldom boards. So you have 3 variables that can actually change rarity. That means each of these is going to have 1/3 of the weight, no matter which one it is. So if you get your epic Thoraxite, or you have 200 epic Tendonite ingots, that is going to increase your qual the exact same amount. So we tend to look at what's going to be accessible and what's going to be like the budget craft and what's going to be like enough for us to craft now, use now, benefit from, be ahead, be pumping, and then be able to resell later super early. Now, if you have a higher base of funds, you could also just go Lego, and then fucking rare, and then bump yourself into an epic. And that's going to give you a little bit more stats, but it's also going to increase the cost pretty exponentially. So by dropping it down just a little bit, you do obviously lose, you know, a few hundred fizz power off of it. It's a few power difference, but I think the total outcome of it is going to be a couple % difference for a multiplicative difference in price. So keeping that in mind, I always try to figure out which recipes will be good enough to like get us by and have us scaling like crazy while also being able to, you know, afford what we're doing. That's our goal, always. Tell me that a 6-stack of Lego Edel that I turned into crates when the wood was still bugged. Oh no. I think we have a lot of people with Lego Edel, if I am correct. I feel like we have people that have that kicking around, because Anvil's Gathering has been really easy for people that have been out there from what I've heard, just because knock on. I think our people that are making Anvil shit are absolutely fuming. Also, Derek over on YouTube, what up, dog? Gathering rarity bug was fixed. You literally fix this shit? I mean, I'm sure they were gonna fix it anyways. It probably didn't help in terms of the urgency of it that I was telling every player in the game how to do it. That might have expedited the process a little bit. But yeah, I mean, as long as that shit's actually fixed, man, that's fucking huge. Like, I support that entirely. So now every single tree should have the dot. Good fix. Very good change. So that's at least a good start. For those that didn't see in the patch notes, I have them pulled up here. Patch notes today fixed an issue where some basic gatherables were not showing an interact icon. You should now be able to pick flowers without second guessing if they're just decorative. Boys, they fixed the dot. Daffodils and friends, so presumably trees and shit like that, now have consistent coloring across Vera. Very consistent coloring across Vera. No more. Now just release a static resource map. We gotta get the full, like, the full up-to-date static map with ticking down timers for every single node. Yes, that's what we need. We need, you know when you're driving along and you're like, your maps will let you know that there's like a police, like, fucking speed trap ahead? We need that, except it's like, ding, legendary node ahead. That shit would be fire. A little add-on to let us know, the supple classic. Should be fixed. If there's anything else about it that comes up, please bring it up. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Also, I will not tell new players how to do it. I had to preserve some people's sanity. Dude, it was so bad once you knew. Like, not even just the impact on the economy that it had, but also just the amount of unfun that it was to legitimately run by something and then just be like, oh, I gotta stop and grab this. Cause like you were dumb if you didn't. I'll be completely real. It's literally like running by and seeing a $5 bill on the ground and not stopping to grab the $5 bill. Like you're just fucking losing if you don't. And that $5 bill just gets blown up in your face. It's so unfortunate. Now I'm glad that it's fixed. Very, 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 very glad that it's fixed. So no more visual cues, supposedly. If we find them, please share them. We're up tremendous. And then interact icon is fixed. I'm happy as fuck. I think these are awesome changes. And then squashed a dupe with guild storage as well. Bug fixes. Gathering icon fix. Guild storage bug dupe. Or guild storage dupe bug fix. Boys, that's a decent patch. Settlement Wars now have a 1 hour spin up time before the action starts. So 1 hour period. Where as soon as that settlement war is decked, keep in mind, during that 1 hour period, you can also just go to a different settlement if you don't want to get farmed. So like, you can just go to a different settlement area and then they would have to PvP or corrupt on you to actually do that. So that's nice. That's nice. I think that's a good way for people to actually avoid them, prep for them, get a raid respawn spin up. I would assume the same is to follow with Guild Wars relatively soon, as Guild Wars are supposed to have a little bit of a spin up time to them. I just worry that 1 hour is a long time. 1 hour's a lot. 1 hour's a lot. But also, like, Guild Wars, I think, will just be dodged if it's a 1 hour. I think Guild Wars may need to be a little bit quicker. I think Settlement Wars are not dodgeable. I guess to the extent of, like, if it goes to server peak time and then God Spike starts and then people just God Spike, log off, log on for God Spike, log. But even then, that's going to take multiple days of server peak time to actually have God Spikes active. And personally, I don't really think people are going to do that. So with Settlement Wars, you're getting cooked the second you refuse to actually engage in the content because it's just dragging it out. World War Vira, for those that remember, was because a lot of motherfuckers were just ignoring their, like, node versus node wars, and people just weren't completing them. So that's fucking massive. I just hope that this doesn't lead to people dodging, and I hope this leads to an actual spin up of, like, let's get a defense going, let's get everybody here, let's get an all call out and citizen chat, spin everybody up at the town hall, and then go from there. Same thing with guild decks. I want it to be long enough. I think 5 minutes might still be a little quick because travel time is also an important thing to allow people time to get back, especially with guild decks only being 100 kills. So 1 hour spin up time will 100% result in 80% of the player base leaving the node or logging off. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. But also, like, I see it because the spin up time was definitely an intended thing. I do think 1 hour might be a little long though, because travel time accounted for, sure. But I feel like a half hour would be plenty of time for, like, you know, I'm in Winstead crafting. I go to Jova instead. I go to Mira. I go to Nuela. I go, I go and I misclick. I go to Kaltorum, right? 15 to 30 minutes. Yeah, I think 15 to 30 minutes would be plenty, but also this is better than not having one so players can actually understand, like, how to get out and, you know, have time to actually respond to that. I do think that's also a very good thing for preventing people that are just, you know, waiting on a craft, waiting for something to happen, getting got at, like, the player market while they're listing stuff, getting got at the storage while they're storing stuff. Now, I do think AFKing with materials in your inventory at any time in this game is punishable by death and a whole lot of loss. And a whole lot of loss. So probably just don't do that to start out. If I could recommend anything to anybody, never AFK with stuff that you don't want to lose. That is the freest way to lose stuff, if I'm being real. So I think there should still be a risk, and there will still be. If you're actually AFK'd, I just think an hour is a lot. An hour is a lot. They're the one losing on it because they won't be able to play for longer. Yeah, but also I think most of the people that are leaving, you know, like, just devil's advocate here, right? So I think that a lot of the people that are leaving would be the people where it's like, I picture an old Western movie in my head, right? And I come into town fucking legs wide, walking in like I got guns, right? And as soon as everyone sees that the big bad's coming in, they're like, oh shit, everybody get inside. The shutter's closed, the door's closed, you got someone like peeking out over the top of it. Those are the people that are gonna leave the settlement during the spin-up process. And then you're gonna have, like, the town's defenders hopefully not being bitch-ass motherfuckers. Now, as I always say, there will be bitch-ass motherfuckers that are just scared to lose. There absolutely will be. But guess what? That's when you go into the houses and you find the people in the houses and then you cook them. That's when you go out into the settlement itself and you find the unsuspecting people that didn't realize there was a war and logged in, and then you just slaughter them. Content denial. AKA being a bitch-ass motherfucker. Like, the most I have done for denying people content is had a solo war decked on me while I was dueling against people one day. So, like, I was dueling with a guild, and then that guild decked a war on me while we were already dueling, by the way. Instead of just being like, oh, Dusty, do you want to bring more people out? They decked a war on me. All of them jumped me, and then they came into chat and were like, Dusty, get your guys. And I was like, no, fuck you. I was like, I want to fucking duel. You guys are being bitches. That's the only time I have ever told somebody just like, no, I'm not gonna fucking all call. I'm gonna tell my people to not come out. Fuck you. They ruined my goddamn duel night. That shit was mean. And they already had PvP. I told them too, if they would have just been like, hey, Dusty, you want to get some more people out here and run scrims? I fucking could have. I would have. But there are times where people are being bitch ass motherfuckers. Like, I get both sides of shit. I honestly do. I honestly do. I also think that denial of content with stuff like that gets harder and harder as more implications, like post-completion of event, start to come in. It gets way harder. Because if you choose to deny that content, you're going to lose building functionality. If you choose to deny a siege, you're going to lose your entire settlement. Like, there will be a lot on the line where content denial will literally be a sacrifice of everything that you are trying to work on. It will be very, very, very harsh. Too many people leave, might drag on for multiple days. Oh yeah, if too many people leave, then their settlement will literally be locked down. Like, it will be occupied. If there is a war declared and you do not fight back in the war, your settlement will legitimately be controlled by the settlement that is locking it down. Your new players will have to go, they will have to get cooked, they will get absolutely fucking walloped in the name of science. And why do I have shit on me still? God freaking dang it. Can also just drop citizenship and go elsewhere. You absolutely can. But that's also going to be, I think, one of the good things about that system, right? So I think in any functioning like ecosystem, MMO-wise, you have your PvEers, you have your PvPers, you have your casuals, you have your sweats, you have your people that are geared, your people that are not, right? And I think to a certain extent, there will be wars that go out. And keep in mind, I'm thinking more full map instead of literally like 4 governable settlements. But there will be more towns of different tiers, of different levels of citizenship, where certain wars will go out and casual players will stay, and then certain wars will go out and casual players are like, nope, I'm out, you guys handle that. And then that's where you'll have your like sweatier fights, right? So that's what I talk about a lot with like tier content. And player agency and decision making to find the tier of content that they want to have is also a very large thing. Now, keep in mind, if you are a part of a settlement, and you'll look at it differently, obviously being a competitive player, but if you're a part of a settlement as a casual player, for example, like, not that I was casual when I first came in, I played a lot, but when I first came in P2 and didn't know what was going on, I went to a node war at like level fucking 14 because there were like, anybody that's low level, log out or show up to town hall and join the Zerg. And I was like, all right, bet. And I joined the Zerg and I was just grappling motherfuckers in. That was it. That was my entire goal. And it was the fuck. Bruh, hello? The fuck is this guy doing? What? Why the fuck did you hit me, bro? The fuck? What was that bullshit? Why did you just start swinging? You fucking goob. Don't do that. That was so incredibly fucking rude. I have no idea what happened. That guy got absolutely fucking hammered, though, I will say. Dude literally just started popping off in the center of town. Real shit. I just saw that IRL. I'm so confused why he just started fucking shooting. I don't know if it was a misclick or what. But I gotta protect the townsfolk. I think he was trying to like bait people into flagging back or something. Like, I genuinely have no fucking idea what was happening. I don't know if he misclicked, but dude tabbed to like 4 different people as well. Cause he hit me and that's how I target acquired him. What'd you do? So I'm just standing here minding my own fucking beeswax, yapping to chat, as always, and some dude just starts fucking blasting in the town square. So he hits me, and so my tab goes to him, and I'm like, what the fuck? And so I block. What level were they? 25? Or they were 23 to 25, I think. I don't know. I think they were 25. But yeah, so like, they start just shooting people. They hit me a couple times, tab to somebody else, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then they start running over this way. And they, keep in mind, they hung around for a little bit as well. Like, they literally sat here after flagging up and hanging around. And then they go to run this way. And so I follow them and I one combo them. But like, I'm very confused what their goal was, if I'm being real. Chattington the Bear, what up, dude? I like Intimora, but I almost wonder if I want Rush more. Rush is just so fucking good. Like, being able to just slam, rush, slam somebody is so much fucking damage. It's literally 800% damage. We'll try it out a little bit. I've really been loving Intim, though, for PvP. The damage is actually nice. But yeah, so I was just making sure that, that nobody was getting hurt. And as a result, I did come up on a little bit of plumeria. That shit's probably ass. Oh shit, wait, they had a shoal skipper. Pog, wait, where are my animal husbandress? Oh wait, that's fucking massive. All right, we're storing that. All right, that's fucking huge. Easy money. What are those selling for? That guy must have gotten baited, right? Like, what happened? Because he shot me. And my target went on to him because he shot me. So dude was actually just fucking blasting for no reason whatsoever. I'm so confused. Yo, Majin asked what my settings are, by the way. I play a lot of medium and low. I tend to push out as many frames as I possibly can. Instead of like attempting to make the game look as good as possible. So I try to find like a balance of what looks good and what plays the best. So that's where I run into. Plague asked what the patch was. No more circles on gatherables. We're up tremendous. Massively quick response from Intrepid. Thank you guys. Daffodils and friends no longer have visual cues either. So gatherables should all be back to their intended, like, basically clear-cutting state. It's fucking huge. There are circles just, yeah, there are circles on all gatherables now. Not no more circles, circles everywhere. So no more circle differential. Yes. So yeah. Can still pop-in scan for trees. I'm sure that'll get fixed at a later date. Pop-in scanning was the hardest of the bunch. So like pop-in scanning will definitely still be valid. I think it's most valid for trees and shit though, like, and stuff is pretty hard to see. So gatherable clusters are still the same. Oh yeah, I mean, clusters are still supposed to be a thing. Clusters are an intended mechanic. That's something they added back in phase 2, I believe it was. And essentially like that's intended. Static rarity is not. Static rarity they're working on a fix for, so that way those clusters once chopped will go elsewhere. But there will be clusters. There is supposed to be that element of like discovery and like wow with gathering. You'll be clear cutting and then you're like, oh shit, epic. And then you hit another one and you're like, epic. And then you hit another one to your left and you're like, common. All right, cool, I'm gonna hit this tree to the right. And then you're like, epic. And then you found a cluster. And that's just like an oh shit moment. Like literally, I believe it's by definition like a eureka moment or some shit like that. And that's a really cool feeling for people. But the really not cool feeling was legitimately having to run around in any fucking time that I saw a little circle on a T1 node. I had to be like, oh, sorry, piece of candy. Gotta stop and grab that real quick. It took a lot of the fun out, I will say. And I'm glad that they are trying to put... Pinar. I'm glad that they're trying to put the fun back into it. Even though systems might be rough, even though systems might be punishing right now. That was a really fast response time to something going like really public and mainstream. And not like really public and mainstream, but like within the community, right? That was a really quick response time, in my opinion. Also, this is gonna be legendary because I'm a streamer. What's poppin', Scan? We'll talk about that later. There's a render bug where you can abuse render distance to basically have random trees pop in. Low rarities are populated by default, and then if you lower your render distance, okay, cool. If you lower your render distance, then it'll basically have trees like pop in and like foliage stuff pop in on the horizon, and anything that pops in is high rarity for gatherables. Something about that asset not assetting or something like that. I don't fucking understand how any of that shit works. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. 68 gold, 1.5 gold processing fee. That's not bad at all, and it's a guaranteed shoal skipper, right? So that's not too shabby at all. That's a few gold profit. Also, I can probably just give someone alligator at that point, or I could keep alligator and the shoal skipper as my backup. That could be huge. What are we doing today? I was just wondering that, actually, because there's a lot that we can do right now. Any high rarity gatherables just went up in price immediately, I think, because it is going to be a bit more, I guess, random. But also, we could control a lot of the gatherables very, very, very easily if we find statics and then play those statics. So statics are the flavor of the month for gatherables. That's a big thing. Epic's going for 60 silver on some markets. Epic what? Epic just like ash and shit or what? Because I feel as though everything high rarity is going to go up a lot. People can still use overlay to find rare mats. Where did this talk of an overlay come from? I'm pretty sure that it was a joke that someone in Supple made, and then it just got like blown out. If there is actually an overlay that like fucking Spy Kids scans all of these, then congrats to whoever made it, because that shit's crazy. It's not a joke. Do we have any confirmation that there is an actual working overlay as shown in practice? Because I could sell you a fully functioning bussy that washes your dishes and like solves all your problems. But if you buy it and then the bussy never comes, then that's just a different story. I am aware that people are saying it's a thing that exists and functions, but until I actually have like information on my desk, literally like spit in my mouth levels of like undeniable stuff, right? That's not like definitive, right? I mean, like, a video is great. If anyone can find that, then awesome. I just like, what is the overlay supposed to do? Salves. Wait, epic salves? Like novice ones? For fucking what? Or are you talking apprentice ones? Why the fuck? It tells you the rarity of mats around you. How? What do you mean? Oh, self-word. How does that even function? It's written by text. So it like pulls the text string of like what's actually spawning? Right. So like on the PTR when there was that one area that had bugged assets and it was like crumbled rock, blah, 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 blah. Somebody posted the code for it that they found online. They posted the code for the bot, or the, not the bot, but the overlay. Because that definitely sounds like, I'm not gonna lie, that's just a third-party hack. The actual coding for the overlay. Interesting. It's a hack 100%. Yeah, that's not just like a silly willy exploit. That's not like, oh my god, this circle is popping up, ha 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 ha. You can also use GM functions. Huh? You can use GM functions. We have videos of people flying. You know what's crazy? We have people flying using GM hacks before zombies flown being mayor twice. Kind of crazy. Kind of fucking crazy, bro. R.I.P. Zom. The public servant that is always stuck there. You fly in your invis to other people. Interesting. How long has that existed? Because there were some wacky instances, and they were very rare. But I remember one instance in particular. In phase 2.5, I was in the Jundark PvPing, and I got Thanos snapped 100-0 while I had somebody tripped, and it was a mage and a ranger, and I was geared, and I legitimately got Thanosed. Probably while you can literally just turn off EAC while the client's running. Isn't that like really easy to tell if someone's doing though? Like, isn't that really easy to tell? What the fucking did? Why did they blur this part out if it's not blurred at the start of the video? Interesting. And they're literally just flying around no clipping? Huh. Engine down here. Intrepid launcher. Interesting. Interesting. What class is it? Is it a fighter? Why is it always fighters, man? It's like, what if we just delete fighters? That would probably solve it, right? Would that be enough? Class is sandal bearer. Do you play Ashes with an Xbox controller? I play with a mouse. I would never play with a controller. You would legitimately have to fucking pay me to play a game on controller. I think controller is fucking terrible, if I'm being real. I think controller is what children use before they develop motor skills, and then I think once you become a goddamn man, you can actually use a mouse and keyboard. Like 5 more stupid questions? Nah, hit me up. Hit me up. I'm good for whatever. Literally, a Chinese guy was challenging Intrepid to China's cybercrime. Wait, what? The guy was challenging Intrepid to China's cybercrime. That's where I got the video from. What do you mean? So is that who's DDoSing? Servers, probably? Wait, what? What the fuck do you mean? Chinese cybercrime. This sounds like an Asmongold stream now. What the fuck is going on? People definitely flying under the map between nodes. Fair. He was basically breaching their game and being like, catch me. Interesting. And was this, where was this communicated? Was this like in the Discord? Or like where did this pop up the first time? In general chat Discord. What? It was a new account joined the same day. What the fuck? Like just straight Ashes General. Huh. That's kind of fucking wild. So, I don't think it might be like... It's been posted in Discord a few times. Other videos too. Memory of dumps of the game with memory addresses showing how to read resource rarity, etc. So somebody is literally like in the framework. That's not good, right? That part's not hard. Oh, okay. I'm not a hacker, man. All of this sounds like a very big deal to me. Do you want Lego Zinc? Turn around. I like Lego Zinc. What up? I love Lego Zinc. So, who needs power levels today? Because Strag has my rings. And then I gotta meet up with Strag. I gotta grab my rings. And then I believe we'll be trying to save up and make some cash so we can craft our new greatswords. And we'll be vibing. Dusty will give you endless amount of epic tendonite if you give me that mount and large. Oh, whoops. Sorry. What is an endless amount? Do you have 600? Cause like 200. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Night Reaver Greatsword. Crafting calculator. Hold the phone. 200 would be... How much? 100, 100. So that'd be 50 ingots. Right? So this would be... Oh no, that's 150. So it'd be what, 75 or something? Uh-oh. Remove split. Oh, I'd unscrewed the pooch. I'd unscrewed the pooch. 66. How can I split it? Oh, quantity. I can do 66. And then... Oh, God. Oh, God. Whoa! Oh, we passed. Okay. 66 epic tendonite ingots. Epic thoraxite. Lego Edeldom. It's not enough. It's not enough. Because I'll be real. It's 3181. And then it's 3126. It's 60 power diff. I just don't think it's worth. Busty will get higher qual. Oh, what's Busty's qual? That's also important. What is, what's his qual looking like? Spanish shows carelessness from the intrepid devs. This information shouldn't be communicated with the client. You shouldn't be able to read it from memory at all. They're inviting cheat makers with their architecture. Interesting. Yeah, I know nothing of like back-end game dev anything. I just play games and try to be good at them. But that definitely seems very scary. I'll be honest. That seems like a very large deal that they probably have teams allocated to. But that seems like a huge thing. Huge thing. Have you tested mount crate speed since patch? I heard that all mounts are slow as fuck with crates now, right? People got 600 already or some shit. 600. So we'll say Busty could get like 400. Is it because their crafter food actually works? Still not enough. If you could get me 100 ingots that are epic, then that would throw it into epic. And then that would be fire. Wolf is broken though, so they run faster. Oh, is Wolf the new crate tech? You can do 200 frags epic and 400 common to get 600 rare ingots. Wait, 600 rare ingots? 200 rare ingots, right? Okay, hold on. Let's try this then. We'll go 200 and then it'll be rare ingots. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. If we went Lego, we'd be fine. But you could legitimately just Lego common, I'm pretty sure, and be fine. I don't know if the tendy's the play, man. I think just tendy and common. I think that's easy as shit. Mount same as walk speed and can't sprint. I've seen crates just abandoned. Bro, for the amount of money that it is, I'm not really that fucking shocked. Because I think ratios are still ass, right? So that's a pretty bad thing. 189 tendies and 5 Edelhorn Lego is what I got. Wait, Edeldom? Interesting. Okay. Okay. 189 tendies is also lower than the 200. Chad, how much tendy do you have? We gotta see the counter offer. Cause something tells me Chad has some good fucking tendies. I'm waiting to find out. Massive. Y'all steal, that's it? That's fine. That's fine. I'll zoom on my way to making my sword. What are these bad boys even selling for? And what are tendies selling for? I'm sure you make more money with the tendies, right? I'm sure. Boats are up. Ooh, wait. You get one person with a boat. And then you put a bunch of people with crates on your boat. And then you just run that shit. I got 400 tendonite fragments and 712 tendonite epic. What? The fuck? Chad, what the fuck? I bought all the stock in Winston. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Okay, so what's the thoraxite situation looking like? Cause like, epic tendy, epic thoraxite, I got 0. No thoraxite. Okay, so we need to try to get thoraxite on lock. Yo, Starscream, hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. What guild level's Cats? Cats is level 3, 12 million in right now. Lego thorax stuff to get. We're just going epic, honestly. And I'm gonna be real, if we have epic tendies, you go heroic thoraxite as long as you have 400 qual. Oh no. This might be the play. If tendies are that cheap, thoraxites only through Gamba and anvil mining. Right. Right. So do we have heroic thoraxite kicking around? Because heroic thoraxite could go fucking insano style for us. That could be a really good value. And the availability of that should be relatively achievable, right? If we put out an all-call. Because if you hit on one 100 stack of Gamba, that's 50 swords. I feel Tendonite will go up soon. Should we resell the epic then? Yeah, and just make money instead of craft with it? That might be the play. How much do you think it'll... Do you think that we're like ahead of the curve? I got 11 Lego and 7 epic thoraxite. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? We are the curve. Oh my god. Wait, about to be in Winstead. I got 7 boards extra Lego. Can I come over to where you're at? What the snake, invite me? What the fuck? Snake! What the fuck? Being the curve is not the place to be. What do you mean? No, I think we're very, like... I think we're very, very, very... dictating the curve right now. Means we're paying the highest prices. Oh no, I think we're way ahead of that. I'm not even gonna lie. We are crafting weapons for, at least on the Fizz side, I don't know what magic stuff is looking like, but on the Fizz side, we are crafting weapons for 1/10 of what they're selling for. Like, we could flip and profit like crazy. There's a reason Chad has infinite money. If we don't already have mats, we're paying the highest prices. I don't know, like, we have a lot of mats already, but we are also... Chad's out of the curve? Well, that's also where a lot of our Fizz gear is coming from, in all fairness. So, like, I think our Fizz dealers are actually doing really well to get ahead of the curve with things. I don't know what the magic side is looking like, but, like, our Fizz side has been ahead of the curve ever since we got on Skin Strippers. Skin Strippers went out on so many melees, and now a lot of melees have Skin Stripper and a bow, and now our melees are going to double back for a 26 heroic or epic, and then should be vibing. Got a bunch of the rack side, just not higher than uncommon. I mean, that's still, like, you could probably turn that and make money on it. Yeah, I'm like 40 morning slate. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't that, like, expensive as shit? What can you get out of Morning Slate that would be better? I think Skyrocket, they already have people are posting about it in global. The first crafts do not cause the spike though. Because people posting about it in global for 350 gold is going to actually put off the majority of the player base. And the fact that it's 10x, like, what the actual, like, crafting input is indicative that it's very, like, small amounts that are existent in the market. And of course, we're not crafting the first, but we are still crafting early on. First crafts being posted in global mean that all the cheap mats were already bought out. The cheapest mats, but we're still probably nowhere near the peak. If you think the rest of the server is on the level of gearing that we're on right now, no, nowhere near it. We're probably in the middle of the peak. We are nowhere near the middle of the peak. No, that would indicate if we're in the middle of the peak, you're telling me that we are average 50% gearing? No, there's no shot.
You cleanse, you grab, you yeet.
There's no shot.
You yacht, and you mail.
Our core is probably one of the top, like, 3-4 geared guilds that there is right now. Talking about prices, not the gear. I still think we are beating a lot of players to the prices. Like, we acquire our gear before everybody else. Our prices are not what the average player is going to pay at that point. And personally, everything that I've bought for my crafting has gone up after crafting that item. Because the average player is behind the curve. And that's where the bulk of your players are. Like, if you are one of the first 3 guilds to start crafting something, that doesn't mean that you're behind anything. That doesn't mean you're the peak of anything. Like, Rosarium Guard drops. I heard somebody say they got 1 piece. Oh, you were saying that. Rosarium Guard drops means you're ahead. I mean, not even just raw gearing, but in terms of price acquisition for materials. I feel like there are a lot of goods that flow into the market. And honestly, we have to remember, with how expensive shit is selling for once it's crafted, you're taking something that is a 40 gold craft, 50 gold craft, and people are listing it for 350 gold. If there are markets that have materials available, that means you're ahead of the curve. Once the curve hits, markets are gone. They're bought out. And like, if you're getting stuff once the markets are already bought out, then yeah, you're forcing the crafts. But I think you can either craft behind the curve or ahead of the curve. And I feel like a lot of our acquisitions have been quite ahead of the curve. And a lot of our people have been able to sustain pretty solid money while also getting waterfalls into the guild and stuff like that. Puzzle Peak this weekend where the casuals get on. And the casuals also aren't going to have enough gold to even buy shit in the first place. Like, casuals are going to be saving and buying a couple things at a time, or they're going to be trying to craft like a fucking blue instead of a heroic. This is instantly a higher level of gearing where you're not even competing with the curve. Our curve that we're competing with that's even crafting this shit is probably a subsection of 250 total people on the server right now. That's our competitive curve. And yes, that top 250 is the top 1%, but at the same time, that is our micro curve that we're competing with. So like, if we were in, you know, just mid-tier of everything, we saw another guild in the tropics and we're like, oh no, we're scared, then we'd probably be paying like peak prices and getting fucking bag held, right? I totally get that. But I feel like just with where our prog is at, with how far ahead our people are, we don't have to force the crafts right now either. We're crafting because we're getting shit conveniently, not to catch up. So people are going to be buying Tendonite, for example, for other lower level stuff too. Yeah, I think things will always, as more demand is in place, like supply dries up, but supply also goes in. I'm not a fucking economist. Ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Victor, how are you, my boy? I'm not an economist, right? But what I can say is even when I bought the materials to craft this sword or this bow, I could sell them both for profit at this point in time right now, and then I could craft 5 more of each with the profit that I make. It's a very easy cycle to fulfill if you really want to go through with that, and if you do find the buyer. It is not that crazy. Like, flipping markets is how most people make their money. It's not like going out glint grinding, running crates. Motherfuckers just sit at the market all day and then just pump. It's all probably when you go handle gold. Brother, I crafted my sword entirely out of my own pocket. And that was when I blew all of my gold trying to craft that sword. I appreciate you being upset that somebody helped out with gear when they have a shitload, but you also have to remember every single person in our community gets handed shit if you are not the richest person in the comm. Our entire community waterfalls stuff down. And up to that point, I had received 0 handouts and I'd actually given away over 35 gold to my crafters while I had about 9 gold to my name trying to craft that sword. You're not even busting balls. You're just looking like a freak saying that and seeming very weird. Like, when I crafted this shit and was profiting off of it, I had not a lot of money. I fed all of my initial money. You got nothing? Nope. You gave me scrolls and I gave you 10 gold one day. Yeah, or like 5 gold or something. You gave me a couple scrolls and I paid you for those scrolls out the ass because you needed money. I even got you with stuff, Sib. It was 1 gold. It was like 100 gold. Like 1 million fucking gold. Literally 6x gold cap. You unappreciative fuck. I also had like 2 gold at the time. I want to clarify. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go fucking harass Hog for materials. That's what I came over here for. But yeah, no, like, I will say, keep in mind, I am somebody that typically, as a streamer, does not try to be all, like, streamer loot hoary stuff. I don't know why Chad has so much gold and is so good at flipping markets and is just throwing shit at me, but I appreciate it. Now, keep in mind, everything that I get as well results in upgrades down the line for other people who are now wearing my old stuff that I farmed up, again, on my own. So, our community just kind of works like that. There's somebody now that has better gear and is more well off than me, so they drop hand-me-downs my way, I drop hand-me-downs to somebody else, they drop hand-me-downs to somebody else, and there's just now another level of availability at the top, right? So, just because I'm dick at econing doesn't mean that we're just getting hosed on everything, right? That's sounds like a pyramid scheme. It's kind of like a reverse pyramid scheme. Although, at this point, I don't know, it's like waterfall economics. It's like a reverse pyramid scheme where the poorer people get richer. It's a reverse funnel. No, quite literally, quite literally. Like, so we take the highest gear and we take all of the materials that are like worth taking and putting into stuff, and we just jam that into our highest end populace, and then we try to juice out our core from there. And then after that, everything that's created is a drop down to somebody else within our guild and within our community. It is fucking sick. It's fucking sick. Give a ton of your time, Matt. It's everything for others. Anyone that watches knows that. Well, I know, and that's why I fucking yap to people that are like, Dusty, you're getting a bunch of handouts. I'm like, brother, if I didn't help anybody, I could probably econ a lot better. Trickle down economics, except the money actually goes down. Yeah, exactly. And like, say you are one of our crafters or one of our gatherers who's like, Dusty, I have, you know, 50 epic tendonite ingot that I can help out with. We pay you for that at a solid, like, that mountain's looking nice. I got a shoal skipper for you. One handsome, untrained shoal skipper at your disposal. I snatched it off of somebody's dead body when they started blasting. But yeah, so say you put in like a little bit of materials to get a high level craft out on one of our high end players, right? At that point, you will very likely be one of the first to receive an upgrade from those replacements that are being put into the economy. Somewhere down the line, you will basically be in line to get something. Where'd you get the fancy flail runner? Hi, Nelly. I found it. Yes. Yeah, it was hanging out. He was just vibing one day. And, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There's some slander that goes out sometimes, and I'm just like, brother, please. No, I love you and I appreciate you. I love you and I appreciate you. You have any flail runners? Wait, do you have a flail runner too? Oh, shit. I mean, he do be pretty drippy. Chad has like a GTA garage of mounts and weapons and pretty much everything else. I don't understand how, but 2 Lego Thraxite is 20 gold, while 7 boards is like 10 gold plus. Oh, I'm getting fucking held down. I'm getting held down. You're gonna make Chad get me another flail runner, man. You're gonna make him fucking work hard out here. Listen, you're making Chad work harder and you're making the stream worse. What if I give you... You 25 yet? 20. Look at them. Look at your level. And imagine if I ran down to the Goondark with you today and pumped you up with a whole lot of levels. How much do you value that? I'm just sitting there, auto-attacking, vibing, relaxing, kicking your feet up. I got to 20 through Artisan. Oh my god. What the fuck? Have you hit a mob yet? What the fuck? That's insanity. Oh shit. That is fucked. Alright, well. I'm also 21 through Artisan. Oh my fucking god. That is insanity. I would trade a heroic flameheart magic bow for a flail runner. Isn't that like a couple hundred gold? Yeah, we'll probably go out and check some spots. I would say probably Hakriba, if I had to guess, because we had some people that were very close to 25. 18 through gathering and processing. Jesus fucking Christ. That's legit. It can be 100 gold, but I'll trade it to you for your flail runner. Hear me out. What if you sell it for 100 gold and then you give me all of the flail runners? If you come back in an hour, I can give frags instead of 4. Okay, I might go power level people for a little bit. You're a legend. And that'll give me time to think about my flail runner. Can 22 come out to Kriba? 22 is perfect for a Kriba. Yeah. Me and Cheeto over here, probably 25 on a tank. I'm in then. 25 on a tank is huge. Oh, where's Strag? Before I go down, I gotta meet up with Strag to get my rings. And then I'll have 2 rings to give to somebody as well. So we'll be set up there. What about Tide Piercer? Yo! Okay, hold on. Tide Piercer drops in the tropics, like out here. So, unironically, we should probably have a group out here and maybe a group at like Lighthouse or something. We need to probably farm up Tide Piercer gear for some of our DBS, but it would be there around 4-ish. Are you coming from up north? Because I can pop over to you and meet up with you, and then I can just death warp down. I need Tide Piercer bad. Tide Piercer's medium force might. Yeah? Like, that shit's disgusting even in gray. You will 100% rock that shit. No matter what you fucking have. I would take off all of my Rosarium Guard right now for it. Like, everything. Where's the drop? Tropics. I had a Tide Piercer belt. Still need the recipe for the Greatsword. Where's Greatsword recipe? Anvils. I can invite. Message me for invites to Kriba, and we'll see what we've got out there today. I'm gonna meet up with Strag as well, so that way he doesn't have to chase me around with rings in his inventory. Finally got me a journeyman pickaxe. Ayo. Now, Savo, you could work on getting iron. Or, I don't have the rings. Oh, okay, I'm gonna drown myself then. In-game, of course. In-game, of course. I'll just meet up with you later tonight. That's fine. That's fine. It's no biggie. Or if you have to leave, you can always leave them with one of the cats that's in town, and then I can grab them from whichever cat's in town. I'm sure that's also perfectly fine. Do we have any XP scrolls? We do not. I do not on me, but we can check market. Like, I could run back to Winnie and check market before I drown myself, and people can pay me back for them. Or we could put it in an order with Cyborg, and we could have him craft stuff. We would just need to get him mats and money for the actual crafts. But Sib is our scribe, so if we ever want to put in an order, we just let him know a little bit in advance, so he actually has time to, like, craft shit. And then we should be good to have pretty much whatever. Also, make sure, if you guys are in Winnie, you grab your apprentice XP scroll, not XP scrolls, your apprentice stat scrolls. So, like, I have 108 bonus strength. So tremendous. There's a Russian dude streaming with third-party damage meters right now. Are they just gonna hard ban him, do you think? Like, what? I guess we get to see what Intrepid's stance is on it. Legitimately has third-party damage meters on right now? Oh god, hold on. Unspike? Oh no, it's Unspike. Yeah, I mean, he's got a damage meter. Yep. That is indeed a third-party damage meter. Guy's pretty chill. Unfortunately, Intrepid's stance on third-party stuff is not chill. That's what I would say the bad part about it is. Notice that over a week ago. This has been up for a week and they haven't done anything about it? Wait, what the fuck? That's actually shocking. Damage meter looks like shit anyways. It does, but also if Intrepid wants to not have that shit present and not support third-party add-ons and stuff like this, then I think they need to draw the line in the sand early and be like, hey, your damage meter's ass and you're not supposed to be using that. That's no bueno. I will say. Can I invite for a leveling group? Yes. Yes. Is there a board to Intrepid? I'm sure they're probably aware of it. If I had to guess. Adventuring experience. And then let's check scrolls out rarity wise. Adventuring XPs, heroic novices are 10. That's a gold. That seems kind of ass. That guy's got some nice stuff. What the fuck? That's a decent shop. It's a very decent shop. It's another 10%er. And then we have more novice scrolls, 10%ers, novice scrolls, 10%ers, 1 gold. Nelly. Different Nelly. Novice scroll 1 under a gold, and then Prey. Oh shit, it's Prey. Let's see. Prey has 4 heroics up, couple epics. What are rares at? I'm assuming rares are gonna be way fucking cheaper. 77, 55. Let's see. 44 silver for blue novices. Is that worth? Is all the tendonite gone from Winstead? So Chad may have it. Chad might have the tendonite. He might have all of it. I would blame him. Chat? No, not chat. Chad. All right, how many scrolls do we actually need? I'm just gonna buy a 10 stack and then you guys can pay me back. They're 45 silver apiece, 44 silver apiece, 44 silver apiece. And then tax. Good. Adventuring XP. All right, good. All right, 44 silver apiece. Got you guys some 8%ers. Nothing too crazy, but will be good for you. At least for now. Much better than what we have. Chat, who needs power levels? We have room for bards and clerics. Need bards plus clerics for power level in Hikriba. 21, I'll say 20 plus. Because we can still Thum people up. As long as people are 20 plus, we're set. Should I swim from desert to June Dark or run around? Should be fine to honestly just swim right across. Just make sure if you're swimming across, you stay safe. Get your Ember Springs along the way in each of the actual, like, settlement corks. That little area here. You should have an Ember Spring there. Steel, hope you're having a good day, dude. I would swim across here. Just try to get over to here. And then grab your Ember Springs along the way. So that way you have your little checkpoints. It'll probably save a pretty substantial amount of time, especially if you have, like a water mount. Alright, so I have 10 scrolls. We need clerics and bards. And then we just absolutely pump this. And then I will get you guys up. You have mail? It's fucking taxes, bro. It's the government. I understand, but like I don't support that shit, if I'm being real. I think it's one big fucking scam. Go to message to Discord for guild invite. Exclamation guild, pop into the Discord, post in request to join for your perms, and then you have to make your ticket once you get your perms, and then officers reach out there. So as soon as you post in request to join, officers will see that, and then they respond there, get you onboarded, and then once you're onboarded, you're good to go. If you get my taxes, the zombie's gonna lose his mayorship. You know, what if we all just stopped paying our taxes? What if? Please open it. I don't even support them hitting me up about it, man. Honestly, I think them sending me mail about taxes in the first place is just fucking disrespectful. Disrespectful. Yo, Hikriba. Surely there is any mana battery in the world that is 20 plus that wants some levels. And surely there's a single cleric. Even better if there were two. You will be rewarded for your time with swift thank yous. Yeah, Laura, you're good. We have people going over from the desert, so take your time. I'm just gonna drown myself when we actually have the group up. I would love if we get our supports in place. I miss the availability of groups on Bard. Oh, dude, Bard is so fucking in demand. It's disgusting. Like, I wish that we didn't need Bards as much as we do, but we need Bards a fucking disgusting amount. It is, by and large, the most integral archetype. And honestly, like, 2 Bards makes every group function so much smoother. Kinda wish to play Bard instead of Mage. Just reroll. I don't know, man. What if all you need is mana potions? Need some big ass fucking potions for a saga. So I mean, honestly, like, I still feel like if you're having mana problems, you can always just go refreshing follow through inner fire. It's gonna take away the group validity of having like your Swordmaster's Aura or whatever. But you can just go inner fire and go double meta sustain and not run out of mana as long as you're actually attacking. It's 1000% valid to do so. Did it happen? Did what happen? What up, Nin? Also, do you wanna, are you working? You're probably working. Stupid fucking dumb work. It's 2 hours of mana regen. That is a lot of mana regen. That is a good amount. Oh. Alright, bye bud. Talk to you soon. So, gathering? Yup, gathering's at least like step 1 to being fixed. Step 1 of many. But step 1 of being fixed indeed, yes. So, basically, what we are looking at. Reticles have been added to all T1 gatherables, so you can no longer reticle hunt. What? Where's my breath? Huh? Okay, there it is. So, you can no longer reticle gather, and they took away visual cues for all gathering nodes as well. So now, all gathering nodes also look the same. It's fucking beautiful. Steel Reserve, what up, dude? New player trying to make a little money. Should I stay in office and just farm wood and make crates to level up my carpentry? If you were trying to make money and not lose money, I would gather and then I would sell your gatherables all the time. Gathering dead? Nah, gathering's so much better with those changes. I'll be real. Like, not being able to just pick out high rarity stuff is fucking massive. Absolutely massive. I like it a lot for the actual integrity of it. But yeah, I would say if you're a new player, definitely try to econ your way up through gathering and selling. That will probably be the biggest thing instead of having to refine it and spend materials to refine and money to refine. And then from there, you would also have to spend more money to actually craft shit. Like, it's a problem. Samurai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, crafting tends to be a very large money sink unless you are so fed, so ahead of the curve that you are actually, like, you know, the one dumping out the first crafts. Once other people have your recipes, once other people are crafting the same shit, doesn't matter as much because those goods are available. But if you are on the cutting edge of anything, you're the first animal husbander to have something out, you're the first weaponsmith, you're the first armor smith, you're putting out the first tools. Congratulations, you're rich as fuck. So definitely let us know. We do have a couple really strong econ players. Chad being one of our recent acquisitions who's insanely good at econ. A magician never reveals their secrets, but flipping markets is fucking huge. Last night me and the boys were having some friendly PvP at the Goblin Glint farm area by Earthsign. Ended up corrupting because the guy was running away from me and his flag wore off last second and nukes his mount. I think I left the party until my boys to kill me and loot my body. Their damage was shit. It took too long to kill me. The other guy came up and killed me and looted my body and took my radiant daggers, shoulders, and back piece. 30 minutes later, they DM'd me and gave me my gear back. What the fuck? What an actual roller coaster. 30 minutes later? Usually, anytime I kill somebody that's corrupted, I give them their gear back. I'm not gonna lie. Unless it's somebody from a guild I really don't like. But I've seen a few people corrupted out in the world and just, like, destroyed them very, 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 very quickly. Only to grab their gear and instantly feel bad. And I just gave it back. So what's being done? Oh, dude, all gear is replaceable. It's so incredibly replaceable. Is it we're selling commons? I mean, like, you'll make a non-zero amount on them on the player market if you can undercut the market. It's not going to be like your claim to fame selling commons, but I'm sure you can make a non-zero amount, and anything's better than nothing at that point. But what about a 23 mage in that power leveling group with 241 magic power? I don't recall having any hairless cats. I won't lie. If spots do not fill, I can always make accommodations. But I'd really, really, really prefer some bards and clerics. Yeah, spots don't fill. I don't mind sneaking people in from chat. We just need fucking supports. This hunter's fucking that tree. I don't really know what's going on over here, dude, but it's just sheer fucking chaos at this point. Most people are chill about it because they hate the corruption system. Yeah, I feel like the only time that gear gets yoinked on a corrupted basis is if somebody grabs it that doesn't like you, like in terms of grabbing your gear, or you corrupt directly on somebody and then one of their friends kills you. I feel like those are the two guaranteed ways to just not get your shit back ever. And it kind of makes sense. I'll be completely real. Show me how many nodes are level 3. We have Nuela at T4. We have Chova at T3. Miraleth at T3. Winstead at T4. And then we have KT at T3 over a quarter, well, almost a quarter of the way to T4. And then Sunhaven is 34% through encampment. And then we have Dunehold at 17% through, Valgadim at 16% through, and Vexhelm at 3% through. So, what do you think about the November reset? There's not a November reset. Don't fucking buy the propaganda, you goobers. It was literally something that Maggie was trying to spark up discussion with. It would literally be like me going, so chat, what if I bend over, spread my ass cheeks, and fart into the mic right now? And everybody goes in Discord and they're like, Dusty's farting in his mic! Like, Maggie was literally like, hey guys, so what would y'all think if that did happen? Literally looking for like, this would be cool or this would be uncool. And everybody was like, oh my fucking god, it's the worst. Bro, it was rough. It was very, very, very rough to see. But personally, like, I always say, please do it the fart thing. You guys got to sub a lot more than that for that. Like that, I don't know. We need some gifties. We need some hype trains. 19 bard. Fuck, I don't think you'll get XP, but like better than no bard. Honestly, like, I don't know that you'll get. You'll probably get like a couple thousand a kill. I don't think you'll get a lot. Just gather wood and look for Legos. Yeah, honestly, like typically anything heroic plus will sell because of the waiting on how crafting gear works. So we actually have this pulled up right now to kind of like, because we're planning on a couple of crafts. So different like variable inputs, we call them, the things that have different rarities to them. So your tendonite ingots, your thoraxite fragments, and your edeldawn boards, those are all evenly weighted in terms of how it upgrades the item. So a lot of people will be able to unspike doing the DPS meter software as a channel point reward. What? What the fuck do you mean? Like using it as a channel point or like giving people the download for channel points? Okay, yeah. Giving the download. I don't want to say things that start witch hunts, but that's probably the quickest perma that I've seen on Twitch so far. That is basically, in my opinion, as brain dead as streaming the visually NDA'd PTR. I would be shocked if his account made it up the rest of the day, if I'm being honest. Because keep in mind, if Intrepid passes that up to Twitch, that's not just a game ban. Like, using stuff that is considered cheating software in a game on Twitch gets your Twitch banned. Quickly. So, like, that's a big risk, man. Maybe Intrepid doesn't take it to that route. Maybe Intrepid actually doesn't care about damage meters. but like somebody running a damage meter and giving that damage meter outside, like to other people. He's talking about how he won't get banned right now. I mean, hey, more power to him if he wants to try it. I wouldn't try it though, personally. That's up to everybody to try. I would clip that and I would download that clip if I'm being honest. Unless it is something where that has been approved directly through Intrepid as like a joint partnership project, which I haven't heard anything about. I would clip that and download that because that'll probably make the funniest propaganda in Ash's history. What's his name on Twitch? Just go to the Ashes directory and you'll see someone streaming with a damage meter. I would, I'd grab that clip. I don't think it's gonna age well. Now again, I've been wrong on things before. Maybe Intrepid cares a lot less about that shit than they've talked about. I wouldn't go that route though. Me personally, I would not run a damage meter. Just my recommendations to chat. My recommendations to anybody that may be curious about it. I would not run that shit. I would not recommend. Just like one said, yeah, you guys are chilling. We still need a cleric anyways. So it might be a sec. Chat, any clerics? Hold on. Any cleric 20 plus 24 cleric invite. One P level. DM me in game real quick. And I shall get you in. Cause this will probably get your 25 absurdly fast. We just gotta get a group going so we can pump XP and then get that rolling. And then everybody makes their way down to Cribba and we're good. Here, invite, we're up. Don't mind me sending a bunch of Polar People friend requests to verify that they were safe from the Thanos snap. That's not something I did. I got Lloyd told me stop sending friend requests. And I said I was just doing welfare checks. I just had to make sure all the homies were safe and taken care of, man. I don't know, like, that's fucking bold if I'm being real. Like, I definitely don't know if I would be bold enough to do something that Intrepid says is not not allowed on stream and then be like, nah, I won't get banned. I won't get banned. And keep in mind, I got more viewers. So if anything, I'd be less likely to get banned if Intrepid did go that route for content creators. But they don't, and it doesn't matter. And putting yourself out there doing stuff that Intrepid doesn't want you doing, I think is very silly. But I respect it. Some people just don't give a damn. Some people would get banned once and then they'd stream on another account after they got openly banned and say they wouldn't get banned again. Some people just don't have it all together. And you can't expect everybody to have it all together. And you can't expect everybody to realize what they're doing until they do it. So, yo, Leon, what up, I do? Just got back from the store and they had my favorite flavor and a new flavor. Blazing Buffalo and Ranch, which was a 3D flavor, and loaded taco. Interesting. What are the 3D flavors? Are those like chunky? Yeah, I don't know, man. I definitely would not be bold enough to just be running third-party software on my stream and not hide it and be like, I'm not gonna get banned. Keep in mind, depending on how severely Intrepid views this, this could be the equivalent of running wall hacks in a shooter on your stream and going, I'm not gonna get banned. It's not even like standing up and defying anything and being a bad boy. It's just brain dead. It's literally just like, why? What's the point? Like, what are you actually gaining from even having that out? Maybe people mentioning him and him being different, but I wouldn't want to be the dude that's different for like running third-party softwares and shit. Just parsing combat logs. And Intrepid has mentioned that they do not want damage meters in the game, and they especially do not want people making their own third-party add-ons and shit and parsing anything to create additions to the game. If there is an overlay that impacts the game that is a damage meter, that is a functional damage meter, Whether that is just parsing anything, if Intrepid deems that that is against TOS and that is something that they do not want people doing, then people can be punished for that. I think you're like 25 followers on Twitter in the last 2 minutes. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wouldn't be me doing it. But again, there are also people that quite legitimately like rob banks and get away with it. People do much worse shit every single day. Crypto rug pulls on this website, everything like that. It's not too crazy to think that somebody thinks they can skate by just with that, right? I don't blame them. You gotta do what you gotta do for your come up. But I promise, being that guy that's known for running a damage meter is not gonna be the start. I promise that. Well, if Gwen's gonna move to the moon, yes, yes, yes. And all he needs is 1 million other content creators to come in and talk about him, and then he'll get 1 average viewer from every content creator for about 3 minutes, and then the viewers will return to the content creator that's actually like, you know, doing stuff that's not just revolving around having a damage meter you're not supposed to have. People will watch the train wreck for a little bit, and then people will just go back to their regularly scheduled programming. And I don't really think that's the way to do it. Yo, Marshall, what up, dog? Worth buying or not, this game? It's in development. So in terms of like if it's worth buying, you get a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back if you're not happy with it. So keep in mind, even if you're like, you know, looking to check it out and you don't enjoy it, you're not just completely like scammed. There is no element of scam about this whatsoever. So it's buggy. We get bug fixes very quickly. We get patches very quickly, but it's definitely a development product. If you want to come in and you want to playtest and you want to bug fix and you want to help improve Ashes in the long term, then I think it can be a lot of fun. I have well over 2,000 hours since December, and I still have a lot of fun every single day with my community. It's very grindy. It's very multiplayer based. It's incredibly hard to do anything solo, but you can solo. So, in my opinion, if you're somebody that wants to play test, you're somebody that wants to find bugs and help fix bugs, and you want to make Ashes better in the long term, worth taking a chance on with that 90-day period where you can get your money back. If you want to play something that's finished, polished, put together, then that's not going to be Ashes right now. It will probably be Ashes a little bit closer to launch, but not at this point in time. So, I think it was a promo they did years back. Was a spicy nacho cheese 3D and displayed in Buffalo and Ranch. First time seeing them on a normal chip, and they fucking slap. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to try some. Maybe next Dorito sale would be a fucking banger. Jinso's mage could use it. Jinso's not even playing as mage. Jinso's a fucking rogue now. What the hell do you mean? But yeah, that's my honest feedback on it. Like, I have a lot of fun with it. Our community does different stuff every single day. And we have a lot of people that are always focusing on different roles. From gathering, refining, crafting, to mob grinding, to PvPing, to everything in between. Right now, I'm getting a bunch of people that are lower level out, so we can power level them a good bit. And actually try to get them some solid XP, while also trying to get some decent drops. Well, not really decent drops, but decent glint drops. So that'll make some money, that'll get them XP. That'll get me some clams along the way. Oh, fuck, I forgot to deposit the zinc. Wait. Oops. I might have drowned with this on me. Haha. Oopsies. Oopsies. I'm gonna go deposit at the harbor real quick. Ouch. It's not that much money. It'll work soon. Making amounts tomorrow. Say something 15 to 20 gold of value to trade. I will find something. What do you lose? Like fucking 2 or 3 zinc? Not a lot. It's like a couple gold, if anything. Still silly, and I should have checked my materials before I death warped. But honestly, not that bad. It was a few Lego zinc, so that's fine. Zinc for the zinc god, blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god. I am the idiot, and also sometimes just a little careless. Victor, what are you doing? I need another bard or another cleric. Probably another bard. Okay, more. You're a legend. What do you think about a wipe in November? Solid community seated on about the topic. I might be the most neutral person to ask on this because if a wipe happens, my community and I are just gonna re-level and we're gonna get more efficient no matter how many times they wipe. Every single wipe that's happened so far, our community has grown and our community has got a lot better at the game each time, and we've got more players that are more integrated and better at the game. So for us, every wipe's an opportunity. Do I think November is the ideal time to wipe? Nope. I think that there are still a lot of very core things in econ, in progression, that should be ironed out in a very meaningful way in terms of like, we want these things to be this way specifically, and we know we want them to be this way, because if they wipe just to have to wipe again in 4 months, it's just a development paradox where we fall into a state of like, it's better to wipe every few months because the game grows. But I think it's all a matter of like how much they want growth in between each wipe. And like, yo, one night, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So from my perspective, it's like, where do they want their checklist to be before they actually have a fresh server, before they have a wipe, whatever coming in, right? From that perspective, it's like econ data is borked. Econ data is absolutely borked, but wiping right now is also going to continue to bork econ data because statics are still in. In November, we don't know if statics will still be in. We don't know what bugs are going to be there. We don't know what they want the drop rates to be because we're still like a week into drop rates and they're still evaluating data on that. So like, while econ as a whole functional thing is running like a 1991 Toyota Corolla, it is still running and they are still able to see like, this percentage of players are, you know, going to Steel Bloom, and, you know, they get data on how many mobs are dying in each area each day. They get data on every mob kill, every single gatherable that's gathered, every single craft that goes out. It's all data. Every player action is data, even if the econ is cooked. So from that standpoint, I think they need time to see what player behavior will be subsequent to these major econ shifts. And even if the econ's borked for the first 2 weeks because people have Rosarium Guard shit, in 3 months, people are going to have Rosarium Guard, people are going to have Carfin stuff, people are going to have shit crafted better than they have right now. So, you know, metas shift, and right now there may be a very stark advantage for the people who do have the Rosarium Guard, who do have that stuff. But there still needs to be time to actually, like, let these things marinate before just being like, all right, time to GG go next. And I think that's a big part of it. They also need enough people to test properly because if they wipe in November, I'm sure I'm not leveling again. I think there will always be more players that come in over the course of it than people that leave. Because keep in mind, for every single player that's still playing, that's like, oh man, I wouldn't level, there are probably going to be 4 or 5 that said, oh shit, I'm so behind at the start of this phase, econ data's borked, exploits, whatever. A wipe is an opportunity for them to come in and see if those things are better. And again, you're not going to have every one of your players leaving on a wipe. You're not going to have a million players coming in on a wipe. But like, most of the wipes that we've seen, and those have been more planned, right, of course, and more anticipatory wipes than just kind of like spur of the moment things. And I still don't think it'd be a spur of the moment thing. I don't think we're going to get a wipe or a fresh start in November, if I'm being completely honest. But like, those all have resulted in seemingly a net gain of players overall. We don't know what player data was in terms of like concurrent, in terms of peak, in terms of total accounts, phase over phase yet. They haven't talked about that, potentially in the dev stream that's coming up. But we shall see. We shall see. Then for a wipe, if they get anvils more polished up so we can start here properly. I think there's so much that actually needs to be put in place. You've got to have some gathering and econ changes, drop rate stuff being all solidified, and they're like, okay, this is the actual progression that we want, and know that. They've got to have the first time user experience in the anvils, not equitable, but better. Some more questing hubs, like some second sword outposts and shit like that out in the anvils. They've got to have, in my opinion, more playability for areas outside of the anvils, outside of the Riverlands as well. Throughput of those areas, I would personally just love to see like another grand dungeon or two, some more world bosses, which will hopefully be in the November update. So just more playability outside of the Riverlands. Right now, everything feels like it's Riverland centric And then everything not in the Riverlands is like the poverty outskirts, right? And I think that you're supposed to have the poverty outskirts, but it's basically a matter of like right now it is just this, and then everything else here is just nothingness. It's all inequitable. All inequitable. Anvils needs Grand Dungeon? I think so. I mean, I personally think multiple areas need Grand Dungeons, if I'm being real. World bosses that aren't just immediately getting ass blasted on every reset because there are 2 world bosses that are worth fighting over. I think that'll be nice. Granted, 6 a.m. resets are still going to be pretty deterministic of where world bosses are shaping up and how they're dying, but it'll be a little bit better. So I don't really think there are many things that still need to happen before we'd actually have a substantially different feel from a wipe. And I think it's been okay in the past for there to not be many different feels in phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, because so many of those have been like back end updates and not those like front facing updates that people outside of the game can actually see, right? So now I think we're going to be in a phase where like all of the wipes need to be meaningful and substantial, and it needs to be like, we are wiping because your experience 1 to 25 is going to be entirely different and for no other reason, right? And if people come in and they feel as though they are doing the same exact shit for yet another phase, then I have very bad news. Very, very bad news. They won't enjoy that. Answer, what if I do this instead? You can come in my chat. Twitch Prime if you want to ask questions, brother. If you're annoying, though, I'll just put you on my ignore list. Much love, Fake Toad. You can come in a chat if you want to yap. But Twitch chat's for the yapping. My DMs are not for the yapping, brother. Interact there, please and thank you. And also, you can only demand things if you sub to the channel. And even then, you gotta have a gifter badge before you can just drop the 1-word demands. Other than that, you just get cooked. Who's Toad? People talk about someone who was named Toad. So the OG Toad was actually someone who was in Cats that was kind of like an RPer, but also kind of just like omnipresent. And was like one of the people that had like the anonymous identity, so to say. Everybody is anonymous in Ashes for the most part, right? But like Toad was just Toad. So I was gonna tell you. Oh wait, you're Batman? Oh, I thought you were gonna be weird. I'm sorry. Turles is limited on delete recreate. Okay, well I wouldn't recommend following somebody around to be parasocial and try to harass a streamer, because that's a good way to get yapped that very substantially and just get chain ignored. You can delete recreate as much as you want to, but at the end of the day, if I do decide to ignore you and you delete recreate, that's you spending your finite remaining life to actually delete and recreate a character just so you can talk to me. So I'm just throwing that one out there. I am. I'm putting that out there. You only have a certain number of breaths left before you legitimately will someday die. And if you find that that time is best spent deleting and recreating characters, then I appreciate you. This is supposed to be EPS meter. Brother, we talked about that multiple times already. Why do you think his Twitch, like, blew up for a few minutes and then settled back down? Because we were talking about it. Yes. Can we do a better one if that dude will get banned? I think you kind of self-burned a little bit. How so? Personally, I'm not important enough for somebody to actually, like, recreate and do. Personally, if I was somebody more important, then sure, but I think the point of it is that I'm not important enough. I'm not spending the time talking to you. I'm not. I think that's real. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not famous. I'm not an influencer. Why would somebody feel that the best spending of their time is circumnavigating me not wanting them to be weird and, like, yap and stuff? That's what I'm saying. That's the intent of it, is to say I'm not worth spending the time talking to. Because anybody could legitimately go do anything else and be more useful. Ooh, the 360 no scope on a flicky dabski. That's very true. That's very true. But yeah, no, I would get people that were like, oh no, I got banned from my favorite streamer's chat that's my fucking hero. Streamers should never be your heroes. But I'd get that. I'm a fucking nobody though, and I don't pretend to not be a nobody. Like, I don't know. That's my take on it. Can we do a bet on if that dude will get banned? Got confirmation it is indeed against TOS, and I've submitted the ticket per instructions. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I would also, I don't know if you did, but in your ticket, definitely include the clip of him saying, I'm not gonna get banned for this shit. Or whatever he was saying. That would be, you did? Oh no. You already self-reported Steven, they don't respond. Brother, Steven is not CS. Steven does not process bans. And messaging Steven does not open most messages from people. I'll be completely honest. I don't DM them and I don't bug them, but somebody literally asked Steven in Discord like this morning or yesterday if Steven actually opens messages from players, and he goes, sometimes. But you have to realize, anytime somebody DMs Steven, he probably just ignores the DM, marks it as read, and then just goes on with his day, just saying, all right, cool. Like, imagine DMing the CEO of Blizzard and expecting them to handle a CS measure. That's not gonna fucking happen. You email CS. Like, self-reporting to Steven does fucking nothing because Steven probably didn't even read the message and doesn't even know that it exists in the first place because Steven is busy with other shit. But I can promise that if you self-report to CS, which is customer service, the people that actually process bans and stuff, then that's not going to be the same result. That's like me saying I wrote the director of, I wrote like the CEO of Nike, and I didn't get a sponsorship. What the fuck? Plus over Blizzard's too busy remembering Pirate. Processing all of Pirate's hand bans still. They're going through the backlog of everybody in Classic that was supposed to get banned for the Pirate stuff, and they're still processing. It's a line, dude. WoW's down horrendous, and it's Pirate's fault. He got everybody banned. Is it bannable? Oh, dude. They've gone, like, keep in mind, Steven has gone into detail because he's been asked about DPS meters and add-ons a lot in dev streams. Hates that shit. Hates it. Said they will never come to Ashes. And said that they will not support any third-party anything with Ashes as well. Anything that you were intended to use with Ashes is bundled and included with the game. No overlays, no add-ons, none of it will actually be permitted as of right now. So that's, again, that I'm not the one enforcing that. Steven's probably not the one investigating it. But I do promise that something like that will very likely be investigated promptly by CS once it does get up to them. Maybe it's just gone under the radar this long. And again, I'm not here to say that someone will or won't get banned, but I will definitely say that I would not risk my shit as a full-time streamer, especially running a DPS meter that I know Intrepid is against and taking the chance that they won't ban me. Again, some people don't mind a little bit, but why aren't you stopping hackers? Hold on, I need a second person on the left side of the keyboard and we'll take him down. I'll scoot over so a real hacker man can get in. We're bringing the team to DEF CON next year. I don't even know how to prepare for DEF CON. We're gonna show up and make ourselves known, brother. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. So you only have 5 professions at/above apprentice. Cats with white hats. I love that. You can't do it over on YouTube, so I'll bring it up for you here. So, exclamation crafting. There are 22 professions. Open image, a new tab. 22 professions. All of them start out at novice. 5 can be promoted to apprentice. 4 from those apprentice can be journeyman. 3 from those journeyman can become master. 2 from master can become GM. So yeah, you can only have 5 that are actually promoted past novice. You can have all of them at level 10, and say you do need something at apprentice, right? You can just demote your apprentice and then promote another one up to 10. But that only gets you covered through apprentice stuff. So, also chat, do we have one more person that wants power level? Someone in guild preferred. Anyone for Hikriba P level help? 21 plus or cleric slash bard. I guess 20 plus. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my coffee out, get water, and then we're gonna lock in for the power level grind. Hopefully one of my last fucking days doing this. Every day I say it's gonna be my last day, and then I end up here, hitting snakes. Inevitable. Oh, power level? What level are you? That is the question. But I'm still Diddy Island level. Ha! I mean, I could go out to Lighthouse later today, and we could kill people at Lighthouse and then power level there. But I'll be right back. Golly gosh and gadzooks, boys. Oh, it's green! What, the green? So, y'all ever go to pack a Bolski and you pack it way denser than you thought you did? It just took me like 6 rips to get through. That was fucking tragic. That was a daunting task. Even if they don't care that much about reading combat logs, giving yourself over channel points is a new level of bolt. Yeah. Yeah. Download my third-party extension now. Yeah. Also, are people just downloading shit that they get from a random streamer on the internet? Did y'all not hear about the cancer patient that had all of his, like, cancer money stolen because of a Steam game download? Like, for whatever reason, he was, like, holding his fucking cancer money in crypto wallets. But, like, there was a Steam game that he downloaded that someone in his chat convinced him to download. And it, like, basically scanned through all of his data on his computer when he downloaded it. And took all of his crypto login credentials and then took all of his fucking clams. Heard we may have been talking about cybersecurity. Wait, are you an expert on the cybersecurity? It's my area of expertise. I know nothing about cybersecurity. I connected to airport Wi-Fi when I was at the airport last time because I don't really know how stuff works. I am quite literally a golden retriever in this world, and I may need guidance. Yeah, so we're discussing the whole like third-party damage meter thing that's just being openly broadcast right now. And I'm like, are people actually, because they're basically giving the damage meter out for like channel points. So they want people to lurk in their channel to get channel points. And then redeem the channel points to get the damage meter software link. And download it. And yo, Hank, hope you're having a good day, dude. And so like, I just asked if people actually like download random things from random people on the internet. But then I also think back to me just happily downloading NeverSync's loot filters for PoE. And NeverSync absolutely could have stolen my credit card info at any point. And honestly, I wouldn't have even been mad because that shit should have been worth money. If NeverSync sold loot filters for $10 and you could monthly subscribe for all of the updates on loot filters, I would literally have subscribed. That man could have monetized the fuck out of that or just crypto rug pulled. Either way, I would have been fine with it. Downloading random things from random people for a game that costs $100. Yeah, keep in mind, downloading TOS breaking things from random people on the internet. So, yeah. New World, new OPR map. Oh, New World has a large update coming in for Season 10, yeah. So, unironically, like, if New World is going to do well and get momentum, it's going to be Season 10. They have a very good chance with the content that is in this to take a stab at adding in more late game gameplay loop for people, more chase. It seems like they're redoing their gearing as well to add more depth and customizability to the gearing. Like, it is a really good update for New World. And if it hits, and if they are able to have a clean, like, delivery and implementation of it, it could be really fucking good for them, dude. It could be. And I hope that it is. Honestly. I really, really, really hope that that shit hits and it isn't just bug riddled and a mess. Because keep in mind, they also pushed up the delivery date of this patch, which scares me. Just as like, as a New World survivor, it scares me. Just a little bit. To think that Amazon Games is speeding stuff up. Because I'm just so used to everything being borked and then coming in like half-cocked and having bugs. And so the thought of it speeding up, I'm just like, I'm shuddering, right? But I really fucking hope that they're able to do it. Because if they do, it's good for the MMO community, man. New World has a lot of copies of the game that exist. A lot of people that could get in quite easily to it. And at the end of the day, if it's something to get people in with a different type of combat, with that full action combat, brother, that is good for MMOs. I have zero complaints in my heart of hearts if New World does succeed. I don't think Ashes fucking ceases to exist if New World does well. I don't personally see myself going back to... Wait! Oh, fuck! Oh my god, we actually got a weapon drop out here. They exist. Oh my god. It's not the craziest, but weapon drops exist. Cheeto, what's your weapon? Let me buy it. Lick my nuts. I'm giving it to Cheeto. Snow needs it as well. Okay, hold on. Ranger's still on Adept. It's a fucking alt, you butt. Give it to Cheeto. Okay, hold on. Cheeto and Snow / roll. I can't see Snow's roll yet, so Snow's on honor system. Snow / roll and then tell me what you rolled. We'll auction it off. Didn't I just give you a bow? He's such a loot whore. Oh, Cheeto. That's not looking good. That's not looking good. Massive. Snow rolled a 72. Okay, yep, Snow won. Yep. All right. GG's. Now, Cheeto, unfortunately, as consolation, the only thing that I can offer you are these. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Coming in second place is very hard sometimes, man. It does really fucking suck. I just hope that, you know, you're able to get over it in the long term. No. So I was talking about the upcoming, like, commercials. Somebody help this man. Wait, you have a Twitch Prime. What are you doing, Bran? Oh my fucking god. Somebody remind him to use his primer. That shit's probably off cooldown right now. A short bow? Short bows are nice, though. You got any apprentice armor smithing recipes? I probably have a shitload in the guild storage, I'll be completely honest. Ask Zom if he's on, and he's in KT. Zom's not on. Okay, I'd be the only one that could withdraw, I think. When I go back to town, remind me to check. Because I will, I'll peep guild storage, and I will see what's up. Because I deposit all of my shit in guild storage. I'll turn this damn bus around. Slam on the brakes up. Don't let him bully you, dude. He knows which buttons to push. They're shit stirrers. You remember that, like, 1 week where everyone just kept trying to push my fucking buttons? It's your turn, buddy. They're all turning on you. You're the streamer man now. The morning crew's getting the shit. No, so, can you blow your mace tree? Yes, I can. Wait. Hold on, give me the mace back. I need the mace real quick. I don't have our fucking mace. Alright, I got you. For science. And then I'll just need to get myself another one-hander at some point, but like that'll save you some money. Like I'm not switching too crazily, although with how high my power scaling is, I could, but I'm a fucking death machine at this point. What I could do is just switch over. Wait, it drops my power scaling like crazy, but it does still give me the block. Okay, so mace tree on, and then we go here, one-handed mace. What's it set up for? Ah! Fuck me. Hold on. So, basically, in group stuff, I'll show you after this. We must kill this. Brand, welcome back. Twitch Prime. No, what I was saying is, like, New World has a really big update coming out, right? So, Season 10 for them is supposed to be a very, very huge thing and has a chance to land really well. So, what I was saying is, like, a lot of people in the MMO scene, for some reason, have this weird tribalism about MMOs, where it's gotta, like, be, like, my MMO or no MMO, right? And I'm personally someone that roots for more MMOs to actually, like, succeed. So, I was saying, it's not like if New World succeeds, Ashes just dies. Like, it's not like if New World goes up to, like, 100k concurrent players, that Ashes ceases to exist. Like, Ashes continues to exist regardless of what New World does. And so, like, a lot of people come in and they talk about, like, Ashes killing this, that, the other. And every time an MMO is about to have a big update, or a new MMO is gonna come out, or an MMO is announced, it's always like, is this the MMO killer of all MMO killers? Is this the Dormammu of modern MMOs? Oh, Mace Tree. God fucking damn it. Sorry, I got distracted in the app. Cheeto, you can tell when the autopilot takes over, huh? Dude, at a certain point, it's just fucking clockwork as a tank. You legitimately just kill mob and then go, yeah, I pull next. Bro, I'm so mentally just on autopilot half the time that I'm playing, I swear to God. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dude, I fucking love Doctor Strange. I'm a huge Benedict Cucumber Patch enjoyer as well, so that kind of helps out. But, yeah. I have, like, many strange Funko Pops on the shelf behind me. Many variants of Strange. I've got a Strange and Dead Strange and Scarlet Witch combo pop. I love that shit. It's the most English name I've ever heard. Cucumber Patch? Yeah. Benedict Cucumber Patch. That's his Govy name. They make him, you know, go with the Giannis treatment and go with a more pronounceable name. Cucumber Pickle Patch. God fucking damn it. Oh, hold on. What's this? Oh, ring. Word. I take that. All right, Mace Tree. And let me hand this stuff up. Thank you for your donos. Mace Tree. Oh, God fucking dang it. There's more? Ooh. Heavy fortitude. Those actually aren't the worst. Okay, Mace Tree. So I was double teaming up with Polar last night. Probably because they're not led by pirate software, so they were like pubbing something, if I had to guess. That would be my immediate guess. So this is, by the way, this is Mace Tree. This is what I run for groups. And then any PvE, any PvP, I typically keep it the same. Days, because we apply stagger anyways, and it's between days and stagger. Days is really nice because it's magic cast speed reduction. 8 seconds per application can be extended up to 20 seconds. Or sorry, Jesus Christ. 8 seconds, 25% cast speed, extended up to 20 seconds, yeah. So double days there, because we put out a lot of stagger. All of our weapon finishers put out stagger on targets. And then from there, just get your unstoppable aura, fizz pen, and base damage. And then when I'm PvPing, I like to go here, although you're not really getting finishers out with your mace much, I'll be completely honest. So like mace just tends to be more of a stat stick, but the reason I switch over for like 1v1s, that's for 1v1 PvP. If you're in groups, always just run this. If you're in 1v1s, take these points out, go inner fire for sustain, and then here you can go and you can get shaken on your target. Shaken is fizz defense reduction. So if you get shaken out on a target, and then you also have fizz pen, then you're going to be hitting hard as shit. So I wouldn't try to force that though in fights, just because it's very hard. You can do the same thing over here with longbow. Longbow tree that I run is this. For 1v1s, I switch out, inner fire, and then go here. So the bleeds that we apply here, over on this side, you get increased crit chance, 25% bonus crit chance on your deadly finisher, deadly extended finisher, or ability used within 5 seconds. So basically, this makes it stack twice and then no longer be consumed by your deadly extended finisher, which is the final hit of your actual like combo. So you have your finisher and your extended finisher. If it procs deadly, that's here. So that builds your crit chance there. Also applies to abilities, and you get that on deadly finishers and deadly extended finisher procs. So you can get both stacks on one ideal combo, put out wounds, and then you have increased crit chance going in. Likewise on this side, deadly extended finisher or any extended finisher immediately after a deadly finisher. 55% proc chance on your finisher. Any extended finisher applies bleeding to the target. Your next ability hit within 10 seconds. Keep in mind, abilities are also getting crit chance here. Has 5% increased accuracy, 5% increased damage, and 10% increased crit damage. So you're getting crit chance, 25% on 2 abilities, and then you're getting 5% accuracy, 5% damage, 10% crit damage. Bonuses double against bleeding targets. So you're getting 10% accuracy, 10% damage, and 20% crit damage. So if you're stacking these up on a target, you're getting your crit chances up. You're getting this up on a target in 1v1s. You're just going to absolutely fucking annihilate them with your first 2 abilities, which will either be like a trip on a cast bar that you reflect. You do damage back to them, trip them. Or you'll go in, gap close, and maybe get yourself like a tremoring into a pulve. But try to make those first 2 abilities always end, in my opinion, in like a trip with the first one and then a pulve with the second one. Because then like you don't need the additional crit chance on pulve, it's a guaranteed crit. But all of those bonuses, the crit damage, the accuracy, that's all going to scale to shit because of pulve. So definitely try to capitalize on that. I'm going to keep the shield because I don't have another shield. But I can get another one-hander at any point. But yeah, I have no idea why Supple was teaming up with Polar. I don't necessarily know that it's too deep, if I'm being honest. Because they didn't like all call or anything. Like, it's possible that it was just a group of friends that are in different guilds. Bow and XP scroll. Word, 44 silver for the XP scroll. It's entirely possible that it was just like a pub group. Oh, thank you. That went over to farm that. And they were just like, oh shit, let's fight. I'd say that's more possible. They had to run their war. Yeah. So like, I don't necessarily think, because they were fighting each other in the guild war, right? Almost like a guild name doesn't represent everyone in the guild. Yeah, absolutely. So like, personally, I would err on the side of like, it was just a group of people that went out there to farm some shit and level weapons that knew each other. And then they got pulled up on and then brought out like the rest of their friends that were just chilling. But there wasn't like a guild all call. It wasn't like Aura, Supple, and Polar all showed up together to try to like hold it all down. It's pretty chill. 251 magic power now. Made my greatsword. Is this your second character? Why do I feel like you were playing like Rogue or something bald like that before? Did you yeah? You were playing Rogue, right? I was Rogue, now I'm Mage. You feel better about your life choices now, right? Like you just feel like you're fundamentally doing a better thing. I feel as though, because keep in mind, Rogue is probably, my hair is growing back. I'm 6'4". So like, Grant, the hairy giant king. Fucking massive, dude. Yeah, I'm assuming you just feel as though you were doing so much more damage all the fucking time and putting yourself at less of a risk. Like, dude, it's just so much pop. It is fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ecosystem's healthier when there's options. People take break amounts around. Having only one good game would just burn people out. No, I absolutely agree, Suave, by the way. Also, what up, dude? I think a lot of people feel as though, like, there can only be one. And I feel like a lot of the... I don't know, a lot of the genres that have done well and I think stood the test of time definitely succeed as a genre because there are... Oh. I was like, why the fuck am I not hitting hard? Because there are multiple titles within that genre that are keeping people happy. If there's a large variety of player base, you can always have people that swap between titles in a genre. You can always have that little bit of a carryover that plays both. There's always that, like, friendly rivalry from it. But, like, I feel as though the MMO scene for so long has just been this, like, cannibalistic state where everybody wants the next MMO to be this, like, headline that's killing all other MMOs. And nobody is hoping to see, like, MMO player base up 50% 2027. Everybody's looking to have one MMO that just dominates and takes over. And I think that's still going to be bad for the economy because you're not going to have every single person from MMO 1 that transfers to MMO 2. And as a result of that, you'll always have people that are still left in MMO 1 that are like, my game's now dead. This feels really bad to play. I'm just gonna not play. People have real lives. Not everybody is going to stay gaming forever. There's a good chance I'm not even able to stay full-time streaming forever. Like, at a certain point, there is player fall off, and we all have to recognize that. And I think that multiple healthy player bases is way healthier than this cannibalistic state of, like, my game has to eat your game. Is Ashes the WoW killer? Is it the OSRS killer? Did Ashes commit the O.J. Simpson murder? The world may never know. The glove did not fit. But did we check Steven's hand? Just saying. Just saying. You know what you have to do when times get desperate? Murder. I also hope we don't get there. I don't think Steven needs to get violent. I think that would be a terrible, like, desperation scenario. Why would Steven need to murder people? I see almost no scenario where Steven ends up murdering somebody over the course of this development process. I say almost because I might throw Fubo in a lake and blame it on Steven. But nobody said that. Stress relief. He takes his stress relief, like the plush that he has, into his office and just starts punching the shit out of it and screaming after every dev stream. Just fucking suplexes it. Somebody tries to go into his office, they knock on his door, they're like, Steven, you got a meeting at 30? And he's just, I don't want to fucking go. And he's just beating the shit out of his stress relief plushie. Elbow drop off the desk. Everybody sees him like dragging the plush behind him in the studio like he's a fucking ogre with a club, and they know what's about to happen. Everybody just locks in, eyes forward for the next 10 minutes until it's all resolved. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I wonder how well he deals with stress. I do not deal with stress well, dude. I get overwhelmed so easily. I get so fucking snappy when, like, the schedule changes and I get overwhelmed. I suck at it. There's a reason I don't like planning things out. Fuck. I hope he has, like, a yell booth or something, man. I would go into a booth with his schedule probably, like, twice a day and just get a good what the fuck is happening just out of my chest. Just one good scream. You're a busy Starbucks manager, surely that's stress-inducing. So, I used to go out back and scream, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, that's where I got the inspiration. I used to go walk out back, and I used to open, because we didn't have, like, walk-ins. We had these little, like, wheelie fridges, and I would open the wheelie fridge, and I would put my head in, and I would just go, what the fuck is happening? And then I would walk back out front, and that would be my stress relief for the day. Yeah, it was fucking great. When I worked at Applebee's, we did have large walk-ins and a freezer. So we would always tell people if they were crying, like they need to go in the freezer so that way their eyes were less red. So the freezer would be a combination of people that were crying during lunch or dinner rush, and then also people that were fried off their ass that didn't bring eye drops. Me, I always brought eye drops. A, because I was fried. B, because that's just stressful. You never know when someone's gonna start crying. You never know. You don't play New World? I played 7,000 plus hours of New World, and at the time of leaving New World, I was one of the players that had the most wars played, like, just in general, because most people quit before I did. So that was great. A lot of people that were my competition for running up a lot of wars just stopped playing the game. And when they stopped, I filled all of those slots. So I had a large period of time where I was warring like 25 plus times a week across my 8 characters and just loner accounts, dummy accounts. And it was glorious. It was glorious. So I played a lot of New World. New World is the game that I hold nearest and dearest to my heart. But it's also like, well, other than Ashes, of course. But it's also the thing where I like had to let it go at a certain point, right? And I was like, not seeing any long-term with it. And so Ashes for me has presented a lot of that like long-term that I want to see. Ooh, somebody just leveled. Massive, massive. So yeah, that's a big thing. Sorry, no, you don't have to be sorry, dude. You just play Ashes. Yeah, so I left New World back in December. Late December. And when I quit, I had over 7,000 hours, like I mentioned. And just, you know, had spent the better part of the last 3 years growing my stream. I went full-time as a streamer in New World. So, you know, that community gave me a lot, and I spent a lot of time over there. So, December 26th was my first time actually playing Ashes. But I had my pack for access since January of last year. So I had my pack basically 10, 11 months before I actually hopped in. So I waited a good amount of time with Ashes because I wanted to see...
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. I spent a good amount of time just waiting because I wanted to see how Ashes was going to actually shape up. I really liked the prospect of all of the social systems, but like phase 1 was a fucking mess. And like New World for me, I was streaming it full time. I didn't want to like stop streaming that or spend any time doing other stuff, right? So phase 1 for me was like a follow it, see it coming together. And then phase 2 was where I saw enough in the, you know, the first couple days and through the content that I was lurking in while I was pooping, where I was like, all right, time to try it out. So I started streaming Ashes in late December last year. Essentially would start my streams with New World to bait people in because I was like 150 average viewers in New World when I left. I'd come over to Ashes, 40 people in stream. Those would be the people that were probably asleep. So I would start streams with New World, and then I would wait until my wars were done, and then I would play a couple hours of Ashes. And the entire time that I was over on New World, I'd be talking about Ashes. So towards the end of it, I was essentially trying to get people into stream strictly so I could bring them over to Ashes and show them Ashes. And it worked, and I started coming over with more viewers, and then people would be like, oh, who's this Dusty guy? And then they'd pop over. I would ask them a lot of questions, the people that actually knew stuff in the community, so I could learn. And it just kind of like blossomed from there. So at a certain point, I was doing my New World part of the day, and New World would basically like, it would still be good viewership, but New World was on one of its downtrends. So I was like 120-ish viewers. And then I would trickle out throughout the day, sometimes dip a little bit below that. And then when I came over to Ashes, I would actually start getting like very consistently right around that number of viewers. And a lot of the time that I was on New World, it was the Ashes community that was coming in and being like, yo, Dusty, when are you going over to Ashes today? So I had a certain point where I was just like, all right, let's do a few days straight on Ashes and see how it goes. And immediately, as soon as I started being consistent with Ashes, because I stream every day, phew, it just shot right up. So super, super, super thankful for it. But yeah, I spent a lot of time in New World. I always root for it. Because again, it's what, you know, really sparked my community's growth and my channel's growth. It was where I went full time. It was where I have a ton of hours invested, literally like 3-4x the amount of time that I have in Ashes. Now, my pace in Ashes is far surpassing my pace in New World, so that's cool. But yeah, it was genuinely really fun for a very long time, man. So I hope Season 10 does well. I have a lot of people that asked me if I am going to go back. I don't think so, if I'm being real. Like, there's always a chance that I go back for like a but the thing is, New World's also a thing where it's like you go back and then you have to level and then you just OPR. That's yes. I always say the only way that I'm gonna drop Ashes and go back to New World would be me not even dropping Ashes for more than 2 hours, but it'd be a sponsored stream. I'll be completely honest, like, New World viewership is so fluctuating and ebb and flow and up, down, like, everything is, right? There's a content cycle with everything. But I also think New World's gameplay loop is so shallow and invalidated at this point, it really does feel rough. And I also think that if I were, like, keep in mind, I've been asked this a lot, so I've had a lot of time to think about this. If I were to go back to New World, I would be looking for a queuable PvP mode where I can just beat the shit out of people all day and have fun PvP content for people to look forward to watching. Guess what? Ash is gonna have that with arenas. It's only a matter of time. So we work on getting all of the gear that we can, all of the advantage that we can, so that way when arenas come out, we're pushing, you know, as high as we can in arenas. We're trying to push win rate as high as possible. We're trying to, if there are ranks associated with it or a leaderboard associated with it early, we're trying to push up on that leaderboard early. And we're getting really fun content out of that. So, like, from my perspective, I don't really feel anything in New World would provide me something that I can't get in Ashes, while also getting a whole lot more from Ashes in terms of, like, outside of the thing that I immediately want, and things that the community can look forward to and be engaging with. So I personally don't think I'll go back. How do you get to buy a $100 game for you? How that does yours? So Carlo was always more interested in Ashes than I was very early on. She was a part of the very first, like, castle siege test, so like the guild castles when those are coming in. There's a big video up on YouTube of it where you have like the PBX objectives, there are like bosses that you can take and stuff. So she has been following Ashes since like the very, very start and really likes it. League took over. Nah, honestly, like, a lot of people just being douchey every time she got on, and like anytime she got a piece of gear, being like, oh, why is that gear going there? Kind of annoyed her, and I don't blame her. So like, she's kind of waiting for that, like, I don't know, mentality to die down a little bit. Cause like, people legitimately were, I don't know, kind of douchey anytime she would get on, I'm not gonna lie. So, I tried to keep her interested, but now she just goes and plays League with her friends who don't give her shit when she gets on, and she has fun with it. So, yeah, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. So, well, it's annoying. Yeah, and just like, anytime she would get an upgrade or anything, people would immediately give her shit and say that she wasn't gonna use it anyways. And so at a certain point, she was just like, well, I'll just not play then if that's how you guys are gonna be. So I hope that people stop doing that so she can come back to the game and enjoy it. Because it's a very large annoyance for me to have to deal with people in my guild doing that. And I would like to not have to deal with people in my guild doing that. We're dead here. I would run to the water. Yeah, you guys should reset. Our mana got cooked and we have an open spot. Do I need verbally harass? I'm sure it'll take care of itself. I'm sure this will be enough. In the guild? Yeah. But I'm sure it'll make its way up. It'll be completely fine. It wasn't anything like bad. Like nobody meant anything by it. But like every time that she would get something, people would just be like, "Oh, she's gonna go play League anyways." And like at a certain point, it just really started to annoy her because people naturally play more than one game. Like not everybody is just sitting here 14 hours a day degenning. And like she was making an effort to get on when she was feeling it, but some days she wasn't feeling it. And she was still doing a lot in Discord, like trying to help out where she could. And then people just kind of like, I don't know, were a little mean about things. But I'm sure it stops. As Ash has said, what they think arenas might be. I hope sooner rather than later. Genuinely. We don't have any target date for arrival of arenas. The closest thing that we've had, I'm just gonna run back. The closest thing that we've had to like a replicatable, replayable, you know, PvP mode indicator is duels maybe getting pushed into the November patch. If they can get it. But duels are also something where you still have to like seek out another person to duel against. And it's the same thing as a caravan, just without having to summon out a caravan and being able to like switch stuff up, right? So like, that's cool, it's convenient. But I also just feel like a baseline arena where we are able to have, you know, a building that we construct in a settlement, because that's planned to be the thing. We go to the building, interact with the building, that allows people to queue up. When you're interacting at that building, you queue up, you get matched up against other people. And then bada boom, bada bing, you have a pool of people that you're getting queued against. And out of nowhere, you have replayable content that doesn't need a reward. The risk of it is that you're sacrificing your time in the open world where you could be econing, you could be gathering, crafting, refining. You could be literally doing anything, right? And, oh, so let me take Toad off my ignore list. I don't know if that's real Toad, but he's free. He's free. But yeah. I think the risk of it is that time loss. Time is literally the most valuable resource that there is in Ashes all the time. And if you're losing a lot of time by just playing arenas, sure, it's going to be fun. You're probably going to get good content out of it if you're geared enough, if you're enjoying it. But you're not going to be progressing at all through that until there's some sort of award structure with it. And I hope that when they do add it, it's literally just a baseline without like a reward structure to it. And they just let people queue into an arena where we can just kick the shit out of each other. No XP dead on death. No durability loss. We queue up. We go in when the queue's ready. We fight against another team for like 3 rounds. You know, or like first to 3 or first to 2 or something like that. And then we're good to go. Then we go out, we queue up again. And while we're waiting on our queues, we can go do other shit. I would love that. I think that is, in my opinion, the replayable form of content that I'm like at this point most excited for. But that's also because it's a very familiar form of content for me. I have spent so much time in instant queuable gameplay modes that it's like my second home, right? Just getting on, queuing up OPRs all day, whatever it may be, was always a very I don't know, a very familiar like thing, and it's always very shallow and simple to actually get content out of. So like, I think it'd be good, but I also hope that the Harbinger system, because keep in mind the Harbinger system is supposed to have PvP and PvE objectives for these corrupted events. So what I'm thinking is if it's a PvP objective, we will be able to potentially go over to another settlement of people that we do not like. And from there, we'll be able to actually PvP at those corrupted areas and ensure that the corruption wins. I'm hoping that's the element of what it is. I'm hoping it's not just like fighting for rewards and like whoever wins and does the most gets rewards. I hope that we can go over and PvP for the corrupted side to try to fuck up another settlement and help those corrupted events succeed. I don't know if that's what it'll actually be, but they specifically said that there'll be like PVX areas. And I'm hoping flawless, a big reward on the line, because if you fail a bunch of events and people are cooking your events, RIP your settlements, buildings and stuff, makes me excited. Makes me quite excited. They shot crates, I'm so slow. RIP your mount, dog. I think that might be a bug that they're looking at. Now, are you faster walking than you are on a mount? Or is it like all of your movement speed with crates is just full cooked? Because that's gonna hurt. I'm assuming it's a bug though, because one of the patch notes was tied to the speed of aquatic mounts with a crate on their back. I think aquatic mounts while swimming were getting around like some of the crate movement speed minus restrictions or something. So I think that might have got nerfed. You got the shoal skipper? I got a shoal skipper today for free. I killed a man for it. So now I just need a husbandress to actually train it for me. And then +1 shoal skipper. I got those aquatic mounts on deck, brother. It was shoal skipper on land. See if you can get a wolf. I've heard that wolves are functioning, but I think all mounts got nerfed. Was it supposed to be all mounts in the patchies? I thought it was just aquatics. Yeah, mounts and movement. Reduce movement speed of aquatic mounts when transporting crates to align with other mounts. So I don't think that ground mounts were intended to be. All mounts for the same speed on land. Every single mount's worse with crate. Yeah, so I think that might be a little bit of a nerfington. That went through unintended, but it was in the stream. What stream? I don't know. The patch notes today specifically said that it was just aquatic mounts. It said reduce movement speed of aquatic mounts when transporting crates to align with other mounts. Crates are heavy even underwater. Gonna run faster than being mounted with one. Yeah, I think that's unintended on land. I think they might have fucked up. They're riding mounts on stream. Right. No, I mean, I definitely think that it's supposed to go faster. I'm pretty sure they were also RP walking on stream, if I remember correctly. Because they were going real fucking slow. I don't know if they were going full speed with it. But I don't know that they're supposed to be... Actually, maybe. Because if they're making it so normal mounts are cooked with crates, and their like little legs are super wobbly, then that could also be an indicator that mules are coming in relatively soon. So that could be hype. But we're supposed to have special mules for crate running. See, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I don't know what those mules will be from, but only a few days off. Yes. And I will not be live for the frickin' dev stream unless they start it like later than normal, because I'm going to be driving back from New York. So I'm going to be getting back like as the dev stream is supposed to end if it starts at a normal time. Hope you're ready to eat on Thursday. Oh, I'm ready. I was going to ask you actually what the plan is, because I'm fucking ready for food. Caravans are back on the menu. What's the deal with boats though? Can I then become Ass Master? Any Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud fans? Beast of Burden could be mules. Like a little dual functionality? That could be intriguing. That could actually really be intriguing. So you basically, not like sacrifice the beast of burden, you're not fucking murdering it, but like you have a mount or a mule chance, and the mule can be used as a bob attached to a caravan or a standalone mule. That might be one of the most logical first-time chats that I've ever heard. W chatter, dude. Actual W idea. I think that would be really smooth. Because they would have I don't know how they would do it with like the speed ratings and stuff. But I think that would be really fucking cool. Yeah, that's a banger idea. That is genuinely a banger idea. I have way too many Scorpion and Basilisk Bobs right now. And nobody's buying them, right? I think that's really fucking cool, if I'm being honest. What if they had like Cadillac caravans that you could escort or like attach multiple bobs to? It belonged to. No one's running vans like that. Yeah, no, vans are just too high risk. Now, people are still getting corrupted on when they're running shit, but like, vans are legitimately just asking to get your shit rocked right now. Unless you are one of the few people or few guilds that can get away with running a van across like prime time real estate right now, it's not gonna be wise to even attempt, I don't think. I don't think at all. Let's just get one of those fancy 38 slot caravans. I do also hope they address that, I will say, because if I remember correctly, vans from out of the Riverlands are still scaling with rarity, and Riverlands vans are not scaling with rarity, right? Pearl has a food tour planned, like 10 spots. 20 if you count both days. Oh. I'm excited. How hard do you have to pet an animal to turn it into a carcass? Listen, I saved a shoal skipper from a violent person's hands today. Now, I don't know if they actually, like, intended to be violent or what, but they started popping off and attacking people in the middle of town. They hit me, and then they tried to run off, and they tried to like, get away after attacking people, and I don't know what they were doing. I don't know if it was an accident. I don't know what it was. But they flagged up. They started attacking people, and I saved a shoal skipper from a violent person's hands. The narrative must not be twisted. Should I let him go corrupt? Well, they stopped attacking people. Like, they started attacking people. They attacked me. They attacked other people that were actually in the settlement. And I don't know if they were trying to, like, aggro guards onto people or what. But, like, there was a violent offender, Nelly. You must not take their side. But, like, I have no idea what the fuck their goals were. But they just started popping off and hitting random-ass people, myself included. They went into an area of the town without any guards. And 100-0'd them. I won't lie. I literally wombo-comboed them into fucking oblivion. Absolutely into the nether. I got 3 shoal skippers today, 2 of them greens. That's solid. So the shoal skipper was saved from a violent offender's hands. And I am the hero of the shoal skippers. I now have an untrained shoal skipper. And I don't know what was going on with that person at the time. Remember the ones people gather? Carla's a little quick with the violence lately. She's been feeling herself. She's been carrying a gun at all times. Sounds like propaganda. No propaganda. No propaganda. No propaganda at all. Why are you saying it this way? I'm a hero. There should maybe be a statue dedicated in my honor. I defended the townspeople. All of them. Nobody died. I took down the threat. And everyone was safe. Everybody literally at the end of it stood up and clapped. Like, if you weren't there and you didn't see it, you may never know. But legitimately, everybody stood up and clapped. It was insane. It was insane. They weren't even going to kill the shoal skipper. They were just going to... They were legitimately just going to run the shit out of it in absolutely violent ways and subject it to conditions that it should never be subjected to. Justice for shoal skipper. Genuinely. An only green pie is free for a bit. If I remember next time I see you, if you want to replace the common one you have. Wait. Cats? Cats? I like cats. Dust Conjure Emblem. We need to save those. Do not vendor those. Do not sell those. Everybody fucking save those, please. I could have died and think he would have become corrupt. I just don't know what they were doing. I'll be completely fucking honest. I'm just sitting there. I'm yapping with chat. We're talking about shit. And then out of nowhere, he starts blasting. Just straight up, just blasting everything. I've never seen anything like it. But I took down the threat. Everybody was safe. Everybody was safe. Give you 6 tameable wolves. Wait, if what? Oh, so hi, Henry. Hope you're having a good day. So the green pious cat, I don't know what the best outcome is, but those bad boys are novice. Would probably be best to get those to whoever our animal husbandress is so they can train them up. I don't know if it's worth it or what, but do you think I/we the community are early for getting into Ashes now versus others? My whole thing was finding an amazing game like New World and becoming one of the first. Well, I'll take my time until it actually releases. Oh, dude, it's in a fucking alpha. And the peak player base is probably right now, I would say on NA servers, I'd be shocked if it was like a couple thousand a day. It's still active as fuck, right? And the world feels very alive. But yeah, you're incredibly early. Like, a lot of the systems right now are very bare bones, barely stood up. A lot of the systems are extremely core. And as things continue to expand, keep in mind that there will be so much depth and complexity that is added to the game. And even if you are someone that's taking it a little bit at a time and just dipping your toes, if you understand how do I craft a heroic weapon right now, then you don't have to figure that out on launch, and you are ahead of the curve comparatively to anybody that comes in on launch that doesn't understand that. You are absolutely early getting into it in an alpha. While there is a lot of information that can go out and people can learn a lot. Creepy, I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you coming through. While there are a lot of people that will spread information, and there is a lot of information already out there, a lot of the information will very, very quickly change. And I think for people that are on like the outside looking in, right? You're watching a YouTube video a month, right? They don't know how quick the content cadence is. And so by the time like Lazy Peon posts another video, it talks about the systems and the changes and the deltas of everything that have been happening. But at its heart of hearts, it doesn't really deep dive all the information. So people will understand that new systems are coming in and there are new weapons added and new things added, but people aren't going to understand, oh, I can get this material. I can generate this material by going here. I can gamba this refinement to try to get this material more in quantity. I can influence weapon like rarities by doing this. I know I want to prioritize gathering this much versus leveling this much. There are so many levels to every aspect of progression that I think anybody that's playing right now is absolutely going to be far ahead of the curve, even on the level of like current guilds that are regarded as like PvE guilds or like roleplay guilds, whatever, will be able to PvP most new guilds when new guilds do come in. If there are players that are coming in that are not willing to grind for hours and hours and hours a day with all of their people, link up with established guilds so they can get information, it's an incredible learning curve. It really is. And I think for people that come in that don't have a community as well that's at their back, it's going to be real hard to get caught up. You put somebody that is a brand new player joining with, I don't know, East Side dudes on launch, right? And they come in and they're like a completely new guild that has no players that played all through alpha, and they're just some dudes figuring it out on the fucking go. And I don't mean to leak my next guild name, by the way. They're figuring everything out on the go. And you have a new player that joins East Side dudes, and they're trying to learn with them. Then you have a new player that immediately joins Cats, right? And you have a different amount of knowledge that is going out. You have a different level of content that's being completed early on. You have a different pace of everything. I hear the spear's OP.
Who told you about the goddamn spear?
Who told you about the fucking spear? Spear's doggo? I don't know, man. I got one-shotted by the spear before that bullshit even existed. Yo, Beowulf, what up, dude? Can I join up? What, for guild or for power level? We got one spot for a guildie that wants to get down here. I will say. One spot. East Side dudes? Oh, dude, I heard they exploit like fucking crazy. Gonna go for a meeting, should I log, and rejoin after, or sit and leech? How long's your meeting? You can probably just chill. Also, how much XP are you getting? Because that's kind of shocking that you're getting any XP. 30 minutes? Okay, yeah, just make sure you don't AFK. You're chilling. Maybe, like, auto-press your shit. About 2K? Okay, word. Yeah, you're fine. Just leech until you AFK or whatever. How far are you from leveling? Power level? What level are you? In what class? Because, Tabs is level 19 and has to go for a meeting. So if you can get down here, we can get you in. This is also going to be less than ideal XP for Tabs, so. Bake, have Keith make your glory bound. Yo, Niz, what am I go? Do groups want rogues or rangers more? Rangers 1000%, especially if you're trying to PvP. 19 rogue. Oh, you ideally want to be 20 plus for this just because the mobs are so high level. 20 plus minimum, 21 plus is preferred though, because anything higher than 9 levels above your character level, you're gonna get really, really, really bad XP from comparatively. But yeah, in terms of like group stuff, PvP stuff especially, rogues are very like, I don't know, selfish as a class, so to say. Rangers play incredibly safe. Rangers put out a shitload of single target bursts that's not dependent on like getting into trade distance or anything like that. You literally just queue up a snipe. You 3-2-1 snipe with multiple rangers, and as a ranger you also get vines, and you literally just drop an AoE root on the ground. Mages go in on your AoE root, and once they go in, mages drop a freeze, tank drops a wall, tank drops a trip, mage shatters, everything dies. It is really good if you got the levels to the initiates proper. And you need rangers, you need mages, you need tanks, you need clerics, you need bards. Anything else, I'll be real, in terms of a PvP standpoint right now, has too much risk reward associated with it, and too heavy on the risk side, in my opinion, of that risk reward comparatively to range classes to actually support like group versus group and higher. It feels like, and keep in mind, it'll be better for melee classes once small scale comes in, but in any large incentivized forms of content, it's going to be multiple people looking at you, bullying your health bar very heavily. Dusty, Corla, what up? It will be a lot of people looking at your health bar, just bullying that shit and pushing it down. Yo, Princess. Hope you have a good night. Hank, what the hell? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. I bought an air tag so we don't lose a car, so you don't lose a car and gaslight me. Wait, so are we just gonna air tag the car? Isn't that how we got stalked? I had to do this for my mother. Carla lost a car when we were in Iceland. And Carla literally has car in her name, just with a K. Like, we had parked the car with all of our luggage on top of it. Sorry, I have so many instances of the diddler on me that I can't get it off. I just can't cast anything. So we literally had to like walk through the streets of Iceland, figuring out where we parked based on like physical landmarks and just vibes. We were trying to like, dude, where's my car? Quite literally, the only thing missing was the tattoos. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It was very reminiscent. We ended up finding it, but it was a little bit rough. Will it still lag or stutter? What are you running it on for a drive? Has anyone asked about drives if you're getting stutters? Because, like, if you're running it on an HDD, it's a miracle you're even getting it to launch. Like, if you're running it on a hard drive. If you're running it on a slow read-write SSD, then that will also very much impact how your game performs, because read-writes are so important for Ashes. Now, don't ask me what read-writes do, but I can regurgitate that read-write times are very important for Ashes. Yo, what up, Kai? A lot of people have had skipping if it's on the same drive as your Windows. Interesting. I don't know if mine's on a different drive as my Windows. I could easily check, but my game runs so fucking fluid. I just, unironically, you can collect cargo with a boat at sea. Interesting. Indultus Dusty, what do you think a read-write time is? Probably like a communication from the file to actually put stuff out. So like something has to like read the text and like the binary and the code that the file's made out of, and then has to write it into like this that I can see. And like the read write time is how fast it does that. Am I close? Like 1 to 10, how close am I? I'm assuming it's translation of time between like accessing what's in the file. Dusty's a young boomer. I'm just not a PC guru. Like, I built this PC with help from stream, but like I have never been like PC guru. I've never pretended to be like, because when I was growing up, it wasn't custom builds. I was broke as shit. We got my first PC that I played WoW on was eMachines brand. You guys probably don't even know what a fucking eMachines is. So like, I was always on just shitty PCs that could barely run stuff. My first like custom build didn't come until like 2018, if I'm being real. Other than that, I was always so poor that whenever people that I knew upgraded their setup, I would buy their old setup, so I'd be a couple generations behind, but I could afford $200 for a build. I couldn't afford $1,500 to a couple thousand. So like I was always running behind in terms of PCs, and so I never really had the money to concern myself with all that shit. So I was just like, I'll take what I can get as long as it runs. So yeah, I don't like. The reason that I was able to build this PC that I'm gaming on right now was because chat told me to put up a dono goal around like Christmas time last year. And so when I got everything in, I was immediately like, yeah, y'all are going to have to help me with this because I have no fucking idea. And it was stressful. Very, 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 very stressful. An eMachine gross. Haha. Yep, that was the first PC that I ever got, dude. That shit was a juicer. And I remember that when I was in WoW, like I was still gaming on that PC when Flyers came out. And I was on a flyer and I would be running around, like flying around, and I wouldn't even be able to see the world because anytime I was flying around, it was just like gray rectangles all around the screen. And like I would get off my flyer, and when I was in combat, it would run without the gray rectangles. But anytime I was on my flying mount, it would be the gray rectangles. So I would just fly around and like not be able to see shit. I would land and then the game would be fine, and that's how I played. We've come a long way, dude. When I made good ones, and I played early access unoptimized games. I don't know what good frames are supposed to be like. See, that's also part of why I like frames and like fluidity now so much versus like running at 2K or 4K or anything like that. And why I run a lot of like low and medium settings, just so I'm able to push more consistent higher frames. It's real cool after playing every game like shit. I remember back in my childhood, I would kill a boss in Diablo 2. My entire PC would lock up for a few seconds, no matter which fucking boss it was. Sometimes it happened on Diablo, sometimes it happened on random mobs. Anything that could shit out a big loot table. It was like my PC had to stop and like, and then roll the dice to see what I would actually get for loot tables. It was actually just a straight up delay. I don't know, lower settings kept frames at 60 on here to stop crashing. I kept 144 through my NVIDIA software, but I run a lot of low and medium. I run my view distance on Epic, I believe it is, and then I run a whole lot of low and medium. So we go graphics. All of this shit's turned off because this is voodoo wizardry that, again, I don't understand, and if I don't understand it, I don't trust it. Frame generation is pee-pee-poo-poo AI dog shit that adds input delay and just makes your game worse. Super resolution, you could tell me the word quantum theory and it would mean the same thing to me. I don't trust it. I turned it on and it felt like shit and didn't look any better, so I turned it off. Ray tracing, that's probably gonna crash the fuck out of your game right now, and I also don't trust it. I turned it on, nothing looked different, and the game felt worse. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and sometimes being a fucking idiot simplifies things a lot. I don't look at what the systems are supposed to do. I fuck with a setting. Yo, Kamoris, I appreciate you. Thank you for primer. Much love, much love. So, like, I turn on a setting. If setting feels good, I keep that shit on. If setting feels bad, I turn that shit off. Very straightforward. Very straightforward. Shadows will kill your performance most. I wish I could turn shadows off entirely. Yeah, because shadows are like... Oh, it's Zant. Oh, what up, Zant? How are you, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you guys getting up to today? My first snowdrops ended up legendary. Damn. Post-gathering change, too. Huge bug fixes today on the gathering side. So you couldn't have picked those bad boys out if you wanted to. That's a fucking huge update for you. So, Streg said Steel Bloom in 2 hours. Are we going up to Steel Bloom tonight? Where can we find the fixes? Intrepid makes you pay $500 to see them every bug fix. I let them go for a mere 100 gifted subs. So, we're up tremendous. Just getting the right here. It's always on the forums and in the Ashes of Creation Discord. So, discord.gg/Ashes of Creation or forums.ashes.com, ashesofcreation.com. So, today, the patches included... Antho, thank you for the follow. Today, the patch included fixes for the reticle that we were talking about that was only associated with uncommon or higher tier 1 gatherables. We brought that up on stream a couple days ago because it was, you know, starting to rear its ugly head a little bit more and really, like, tried to help bring it into the limelight as much as we could. That was cooked within a couple of days. So, props to Intrepid. Incredibly fast turnaround on that on a bug that has, according to the community, confirmed existed since phase 2. So that's fucking awesome. Super thankful that that got fixed. And then they also, yo, Bran, thank you for the prime, dude. Much love, boys. One more, Subaruni, T1, 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 T2, T3, primer, 100 biddies. Gets a hype train kicked off. We got one right at the station right now, ready to pull away. But we need one more passenger to get this shit going. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you do sub. T1, T2, T3 avoids the ads during the apps and helps support and keep me here full time. So, they also took away visual tells from like daffodils and other gatherables as well. So now we are actually back to, other than static spawns, which if you don't know what statics are, it's a whole different discussion. We're now back to not immediately being able to tell that something is high or low rarity. So really, really, really thankful for that. Really good fixes today. They got another dupe that was discovered with guild storage. We're fucking huge. So that's blessed. And then from there, Settlement Wars now have a 1 hour spin up time. They are still disabled for the time being. And then they also bugged mounts out a little bit. Anyone ever recommend a PC build between 2 and 3K? Exclamation specs to get like my build. I don't know what the price is on it right now. But back when I built, I spent like, I think 2,500 on my build, somewhere around there. I still see people running up, checking out resources, so I think something's still up. I'd be willing to bet that a lot of people don't read patch notes, if I'm being honest. Because you gotta realize, some people didn't know that the reticle thing was a thing until yesterday. And if they didn't get the actual, like, the news immediately that it was fixed, then people will still be running up. And people will still be, like, head bumping stuff. And then they'll probably be like, wait, what the fuck? Why isn't it working? God damn it. How much do Lego Snowdrops go for? Fuck, Lego Snowdrops? Chat, price check Lego Snowdrops. I know nothing of the flower market because that's used for like consumes and shit. And maybe like scrolls. I don't really know, but when do you build your PC? End of last year, Christmas time last year, a little bit beforehand. Hit up Micro Center. Oh, dude, definitely hit up Micro Center. 20 to 40 silver a piece. It's not too shabby at all. Yeah, I don't, like, I run around a good amount, and I was checking to see if I could find any variants of anything like that related to the gatherables. I didn't immediately spot anything, so now it's just a matter of statics getting obliterated, and then we're fucking blessed up. Literally too blessed to be stressed, boys. So, very good patches. Patch notes are boring. I always try to cover patch notes so that way people that don't want to go through and read them and like try to figure out what the implications are, I always try to cover it so people can legitimately just like AFK, tap in, listen to me narrate, and then just understand what my thoughts are on them as well. Because me reacting or reviewing anything is always a fucking deep journey. I will yap about a React video or anything like that for hours. So anytime there's a long list of patches, I always like, honestly, I would bribe Intrepid like a 20 or something, whoever's posting the patches that day, to give me like 3 hours in advance before servers go live to review patches. Bro, it takes that long sometimes. Any big changes. Like, Harbinger update, bro, I'm gonna need a day notice on the patches, so that way I can get the full fucking 12-hour stream in just reviewing those. We'll need it. I love patches. Is Snake's actually dropping anything? So, I mean, I found a level 20, like, level 20 bow out here. It was a short bow earlier. We found good, like, just generic weapon drops out here for people that don't have their weapons crafted yet. But this is a really good power leveling area. People that are 21 plus get XP from 100% of the snakes at full XP. So at level 20, you get XP from the 29s and not the 30s. And then if you're level 19, you just get 2K from everything, right? So really easy to kill an AoE pool. So we tend to try to bring people out here like 20 plus. And then just fill with people other than that. But we've clocked this with like a support group. So me taking outside a group with my own bard and cleric, and then, you know, the loving group having 8 level appropriate. We have clocked this at just about 2 mil XP an hour. Again, with way more pulls than we're doing right now, with a way more ideal setup. But like, this shit fucks. And it's not lawless, so I don't have to worry about people coming over to grief my levelers. Like, I've taken people out to Lighthouse as well, when they're a little bit lower level, just to make sure that they're out there. But we've had times at Lighthouse where a bunch of people just run up and like fucking gank our level 17s, and I'm chilling, but there wasn't like 40 people in Puller ended a thing in Grotto from 14 to 20. Grotto's also really good. Grotto and Lighthouse are fucking great, I will say. Really, 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 really good. I like Lighthouse for like, honestly, the range that you did Grotto, you can do Lighthouse-ish, like 17 to 21. So like, maybe an optimal route for power leveling, because I brought a good amount of cats up as well. I know Polar did fucking crazy amounts of power leveling early on. My route for cats ideally has been either Steel Bloom or Lighthouse 17 to 21. So you could like Grotto 14 to 17, Lighthouse 17 to 21, because if you're Lighthousing, then it fucking juices XP. I don't know what Grotto is. A lot of people have said Grotto's comparable or better depending on like what the pulls are looking like and how safe you are with it. Lighthouse, super consistent, good loot table over there as well from what I've seen. So 2 good choices there. 21 plus, you can stay at Lighthouse as well. These snakes, I think, level appropriate are anywhere from like 8 to 11k XP a pop. And like, you can push up deeper into the jungle and you can legitimately have like 20, 30 pulls. So it's fucking juiced, I will say. Grotto's 1.3 mil average, on average to do it properly. But you just pull into like that back cave area. That's fucking massive at level 14 too. I'm assuming that's gonna beat out like anything that Steel Bloom can offer. Steel Bloom's just like, Steel Bloom used to be so fucking good. Like, Steel Bloom was the glory days of power leveling people, dude. It was so easy. Get 16 plus, get in my group, I'll get you a full set. Lighthouse, Lighthouse Ron is out here. So you have Simple Fire Lighthouse. That is the old Dunmore Helm drop and Twin Blaze Wand, I believe. We actually found a blue Twin Blaze out there last night. So then you have Coral Grotto, Polar Hill down Volcano Island for a reason. Oh, this one? Yeah, I mean, XP is great out there as well. Drop tables are good out there too. I want to say that was the place that was dropping a shitload of Goblin Mass at one point in time, right? Do Goblin Mass exist anymore? Has anyone seen a Goblin Mask this phase? Because I feel like Goblin Masks are RIP. Not that everybody was using them for BIS, but like, they were kind of drippy. I don't think Goblin Masks are a thing anymore. I think Lizeth has one. Interesting. Only when I look in the mirror, you are your biggest enemy. Yeah, that's intriguing. I haven't seen them nearly as frequently, and they were shitting out like crazy from the Opix previously. That shit was fucking everywhere, dog. Everywhere. But yeah, I think there are a lot of really good leveling areas that are simply just extremely populated with trash mobs. Now, one thing that I think... I'm wearing a Goblin Mask. Oh, you are right now? Wait. Oh yeah, you are. They do exist. Huh. Maybe they just got, like, drop rate cooked. Lincoln party. Or Lincoln somewhere so I can see what the stats are now. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But yeah, I think there are a lot of really good power leveling spots that are out in the world. I just think, like, in terms of power leveling, and in terms of, like, trying to get drop rates, I want to find 3 stars that are like this same type of mob. And I know they exist in a few places throughout the world. But like 3-star high population density Najashes. And try to just post up and fish that loot table for a little bit. And see what I can pull over the course of a few hours. Goblin Mask is max mana disable power. And it's just light. Okay, that makes sense. Just a filler piece. So like... Wait, how cool would it be if you had like a Goblin Mask and a Goblin Chest and Goblin Pants and stuff? And then the 8-piece set was just like, it literally just says Goblin. And then you turn into a Goblin just visually. And you run around just going, oh yeah! It's kind of like the Trangul set in Diablo 2. Could kind of fuck. Could kind of go hard. Just a bunch of literal goblins running around. I'd be down. I'd be very, very, very fucking down. But yeah, power leveling's great. A lot of areas. I want to find 3 stars. I want to try to check out like the 3-star loot tables and see what's available there. Who's running through here? Who is that? Because I feel as though 3-star non-POI mobs, based on all of the indicators that we have from current patch notes, could probably be our best chance. So, quite a few 3-stars in Tropics, but Lawless. Lawless is probably great. Like, luck benefit as well, honestly. Like, we went through and just cleared out a lot of the Tropics yesterday. There weren't many people out there, but there was like a small group that we got some good fights against. And then we pulled up on Delirium. And Delirium came out a few times and got absolutely fucking walloped every time they came out. So that was wonderful. We clipped the hell out of them. So, like, Tropics is great. We're not worried about that. Lawless sucks because of CC bugs. You can still CC people in the Tropics. I can vouch that. I think it's just, like, the actual rotating Lawless zones, right? Like the Battlegrounds. Try Pirate Island, avoid the Assassins, level 29 3-star humans. Interesting. The thing about Najash is that I really like is their level 29 loot table fucking slaps too. So I probably shouldn't be sharing this so openly. But like, I think the best Fizz longbow in the game is Dreadwake. And Dreadwake is in the Najash loot table per codex. Whether it's active right now or findable right now or not, we don't know. Seemingly the crafting of it's bugged and going to be unattainable for a very long time. But if you get yourself a Dreadwake longbow and you happen to just, I don't know, say you pull a green, right? You're instantaneously looking at like 3,500-ish power. It's fucking nutso. Dreadwake Undertow? Undertow longbow. Max health, magic speed, magic crit chance, magic crit power. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, those are fire. I don't know who said it, but someone told me that they posted in the Ashes Discord. The best thing to do right now, level 25, is level 29 3-stars for drop table. That would make sense, because a lot of the things too, if we look at if we look at Codex, player lives for a second, guys. I'm going on a deep end rant. We go over to Najash Hunters, level 20 to 30, but in Codex, it also breaks down what's available for the mob level for the drop chance. So level 30 mobs don't really have many items, if any, in their actual drop tables and are essentially all nulls. But if you have level 29 mobs, guess what's here? You've got Dreadwake shit. And this is Radiant Tier 3 weps. You have Shadowfang stuff. You have Shadebound earrings, which are my ideal earring that I would really like to get. Those are fucking sexy. I would replace my Steel Bloom earrings with these. I love speed on a tank. I fucking love it. It is such a good stat. So, these, if we can get level 29 3-star snakes, could potentially be the best farm. Got room for level 20 mage cats member. Yeah, pop over. I think Tabs is at a meeting soon, and I can drop this group so that way you can hop in here. I will, if you haven't already run down here and you're like in the Riverlands, I will have to leave this relatively soon to go over to the guild grind. But depending on who stays, you guys could always, like, I think it'll be Steel Bloom, so I would recommend if you haven't come down here yet, it's going to be a little bit unfortunate, right? But I would run down, set your home MB down here in like Hakriba or at the harbor, and then run back up to Steel Bloom for the guild event. And then after the guild event, I'll probably death warp down and do some more power leveling for people. Because I think, well, level for guild grind, I would assume 20 plus is usually what it is. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because once we guild grind, that will hopefully get some people some stuff. Oh, when sets will do that. Perfect. Yeah, as long as you come down and get your Ember Spring done and set your home Ember Spring down here, it'll make it nice and easy. I recommend coming down. Honestly, it may be smoother to go through Jova and then wrap down this way, because then you can just hit the harbor and then set your MB at the harbor and go back up. Because this way you're running through a lot of Jundark. This kind of mitigates like the amount of Gundark that you're going through. So that could be nice. I'd recommend that. Set your MB out here and then you should be balling. So that Russian streamer just had his account suspended. Oh no. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Who could have possibly seen that coming? Chat, you guys remember when I said to get the clip of him saying that they wouldn't ban him because it was going to turn into an actual fucking golden clip? I had stream muted for work. What was he doing? He basically made a third-party DPS meter, which is a big no-no in the terms of service. Ashes does not want DPS meters or third-party, like, add-ons in any way, shape, or form. So, he made a DPS meter and then was also advertising the DPS meter and allowing more people to download it through his channel, through channel point redemptions. So you had to lurk in his channel and like earn channel points to redeem to get the link to download the DPS meter. So yeah, he caught a 24-hour. What a fucking shocker. What a fucking shocker, man. Do you think the gameplay loop in Ash is lost right now? Before you did caravans to gain gold and enchant your gear and become more powerful and you get PvP while running caravan, now this is all lost? I don't think so at all. Caravans still scale up exponentially, like, more than carrying a crate. I think that the gameplay loop is working towards where it wants to be in the long term, but I would say it's far from lost. Keep in mind, previously, it was farm drops, run caravans, and then craft shit extremely easily. The gameplay loop right now is a big emphasis on, like, mob grinding to get recipes. If you don't have the recipes, you've got to get the recipes to be able to craft shit. What's this cape? That is meh. So like from that standpoint, you're trying to get base item drops, you're trying to get recipes so you can craft your higher stuff, you're gathering and econing to be able to afford it in the first place. So if you can run caravans and crates, you're going to run caravans and crates very frequently. We have people that have been doing that a lot. We have people that have also been making their money on the market flipping. No matter how good you are at running caravans, if you can control an entire portion of a market, you're going to make a lot more money doing that. So like, in terms of the gameplay loop of Ashes, we've got people in our community that have been dedicating their time strictly gathering, refining, crafting. We've got people that have been playing the market and manipulating the market to try to make money. We've had people that are building up our actual settlement up in Kaltorum to try to get the anvils all set up and working with the rest of the anvils to also get set up. We've had people that have been looking for PvP any chance they get. We have people like me who are helping people power level through mob grinding. So like, from my standpoint, I definitely understand that the gameplay loop is not everywhere that they want it to be right now. But I do actually see a lot of options for different players that does provide a lot of different looks at things. While someone may come in here and just be like, Dusty, you have legitimately hit snakes for 2 weeks in a row now. What are you doing? I have also put out a shitload of level 25s to this guild that would have had way more of a hard time getting up there without people power leveling. So keep in mind, once those people hit 25, they are also contributing to the guild to make everybody else's job easier, including mine. The first people I power leveled are now gathering, refining, crafting, They are helping other people power level. They are showing up to our guild events in a more powerful way because our entire community helps the entire community. And I think that that's one of the biggest things that I preach about Ashes, right? Is that if you don't have a community that you really actively enjoy playing with, then that is going to lower your quality of life and your experience incredibly while you're over in this environment, right? But we have a community here that we really fucking enjoy playing with. And as simple as it may seem, with like, I have my very basic gameplay loop of hitting mobs or hitting people. Anyone have XP scroll? Yeah, 44 silver. I might have my gameplay loop, but that's just my preference. We have multiple people in chat that are level 20 plus just from gathering, refining, crafting as their primary. It is genuinely nuts how many levels there are to Ashes. And as Rooster said, feels like a team effort no matter what you're doing. All the time, everybody is contributing, everybody is playing their role, and if you find out what your best role is to play, then you can really help your community. So I really enjoy it. Now, again, I think in development, we're going to see the gameplay loop ebb and flow and shift so much that it's absolutely going to change, like, you know, playtest phase to playtest phase and shit like that. But I also think that with it being a PBX game, where crafting is your most incentivized way to do everything, crafters make the best shit as a way of life, it does make sense to see things shift, you know, towards this route. And the game that we're playing now is not the game that we're playing there. So, no fun to play this phase, but love watching your optimism. I appreciate that, I appreciate that. And keep in mind, it's not just full cope, like I genuinely enjoy what I'm doing. I could go over to New World right now, and I could be like, Season 10 hype, I'm back, baby, I'm warring, get me geared, get me wars. I could have any content that I wanted in that game, and I could cash out on the Season 10 hype instantly. I'm here because I actually genuinely enjoy what we have as a community, like both streaming-wise and in-game. I feel like our community has a lot of fun doing what we do every day. And of course, there are times where people are like, damn, what are we all doing it for anyways? But we always preach that we're a community that's building towards the long term. And when Ashes does launch, we want to be one of the communities that has contributed a lot to like the state of Ashes in a very positive way. We're not going to be one of the communities that has all of the exploiter allegations and all of the fucking, you know, controversy surrounding us. I'm sure there will be people that yap at some point, but like we try to pride ourselves on playing the game a certain way. And I think our mentality as a community attracts a certain type of player that also makes it very fun to be a part of. We don't have any tolerance for people that are doing dumb hoe shit. And we have absolutely removed people from the community for doing aforementioned dumb hoe shit. And I think that that is something that helps preserve people's enjoyment of stuff. And we also make it very clear to our people, like, if you do not want to be active right now, we will be here. Take a break, come back, our grinders will be grinding, and when you come back, we are here to help you. We have people in our community that still show up and watch every day and will come back in between now and launch, and definitely for launch, that have no desire to play right now, but show up every single day and just want to see how it's shaping up. And they will hop in, and they will hop in with cats. And it's only a matter of time. And I think with our community taking that approach, it's very conducive to people not burning out in the long term and hating it. We're not making people wake up at 6 a.m. to kill every single world boss and fuck your sleep schedule. We're not making every single person show up to all calls. We're not even enforcing the strictest level caps or anything like that. And we're a goddamn PvP focused guild that literally fights against the best guilds in the game. We are trying to be a human community again, if I'm being real. And we want people to enjoy playing MMOs with us. We don't want it to feel like a second job for everybody unless you have the time and the desire to actually commit to make it that. And it won't ruin what you're doing. We have people that, I mean, me, I'm unemployed. This is my only job. We have people that legitimately put in more gameplay hours than I do, and they love doing that. Not everybody's sitting there streaming, but we have a lot of fucking grinders. And every single person that is grinding their respective thing understands every piece of wood I chop, every flower I pick, every mineable I hit, every mob I kill is contributing to our community's success as a whole. And it's very we not me here. Everybody is rooting for each other. Everyone is trying to bring the floor up. So that way, every single phase, every single wipe, every single reset, every single server, we are improving. And we're improving a fucking lot. Got 1 hour sleep last night before working today because I couldn't make myself log off. Dude, I'm telling you, once you have that sense of community, because keep in mind, what's the point of building up one of the settlements and taking part in that gameplay loop if you don't give a fuck about the community that you are building up the settlement with? It's entirely different. Like, the second you're like, Cats and the Anvils needs this up, and you're helping Cats, which is a community that you like, you're going to be way more likely to hear Zombie be like, hey guys, we need this material. Dusty, can you let people know? And I'm like, oh, we need fucking zinc. Like, we really need to push out this buy order so we can get a building up. We will have people that will go out of their way to be very happy about engaging with that loop because they know every single thing that's going into this community is something that is helping not just us and not just being used for our advantage, but is outwardly helping everything. So Zom control with not flyer. Yeah, I hope he never gets a flyer. It's gotta just be a running meme at this point, man. Like, I genuinely hope they never give Zombie a fucking flyer. And if they do give... No, I want a GM to descend one day. Right? Just in Squall's End. Like, Steven to come down and be like, Zombie, we've heard that you don't have your mayoral flyer. And we've drawn up just the steed to solve those problems. And then they give him just a basic horse. I would fucking cry. I would fucking cry. I hope they give him... Yes! Yes! Normal horse his shit! Normal horse him! Bro, just like this whole RP event where like GMs come down and they're like, Zombie Theory, we admire your dedication standing up fucking 5 or 6 buildings in 2 weeks, defying the odds and the anvils and being the change that you want to see out here. And as a result, we got just the steed for a mayor like you. It's just the slowest fucking thing in the world. Big Tilta. What's up? Are you guys throwing dildos on the goddamn field? I should laugh, I'm still on the old swayback plotter. It's an old swayback plotter. It's gotta be a pink horse? Wait, no shitting on the pink horse. I had a pink griffin, bro. That shit was absolute fire. That shit was fucking heat. This is becoming like a GTA where there are certain dedicated servers. I'm worried about joining a server and like none of us trying to play the game right. What do you mean by that? Like certain dedicated servers? I guess I'm confused. Like, I think that this will be a very living world, but I also think that your community that you join will be like what you get out of it, right? So there are RP guilds that are focused on being all dwarves or all elves and literally like living out the elven or dwarven lore, and they want to return to the homeland and like build up a settlement there and shit. Like, there are guilds that are based around that. There are guilds that think that's extremely corny and do no part of that and just want to hit mobs and level and stuff like that. There are guilds that think the people that want to hit mobs and level and PvP are just fucking sweats, and they're dog shit players and they're all toxic for the environment. There are sweats that think PvEers and merchants and gatherers are all useless and do nothing for the game and are all 80-year-olds. There's already those different, like, I guess, GTA-like roles. If you're looking at like a GTA server as that living world, where you are truly like getting a different experience no matter which server you're on, no matter which community you're with, you will have a completely different experience depending on who you're playing with. Every server will have a different tile set of like the settlements and the towns that they actually have at their disposal, because the world will always be evolving. Every server will have different levels of progression, different unlock points of interest, different metas that have shaped up. It'll be all unique. And keep in mind, we're still at the baseline of that because we don't have secondaries, we don't have ranks to our abilities, we don't even have very diverse loot tables yet because we only have 2 grand dungeons. So like, from my standpoint, I think that players will be able to log in and with Ash's systems get legitimately any content that they want to. Do you want to play the econ and be Vera's best day trader? Do you want to fund your favorite streamer's gear doing that? I love Chad. Do you want to just grow all your stuff as a farmer with a freehold and sell that on a market to somebody that's going to make a flip on it and make an honest living? Do you want to run a tavern on a freehold? Do you just want to have a small apartment in a town and help build up that town? Do you want a PvP? Do you want a PvE? Do you want to try to conquer all of the mobs? Do you want to collect all of the pieces of loot or certain looks in the game? Like, brother, there are so many fucking different things that you could do at this point in time that only get deeper, right? And I feel like, well, it's ambitious, and while a lot of people may feel like if I want to, you know, be a part of all of Ashes, it's really hard, right? It's gonna be impossible to do everything in Ashes. I'm not even kidding. You will not be able to do every single fucking thing in Ashes as your daily gameplay loop. You will have to specialize. I will very likely always be hitting mobs and helping the guild level and helping the guild gear and helping the guild PvP as much as I can. I will bare minimum gather and refine as much as I need to, and I will probably always be quite poor. But I will put in a whole shitload of sweat equity to try to play my role and make everything happen. What if I want to be everything? To somebody, you are everything. To Ashes, you're not. Always remember that. But like, I love the fact that you feel like you are a citizen of the world of Vera. Genuinely. I feel like I play a role within the guild. My role helps facilitate more people playing their role, which then in turn makes my role easier. I like that shit. Any form of contribution to the community is outward contribution. I can gather PvP and hit mobs. I am him and make money. How much money do you have right now, Nin? What is a bard buff? Wait, I can start pimping out bards. Hold on. 2 gold 50 an hour, and I get the 50. And then I'll get you connected with clients. Cause like, I could have crate runners DM me anonymously to book a bard, and then I could assign my best bards to like the best clients. And then I could basically get a small kickback for coordinating the clients with the bards. Some could call it like an escort of sorts. Pimpin' bards. I've always said, if you're a young entrepreneur, pimping is one of the business ideas that I think has the least amount of like monetary overhead to start out, because you don't need money, you just need hoes, and hoes can come in any form. You can pimp chick hoes, dude hoes, bard hoes, tank hoes, a lot of damn hoes in the world that you can pimp out. And I feel like pimping is still absolutely alive, 1000%. And conspiracy to pimp is not a crime. I will say, it's not. It's not. Find me where conspiracy to pimp is a goddamn crime in the Varan Statute of Laws. It's not. So, I feel as though if you are looking to get started, you're looking to take a chance, right? Pimp and hose is probably a pretty solid foundation for starting out. You don't even have to like, bro, you have an apartment? That can be your fucking office. Like, you don't even need to have the hose in your office. You got a cell phone? You got some friends? You can be a pimp. After today's notes, I get why people were making one-person guilds. I mean, I don't necessarily attribute everybody making one-person guilds to knowing about, like, an outlier case dupe. Definitely a non-zero amount of people that knew about the dupe. But I do also know a lot of people have made one-person guilds just so they can transfer mats over there and have the guild storage in, like, the settlement that they have their citizen storage and all of that. So, like, there are benefits to the one-person guild where you just, you literally get a shitload of storage comparatively. So that does make sense to me. But I'm hoping that anybody that did actively make a one-person guild and abuse any dupes were fucking taken out back and shot like the diseased beasts that they are. Just get him a nice little quick 3-day. Bro, I still find that so funny that that damage meter guy got fucking 24'd. What are the odds he comes back with a damage meter again? I would fucking love that. The sequel. Well, they won't fucking do it twice. He said he will. Bro, there's no way. Did he actually? He was saying that he apparently asked for permission to have the meter. No, he fucking didn't. I would be willing to bet 100 that he did not receive actual permission from an Intrepid employee. He wants to make a point, as long as they don't disable combat log, everybody can do it, they can't detect it. The point that he's making is that he's going to get himself banned. I don't think that's the way to make a point. I think you can bring it up as like, hey Intrepid, this thing exists, and then pass it along the proper channels, you know, the same proper channels that got him banned for a 24. Like, if his goal was to actually get that stuff taken out, then I feel like there are other ways that he could have done that. Again, that's like shooting someone to say shooting someone's wrong. It's not good. It's not good. It's like robbing someone to say robbing someone's wrong. You can't run a damage meter to say running a damage meter is wrong. That's not making a statement. That's just cooking yourself and limiting your ability to actually make the statement. You can't do that, dog. When keeping it real goes wrong. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I still have those as a core memory, Hoofs? Fucking Christ. Dude, I need to watch some Chappelle show. Did I ever tell you? I saw Chappelle, like, live. I've seen Chappelle and Louis C.K. both do sets. The Dave Chappelle set that I saw was after he got, like, booed off the stage in Connecticut. And he went to mass after. Dude, it was such a good fucking set. It was so good. So fucking good. He's saying, I'm just collecting my combat data. Well, if Intrepid doesn't want you collecting that combat data, then I'm sorry, but you gotta go through the damage meter after each fight and handwrite it down. Like, if they say you can't bring a calculator into the math test and you bring a calculator into the math test, you're gonna get in trouble. You can do the math, you just gotta do it by hand, dog. Like, I don't know. I personally think if he had done something like that and brought it up in like a meaningful way and said, hey, Intrepid, this is how I designed this. I'm keeping this low key so it doesn't spread. But like, this is how easy it is based on the resources that we have at this time. Then they probably would have thanked him a lot. Instead of banning his account and now probably not liking him very much and having him on like the fucking the equivalent of the Intrepid FBI watch list. I don't think that's the right move. 24-hour sus? Yes, but he said that he's going to come back and do it again. Which I would highly encourage not doing. Final warning as well. Yeah. Final warning and a 24-hour. Intrepid 100% already knew the method. Oh, I'm sure. But like, I also think having someone reach out in like quiet channels and being like, hey guys, I'm just passing this along. This is something that I was able to design. We're not using this, but you know, I have a background doing this. I did this before for this game, whatever. I know it's not allowed. We're not going to be using it, but just passing this along so you guys can see where it's coming from. I think that's great. I think that is legitimately awesome if people are able to do that. But I think the second that TOS is actually broken and those things are used, then you're just shooting yourself in the foot and trying to run a marathon. It's not wise. Very short-sighted, I think, and more change would probably come. The fact that he was saying it wasn't against TOS is where it's a problem. I think you could very easily find in TOS a clause about third-party add-ons and damage meters and stuff like that. And you can also find Steven mentioning it outwardly, word for word, in multiple dev streams about how you cannot have damage meters and third-party add-ons and stuff because of the culture that it brings in, because of it invalidating support builds, because of it not taking into account 8-person like group compositions as the meta, and like what everything is balanced around. There are so many different status effects, so many different buffs and debuffs that can be combined over the course of an entire group that weigh in way more than just I change my build to do 5% more damage because you can enable your entire group to do 15% more damage just by having a different weapon to throw in an optimized setting. So, like, I think Ashes is a game where there are a lot of levels to it, if I'm being honest. And while damage meters can be cool because people can say, I'm doing the most damage, ha ha ha, my number's larger, I think that there are a lot of different elements that weigh in on it, where individual damage is never the emphasis, and it does tend to be about actual like group uniformity and maximizing status effects and debuffs and getting the most out of all of those things. That's kind of where I'm at. Remind me of Roach Software's response. Jesus fucking Christ. That mob yesterday that dropped a rare weapon. Rare weapon was level 29 3-star. That was a named mob yesterday. Yeah. Oh, you got your craft bake? Fucking fire. Fucking fire. Yo, do you want to switch with me so I have the higher one? Did Keith whip that bad boy up for you? If not, I'm glad you didn't get scammed. I do not trust random crafters because people will legitimately get scammed a lot on their mats right now. This straight scammer get scammed type shit. I do not trust out of the rec network crafters. There are a few, but couldn't wait. Risked it for the biscuit. Who crafted it for you? Because plus rep for them. Give them a good shout out. They fucking deserve it for not scamming right now, dude. Trading mats right now is essentially the crypto like space. Moist? Oh, dude, the big moist. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, big shout out to Big Moist. Truly up tremendous. Maybe that's Charlie in disguise. Maybe the true critical is out here. Yo, Keith, what am I doing? Funny as shit, actually. Bake just crafted a glory bound through a random, and I was like, huh, yeah, I don't trust anybody that's not Keith to make my bows. Good timing, dude. What you getting up to today? We are picking up our epic Steel Bloom rings from Stregma when we go up to the Steel Bloom event, which I've got to head up to here shortly, so I have time to stop into town and meet up with Streg. We've been power leveling a little bit, so we got some good people, some good XP, and I don't know how close the lads are. Ooh, a Flameheart Rapier. I mean, it's a one-handed web at level 20, I'll be completely honest. It is not the fucking worst thing to find. Crafted stuff is so much easier to get, but a level Steel Bloom event, I think 20 plus because the XP is going to be dog shit. So I can almost craft Journeyman bows and we'll have two of us. The race is on. The race is on. Who can get the higher quality? It's time. Wood, what level are you at? Because I may also, after Steel Bloom, instead of coming back here, see if I can force Bake to come out here and tank for these guys, and then go clear out Lighthouse or Grotto and power level there. That would probably be a solid spend of our time, so that way I can get another group of people actually, like, up to the point where this is valid. So, 18, but the goal's 20 tonight. Okay, I mean, I could most definitely, after guild event's done, get a group out at Lighthouse that's like 17 plus. We can clear that out, and then you can go Lighthouse up to 25 as well. So I'll get a group out to Lighthouse, and maybe we can have a couple people come hold it down with us, just to make sure if anyone does come up, we have enough 25s in the area to actually fight it out. So that'll probably be great. Probably be very, very largely nice. Yoink. Good yoink. Thank you. Oop. Because Lighthouse is really good for anybody 17 plus, and being able to get name mobs out there is great. Name drop on car 4th for your Blood Runner. Yeah, so you were saying about that earlier. Did you get a lot of Blood Runner pieces from one of the name mobs? Because I definitely want to go check that out, if it's killable in a safe way. Because if Blood Runner shit's dropping from named mobs as well, I want to get my ass out there as quickly as possible and try to get another piece of Blood Runner. Seen more Tide Piercer at Lighthouse boosting people than I have a level 25 farming it? Bro, honestly, I had a Tide Piercer belt super early on. I traded it for something along the line. I don't remember who I gave it to, but I just gave it away to somebody because I was like, oh, we'll be able to find more of this when I actually need it. Like, I got 2-piece Blood Runner. I got 6-piece Rosarium Guard. So I'm still vibing, but like, I found Tide Piercer out here at Epstein when we were doing goblins. So I just sold 6-piece Blood Runner. Jesus Christ. Wait, what the fuck? How much? Out of curiosity. And to who? And how did you farm it up? Where's the Blood Runner farm? Because I would love to switch into Blood Runner over Rosarium Guard. I'll be completely fucking real. 6-piece Blood Runner would make me very happy. 50 gold a pop. So, like, I'm assuming you don't like me enough to consider 9 gold for the entire set. It's okay to say no. Well, my offer's in the ring in case you got another 6-piece. 300 gold doable. If I have more Dusty, I'd hook you up. I appreciate the lie. You don't actually have to give it to me, just lie to me. Tell me you can't find shit. I don't expect all the favoritism. God damn. Yo, Alredon, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I told you people had full set. How am I shitting on people this much without having the best gear? I'm fucking disgusting, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Thanos, no matter who I am fighting, if it's somebody from any guild, I feel as though I am spreading cheeks and motorboating that shit over and over and over again. You wanna hook someone up? I heard Zop is a good dude. Motherfuckers always out here selling promo. It's easier to get the Academia heavy siphons than BR. Yeah, no, I've heard that as well. We got Chad, one of our rangers, hooked up with the 3-piece Academus set because I had green Academus gloves. He had green Academus, Blood Runner boots, and had 2 pieces of Academus. Then I had blue Rosarium Guard boots and he had blue Rosarium Guard gloves. So we switched. He got 3-piece Academus and then we switched the Rosarium Guard piece. And then I got 2-piece Blood Runner. So it definitely worked out for both of us. I would love, like, I don't know at this point if I would do 3-piece Blood Runner over my 6-piece Rosarium Guard. But if I could go up to 5-piece blood, I would absolutely switch it out because of how even it makes tank mitigation. When we're in heavy, we just scale up our fizz so fucking high and it leaves us so susceptible to magic. Which, like, I say susceptible to magic. I sit at fucking 35-3 and then when I pop my Fortify, I can go up to like 50. But like, I'm sitting at 65% Fizzmit. So like, if I can even that out with medium, I'd be very happy. Ideally, I would love to be in a 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Forge Guard for the time being. But, you know, we adjust. Tide Piercer also does sound like it would fuck, though. A nice little mic proc with how hard I'm already hitting people. Oh, fucking disgusting sicko mode level of stuff that could be going on. It would be real nice. Yeet. Can I sell my passive luck buff? Just by existing? What do you mean your passive luck buff? Sand Bastion's real nice as well. Which one's Sand Bastion? Hold on, let me peep. Sand Bastione. What set is that? Oh, Strike. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm a lot lower on Strike and Siphon as like a tank. My ideal set, and I still need to parse Codex a little more and see if any sets do sneak in that bring this to me. But like my ideal scenario would be a light Force or Fortitude. I believe it's Barrier set, which is the 35%. Ooh, 1,000. It's the 35% increased block chance for 15 seconds on a 10% chance when you're taking damage. And I would love that. And then I would also love to combine that with the 3-piece Forge Guard, which is a Bulwark set, which gives 10% mitigation for 15 seconds. So if I can get like a 5-piece of one of those, a 3-piece of the other, ideally 5-piece light or medium that has the barrier on it, that block chance, then I would have a very active block chance uptime. And then I would also have a very active mitigation uptime. And I feel like I do more than enough damage as a tank already because like I'm tripping somebody, I'm grappling them, I'm tripping them. Anybody that I hit is also gonna have other people hitting it ideally, even if it's someone on a backline, I will have people diving with me. So like, I feel as though I'm not necessarily missing out having that one-time proc. Now, for 1v1, Siphon fucked. On the PTR, I was cooking everybody because I would have 3 health bars, but go for Bulwark. That goes flat. 111 Magic defense on that set. Oh, yeah. No, Bulwark 3-piece fucks. Bulwark 3-piece fucks a lot. It genuinely does. It's very nice for the percent uptime, But also, I feel as though we're missing out by going a 5-piece heavy, again, because you're losing so much mitigation, just because, like, grit gives you 20% fizz, 10% magic. You are pushing up heavier on your fizz side with grit up than you are on magic, and you're pushing into diminishing returns extremely heavily. So, you're losing a lot of potential mit left on the table. If you just, like, add your 2 mitigation percentages together, then that's, like, your total mit, right? As I regard it. And, like, if you are anywhere under, like, 100% total mit with just grit up, you're getting absolutely fucking hosed. So you could easily have, like, your fizz mit in medium be, like, 58, and then your magic mit be, like, 49, and just be incredibly balanced. Light can get you up above 100% total as well. It's really doable. Really, really, really doable. Steven, one thing of Anvil Guard. Jesus fucking Christ. Which one's... Is Anvil Guard the block rate one? I know a lot of people have been talking about Anvil Guard as well. Yeah, Anvil Guard's barrier. Yep. That is, that's the set bonus that I want to combine with Bulwark. But I can't do a heavy barrier set and a heavy Bulwark set, because then I'm going to be 8 pieces of heavy. And a mage is going to look at me, all of my armor is going to fall off, my dick's going to shrivel up, and then I'm going to die. So I need to keep that in mind. As tanky as a tank may be, if I am scaling damage and playing damagey, as I like to, I need to make sure that I'm still, like, tanky enough to get looked at and not crumble. Because a lot of tanks will try to go way too far into damage that can't, like, afford to play damagey, whether it's their playstyle, whether it's their gear, whatever it may be. And they will fucking crumble trying to play the way that I play. So I definitely need to try to keep mitts in check. Bloodrunner's Gall, 1 is green base and higher rarity than Tide Piercer. Ooh, that's also true. Yeah. Green Bloodrunner. Did you sell rare or green for 50 gold a pop? What's Might do? Might gives you 10% increased power scaling for the duration of it. And then it's supposed to stack up to twice with the 8-piece, but there was a bug where it was doing 10 times 10 for 100% instead of 10 plus 10 for 20%. So people turned into fucking God when they had the 8-piece might up. I think that bug has since been fixed, but bro, unironically, people would get a might bonus up and hit for 3,000 damage. I was dueling a fighter one day, and I actually beat him in the first duel, but I was like, God damn, this guy is fucking nuts. Deep Walled Focus, banger. Steam's banger. Steam's very banger. I was like, this guy is fucking nuts, right? And, he was really doing well, but I beat him. Second duel, he beats me, and I'm like, why is he hitting so hard? We duel again, and I look, and as soon as his might proc goes off on his buff bar, he turns into Thanos. And I'm like, motherfucker, you got an 8-piece on, don't you? Dude had no idea, and he literally was just like, hold on, let me go test this shit, and comes back and goes, huh, I was wondering why I was hitting so hard. I just thought fighter was good. Poor dude immediately took the set bonus off and then got fucking rocked, but did it with honor. Did it with absolute honor. Yo, Bimmer, what up, dude? It's going absolutely beautifully. I gotta work my way back up to the Riverlands here very soon, but I don't know how many levels we've actually got out since we've been here for people. I don't know what level everybody came here at, but I would like to think that people's XP out here has been quite solid. I've got myself a little bit of glinty poo, which is always great. A nice bonus for coming out. Covers my repair bills, covers the time. And at the end of the day, I've gone from 21 to 23. Oh, yeah, so we've had people double level since we've been out here. Oh, fuck yeah. That's huge. Yosu's 50% to 25. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, so people are actually pumping out here. So soon we've got our guild event for Steel Bloom. I'm gonna run up to the guild event. I'm gonna pick up my epic Steel Bloom rings from Strag, who is our guild jewel crafter. And then I'm gonna give away my green Steel Bloom rings to somebody that needs them. I will be full epic jewelry at that point, and then we do Steel Bloom, try to get some people, maybe some Rosarium Guard if that does actually exist. We've heard rumors that drops are kind of like sneakily working their way back into some validity, but I don't think they've adjusted them. I think it's people actually just going and grinding and finally seeing something. And then after that, we're going to be trying to make another melee weapon. I don't know what the progress is on that, or how much I can harass people for mats and stuff like that. But we're also going to be trying to get a big, juicy greatsword up within the next couple of days. So that's going to take a lot of clams, a lot of IOUs, a lot of favors. But let me tell you what, it'll be worth it. Give green, I still have an emerald one. I'll probably add it to this auction, honestly, for Steel Bloom. So that way we can just like roll it off to people that need it. He'll still be on for Steel Bloom. Fucking massive. I'm hoping that we can actually get 40 out there. I don't know. We should have a lot of people that are level appropriate to pull up between all the guilds. With how much I've been power leveling, dude, I have had more people coming through Hakriba than your average fucking crack house. I'll be completely honest. Like, this shit is probably getting staked out at this point. There's no way that we are not single-handedly leveling Hakriba. 35%, 7%, 33% in a Resalon. Tangled Post has Hawkbow, so that's gonna be huge. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we are basically single-handedly pumping Hakriba through this. It is a fucking process. I don't need it, but I'm trying to make Lego ones. Honestly, I wouldn't make Lego right now, bro. Epic is so fucking cheap. Epic is really, 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 really easy to actually make if you have any of, like, the materials, or you can farm anything up. Heroic, even easier, but, like, base Epic is not bad at all. I think the prices that people are selling for are so fucking egregious, if I'm being honest. It is genuine, like, scammer get scammed levels of pricing. So I'll pull up crafting calc in a sec for him. I don't remember exactly what breakdown we rocked, but what zinc at? I want to say that you use common zinc, right? With it? Oh no, don't you have to use the higher rarity than common? Oh, it's heroic zinc. Heroic zinc and Lego rubies is your combo that you're looking for Epic, if I remember correctly. I bought heroic zinc yesterday for 10 silver a piece on average. You do also need copper for one of the pieces, I think. But yeah, zinc was not bad yesterday. It was like 10 silver, 9 silver a piece. I bought up a lot of those, but after that, it jumped like 11 to 13 was the next bracket. So less than 15 silver per. Enter ring first. Yeah, that's what I did through Streg. So that's not bad at all. It's very, very, very doable. Only 15 silver per. Yeah, it's not that terrible. And then for each ring, if you go Steel Bloom ring, you're looking at an input, if we go crafting calc, of 9 Lego rubies. These yesterday were 50 to 75 silver a pop. So that's about, we'll say, we'll go on the high end at 6 silver. Sorry, 6 gold. 6 gold for 9 Lego rubies, okay? Then you have your 66 zinc. You get that at heroic. That's another 6 gold, 60 silver. If you're buying at 10 silver a piece. So you're looking at 13, maybe 15. I would say a little over 15 with your crafting fees and stuff. And probably like fluctuation of prices. Gold per ring, 30 gold between the two. And people are selling it for, what are people selling it for? I want to say it's not going for much more than that. Piece would be the source on that. But I want to say Epic doesn't have a huge profit margin. I think it's like 20 gold per or something like that per craft. But it is still cheaper to actually roll yourself. Veil, Render, Waste. What are you? Medium 4. Okay, S. That's butt cheeks. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. But yeah, so that's really achievable. Legendary obviously is still doable because it's 66 zinc per. But like, I think for the value, just craft yourself a base epic. Because like, the big thing is getting, in my opinion, your actual epic set bonus. It's 165 max health for the 2-piece and 330 more power for the 3-piece, which is essentially half of one of your pieces. It's fucking nice if you can push that bad boy up to epic. So we try to do that, and a lot of what we're doing is, honestly, a lot of the time, we'll need to stop polls in a sec so I can start my grandiose journey back up to the Riverlands. A lot of what we're trying to do is 17.5 gold per ring. Genuinely, yeah, I was talking to Peace yesterday. Peace, one of the homies, Obsidian Ring from Phase 2. He was telling me, like, there is genuinely not a lot of profit to be made right now because there are so many people that are in the economy that are actually, like, crafting appropriate now. And there's such an emphasis, right? So previously you had like 3 people that were actually targeting obsidian rings because everybody else was just mob grinding everything. And now it's at the point where like everybody and their dad wants all of those recipes. People want to actually play the game. Yup. There's a lot more competition in the economy. Full Lego versus full Epic is about 600 more power and 250 more HP. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely an upgrade. But also, what's the price differential for that? Is my question. Like, what is the cost over 66 ingots going from heroic zinc to Lego zinc? Because I'm assuming that's going to be pretty substantial. And like, as a long term, yo, Galen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. As a long term, absolutely get your Legos up. And if you got just dumb amounts of money for it, do it up. But I also, like, I have a theory with a lot of the games that I play where I don't go for like full best in slot until it's actually time to get that. Like, Zop, in terms of Diablo terms, if I roll a Call to Arms, a CTA, and it's a 664, then I'm gonna sell that 664. I'm gonna roll myself 212. And I'm gonna use the 212 instead of the 664. I'm gonna sell the 664 for the price of like 17 212s. So if I can basically get something like that is good enough to get me by, that fills the slot, right? An epic piece of jewelry. If I can get a heroic weapon, a mid-heroic weapon, but I can pay 50% less for 70% of the effectiveness, then I will absolutely do that until I'm so ungodly rich. And I think a cool advantage with that too is reselling hand-me-down stuff. Even once I go back, and eventually if I do decide to craft Lego Steel Bloom jewelry, once the rest of the kit's good, I go back for that, and then I hand down all the rest of my shit to somebody else, and we're good to go. So, after Lego will be the artifact level. Yeah, artifact level and artifact rarity is planned at red. I don't know what the full intent of artifacts is, but like artifact rarity is planned to exist. I just don't know what the fuck they're planning to do for it, whether you can only have like a certain number of artifact pieces or whatever it may be. That'll be another really cool evolution of the gearing system though. Yes. I look forward to it. Could be quite cool. Ask on the live stream. Right, I just don't think there's been any like full in-depth about what the artifact like rarity will be. Just that it like will exist, right? I don't know if they actually like confirmed anything in depth about it, but price per stack goes up a lot from Epic to Lego. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, it's fucking huge. Very huge in terms of cost to go up. But again, once you've got every other slot in place, once you're at the point where it's just you're good to go, doesn't really matter at that point, you know? You've got infinite money, you've got everything else at Epic, might as well start plugging away at Legos, right? So eventually I'll make Lego weapons, but it's probably gonna be saving up for like really ungodly expensive eye-level 29 Lego stuff. If I can even get that before servers wipe. That's gonna be a really expensive and long-term goal though, I will say. So, Streg the Steel Blue Jeweler? Yeah. Streg's got all the jewelry patterns. I don't know if it's literally all of them, but Streg has a lot of those shits. Streg is our jeweler indeed. You really learn Codex Fansite? Yeah, no, I'm curious though. Cause like, yes, it'll be another layer of rarity, but what is their plan for it? Is it to just have another acquirable level of rarity on all things? Is that super limited stuff from bosses and shit? Like, what is the actual artifact rarity serving for a purpose? What is its function? How acquirable is it going to be? Is it going to be something that everybody can just rock? Is it something that we can have artifact in every piece? Or is it going to be something that gets like a very unique like artifact text or something? Gonna be kind of cool. I think new systems always excite me a lot. Artifact should only be one item. Yeah, I'm thinking like super hard to acquire items from super hard to complete content that is then like limited to, I don't know, just one per character or something like that. Drop enough 100%. Be fucking disgusting. And it marks whoever has the artifact at all times. From what I've heard, artifacts are a one of a selected amount of them, and they break over time. Oh. So if I have like an artifact weapon, and I'm like a big heavy hitter for a guild, and you see me pull up to PvP with that artifact weapon out, and we see a flyer in the sky, you're gonna know that shit's about to get really, really, really real. That is pretty fucking cool. I like that. Especially as flyers become more restricted and less abundant in terms of their duration and their usage. I want seeing a flyer in the sky to be a sign of like me seeing a fucking fighter jet in the sky IRL. I want to know that something is going the fuck down if I see that huge thing for gameplay, right? I don't want it to just be a, oh, somebody's been on their flyer pirate softwaring today. I want that shit to mean something. And I think that seeing an artifact equipped, seeing a flyer, those things will mean something if they do follow through all those systems, and I really hope they do. Really hope they do. Can I get the ratings someone else want? We're gonna add them to this auction for Steel Bloom. Yeah. So people that show up to the guild event can roll on those bad boys. If you guys are close to 25, I'd probably recommend coming through and trying to get yourself at least a wee bit of gear from Steel Bloom. It's never a guarantee that things will drop, but like the second that stuff does drop, you're gonna want to be there. You're definitely gonna want to. Guild deck scrolls are only 3 gold. Wait, what? Never mind, they're 25 gold. Bro, I'm about to craft a shitload of those. You had me excited as fuck. We're about to have guild deck scrolls out the fucking wazoo. Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to deck on our second guild. If they were 3 gold, fuck that. Our charges are staying on cooldown, brother. No, Zop can't do math. He's been doing too many numbers lately. Yeah, no, they're still 25 gold. We do still need multiple guild deck scrolls available at all times. And we do need to be much better about that. I literally do not have one in my inventory right now. And we do need to make some, but they're expensive as dick. 25 gold's a fucking lot. We could just have people spend 10 gold apiece instead and have a fucking siege. I would love a siege, I won't lie. 10 gold per person, 100 people slotted, siege, good to go. Absolutely good to go. When do we think Sunhaven is popping? What are people farming in Sunhaven? Shardlings? Like, probably not for another fucking week at this point, if I'm being real. I'm playing the number game if someone wants to blow 25 gold to war deck my one-person guild hide and seek time. The thing about it, too, is if they deck you, Lesh, then you hide and seek and you wait to pick off solos, and then you pick off one solo, and then you run. And you keep the guild deck going, and they live in fear of you as a solo player. It's massive. Okay, hold on. I need to unflag real quick. Wait, why didn't I sell at the harbor? I will run back and sell real quick. And then I gotta scoop my boot. Who's this? Oh, it's Snow. Hi, Snow. I gotta scoop my boot over to Steel Bloom. Gonna make Tangle Post cape, since Dune Hold will never be ready to make. I mean, Stone Glen was a cape that I've wanted for a while, if I'm being honest. I don't know where people are looking in terms of, like, citizen cloaks, but, like, what's level 20 cloak for Tangled Post? Oh, it's just max HP and strength. Yeah, like, I don't think that's that. It's good, right? But Stone Glen cape is a non-citizen cape, so you can also increase the rarity of it a lot. And with Stone Glen, you get max health, strength, fizz power, fizz crit chance. You pop that bitch up to Lego. So that's something you're not gonna get elsewhere, boys. That is fucking juicy. That's what I would personally recommend, and it's a Riverlands drop. So you have max health, fizz power, fizz crit chance, and strength, which is giving us more fizz crit power and fizz power. So I'd rather just get myself a Stone Glen, and keep in mind, Stone Glen stuff drops from Ashen Haunt mobs. It drops from... Let's see. Where is it? Hold on. Forsaken Blades mobs. But the weird thing about it is they don't go higher. So Forsaken Blade mobs up to level 20 can drop Stone Glen capes. And the recipe for it. I would fucking love that cape. Dunehold cape is insane. Royal Cloak of the Dunehold. Max health, strength, meant defense. I'd still rather have Stone Glen. I'll be completely honest. I'll be real. Now, crafted wise, it's probably gonna fucking suck to make a Stone Glen in high rarity. Because you have 4 inputs, grave threads, no drop prepared, bear hides, and emeralds. So, Wind and Sea.
Wind and Sea, Royal Cloak.
Health. Ooh. That's probably the best comparison right now, if I'm being honest. Now, a little bit more fizz power, a little bit more health, losing the strength and losing the fizz crit chance, also losing the rarity up of it. But that's fucking nice. That's really nice. Now, do we know these capes? Is it the same situation as previously where you can just get your cape from somebody, equip it, and then drop your citizenship and then go back? Because if that's the case, Wind and Sea is great. Yes? Fire. That might be a play when Wind and Sea comes online then. But Wind and Sea won't be on for a while. So we could literally just have one person grind out the Wind and Sea rep, and then everybody else could just, like, give that person the money for the capes, and then we ball out. That'll probably be huge to do. You also try to make Martyr's Mantles. Martyr's Mantle, max health, defense, power. Yeah, that's also... Oh, wait, that's a level 10? That's disgusting. Drops in vaults? That's really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm using Hollow Shade right now. So Hollow Shade is by no means bad. Fupo! How you doing, friend? No damage meters in the directory anymore. So, we're up tremendous. We're absolutely blessed. Yeah, Martyr's Mantle is pretty solid as well. Are you second fizz power on your armor and weapons? So, I tend to play tank pretty offensively. I stack a lot of mitigation and max HP, but like my buckets, I essentially gear for fizz power, fizz attack speed, fizz crit power, max HP, and mitigation as my big 5, right? So who's doing damage meters? A streamer that said they wouldn't get banned, and then they got a 24-hour ban and a final warning. Well, 24-hour suspension. So yeah, 24-hour sus, final warning. So if he does it again, he's banned. And said that he would be back doing it as soon as his suspension was done. So we might have our first 07 of the directory. And it might just be because of a very weird thing. But yeah, tank benefits from a lot of different stats. And tank plays very, very, very different depending on who's piloting the tank. Depending on, like, you know, who's actually playing and what you're looking to do with the tank. So I basically try to maintain a balance where it's like directly in the middle of the scale of tanky versus hit hard, right? So my goal in PvP is to be tanky enough where nobody can actually kill me. Because even if they look at me, Poiple, even if they look at me, I want it to be at a spot where they hit me a couple times and they're like, this is too much mitigation, we need to switch targets. But I want to do enough damage where they're forced to actively look at me and pay attention, because if I'm not forcing them to look at me, then I'm just too tanky. So it's always a balance between the two, and I try to maintain that very, very, very fluidly. So it's basically offensive buckets or defensive buckets for gear. My offensive bucket, power, fizz attack speed, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance. In that order. And then from there, you have like disable power that we benefit from, which is the length of CCs. We have all of our defensives, mitigation, max HP. It's fucking huge. So I think tank is just an archetype that can literally benefit from everything. And I play very bruisery, where honestly, I don't even play very bruisery in the front line. You would want to tank up more for that. I tend to play like and grab grapple pulls on somebody, turn them into my backline, trip them into my backline, and then send on backlines once it's time to send. So I won't be the tank that's like always in one place stationary. I'll grapple, get a kill, and then once we get the kill, I'm looking for a flank to go around into the backline and then stick on clerics, bards, find who's rezzing. And like yesterday in our PvP, Chad was walking around with me and just destroying everybody that I was tripping. And people were like getting tripped and then just dying. Just lightning arrow, snipe, heady combo. Everybody dies. So it was really fucking solid. If you just run around with a small hit squad that's like actually dropping abilities at the right time, dude, it's so good. So good. Basically, don't use third-party stuff. Yeah, if you do not have access to the thing that you were using when you boot up Ashes of Creation, do not use it. You will have a bad time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna top out my one. Boys! I got a run ahead of me. And also, some of you may have noticed that I was wearing red when I left and now I'm wearing white. My shirt kind of smelled like I was sweating a little bit. So I changed my shirt. It wasn't the worst. But I was like, I was cleaning a lot this morning. And I was like, I was doing dishes and shit. And then I lifted a little before stream. And like, smelled a little dang. So we changed it up. Literally the T-Swift level wardrobe change. Busty, what up I go? What are you up to today? Yo, Solars, question. When I kill someone with a crate, didn't corrupt he was already flagged. Does it take into account the distance already traveled? Yeah, so the crate has an origination point. And then like wherever you sell it is the end. Wait, no, It's based on no-to-no distance. Oh, wait, yeah, no. It's the same thing. Yeah. So, like, it does take into account, like, where the crates originated from. I think it's saying the same thing. And so, basically, like, if they're going Winstead to KT and you kill them on the way, you'll want to grab the Winstead crate and then bring it to KT to actually sell it, or bring it, you know, somewhere along those lines. So, same thing. Yeah. Literally same thing. Busty the goat. Wait, there's steak? There's pie? How many steaks are being made? Because if there's a mistake, I'd love to come up on one of those. Because that would get me juiced. Like, I got my strength scrolls from Winstead. So I'm sitting at a cool, calm, collected 248 fizz power. I'm going to get above 250. As soon as I get my rings from Streg, which I'm going to grab when we're up at the Steel Bloom Grind. So we're fucking vibing. I'm very happy with it. 120 steaks. How does one acquire aforementioned steaks? Chad, I got another flip for you. It's steak time. What do we need for the steaks? Because, like, consumes are fucking huge. I feel so bad every time I see someone popping a poverty-ass fresh salad that I have none of. Farming plus cooking. Do we need more farmers? I feel like we have no farmers, right? So what is farming? Money. Wait, so you're buying a cow and then killing the cow or some shit? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is the entire process? How could I direct more people to help with feeding the crafter to feed us? Zom is working on it by proxy for node resources. Right, okay, yeah, just like blackberries and shit like that. I'm assuming from buy orders. So what's a loop for us to actually get, like, I don't know, steaks and shit out into the economy? Need a shit ton of flowers and gold. I can get people on the flowers. Interesting. Okay. I've been feeding cats berries. Jesus fucking Christ. It's getting deep. How much would you say it takes to put out like 100, like 20 food? Like 20 steaks? I haven't seen a single FBA ever since the 22-man ban. FBA? What am I missing? Why is my brain not making a connection? Cost me 100 gold to get the 600 buy orders crafted. 20 steaks? Yeah. Like 20 steaks if I wanted to put in an order for consumes. What would it be like per stack? The RMT guild. Oh, interesting. Wait, they were all in a guild? That's fucking intriguing. Huh, 7 gold for 20 steaks at the moment. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. That is... whew. Now, does that come down, or is that a set static price? Because I know a lot of it is vendor required. They're known cheaters. Interesting. So, one thing that I do say, and have said a lot, my personal thought on RMTing, and of course, this is my personal thought on it, is like a lot of the people that are your sellers in RMT econs, like if they're the people that are like G2Ging and stuff like that, if you are RMTing and you're selling and doing it as a career, there's a certain element of like risk versus reward, you know, effort input versus pay output. And if people decide that it is too difficult to actually like make money and too difficult to actually RMT over here because they're gonna get banned, they're gonna lose their progress, it's gonna get investigated, it doesn't even take banning all of them. It just kind of starts the ripple effect of like, oh, did you hear Joe got banned? Oh shit, did he really? So they're RMTing and cheating towards that. Right. It's not that hard. What's that? To actually RMT, or what part's not that hard? Like, I don't necessarily think you need to ban 100% of RMTers. I just think you need to set an element of like, this is going to be investigated, this is going to be looked at, you are going to be banned, and then people will just go sell their gold, sell their shit where it's easier and they make more money. That's my thought on it. And the people that do stay will then be easier to pick out and ban from the rest. But I feel like a lot of the people that are doing it as a career just want to make the easy Buckington however they can, and then just get off at the end of the day and have more money for it. And it makes sense. It's a matter of, do I get more money here in Ashes or in this other game? Correct. And how hard is it for me to actually get that money? Like, what is the risk of me losing my entire inventory because I got banned? Right? Now, they probably have multiple characters worth, but hold on for 100% being banned and strongly worded letters being sent to their mommies as well. Like, I would love that if there was a world where it was just completely eradicated. But one of my favorite things about Intrepid is that they always acknowledge it's a cat and mouse thing, right? People will always find a way to RMT, but if you lessen the number of RMTers, then it's easier to keep track of the RMTers, and it's easier to, you know, spot those habits, spot those people in a, you know, much smaller capacity, right? So then you can work towards banning and eradicating more of that from your player base. And I think that Intrepid is setting themselves up in a really good spot because they're so aware that it is such a cat and mouse game. And the cat always eats. The cat always eats. It's not smart to lock to be verified. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, people try and people get away with it for a non-zero amount of time. Like, DPS meter dude had his stream up for a non-zero amount of time. But I guarantee as soon as CS saw the report and then looked at it, they were just like, no, sir. Do not do that. I love that. I love that shit. I think that is fucking hilarious. You can be OP for 1 month. Yeah, I would assume it's pretty easy to spot habits of RMTers as well, because you probably have such an influx of gold going in and out, like more than your average player. And I think if you're someone who makes a lot of money on like the marketplace, your account may get like flagged if you have thousands of gold going in and out and stuff like that. But they'll look at it and they'll just be like, oh, this person's just flipping the shit out of stuff. Maybe I hired them to do some econ stuff. But I think that it will definitely be pretty easy to verify like who is actively RMTing, who's not and stuff. When you go corrupt, people generally drop guild and let their... Yeah, they'll either have somebody on gilded, they'll be on an all, or they'll just fucking unstuck. You can literally just unstuck, and unstucking because of a change with phase 3 to stop it from being abused, funny enough, actually kills you. So people will corrupt, and then they'll unstuck, and then they'll die, and then they'll go back to the Ember Spring, and then they'll run back, and they'll, like, get their stuff from the second player. If they can't, you know, get killed. Imagine getting a job in Intrepid just for winning the market in game. Bro, honestly, I feel like the biggest thing, and I sit here and say this as a man with 8 gold in my inventory. I feel as though the biggest thing econ-wise is just being able to identify market trends before they happen. And so, like, right now, we have a very predictable market because it's I level 23 everything, I level 26 everything, I level 29 everything. All you have to do is figure out what's going to be good crafted, which recipes work, which materials you actually need, and then congratulations, you sit on it for a little bit, and it just blasts up as soon as the main populace starts crafting shit. You will see it go up and up and up and up and up. It'll just keep going up as more people want it. And I say this again as a very poor man. I feel like if you have a very good understanding, especially of gathering, refining, crafting routes, you can predict what's going to be scarce at what times, what's going to be in demand at what times. And keep in mind, once you have enough of a nest egg where you're just able to buy mats and sit on them in different areas, something starts to pop off and then you post in trade and you're like, want to sell these for this high price? Meet me in this place. You don't even have to player market that shit. Once the actual craze hits, all you have to do is have enough of a nest egg built up where your inventory shapes to be what the actual consumer wants. And so many people have an ungodly amount of gold and an ungodly amount of mats that are saved up at this point that they can buy into and sell out of whatever incoming meta they want to. They've probably got multiple crafts ready to go. They probably got multiple scenarios ready to go. And it's fucking nuts how good some people are at it. And I am not. I'm very bad at it. That's going to be an entrance, I think. Something tells me, because that really looks like an entrance. I think I got it down to 4 gold to 5 gold per stack. That's not bad at all. Really. And that is, what, like 1,200 fizz power or something like that? Like, it's a lot, right? Example, when I seen Journeyman Mill was being worked on, I went out and super farmed wood. Oh, fuck yeah. Because there's going to be a huge wood craze around it. Yeah, absolutely. And then once the Journeyman Carpentry came online, any of that refined wood, people are absolutely going to instantly buy so they don't have to refine it and they can craft their bow. There are definitely predictabilities within the market. And keep in mind, we're still going to have a lot of money-making potential in the anvils, because the anvil is kind of like the main of Vera. You legitimately just have to see where the market's headed. You've got to get a little bit ahead of that. And you got to buy in and sell at the right time. And GG's, you're so ungodly rich. Meta, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. People ripping $100 keys to know how to bypass the game is crazy. Is cheap. Oh, thank you, love. That looks wonderful. Thank you. I love you. People ripping $100 to know how to bypass the game is crazy. It's cheap and for launch. You can make stuff and don't get banned on your original account. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some people that are testing the waters to see like what they're getting away with. But I also feel like the people that are testing the waters are also going to find themselves getting cooked. And those things... What up? Do I have a coffee? No, it's 6:40 p.m. No, I'm on the water at this point. It's late. I wouldn't sleep tonight. And I gotta get up early tomorrow for my haircut. Sorry, Carla brought me dinner. But yeah, no, I definitely agree that some people are testing the water, but every exploit that's found and this bug fixed out is also going to make it substantially harder for people to exploit in the future too, as those things get troubleshot, right? So, I don't know. I'm grateful that people are doing it now. Versus waiting until launch. There will 1,000,000% be people that do it on launch as well. But if Intrepid has the responses in place and they're able to identify, mitigate the economic damage, and then, you know, annihilate that very quickly, then I think that they can get themselves into a good spot where the exploits are also controlled. Like, there will always be people that find shit. I'm assuming it is near impossible to make an ironclad lockdown zero bug game at any point in a live service environment. There will always be shit that isn't found internally that gets out. But I think it's a matter of the response time and like mitigating the actual damage that's done during the time that that's actually out. So it's only adept food. So 600 to 750 depending on common to uncommon mats. I mean, 600 is still really solid. $600 is great. I read 20. Wait, you have 27 crates from KT in Mirrorleth. What are you doing with those? Are you waiting for the desert to open up? Is that why you want to know about Sunhaven? Because I definitely feel that, especially based on their wording, when Cratepocalypse happened, we have to keep in mind, they said that it was not too far off of their intended values, the sell value of the crates. And if that is accurate, You're going to be looking at a lot of fucking gold for just being ahead of the curve in terms of having crates stored somewhere. A lot. Max TR crates are 10 gold for heroic and like 18 gold for epic. You got 12 and 15. That's not bad. Does Jenna? No. No, 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 no. No Jenna. It's okay. I mean, it is about to level. Wait, no. Is it vassaled? Who owns Jenna? No, it's independent. This bitch about to level real soon. So that's nice. At what level is Apothecarium Dreadmire? Is it 1 and 2 or is it 2 and 3? Because Apothecarium Dreadmire used to have some banger bracers. I guess it's probably ass now, actually. I would assume those are actually cheeks. Really good XP spot, though. So I know I'm dumb, but why would you not turn them in at Mira? What's the gain of storage? Well, I'm proud of you for acknowledging that in the first place. So, basically in Mira, the rate of return is going to be like run through, like hot dog down a hallway type shit. Because there's an active diminishing return as more people run the same route with the same crates. So, what a lot of people are doing is running as close as they can to settlements that haven't opened up yet. And they're waiting for new settlements to open with a lot of crates. So that way they only have to funnel here to here. And by starting that crate in Kaltorum, bringing it down to Miraleth and storing in Miraleth, you then go Miraleth to Sunhaven, but it counts as Kaltorum to Sunhaven because it's a Kaltorum crate. So you can do that in harbors. You can do that in wherever. So you could do that in the Kundark out here as well. You could do that in Duela to get out to a Resalon when a Resalon, or sorry, Tangled Post when Tangled Post eventually levels. Can do it out here. Can do it anywhere. So a lot of people have spent time just making a fucking exorbitant amount of crates and then just storing those throughout the entirety of the world. And so as more towns open up, it's gonna be a lot of fucking money. I feel that shouldn't be a thing. I don't mind being prepared for things. Like, because in all fairness, they're sacrificing the immediate gain for, like, long-term gain. So in my opinion, that as a gameplay loop, in terms of preparing those, is no different than stocking up on materials for a craft that's going to be available in the future that you know is going to get more expensive. It's just a smart play on the econ. Because people will also store crates and then log in every day to see what the rate of diminishing return is, to see if the crates are more expensive, and then they'll sell when crates are up, and then they'll store when they're down. So, like, I actually like that. I think Ashes is a game where in every single gameplay loop, you're rewarded for another level of knowledge and organization to your gameplay. And I think that getting a lot of crates... message Streg in game, he's not in main guild. DM Streg. But yeah, I think having that level of organization is very, very, very nice. Storing item is one thing. Taking something from Mira to a storage near KT, then turn it into KT later and get the same gold as if you walked it from Mira. So, I mean, why would a checkpoint be like a bad thing? Because the whole point of it is that it's like, the crate is a Miraleth, like, bundle of goods, right? And so Kaltorum doesn't have access to that. So I feel as though you should be able to shuttle along the way a lot of those crates. It's the same thing with if you're bringing a caravan place to place, parking that caravan in one spot, not turning in, and then, you know, knowing that you're going to get attacked or something, you got a bad feeling about it. You drop those crates off, you see if you're going to get attacked, you let the heat die out, and then you're good. I don't necessarily think that it's a bad thing. I don't, like, maybe I'm missing something, but the risk is reduced when you store. Maybe you get a decrease in the route gold for storing. But then you're also forced... Like, if you can't store stuff, you're also forced to just gamba on when return is going to be high instead of playing that market. Like, you sit on your stocks until the stocks are good, and you store your stocks, and then you sell your stocks when they're high. I think that's the same thing. Like, does it mitigate a little bit of a risk to get everything there and store it until it's good and maximize the reward? Yes. If you needed money, would you maybe be forced to sell those stocks or those crates a little bit earlier? Yes. Is it an advantage that some will have and not everybody will have? Yep. Got to put mats into the crates. Got to put your certs into the crates. You got to have a non-zero amount for those crates. And crates are still, while they are a very low risk, they're not a zero risk mode. So, it's legitimately stocks. You just got to invest in the right settlements, the right areas, put your crates in the right spot. And you got to get them there in the first place, right? Because not like you're teleporting it any distance. You still walk. Sorry, I'm trying to eat mashed potatoes to talk. You still walk from Kaltorum to, like, Sunhaven. It's just you're going Kaltorum, stopping in Mira, taking a break in Mira, and then going Sunhaven after. The same amount of distance and the same risk is still presented, in my opinion, because you're still walking the same distance, if not more, if I'm being real. My loop is quite simple. Run initial crate, die. One more, gather on my way back to KT. Why are you dying on the initial crate? Are people bullying you? Who's hitting you? The risk is from running mirrored on hold. If you store it in Durgram, waiting for Durgram to hit an appropriate level to turn it on. And then your row is now Durgram to Dunhold, not mirrored to Durgram. Right, but you still have to walk the same distance. Like, it's not like you can just turn it in from the other storage. Like, you still have to go there. Like, it's not like you just death warp with shit or anything like that. Like, you go Kaltorum, walk to Miraleth with the crate, store in Miraleth, and then once Sunhaven's up, you have to go Miraleth to Sunhaven the same way that you would with a crate. So, like, everything is still walked the same distance, if anything longer. You get paid as if it's Mira to Dunehold. No, you get paid from the origination point of the crate, and then the final point of the crate, in terms of the settlements, and then, like, the rate of return between those two. Because you're buying, like, a Kaltorum wine bottle, and then bringing it down to a foreign area. When you remove it from Mira, it's a Mira to Sunhaven route. You give your reward from Dunehold to Mira when you stored it. Why, though? That doesn't seem like it makes any sense. Because you're still taking the risk to bring it the entire transit. I don't think somebody should be forced for that. The pack is Mira, it won't change where it's constructed. Well, I know, that's what Hoofsy was saying, though. Is like, it should change the origination point once it's stored. But, like, the risk was fulfilled when you stored it. No, because you still have more risk transporting it here to here. Like, you still have to finish the rest of that risk. It just gives you a way to checkpoint along the way, because we have to keep in mind, too. People are going to run crates from Junedark all the way to Frostgrave and beyond. And that, unironically, is going to be a multi-hour, very long trip that people will physically have to run in segments of gameplay. I think it's unreasonable to expect somebody to transport something for, unironically, what at the reduced movement speeds, pending what, like, mules do, would unironically be like 8 hours and shit. I don't know. You have time, don't make crates. If you don't have time, make crates. I don't really see where the risk is being mitigated. You survive the Dunehold to Mirror risk, but chose not to turn it in. The high risk is not storing it at all and making it all the way. I don't think there's any difference in risk, though. What is the difference in risk if I stop here and then go take a shit and then come back to finish my route versus I store it when it's low price and then do it when it's high price? There's literally no difference. If I walk this non-stop versus taking a break here of any duration and then walk the rest, it's still being walked. There's no difference in risk. The total number of steps taken is the same, and the crate is out in the world for the same amount of time, presenting the same risk as you normally would from Kaltorum to anywhere. Probably add a stored decay rate over time. That could be pretty cool. Kind of like a minus worth for it. Also, Chad, Steelbloom raid. Message Streg in game. STREG. Article allows everyone to hit multiple gold cap by storing storages near a new settlement. That part's not good. People are either going to hit multiple gold cap from storing stuff near settlements, or they're going to hit multiple gold cap from killing every single person that's running crates organically, and then just taking all of those crates that aren't stored that people then have to run. This isn't only benefiting the people that are going to be killing and corrupting on the crates, this is also allowing people to plan ahead and avoid some of the actual, like, again, avoid some of that, like, congestion and that risk, but it's also a reward for planning ahead. At the end of the day, there's still going to be people that are sitting outside the gates of the new towns that are corrupting on people. Absolutely. They're going to be guild decks. There's going to be everything. People are already crying about people corrupting on crates. There's always a risk. Yeah, if the crate is out in the world for the same amount of time, then I think the risk is inherently the same. Like, to me, it's the measure of time or the number of steps that the crate is out in the world, and that's the same, which equates to the same amount of risk. Now, can you approach the risk differently by running at different times? Sure. But a loop will have to be a settlement siege when all those people's crates are built up in storage. That's also another risk that's not active right now. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. You get a siege decked and you got a shitload of crates in your storage. GG. That shit's about to look like a TMX caravan by the time the siege is done. Just crates everywhere, dog. So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it if you're not down for the risk of it, but caravan's so cheap. Honestly, what you'll probably see people doing is running one caravan and then storing off the caravan and then running another caravan. Or something that's cool to think about too, you could have people walk a bunch of crates through the dangerous route and then opt in for a caravan for like the final stretch of it. So you shuttle a bunch of crates one way, and then you put all of those crates in your van, you put all the trash bags in the wagon, and then you bring it out to the fucking road and you finish your stuff in a van. I think there are cool things that can happen with the system. Now, I definitely wouldn't be opposed to some sort of like you store crates for this amount of time and it starts to decay its worth. I think that would actually be a really cool system so people don't just load up early. You can preload, but you've got to kind of like predict message streg STREG. This guy. He's lead. But like you could still preload, but you'd have to actually predict your preload in a meaningful way, and you'd have to time it up to a certain extent to actually get the return on it, or it wouldn't be worth it. Seems kind of cool. If they're gonna make crates degrade, they'd have to make materials degrade too, to be fair. I don't think so, because you're turning your materials into a crate that is filled with a product, and that product's worth would, in theory, degrade over time. I don't necessarily think they'd have to make materials degrade. Crates are a very specific system where if you're pre-crafting a bunch of those and storing them, makes sense. Flowers don't stay good over time either. Yes, but we're also not playing a full survival. Crates are a very large aspect that is predicated by timing up the diminishing return. And I do agree that circumnavigating the intended, like, diminishing return risk reward loop, right? By just being able to... I have to sell real quick, by the way. So, like, you are, by storing crates, able to just hop on and be like, do I want to sell right now? Yes or no? No. All right, cool. I'll hold it, and then I'll check back at a better time. With no risk whatsoever while it's in storage, which I think is also part of what Host was trying to say. And with the diminishing return being something that's actually intended on the crates run in the same route, the storage does kind of diminish that if you're able to just store for an extended amount of time without any actual, like, deterioration to the worth of that. So I feel as though a deterioration to the actual crate system over time, and keep in mind, I'm not asking for like a fucking day deterioration. I'm talking about like it loses like fucking 10% a week that it's in storage. So if someone is prepping crates out here to hit Squall's End in fucking December, they're gonna get out there and their crates are gonna be deteriorated, right? I think you should be able to store and you should be able to preload without getting punished if you time it up. But I also think that it would be cool to see, like, you know, you've got encampments out here that are starting to get close. You see your trickle of people that are running stuff out, and then as they get closer and closer, more people run stuff out on that route. You'll have increased traffic, and then the day it opens up, everybody will run the rest of their shit. And then you'll have the people that stored for way too long. Seems kind of cool. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to it. Crazy worth, but people who stack them are going to profit huge. Or, if you nuke the people that stacked them, you're going to profit huge. Is that a good one-hander axe? One-hander. 4.5 gold for a shell skipper? That seems fucking cheap. Deep old one hand? Nah, it's butt cheeks. I'm gonna be crafting two-handers for this foreseeable future, I'll be completely honest. I am shredding people. So I'm just gonna stick with two-handers on my end for now. We already have another craft lined up as well. So we're gonna be cooking up with that, I will say. It just feels too good not to. If you were to crack the crate before it deteriorates and recrate, then you only get the price from the coastal settlement. Well, like, the thing about the deterioration, too, is if your shit's deteriorating heavily, you then have the element of, like, do I think the rate of return is going to go up in the near future, or should I sell it now and just secure what I can? I think that's cool. GameStop goes up like crazy. Do I secure my gains, or do I message all my friends in a Snapchat group chat and tell them how rich we're all going to be in 3 years if we all hold the bag? You make the decision. And let me tell you, GameStop deteriorated and then bounced back. You have to secure your gains. He mentions GME as going up. And do you have GME? Oh, see, are you GameStopping right now? Are you GameStop? Just the company? It's been around 24 to 25 since the last meme. Is that really how we're measuring, like, ebbs and flows of stocks now? Like, 2 memes ago, GameStop was way higher. The push of 3 memes ago, we don't even want to talk about that shit, brother. That was a completely different world. We may never see 4 memes ago again. It's like a chronicling. Memes are a measurement of time. Anybody remember the OG advice animals? I'm trying to eat my dinner before I get over to silver. I gotta repair. And I gotta sell. I miss the days where memes were just a very simple picture with some text, dog. Truly was wonderful. Alright, so. Ready, boys? The 2-time. We're absolutely fucking juiced. It's so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. I am so happy. I am at almost 6,500 HP just walking around. That is really fucking nice. So, I think once I get our next weapon that we have scheduled, I am Thanos Decimator of all. I will, with that weapon, probably be pushing like 265-ish, I think, at least, if it's a heroic craft. And I don't know what the status of a lot of mats are, but we're gonna be trying to get one of those bad boys made ASAP. Thoughts and fucking prayers. So, next weapon will probably be our last two-hander. And then once I level 29 stuff comes out, I'll probably go to like a high rarity Beast Warden's prod. And a shield. We got some people with both glory bounds rocking 280 plus MP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, when I was tanking on PTR and like doing a lot of testing over there, I feel as though even though the diminishing returns are a lot less like punishing right now, there's still a logical diminishing return, I call it, where you are killing somebody in a combo. Why do you need to kill somebody faster in that combo? You press your abilities and people die, especially in group stuff. You need less damage, less power scaling in group stuff than you do in 1v1s theoretically to actually get the same kill. So, from my standpoint, I found the point of like logical diminishing returns, at least for a tank, to be like 250, where pushing much past that, it just seemed extra. I was already decimating clerics in one combo before they could even heal. Like, people are squishy enough that I feel like we don't necessarily need that full Thanos snap of power scaling. Mages maybe just want to go like full glass cannon so they can actually just, you know, just trade everything. But I feel like as a tank especially, I curve out like 250, 260 at most fizz power. So I'm chilling with where I'm at right now. We get our next weapon made and then we're set. And we're working on the next weapon right now. So yeah, both glory bound is fucking huge. I'm gonna be going not glory bound, but I'll be going Night Reaver Greatsword instead. So like Night Reaver Greatsword is if we can get this craft together for it. Oh wait, that's not gonna happen. Or is it? How much epic tendy do we have? Wait, no, Chad actually has like over 1,000 epic tendy. We may unironically be able to do 2 of these fully. Either way, we'll drop this down to a normal level of what I was planning. So even here, this is gonna effectively give us like 3,600 power, fizz speed, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance, all of it. Which is fucking huge. Fucking huge. So that's going to juice me up a lot comparatively to my skin stripper. And honestly, it's not the craziest craft in the world either. I like it. So we'll be trying to get that bad boy set up. Oh shit. Civ got the longbow. That's juicy. 3901, the big epic. Yeah, we got a lot of people that are really well set up. So fortunately, building our community and including so many players who enjoy just like gathering and refining and crafting and hitting stuff, and so many casual players, actually means that we have a shitload of people that are like on the front line that are getting random mats and all of that. Anytime we're like, oh no, we have to get this mat for a craft, there's somebody in the community that is just like level 20 off of fucking just artisan skills. It's like, oh, I got all of that in Lego. You guys need it? Our community is so fucking insane. I love this community. Not much at the moment. Farm Memorial's Mantle. Explode if I get. Yeah. Wait, if you get one, I'll absolutely fucking yoink one. Yeah, 100%. I'll throw that bitch on. What's it look like? Is it like red with the sword on the back, or what's the cosmetic for it? Not that it matters, but I'm curious. Red with sword? I've seen a lot of it then. I was wondering where that shit was coming from. That makes sense. What's Martyrs Mantle? Shut up, I'm eating. Hold on. Hold all questions. One sec. Un momento. All right. We're good. Thank you. This has been No Beard Meets Food. And I took on the dinner plate challenge from Carla. And this has been conquered. So, I think it's pulled up. Martyr's Mantle right here. Level 10 cloak, 250 max HP, some defense, and some power. So, just another nice scaling max HP piece. And this is, again, a level 10 piece. So, right now, I'm using Hollow Shade, which gives more defense, but I can lose the defense because that's just fizz like mitigation, which I have plenty of, has about the same power and does not have any max HP. So getting one of those, I would be plus 250 max HP just pretty much immediately. And we'd be getting closer to 7K. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm feeling real good about where we're shaping up, boys. Like, I'm actually feeling fucking phenomenal right now. And we have a lot of people that are more geared than me because they're a lot better at econing than I am. I'm nowhere near our best geared person. I think we have a lot of people, like, Chad is probably our most geared ranger, if I had to guess. He's gotta be pushing like 270 before even crafting an eye level 26 melee. So, you're up there. I'm fortunate to get the Chad me downs. That has helped me spring up immensely. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. If Chad did not, for whatever reason, to sponsor the gear set, I'd be fucked. I'm 279. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Did you craft your sword yet? Nah, Cybe. So, like, when we were fighting Delirium, bro, I don't know if you went back in my VOD. Probably not. But if you have time and you're taking a shit, go back in my VOD from yesterday when we were fighting Delirium. At one point, I am running around on their backline like this, hitting people in the back. I look and Chad is right here, just hitting people with lightning arrow snipe heady combos. As soon as I would trip them, dude, I would hit a tremoring, I would hit a pulve, and people would die. It was disgusting. There's a reason they weren't getting healed in the front, and it's because Chad and I were eating their backline. We just walked back, and they were so panicked. I literally watched Chad get a full fucking snipe off on somebody, and 3/4 of their health dropped. I don't know what happened. May just get no respect in the stream. Listen. You just hit some freeze combos and cast your fucking big ball. Is that why they got insta-wiped? Bro. Every fight. Oh, well, we get people over here. Because I think people are still running over. I can find it. I'll literally go find it.
Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability
so fast.
in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Oh, wait. Do I still have
Everything
the...
sucks and nothing makes sense.
I just realized I still had that up. Whoops. Delirium fight wasn't fair? Dude, it legitimately felt like they were made of nothing. Yes. Alright, I found it. Alright, so this is how it started, by the way. So I'm auto running over. Polar one. We get over here. And then we run in. It's like 4 hostile cities. Because I see them. It's crazy. Yes, to a certain... What the fuck? Watch this wall. By the Ravager. Yo! For all the other people. Listen, say what you want about the walls. Well, look at this shit. The mob's on my team, brother. Peep. I don't know what just nuked them. I don't know if it was a mob down there, but... Sorry, was that fight? Wait, was that use up? Did we have somebody back there with them? Because, bro, these guys actually just deceased. Every single one of them. Just right here. Watch them start. Streg's in deep. Were you and Streg just behind them? But we do know that somewhere his
oh my god, wait.
A couple more days, and he'll be back getting power.
Streg finds him.
My guess is it was a 1 week.
Oh my god, wait. So Streg runs out around. They follow Streg. I react. Zop's in the front left. Zop blinks in.
What the fuck?
Zop's in the front there. So Zop just rolled back. So all of those people got cooked. Streg's dead. But what killed them? Because you rolled back.
It's like 4 hostile cities for all the other people. It's crazy.
What the fuck?
Yes, to a certain... What the fuck?
What did they die to? Were you still pumping them? Because right there, you just rolled back. I threw a ball? Oh my god, wait, did they get full shattered? Mob threw fire on the ground? Back there?
Wait. It's like 4
There's no
hostile
shot.
cities. For all the other people, it's crazy.
There's no fucking shot.
Yes, to a certain. What the fuck?
Time to raid. I'm coming. I'm coming. Was there one back there? Dude, I have no idea, but they all died. I don't know if it was a flare. Like, I threw freezing ball on top of them with a fire. Yeah, so they all got wiped without even fighting. I'm coming in right now, by the way.
Yo, push down the stairs. I walled them in with the mobs.
So, they die. And then
It's right here.
later on... Oh, wait, this was the cleric.
Bowler is a big bad.
Wait, oh no.
It's kind of.
This was where the cleric got
really is.
caught slipping.
I was taking my poo this morning, and there was.
Oh,
most
no.
definitely- Hold on. Yo, I can.
Sorry, I'm getting hit.
Yeah,
not these dogs,
they are
come and go.
north of me. They're north of me. That's the
Clark,
two
going
right.
stairs.
They're
Dusty,
coming.
you're-
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm coming back.
Oh shit, where are we?
I just want to.
I might die. I'm mobbed right now. I can't find you guys.
Yep, they're rooted, they're rooted,
Rooted
they're
in front
rooted.
of Chadley.
Rooted again, rooted
I'm
again.
definitely gonna die.
A buy dead, fighter dead.
My minimap is bugging and I have no idea where you guys actually are, I'll be real.
I'm in. Walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. I got the edge of this.
Yeah, welcome, their tank is dead, their tank is dead.
I'm pulling Echo, Green Cross. Green Cross pulled Bard.
Bro.
Need help on the back.
And then he's just dead.
You got it.
Echo one.
My back.
I sense that.
I don't like I just felt like I was fucking
Come back.
nuking them.
I got it.
You guys good?
So they come back out, they instantly get run through there.
I do not think they want this.
They're going up the hill, by the way. Or,
Who's getting fucking
Like that. Oh my god. Alright, I need to work back into you guys. Where are we actually farming? Because my minimap is fucked. And then they come back again.
Hard that has just where like that could.
Oh, nice strike. I'll follow you in. Because I'm scared. I couldn't find our friends. I think this southeast corner. Okay. Up on top of the stairs.
Where are we going with it? I'm gonna pull.
Or are you guys on the roof?
Abian. Okay. Pulling again. The second wall. Motherfucking rat.
I hate
High
that.
ground jump. All right, be ready for their left side.
So, this I think is where Chad and I just started deleting motherfuckers.
Tripping. Both no.
They're flanking on the left. Flanking on the left. Helmet.
I'm coming up into the room right now to tank, by the way.
Pull their Bard in.
So drop down, start pulling. I'll be right there. I am here. I don't know if you guys are on roof, but I'm in the room.
Yep. It's a fighter. Go on different. Look
I
left
need
side,
hail.
Echo. Green cross. I'm gonna charge on.
Oh god,
charge
friends.
Coming left.
Nice. Push forward this back line. Careful. There's somebody. Yeah. T's weak.
Friends. Oh, it's all bad.
Close. Green cross in our back line. Bard.
Alright, I'm going back up. Oh, fuck, I'm so dead.
Nice. Abayan
Yep.
next. Green cross next.
Okay, that's okay. I'll be right there. I'll take a res when you guys jump down.
We
Do
got
you
a
think they're gonna keep
stealth
showing
rogue
up?
on the
Or do you
rock.
think
Whenever you
they're
guys get down.
they got cooked?
I didn't even get to watch that because I was just fighting for my fucking life. Okay, sorry.
Bard in here.
I need to see this again. I just ended up dying.
Rat.
How many of them were there? I mean, they definitely have more than 8. I think it was right around even numbers, yeah. Tank him with a breaks marionette. Yeah, my T, shake it off. It's a self heal and then it's RCC break.
Helmet.
It's quite good.
Their Bard in here.
I'm a large enjoyer of it. Don't mind me having the wrong person targeted there.
And then dead.
Abayan. Yep. It's a fighter. Go on different. Look left side. Echo. Green cross. I'm gonna charge on
This poor guy.
Now sending it.
This is where Chad and I just start cooking people.
Nice. Push forward this back line. Careful. There's somebody. Yeah.
Chad was giving him fucking fits already.
Stellos. Green cross in our back line. Bard. Tripped. Full tripped.
I have a
Stun.
stun.
Nice.
A stun. Nice.
Abayan next.
Oh,
Green
God.
cross next.
I'm waiting on a res. I literally ran in,
Do you think they're gonna keep
and then everybody was
Or do you think they
just waiting on the roof. And I said, can we jump down? And then like 3 people jumped down, and then nobody else did. I'm literally here,
He's going.
and we have another tank.
That was fucking.
I just asked people to jump down, and nobody jumped down. Well, I was looking at everybody. This is the second time I've been to the room as well.
Very rough.
But we're not actually there like pulling even though we have another tank.
Alrighty.
We actually have like 2 other tanks.
They just got smacked the fuck up very quickly. That's
But yeah, I'm right here.
unfortunate. I'm literally right here. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm expected to do. I will take a res when people come in, or I can run back in. Whatever we're trying to do. But we got Zombie, we got Cheeto, we got 26 people. 26 people. She let me know. I'm gonna run back in. And hopefully we're not just sitting AFK on the roof with 20 plus people in a level 20 area. I'm deeply sorry that I was getting the shit kicked out of me by mobs while we were all sitting on the roof. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that though. But yeah, they had at least 10. Nerf tank? No, fuck you. Tank needs no nerf. Tank is perfectly fine and balanced. Because if we do not go in together, I'm just cooked again here. Bad dad, please. Nope. It's not looking good for the boys. Going pro in league? What's the win streak? What are we at? How large? Invite for Stillbloom. You have to message Strag. Gachi quit? I don't know. I haven't heard from Gachi. I would assume not. Probably just busy with IRL shit, but who knows? Going on a silver soon. I think she had like plat yesterday or something. I'm pretty sure because she paid me to run like 10 games on her account. Something about Dusty, you're so much better than me. I'll pay the internet this month if you boost my account. So I've been dabbling a little bit mechanically. Demon mode, as always. Absolutely fucking cracked with it. This just blessed up. Shut up. I mean, the win streak will continue. Boosted 100%. I make good money for it. Never played a league ranked game in my fucking life, but listen, I was a Dota man. I acknowledge the better of the two, and you know, I just try to do what I can. Oh, check everybody's PvP settings, because I do not have the right ones. Now I do. Dota's def better. My fucking dog. Literally named Leshrak. Who do you main in Dota? Why do I feel like it's Hoofman? Warlock. Yeah, no, that's fine. That makes fucking sense. The fuck do you mean? Second the ranks so you can ever get down? Yeah. It takes teamwork to make the dream work or something like that. And we are a small, you know, independent, family-owned business. Local, organic, non-GMO business, cage-free business even. No cages whatsoever in this business. And you guys are helping us. Leshrak is an anagram for Charles. So why do you not play Charles in Dota 2? I feel as though it's a missed opportunity. Is Leshrak in Dota 2 also an anagram for Charles? Am I learning something today? I don't know the lore that deep on that hero, but that reminds me, I'm sending you money. What are you sending me money for? Wait, what'd I do? Let's get on one run. Carla, if you get first in chat over him tomorrow, I'll ban him. Leshrak was originally named after a Magic the Gathering character. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, Magic had Leshrak, and then Dota had Leshrak, and now Charles has Leshrak? It's kind of cool. I think Charles is a dope name, but that's also because, well, voice critical carries. Literally carries. Crack baby, long time no see. Hey, I'm always here though. Always here though. Happy to see you, dog. Hope you're well. Did they fix predictable gathering tech? Yo. Yo, Remy. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Yo, they did indeed. So, every T1 now has the reticle properly, working as intended. And from there, they also took out the visual cues associated with gatherables that are supposed to be like those visual tells. So it's supposed to be better. They did say if there are any bugs with it still, please let us know. But static still exists. In terms of like the visual tells though, they took a step to help with that. You still tell Oak? Does it still have the canopy differences? Because definitely pass that up as a bug report as well. Looks dead. Oh, on high settings specifically. Visual tells still exist. They said that they took them out with daffodils and buddies of daffodils. So I don't know what else that included, but they're working on getting them all out as they are confirmed bugs. So on low everything. Interesting. Interesting. And it only works on low, or it just works better on low? Because I know you still have the visual pop in. That's a big thing. Low setting always shows leaves. High setting shows no leaves. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very intriguing. Has leveling changed at all? What's excited between when I last played 3 to 4 months ago? No. Questing has received a ton of passes. How people are actually getting their loot and shit has also changed substantially. So everything is now crafting meta from day one, very start of gearing all the way up through. Drop rates are not the most reliable short-term thing at all, i.e. they don't really fucking exist. So like, that's intended as well. They want drop rates to be very, very, very finite, very few and far between. So you're crafting shit all along the way. You've got questing in a much better spot. You've got the second starting area up in the anvils. That second starting area, it's like starting on hard mode. So have fun. But you have a lot of other areas that are actually being used as valid leveling spots too. You've got the town system going up to tier 4. Very accelerated crafting progress within that as well, because as soon as a town hits tier 3, you now have apprentice tables for all the apprentice crafting. Then your first buildings that you put down are immediately for journeyman crafting. So it covers like all 3 of the journeymans the same way apprentice tables did before. So everything like crafting prog is sped up a bit. In terms of the accessibility to it, but then you also have the massive need for materials for a lot of high-end crafts, which slows down the acquisition of super high tier crafts pretty substantially. So right now, I would say the biggest difference is that everything you get is going to be player-to-player acquired. Questing, probably good until about 15 now. Gathering, refining, crafting is a very valid way to actually level. We have people who are like 20 plus just off of doing that. You've got a lot more validity in like what you're doing. And then the November patch, I think, is going to be a big one for people as well. That's going to bring in the Summoner. That's going to bring in the Harbinger system, which brings us like corrupted areas throughout the world, which will bring pop-up events for PvP and PvE. That'll bring us the sport fishing mode, basically a passover of like the areas that we do have, or at least some of them. And hopefully add more life and more playability, maybe some more POI support in a lot of areas. So the November update is going to be another really big update where like, if you're looking for something to be like completely standout different other than just like the methods at which you're acquiring things, then that's probably more so going to be like Harbinger update time when those Harbingers do come in. Sport fishing, yes. So every one of the artisanship skills is planned to have different, basically variants of it. So we'll have a sport fishing mode that can be used in both freshwater and the open sea. We'll have the AFK fishing mode. Steven's mentioned that with trees, you'll be able to like fruit, prune, or cut down or something else, which is why there are like multiple interacts, multiple types of things. You'll have baits and traps for hunting. So a lot of our artisan skills are very like baseline stood up and like more of a function over fashion and finish. So it'll be nice. When we get sport fishing, I'll actually take fishing seriously. Oh, dude, when we get sport fishing, I need some motherfucker in this directory streaming with like a full fishing hat, some fucking pit vipers on, a few brewskis. Like, I need to see a life jacket for safety if you're fishing out on a boat. I need someone to full RP just fish in this bitch. I need that. I will raid you regularly if you were just full sent on the fishing. I promise. Somebody will make it happen for me. Used to love fishing in New World until they took his chest away. I had so many friends that got rich as fuck off the chest. Normally if you go to 2 seconds, so I'm not completely sure about that. New World's always fun to play for a little bit, and then you realize it's just the same thing with a couple extra steps, if I'm being completely honest. New World, I think, is at its core just so fast-paced, so flawed. Like, in the MMOscape, they have a max level process that takes maybe 10 to 12 hours, if I had to guess, for first-time levelers that we're going to go through the main story quest. We'll see if that changes with Season 10, probably won't. But then once you hit level, you know, whatever the level cap is with Season 10 and beyond, it's always just a couple of days to get a gear set. It's always just learning a couple of mechanics on things. And then you have all the game on farm. And then it's just queuing stuff over and over and over again. So, like, from my perspective, I think that New World will always be fun for the first little bit of time that you are playing it, each new start. I just think it lacks longevity and staying power. And I could go to, you know, eat those words long term. Maybe it blows back up to 500k concurrent players, and every New World streamer gets Bugattis, and I'm sitting over here in shambles, and Steven Hawk Tui's in our face. Who knows? But New World's not replayable. So, like, that's the big thing. We had a saying in New World that the more you play New World, the less you like it. You will have fun in New World for a few hundred hours, but you'll realize very quickly that you level. If you want to do crafting stuff, you can level all your crafting and be the Omni Crafter. Every single town has access to every single thing, so there isn't really that much variance in the actual playable map. It's very shallow. You will find yourself either leveling your crafting just to say you did and not crafting anything because nothing's valid crafting-wise. You will find yourself queuing Outpost Rush, which is 20 vs 20 PvP, or Arenas, which is 3v3. And if you can do Wars, you'll find yourself waiting for Wars. Then you'll be doing those. If you're a PvEer, you'll find yourself doing 2 10-person raids, and that is it. The number of people that we have in this one group right now would be too much for any content that New World supports. Actually, no, you could do 20 for Worm, but we still couldn't have this many people in a Worm raid even if we wanted to. It's kind of crazy how antisocial New World really is numbers-wise for an MMO when coming over to Ashes and realizing that, like, the most you had in a raid for anything PvE in New World was a 20-person raid that had 2 mechanics and then some 10 persons. That needs 2v2 arena in the playtest. I am a huge arena advocate. Steven has mentioned that they want to try to get duels in maybe for November. I would actually sacrifice many people in chats, families, for arenas. 3v3s would be my preferred to start out with. Just add a queue to basically, like, add a building that allows us to queue arenas when that building is constructed, because I believe that's the long-term plan anyways, that it's going to be a building that can be constructed within a settlement. Put that building in, let us build that shit if we want to, or just make it even just a queue interface in the UI. Let us queue into some basic-ass arena that's got, like, a sandy floor and a couple of pillars that we can LOS on each side. Doesn't have to be too large for 3s. Nice and intimate, nice and basic for iteration purposes. And then just allow us to kick the ever-loving fuck out of each other. No XP debt, no durability loss on death. Queuable, so we get random matchups against other people in the world without actually having to run around the world and find it all. And that'll be wonderful. It's like arenas are something that are planned anyways. To what extent, we're not entirely certain. But like any form of queuable interface, and even just being able to run over and see a bunch of people in the area that are queuing the arena and be like, oh, I can get matched against one of these teams at random. I want it so fucking badly. Genuinely. And the risk of it is that you legitimately just aren't doing anything in the open world that's productive at that time. You're not farming, you're not gearing, you're not econing, you're not doing anything. Spend weeks to level up Kel, convince zombie to add agriculture, become world first apprentice chef, that no one cares about my foods. Most wasted effort I've ever done. Ron is also cooking. We've been talking about the food a lot. We've been talking about that grind a good amount. You get antisocial here. I do got all these cats and still really don't talk to or group with anyone. They deserve I need them. Yeah, I mean that's part of the advantage of the community though. In all fairness, is like if you feel as though you've got it under control solo wise, you can do whatever you want solo. You can get through as much content as you want to solo without us pressuring you. Like you got to show up in the groups, you got to do this, you got to do that, right? And I think from that perspective, it's a really, again, I say it a lot, but we're a nice community to be a part of. It makes soloing easier, it makes finding groups easier, it makes everything easier. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring this plate out because I ate all of my food and I don't want this just sitting here. I'm gonna press an into Mora and then run quick. One time. Danny, hoes. Has it broken down that much? Did anything drop while I was gone? I'm assuming no, because drops don't exist. So chat, what's the play after this? I kind of want to go to the tropics. And I kind of want to see if there are people to kick the shit out of. Mining. Fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Mining is massively valuable. Are you in the anvils? Try on Pirate Island for an hour or two. Power level or level 25s? What do you think's valid out there, Zant? Ooh, if you're anvils mining, we are largely on the lookout for, Thoraxite and Tendonite. Fed is being sussy baka. If Fed touches you, you let me know. And I will work my way up there and I will absolutely fucking shred them. You let me know. I promise you that. If Fed touches any of our crafters, they will die. Over and over and over again. Should deck on supple? We probably will, I just don't have any reason to. And also we're broke. If supple gives us the gold, we'll deck on supple. Negotiations can start there. Like, I know some people want to say they got it like that, but 25 gold's a fucking lot, dog. In this economy, like, let's be real. How much does it declare? So, we have two options, okay? We could always guild versus guild declare, and we could have a declaration up to 100 kills. Which, I'm gonna be completely real, is lame as shit. That's 2.5 raid wipes. that goes like 3 fights and then everyone says GG. Like, it's not drawn out. Or we could put out a sign up on each side, Subuloso Aura, and then Cats, and we could try to get 200 people to commit 5 gold apiece and have guaranteed slots to a siege. Subvalora Oso is under control of 3 settlements right now. Cats has KT. We could get a siege banner. Everybody could pitch in. We could run the siege. Both sides would slot. And then we could have a siege rep on a T4 town with really good content. I think that's also a valid idea. As much as I may be a yapper, I am also a fan of keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So, like, I would love to try to work something like that out. I think as cool as guild decks are, I would 1000%, if we're planning something out, rather try to plan out a siege between the 2 communities, because we just get 100 people that want the slots, 5 gold apiece on each side, and then every side gets a siege. It's literally free at that point. So, food for thought. Feel free to pass that up. We would always be down for sieges, both attack and defense. So, is there a minimum quality you're looking for Thoraxite? Heroic or higher, ideally. But we can take everything and make it into crafts, honestly. Heroic or higher, the higher the better. So Thoraxite is the big, like, second variant. If anyone's curious, just for transparency, so you know what your shit's going to, we're gonna try to make these for a lot of our fizz damage dealers in the guild. And try to, like, churn these bad boys out as much as we can. The problem is that we need high rarity Thoraxite and then a lot of Tendonite. It's 600 Tendonite per sword, and it's 2 Thoraxite per sword. And then it's 7 Edeldom. 7 Edeldom, well, 7 Edeldom boards. So I believe this is gonna be, what, 14 Edeldom? No, Timber, yeah, Timber and then boards. 14 Edeldom, I think, Lego. So 7 Edeldom boards, 2 Thoraxite, and then 600 Tendonite. Now, if we have Heroic Thoraxite and Lego Edeldom, which is very achievable, then we get Heroic output with 0 crafter quality rating. 3 Edeldom per board. Fuck! I'm stupid. Thank you, Nico. All right, 21 Edeldom. Thank you so much. I'm trying so hard, dude. It's so much to fucking remember when you don't craft. Boards are like ingots? Okay, okay, got it. What's above ingots, then? Is there like a dried ingot? Or is ingots the highest?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
You made a motherfucking fighter. You don't get to press that button, Wood. Where the fuck are you right now for the Steel Bloom raid, dog? Oh, you leveling an actual class. Lubricated ingot.
What's the lube for?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
What's the loop for? I'm not opposed, but... Alright, so... Pointing him out? Oh, cool, okay. So yeah, basically the way we're looking at it is if we have common Thoraxite, it's blue. Heroic Thoraxite, it goes up to Heroic. Lego Thoraxite, we're looking at a high Heroic. With Lego Thoraxite, Lego Edeldom boards, and any rare or higher Tendonite, we have absolute juicers. Now, Mr. Market Man over there, Chad, has been absolutely running a train on epic Tendonite, which will be able to push out high epic Night Reapers. These are insanity. These are so fucking good. So, this next step after this is finding a crafter that is A, not going to fucking scam our shit, B, has the recipe, C, ideally has quality, or option D for Dusty, we just buy the recipe from somebody. You all check your storages and see if you do have the recipe for my great sword, because they do exist. What are the limits to the add a command option? Exclamation command, keep it friendly, like TOS, of course. Please no slurs. I don't know every slur, so I cannot like check all of that. But you can like add any like exclamation command that you want. So it's like exclamation zop, He has his exclamation zombie. So they added their commands and they weren't sure what to put. So we see a couple of those shaping up in real time. Exclamation Gregory 3 is one of my favorite of the added commands of all time. So if I had exclamation lock, I could just have it linked to my Insta. Exclamation zop. No self promo. Yeah, no, that's TOS. No commands linking to external websites. No, you cannot self promo. You would have to pay me for any promo. That's a billboard. How do we flag up? Yeah, Gregory 3 is a fucking banger. That's a slapper. Exclamation sandals is also a slapper. So that's also heat. What about a website that linked to a picture? Why? My question is why? What are you trying to pull here? Just wondering. I feel as though it should be something best served that's like organic to you. Because it's your command. I feel like it should be something that people would know is you. Exclamation Zomp is heat. I think exclamation zombie, he also has one if I remember correctly. But yeah, so if we push up with Epic Tendonite, Lego Thoraxite, Lego Edeldom, we would need, if we could get like 550 qual, no, that wouldn't be enough. I think we need like 800 qual to push into, oh my god, how much would we need? 1200? All right, so we're probably keeping it epic, but it's gonna be a high epic roll. So this obviously is expensive as shit. I would not expect to put that in. Oh, yeah. Just make it say how I'm the greatest caller this side of a pirate software stream was Zombie's request. Yep. And it was honored. You can get like 250 right now. 250 qua. Tendonite? Or, oh, quality. Oh. My dumbass. I'm thinking about too many things. I mean, that still leaves us 3624 fizz power with another 700 power on the weapon itself. Like, brother, I'm telling you, we would be fucking juiced if we rolled 2 of these. And then we hand down. Because keep in mind, everybody that makes one of these, even if it's common and you make yourself a mid-heroic, that's still getting you 600 and 3100. That's still getting you 3700 effective power. And then it's also getting you fist crit power, fist crit chance, speed. Bro, it's absurd. It's absurd. And these are not expensive to make. And then with every single one of those that come into the economy, congratulations, we now have skin strippers that are then being handed down. We have glory bound stuff on a couple of people that may be handed down. So anybody that is in the community that would like to help contribute to a massive wave of weapons being made, please let me know. I do not have all of the money in the world, but if you have mats, I know a man that probably will compensate you so he can stock up on all those. Because with how they're selling too, if we make a bunch, sell one to cover the costs, and then just kit the guild out with the rest, that would also, I don't want to play with another person's money, of course, but like, I feel like that would be enough to cover investments. Also, I have 8 gold. Who's this man you speak of? I have Lego Thoraxite. That would be our friend Chadley. Mr. I'm almost 680 power, 600, Jesus Christ, 280 power or whatever it is. He's like 279 right now. He's on the way to excellence. So, you hit up Mr. Chadley. He's over here in Steel Bloom with us right now, but he's the man with the economic plan. Unironically, has made more money in like the week that we've been yapping a lot than I have made my entire life in Ashes. I don't understand how he understands like the economy so well, but it's also probably just making sure that you have enough money to spend before you spend it and getting a nest egg before you spend. It's probably just discipline and stuff, but he's really fucking good at it. So I suck at that shit. We're thankful. Strag invite Slatra. Oh, bad dope. I think a lot of gear needs more reworks because it simply has no use and nobody will ever make 95% of items. So that is also one thing that I was slightly concerned with as we went into set bonuses more, Kiko. Because deterministically, you will have more of like a meta based around set bonuses, and based on the set bonuses that people are running versus not running, that's going to eliminate X percentage of your loot pool immediately. So, personally, I think that's going to be something that gets better. As you said, reworks come in. There are a lot of pieces that don't even have all of the set bonuses they need, between like a Force Fortitude Finesse set bonus. I think that a lot of pieces will continue to get better. But also with the emphasis on eye-level 29 sets, more eye-level 29 sets existing and popping up within the world as content continues to expand. More high-rarity pieces coming out from future world bosses with November. Could be pretty fucking fun. So, nah, I definitely agree, though. Like, first iteration of the gear rework, because they just sent this rework again with, like, PTR to now, right? So, first iteration of it, I definitely expect things to be a little borked. They're trying to get recipes in place now, and then I would assume after recipes are in place, that's when they try to get a lot of things shaped up. Many weapons just have useless stats nobody will ever want. Yes, but there is also a certain amount of like, Douglas, what up, dude? There is also a certain amount of like skin stripper, for example. This, in terms of its actual rolled stats, is mentality, constitution, disable accuracy. It's a really mid sword. Very mid sword. But it also costs one legendary basalt, one legendary oak, and then some fucking copper or some shit to make in common. And like, it is very, very, very cheap. So I think you'll have people that are more broke, right? That will absolutely make the econ options that are like those easily acquirable recipes, those more budget pieces. Their species bugged. It's also a really bad sword, though. Like, you heard those 3 stats on it, right? Despite the rarity being good, it is quite legitimately, even if it is bugged, it's mentality, con, and disable accuracy. That's not a good sword. It's a really bad sword with a really affordable recipe. So, even better to just have 1 or 2 meta swords. Oh, no, I absolutely agree, but that's also per region. So, there was a discrepancy of, like, what was available in each region early on, but we had people that crafted anvil stuff on NA because the NA stuff is actually alive in the anvils. We have a lot that's out there. Yo, Velcro.
Cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, my boy. We have a lot that people have already kind of like diverted from in terms of just like straight Riverlands crafts and shit. So, still trying to set up sense in the anvils. Yeah, so we have Kaltorum with, keep in mind, it's not small. Kaltorum is juiced. People have been going insane. Insane with Kaltorum prog. So we're pretty fucking well set up out there, if I'm being honest. So we're already over here seeing a lot more variants than just like the 1 to 2 things. And I also think as the Tropics crafts come online, as the June Darks crafts come online, and as the Desert crafts come online, you will see, obviously those places are going to be behind, and you'll have like a ceiling that's established in the most populated place first. But you'll have like your eye level 29 push in the Riverlands, and everybody will make long sight bows in high rarity. But then you're going to eventually run into a point where you have, hold on. Let me find it again. Then you're gonna run into the Dreadwake longbow. That Dreadwake longbow is going to absolutely smack the living fuck out of a long sight, in my opinion. This is nutso at a level 29. Fizz, speed, power, and con. Slap that bitch up to heroic. Congratulations. Yo, Skeptic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Look at the Storm Current Great Axe. Looks nasty. Storm Current Great Axe. Level 29. Turquoise Sea. Oh my god, the zinc cost. Oh, shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's 355 ingots. Wait, over meta decked, you guys? Hold the fuck up. We need a scroll. Wait, we need to go. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. Over meta decked hard We need to get a scroll and go at Zom. Yeah. We need to go fuck their faces. I will come over myself. How much money you got? Chad has money. We can get money from Chad. Don't worry about that. We're fine. Chad said he'd give us 25 to deck. 2KT? I don't even think we need to go to TKT. Where are you guys? We need to make a scroll as quickly as possible. And honestly, make a couple in advance. Chad, I will personally work off a couple scrolls worth of payment. So we can be prepped. Alright, we should go back. Sib, Chad, everybody out. Boys! You are about to see a fucking massacre occur. Overmeta has declared on hard. Hard is a part of our alliance. So now, Overmeta is going to get absolutely fucking slapped around. Blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god, sacrifices will absolutely fucking be made. We have 7 more slots in this 40-man, and then we can start another one. Do not go to Ember. You're flagged. Oh yeah, let your flags wear off. Violence? Yes. There will be violence. Where are we going? Are we going Winstead? We need to go Winstead, I think, to actually craft, right? Because they have the lab there. So we can go there and then we can get the scroll. I'm in. Message Strug for invite. Strug will get you in. Sib up to Winstead. Level 16 but willing to sacrifice. Let's try to get people that are... We'll see who shapes up. Because we have 7 slots left. So we'll get people in. Boys, it's PvP time. I'm so fucking happy. Now, the sad part about Guild Wars is they're very, very quick sometimes because it's only 100 kills. It's very fucking sad. PvP? Oh, yes. PvP indeed. Go Jova. Oh, you fucking cunt. God damn it, zombie. Brother literally said go to Jova as I'm fucking halfway to Winnie. I hate this guy. Alright, on my way. Heard Overmeta saying that Ice Cold Dr. Peppy is the greatest Dr. Peppy. They will be punished! Blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god. Is there no cooldown to join the guild? Lil Death, are you trying to get into abs? Are you trying to pop up here? There is, I think, 36 hour, but I don't know which one you're in. But I think it's 24 actually. I think it's 24 for guild and then 36 for sit. Peppy for the Peppy god. Oh, I would love a Peppy. We need to set up groups and make sure they're all good. Actually, I think they're already good. All right. It's about to get fucking hairy for him. No CD. It's supposed to be 24 unless it's bugged. If it's bugged, hit me up. I can get you in, but I would plan on it being bugged. Or, sorry, plan on it being not bugged. Sorry. Got in after a server reset, so not 24 hours. Oh, so server resets are still resetting the cooldowns? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Boys. Please put me in a group. Ha! Hold on. Can I make my backline group? Can I get lead for, unironically, a second to make my group in group 5? I'll keep it the same in terms of the comp. Honestly, I just want Chad and I want Nin. And then everything else is fine. You could throw 1 cleric in my group, honestly. We could put Polish in another group that needs 2 clerics. And then I could just have, like, Nin, Chad, Zoppington, Strag. Oh my god. Wait. Nin, Zop, Chad, Strag, me, 2 Bard, and a Cleric? Oh my fucking god, wait. Cat's UA right now, but a lot of ours waiting for big patch, so I'm thinking just to drop guild and join first. Yeah, if you want access and UA's chilling until the big patch, please tell everybody that wants Fuck my ass. My disappointment is measurable. I'd like to point that out. My sadness is immense. So, I don't know if anybody here just happens to like have a plug at Stream Elements or whatever, but like I've been getting a weird disconnect bug for a while where like just occasionally, and it's happened the last 3 days now, but it just pops up and it just says stream key could not be like reached or something, and then I just literally have to like reset my OBS stew, and then it goes away and works. But it's the weirdest gosh darn thing. I will be completely honest. We back? Yes, make sure everybody refreshes. Can you guys all spam refresh for a sec? I'm turning a fan on, I'm not. Can you guys all spam refresh? Oh, that's the good shit. All right. It's 63 outside, so I just put a fan in the window. Got some of that nice, fresh, crisp air. Oh, it's so good. All right, wait. Who's dropping? Oh, wait, we have to get Guild 2 out of here, huh? Or we would have to get them to actually go as well. Wait a second. Oh, if you're not in G1 or G2. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think Group 1 and, sorry, Guild 1 and Guild 2 are both decking, I think. Ooh, wait, does that mean I can get my group? I'm not in the proper guilds? Listen, this is... So, long term, we will have scrolls ready for, like, everything. But, like, Crafts is meant to be the guild that we actually protect, basically. So, like, anybody that does want PvP, if you want to try to sweat it and always be active for all calls, like, right now, we should have a ping out in the Discord of everybody get the fuck on. Because we need a full rate of people to smack down over meta. We should have a ping out right now if we don't, where everybody in first or second guild should be dropping what they are doing to get on. If you were eating dinner, stuff your fucking face and then get on, right? That's the expectation of the first and second guild. Primarily first, where you see an all call and you're available to respond to it, and you will literally drop what you are doing and you will respond to the all call. So, if we don't have a ping out, can somebody please get a ping out in the Discord for me? That would be huge. Let everybody know that we do need as many people as possible for this. We want to fill up this raid. And then from there, people that are in crafts, people that are in UA, we do have slots in main. We do have a big wave of people that are going to be moving up from second to main. So we'll have slots in both main and second guild. And we also have another guild point ready to go for size expansion. And we can just do a a crate event whenever and be like level 5. So whenever you guys want to move up, whenever you guys are feeling like you want PvP, make sure you are at the minimum level requirement. Nin, what is it for second? I think it's like 15 for second right now. And we just move that up and kind of like usher you guys up along the way. Keep in mind power leveling, all of that stuff, guild events, crafting, all of it. So like, Fubo wants to witness blood. This motherfucker always pops up. I'll drop my guild and want to join first if I can after reset. Yeah, I will personally invite you. Yeah, just make sure you post in your ticket. So that way Erie can update rostering and stuff. So we don't get everything all mismatch. Make sure that you go in your ticket, please, and ping Erie and then ping Nin. Just annoy Nin. So that way we can actually mark down the transfer and make sure that everything roster-wise is all set up. Need gold for deck. Chad, can you trade Zop, please? I don't know where Zop is, but, or you can trade me and I can trade Zop. I have 10 right now, but I don't know how much we have, but I'll get over to VC in a sec. How much you guys want to pay for Heroic Thoraxite? Found some on the market. What's the price on the market? Chad would probably know that pretty well. Zop, find Chad. Organizing groups. Dusty, Zop, Nin, Streg, Chad, Hoofs, Two-Bard, GG. That's all we need for a group. That's all we need. That would be fucking dope. 25 good. Do we have enough for second guild to deck? 50 silver per thoraxite. I don't know, actually. I don't know what it's been going for. Had to forge. Off we go. Make sure you guys repair. Make sure you guys deposit, please. If you guys are fizz and you do not have a scroll, heroic thoraxite, 50 silver a pop. If you guys are fizz and you do not have a scroll, please come see me. I have apprentice scrolls for you guys. If fizz and need scroll, please open trade. Just started back up in the anvils. Which node should I go to? Kaltorum is where the cats are based out of. And you came in at a perfect time because we are getting ready to declare on a guild war on another guild. So you guys are about to see some big PvP. Should be very fun. One of our ally guilds got declared on. So we dropped what we were doing to instantaneously just come over. I got kicked from my raid. All right, fuck it, I'm going home. I think we're getting a new raid together. This sucks. Wood, just get out here anyways. Why don't you just get in the guild? What level are you? Or just get on your fighter. Legitimately just get on your fighter for this. I think that's valid too. Who's lead? Zombie. Message Zombie for raid invite. Zom is getting it together. Zom is the yapper. And blood will be spilled. I will murder their entire fucking backline if I get my group. X up if coming. Make sure you guys message Zombie in game. X up in guild chat if you're in main guild. DM Zombie if you are in second guild. First and second guild are all coming over for this if you guys are available. We need as many people as we can for this. Like if you were in first or second or you were available, you just get on. Fighter isn't in cats anymore. I don't want to hold a spot. Well, it's probably off cooldown. Get on, I'll invite you to main. And then you just come out on the fighter, and then I'll just kick it after. Brother, we have like 30 slots right now. 20 slots. If you want to come through, just get on the fucking fighter. And then I'll power level you after the war. Because I think this is going to be, like, we'll probably do the war until the end of the, like, until the end of that, and then I'll power level. I really wasted my time playing a fighter. It's like my favorite class to play so far. You're not wasting your time by any means. It's just a fact of, like, as a melee, to get in range to do damage to people, you have to take more and more damage to actually do that, right? You got to put yourself in harm's way to be in a spot where you can actually hurt people in the first place. And so, like, with fighter a lot of the time, people can sometimes be very brain dead. Missing gap close. No, it actually has great gap close. It's got incapacitates. It's got really big combos. I think a lot of it is just fighter players are impatient. And I think a lot of fighter players try to play as I am the first in making it happen. But it's kind of funny. Your first people to dive are actually typically mages. So like mages go in and they hit like a Hoarfrost Cone of Cold combo to freeze. And then Hoarfrost is the AoE one, right? I think it's Hoarfrost. And then they ball lightning and that pops the shatter proc. And then you have rangers who are vinesing it, which is a big AoE route. And then your fighters jump in during that like freeze and stuff. So like the New World Bruisers, but you need to look for your opening. Yes, collapses. New World collapses. You're playing outside in as a bruiser, but you're trying to collapse and your supports aren't vining. Imagine if none of your VGs were actually screaming vining or anything like that. Yep. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. So as a fighter, a lot of people will instantly just jump in and everybody runs away from them. And then they're like, oh shit. Well, I can't get there. What am I supposed to do? So I think that's the biggest problem. I think fighters can absolutely like eat ass. I think it's just a matter of timing, people being familiar enough. Where did everyone go? Surely people are not messaging and like not Xing up, right? I feel like we should have way more than this. In theory. Should be good then. Yeah, like the thing with fighter is you just have to be prepared at all times. We have another guild? Do we have another raid? Do you want me in your group or with Strag? I want We have another raid. Oh! Oh! That makes sense. I took G2 out of yours. Oh, okay. How many does G2 have? I want a big, bad backline comp. That's all I need in my group. I need people that just want to send on backline. I know Chadley will be with me regardless. But yeah, we gotta get the big dives in. 9 in the morning, but we're rolling out. Okay. So get everybody that you can into raid. And then honestly, we should just be able to condense and try to get as close to 40 in this one raid as we can, and then deck at the same time. Cause we should we won't be allied, so we'd be flagging. Wait, who has a caravan? Somebody needs to get a caravan out here. Somebody stop at the black market, get a basic caravan, and then get a request beacon from the black market so we can all caravan up so that way we're not cleaving each other and shit. And flagging. If somebody has a request beacon, that's huge. Hofsy, can you turn around? Or Sib, when you're coming through? Can't put a van in force rounds. No, but you can call a van in outside, and then everybody from all of our raids go into the van. And then we all go onto the same side, so that way we're not flagging up if we're healing each other and shit. Because we would basically be all at war with the same guild, and then all of our raids would be in the same van, so we'd be allied with the van with multiple raids. That's how people go into lawless zones with multiple raids. That's how everything happens with multiple raids. So if we get somebody with a van to call it in a safe spot, we all opt in as a defender of the van. All of our raids can then heal each other and shit without actually flagging and fucking it up. Because otherwise we're just going to end up cleaving each other. Somebody's going to heal somebody outside of the raid, and it's going to register them as a combatant, and it's going to fuck it all up. So we need to get a van. I should have had one on me, honestly. One of the basics, but... Sib, can you get a basic van and a request beacon? Or does anybody have one? Does anyone have a van and beacon? Oh, this poor Gago guy. Brother is not gonna be happy with what he's seeing out here. This is, real rough. 0 silver on me, unless Streg gives. Is Streg over in town? What do you want a van for? We need to have all of the raids on defense in the van, so that way if somebody heals somebody outside of raid, it doesn't flag them up as a combatant and cause us all to cleave each other. Because we have multiple raids from multiple different guilds, so all of our raids from different guilds need to be defender on the same van, so that way we're allied and we're not flagging each other up trying to heal and help outside a raid. Because otherwise you're going to be healing in the event and everybody's going to flag up instantly, and then we're going to cleave the shit out of each other. Sib's getting van. Okay. Yeah, it's just a van and the request beacon. And then everybody just goes as defender. And it should stop us from actually just like cleaving the shit out of each other. I'm pretty sure otherwise we are going to cleave on each other like crazy. If I'm not tripping. So we just need to make sure that the van's in a spot where it's not going to get cooked. And then we all just go defender. As long as we aren't flagged. I'm pretty sure the second one of our raids heals outside, it's going to flag us. No? Because of the event? I don't think we can heal inside of an event. We all deck on over. Right, but that doesn't make us allied. That ain't how it works. Am I tripping? I might be tripping and overcomplicating this. But I'm pretty sure if you heal in the event, it's going to flag you, right? Or was that only for, like, settlement wars? You might be cooking. As long as you all have PvP settings on and deck on the same guild, you'll be fine. So we can heal each other outside of our raid without flagging. As long as we're all decked on the same guild, it keeps us all as allies as well. Makes sense? It would. I know people van up multiple raids to go into lawless zones and shit a lot. Not sure about healing between. Right. That's the thing with healing. Because what I'm thinking is because you're in the event, you can't heal someone outside of the event. So like I can't intercept Panda, but if I hold my force mod and then intercept, it flags me. Now, if Panda and I are both members of the same caravan as Defender, I don't have to force flag and intercept Panda to use that, and I don't have to flag up. So we need the caravan, and we need everybody on defense on the caravan that are in our raids. So that way we don't flag up when we heal outside of our raids. And that's how guilds that have multiple guilds will seemingly have a multi-100 person ball all supporting each other. They said that overlapping 2 events caused weird bugs, so we never tried it. Let's see what's up with it. I know for a fact that guilds link up for going into lawless areas with multiple raids worth of people to hold down all of the lawless spawns simultaneously, or at least they used to. This was back like old June Dark tech. So like back in the days of June Dark, people would get a van, they'd park it somewhere, and then they'd all be defenders on it. So that way they could spread all throughout an area. They'd hold down Hawkbow, they'd hold down Midi City, they'd hold down daggers, they'd hold down all of it, right? And as soon as somebody would come attack them, they would all just go over and beat the shit out of everybody. You just punch them without flagging. We can punch over meta, yes. But the second we try to assist anyone that's not in our raid, is what I'm saying. We don't need to get a van to punch over meta. We need the van so we can heal people outside of our raid without flagging. Otherwise, we are going to flag when we heal somebody outside of our raid, and then if they flag, then everybody will cleave everybody, and we will essentially be PvPing outside of the war system. We'll be all combatants. So again, right now, if I do this, I cannot intercept Reverie because they're in an event, and you can't actually, like, have an impact on people outside of the events. However, when it's off cooldown, I can hold my force flag, and then I can basically intercept or use any of those friendly mods. And it will allow me to do so, but it will also flag me. So that is, I think, why we want a van. I think otherwise we just have to hope that nobody dies along the way from outside of the raids. We'd have to move around. No, we wouldn't. What? You just opt in to Defender on the van, and then you just park the van somewhere. And then everybody just runs. It's the same way scrims work. Everyone just clicks Defender on the van, and then we run around. Brother, I'm telling you, this isn't new tech. Like, yeah, it has to be relatively close, but it's not like in the van's ass. We just bring it over with a beacon to like where we're relatively at. Like people would park it in the June Dark on like New Ayla border, and then they would just leave the van there. I mean, I'm fine for whatever. Just don't be surprised when somebody flags up and then out of nowhere, both raids are flagged up. I will say I predicted it. The kid bug, I just want to shoot someone. Where's over meta? And where's our deck? Because I don't even think we have a deck yet. Did they leave Forge? Because if they left Forge and they're just avoiding us, I'm gonna be a little sad. I'm gonna be a little disappointed in them. Because they decked on hard. I think in Forge, maybe? I don't really know what happened. I don't know what the entire, like, course of events is. All I know is we don't have an active deck. 3 of them in my current Steel Bloom group. Yo, there are 3 over meta at Steel Bloom right now.
Sick.
Yeah.
So 3 of it, so that...
Alright. Over to Steel Bloom. Boys. What if I give a VIP to the person that finds us the most over meta locations? Do we think that that would be valid? Cats go Halsey. I don't think... Bro, what if they just logged off? And where is our scroll? I still have no idea where our fucking scroll is. Not that it's, like, my concern anyways. I'm just trying to run around and get into a spot where I can kick the shit out of somebody. Because we had to stop farming for this. What are we doing? Looking for over meta. In Zob's hands? Oh, swag. So we're just trying to find them first. That makes sense. Okay, so... I don't know where we're going. I don't know. Fed's caravan near KT, moving to Shorefoot. Word. I'm down. We're on bears. I think we're trying to find the bulk of them. Let me know if that caravan is heading to the Riverlands, because I will absolutely come nuke that shit. I will come blow it up happily. Happily. If we are not actively fighting at the time that it comes through, Lil Death, just keep an eye on it. Let me know when it's close, and I will come over and we can just blow that shit up. It's the only place would be going. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yeah, just keep me posted, because we're going up to Halsey right now. So I can literally just pop up. And we should be good. When your deck is gonna get spicy for me. Ha! Yo! Brother's gonna have a really awkward situation. Everybody just guns drawn, staring at each other, the tension. Listen, one cat feels like 3. Give him party, I'll follow him. Message zombie. I don't know if he'll invite you or not. He's a grumpy Gus. Because, bro, honestly, if we can't find over meta, I'm a divert. How many are on the van? Because I will literally just pull up. I got hoofs in tow. Guild 1 and Guild 2 are decking. If we can find them. I don't know where the fuck they are, dog. I think they just ran. I don't know. We're literally like scattering looking for them. I mean, we'll find them. It's only a matter of time. Asking global. I like the hunt. I feel like them knowing that it's looming is huge. 5 to 6 maybe. All right, so I need Hoofsy, I need Nin, I need Chad, I need Sib, and then Lil Death, and then we're good. Then we're cooking. Hoofsy Fastbound died. No. Are we doing run 1 raid? Probably should, if we can condense. I don't really see why we would do 2 raids if we have, like, just the numbers to fill 1. I would say fill 1 for now. And then if more people pull up, then fill the second one off that, or split off after that. But I think if we can get in 1 raid, probably smarter to get in 1 raid. Alright, Sib's already going up. I'm gonna scoot up real quick. We're gonna hit this van. Hoofsy come through. Remy come through. And then Lil Death. 3 over meta just ran past Remy.
Can you drop
Remy
to
just
this one, then take my location?
Yeah.
Remy
All right,
just saw over meta, southeast side of Windansea, like towards where I'm at right now.
They run to the tropics.
There's
Okay,
also
so
one dude or a group?
He's
3 of
heading
them.
south towards-
I have 2 on me now. So it's 5 here.
there's
They're all here, they're all here. All on me, all on me.
Where you
Where's
sit?
that?
Alright,
It's
yeah, I
like
got you, I got you. Hey, right-
East of
right out-
Windansea, east of
Go through
Windansea.
the Halcyon Pass towards
Windansea, got it.
The Halcyon Pass.
Yep,
to
yep. Everybody head north past Halcyon.
Everyone go. Everyone go.
Alright, go, 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 go.
boys, it's
I have the stream
time.
on if you want to see the info.
It's
Alright,
I'll
time.
pop the scrolls and get there.
We found
Everybody
them.
regroup.
They can only run for so fucking long.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Sid.
The world's
Huge.
big, but it's only so big, man.
How many, Sid?
Yummy.
I got you guys. It's
Many.
like at least 10.
Oh no. At least 10 is not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. I hope they have more. Because they might be under meta after this, man. Uh-oh. The good news is, if it's only 10, we're gonna get plenty of wipes out of it. And we have the Fed van as a side quest. I like that shit. I like that shit a lot. A lot are here, Remy said. Alright, dope. I hope they have good numbers. Bro, look at the entire raid come up. Oh, this is beautiful. I like this a lot. We need to make sure that everybody...
They're heading south.
12 on
Yo,
me.
if you guys
12?
do not
12 to
have...
13.
If you guys do not have the win and see MB when you're getting up here, make sure you go get it before you fight. Like, we're gonna roll them, but you could still die. Don't get fucked out of the actual content.
Yep.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. Do I sack? Here? No. Oh, we're so set. Wait. Dusty Hawk Skate 4 is up tremendous, man. Jesus fucking Christ. We're truly blessed on this fine day. Candor, which cats guild are you in? Are you cats with crafts? Or are you just like cats or cats with abs? Because if you're cats with crafts, you're not going to get a deck at all. You literally won't notice a single thing. Cats with crafts is not... Oh, just cats? Okay, yeah, you may see a minor disruption. We'll make it quick. Personally, I would recommend typing something in group chat along the lines of, hey guys, I really have to take a shit. We should go back and sell. I'm not even gonna lie. That's probably your best bet. Just be like, hey, I gotta take a quick like 10-minute break. We should go back and sell. Get your group out of there if you want to save them. Because otherwise it's about to get very fucking hairy. I would avoid the situation before the situation arises. You got the info on it. Cause it's about to get it's about to get interesting up here. Very, very quickly, and I can't fucking wait. How are mounts obtained? So basically they are farmable. And oh, also, there was a question earlier about if people outside of the guild could participate in the guild wars that I missed. I made a mental note. I always make mental notes. So no, on the guild side, you would have to be a part of a guild that has the guild declaration scroll and then declares the war. But there are also the towns or settlements. So you can be a citizen of a settlement, and settlements can also declare war on each other. So they're going to drops to make it awkward. This is where we should have a caravan, by the way. This is why we should have a caravan. Because if they go trops, then the caravan counters that. Because then we just bring the caravan out with us. Hard following us? Yeah, Hard is our guys. Yeah, that's our guys. That's who got declared on. So, like, Hard's with us, but they're bringing it out into the tropics. So, we're going to be flagged up, fighting each other, basically. So, that's why I said we needed to have a caravan with a request beacon. If we can get it within two nodes and actually have that in place. Because now it's going to be super fucking awkward because our raids are going to be fighting each other while we're fighting the guild war. Unless we have a van. We need one raid. Well, we already have more than one raid because it's us, it's Hard, and it's second. So, like, our two guilds need to get in one raid. Absolutely. But we're also going to be cleaving Hard. Just like I said. Unless, for whatever reason, the Guild War system sees us warring the same person and registers us as allies over the Lawless Zone. But I don't think it will. I'm quite certain it's going to end in a cleavy clusterfuck. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I don't know where they're at, but... these guys are fucking scooting away. They want no smoke. What's Chad got popped? Oh, the fresh salad? Chad, here, take a scroll. I don't know if you have scrolls or not. Come here. This will get the power up a little bit more. There we go. You're pumping now. And now let's see what the power is. Because that shit's 280 plus with one of those popped. I guarantee it. Brother is about to be absolutely fucking filming. Oh god, I would not want to get hit by that snipe. But our combos are going to fucking decimate people. Bro, we just had to be careful as fuck. 285 on Chadley with a scroll up and just novice fresh salad. Jesus fucking Christ. Is Chad one of the most geared fizz on the server right now? And why is the answer yes? Do you already have your sword, Chad, or no? Like, did you make one of them already? There's DR? I know, but it's not till like 300 plus. It's fucking disgusting. Now, there is absolutely a point of overkill. But right now, just pushing up like crazy, like you don't get hit hard with DR. Unless they've changed it from PTR, people were able to go up to 340 with plus 20 shit. So obviously, like, there's DR when you get 300 plus that gets much harder, and I'm sure it kicks in earlier than 300, 310. But on PTR testing, we noticed that it kicked up like most around 300, 310. It could have always changed since then, and obviously, there's going to be a lower DR shelf earlier on, but the harshest returns seem to be right around that range. At least from what we tested. Again, could always be wrong, could always have my math off. I'm not. Soft cap if it starts early. Yeah, but soft cap also isn't like that punishing. Like exclamation DR was the old DR rate of return from last phase. I haven't updated it for this phase, but that was like a community made graphic if it's still up. But that was a really good DR graphic as well. Like you started really early last phase as well, but it just kind of like got better. Or I should say got worse very quickly. Like you started relatively unhindered. Like it would be, you know, an early kick up, slight DRs, and then as you scale to the point where they just want to put the brakes on, they like hard stop you. And from what I saw, I didn't know of anybody on the PTR that was pushing past 340. So that seems to be the point where they're just like, no. But I also think that there's a certain point where you have more than enough power where you're just nuking people insanely fast anyways. So soft cap starts at 80 to 100. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a whole community made spreadsheet or anything for it yet, or if anybody's parsed that shit out, but the spreadsheet that we had last phase was so fucking great for it. It was so nice. As soon as there are resources, I try to add them as commands because I like to let other people do the math and then I just benefit from it. That's my take. But yeah, I personally plan to, as a tank, and I talk about this a lot, keep myself no higher than 250, 260 right now, and then drop back down to a one-hander when Beast Warden's prod is craftable, and then end up probably around like 240, 250 all said and done. And that's with like good gear. I don't need to go any higher than this. The second I get my hands on a squishy, they're just fucking dead. I have 280 now, and I don't have ranged weapon. Wait. What do you mean you don't have a ranged weapon? Chad has a glory-bound mace and a glory-bound longbow, but I think we're gonna make a sword that is way higher scaly than the mace. Honestly, with how scaled up I already am, I don't want to drop that much fizz speed. I'd be so slow. I would be so slow. I need a little bit more fizz speed. But the 300 health is also so fucking nice. It really is. 280's pumping though. I'll work my way up. We're in the process of crafting another melee weapon as well. To replace Skin Stripper and I level 26. I'm just torn between like a tanky place and a sword place. For PvE, you need a one-hand sword. Oh, fuck PvE. Nobody fucking cares about PvE. Nobody fucking gives a shit. Fuck that shit. That shit's lame. Also, mace over sword right now. I don't know. I prefer mace. Just because it has 15% fizz pen for the aura that it gives out. And 15% is a lot of penetration. Where are these goober McFucks? How many cats have Ember set to Kribba in that area? Could death warp. Are they trying to just continuously run from us?
Well, apparently, according to Biden's,
Are they just trying?
Don't get consumed on use.
No, deck charges don't get consumed. The scrolls still do.
I heard double-decker cakes don't get consumed on use. Anyways, how many people have their MB set to Kribba? Because if they're still running from us, we could always just death warp to Kribba with some of our people. Because I've been power leveling there, and then we could just
box
them.
them in.
We're trying to hit Southern Harbor, right? Like that's where we want to death warp to, is Southern Harbor.
Yeah, it looks like
That's
it looks like I'm probably I think if I go to like southwest part of the old Windsea Island, I might be able to death warp to the harbor rather than to Forge. Because at that point, that would be closer.
Does it seem like they're heading towards the harbor? Like they're heading like southwest?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do you guys see where the hard
fire vent? You'll be good.
Yeah.
I love how they're
I'm
not bothering to stop and hit you.
I mean, they know.
Wait, so are they just sprinting away from us? I'm so confused. I believe this is the definition of fucking around and finding out. I won't lie. What the fuck is actually happening? Why would they just be sprinting away? There's no reason to do that. Just take the fight. We're gonna find you regardless. You cannot run forever. Not shocked. I don't know much of overmeta. I think we've just flagged up and like cooked them a few times, but I've never like interacted with many of them, I don't think. I don't think I know a lot of them on a daily basis. At all. Maybe I do, and they're just like undercover over meta. But like, I don't know. They're rating up. Over meta is? Do they have enough people to do so? Cause I'm not confident that they do. Alright. Well, if they're actually gonna have enough people, then I gotta go some semblance of an AoE build. That's my change. I switch over Shield Slam for Shield Assault. I would run from you on my over meta tune. Totally not stream something an over meta, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all judge so much? Us? I mean, personally, the reason why we're so quick to yap to them is because they decked on hard, and then as soon as they saw that we were coming over, they just fucking like turned tail and ran. So I mean, maybe they're trying to actually spin something up. I'm not convinced, but we shall see. We shall see. We're hitting the death warp, boys. All right, a few things are going to get broken here. Not broken, a little bit of durability loss, but that's okay. Where are we death warping from? Surely this will take me far enough, right? Zop is out there. I just need to get a little bit further. Do no weapon available now. I do. All right. I think this will probably be far enough out ahead. And then we keep the auto run going, and then we drown. So what we're looking for here is being close enough to the Turquoise Sea Harbor where we can death warp over to the Turquoise Sea Harbor and then get ahead of them and then turn it on them and cook them. So that's what we're looking at right now. That's the big goal. And we will be able to find them. They will not be able to run. They've been trying. And unfortunately, I think it's about to end. I think they're going to be very, very, very sad here in just a sec. Now the question is, how many do they actually have? Alright. Fuck it, I guess. 2-loss streak. Oh no. Listen, even the pros struggle sometimes. Alright, I guess I'm just not supposed to die. I don't know. Alright, hold on. Hosty, I think we're death warping. Go east. No death warp. Alright, god fucking damn it. I hate this. I can't even fucking die. Alright, going east towards Forge. I gotta get my goddamn fucking mount out now. Look, map. Well, last I knew we were death warping. Hold on. I gotta get my gear back on. I gotta get my fucking mount out now. I gotta get alligator in this bitch. We're all pointed at them. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Allie and I are coming. The gear's going back on. You. Oh, nope, not you. Should be good. We're looking at 250.9. We could have a little fun. I do have a Surging Might potion. I do indeed have a Surging Might potion.
I'm gonna speed you up. Go.
Go.
You're right out in the water.
Speed up Bell Scorpion and freaking let him.
Yep, on Alexandria and Sib, they're all on us.
Where are you?
Yeah, some of them are below.
They're in the water?
They're northeast of us in the water.
Yes.
Northeast of the hard guys in the water.
Okay, I'm going back in the water.
On Reverie, Reverie.
Yeah. Once you get a couple lights, you ready to transition back towards
west
the
of Pyre's Fire Vent. West of Pyre's Fire Vent.
We're coming over from the north side of that right now.
On Reverie.
If you don't have the Ember Spring, get the Ember Spring.
If you don't have the Ember Spring, like just go to the Ember Spring and wait.
Yeah,
Got
true.
it.
Because they'll have to
They
respawn.
stopped. They stopped.
Guys,
I've got one. I've got one
Monsters
on me.
there.
Cyborg, show the map. Cyborg, show
Ooh,
the map.
there's 1, 2, 3. They're right
Stay here.
here by me.
One dead.
Not moving.
Are we trying to push him
Yeah,
back to
they're
the
all in the
shore?
water. Yes.
No,
They're
if they're in
pushing
the water,
them.
kill them in the water. If they're in the water,
They're all
There's
in the
3
river, going
here
up.
in the water.
Kill their mounts as well.
Yeah,
and then
Yeah,
start
on
pushing the harbor.
shippers.
Once
They're
you
on
get
ships,
shippers,
of course, we can say, I guess,
Yeah, it's more important to
One on
kill
me,
their
one on
mounts
me.
so that the mounts
They're on
don't
the east
despawn.
east shore. Go south, Negan. Oh yeah, go south.
Okay, we find all of them and nuke them.
Oh, I think they suicided.
Wait,
No,
there's
they're
no
below in
shot.
the water. They're deep in the water.
Just get a
20
tag
plus
on
over
deep in the
better.
water. All right.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes,
All right,
yes.
this will be easy.
They're going to the
One
beach. They're
monster.
going to the
20
beach.
deep in the water.
Where's
One
our
monster on the
dash?
beach.
Hey,
And why have we not
comms.
ducked?
Which beach are they going to? Eastern, northeastern, southeastern? Which one?
They're behind monster
I
on the
need my
beach.
Straight
Dickinski.
south, straight south.
Direct
Straight
south.
south.
Straight south.
Straight
Yeah.
south,
Because
going
I
to
will
the
corrupt
beach.
on these boys.
Sims, little, yeah, bunch from right in front.
Yep,
Right.
they're all into the
Head
beach.
south. There's a group of gray
to
sentinels
it,
on the
head
beach.
to inept, head to
Oh,
inept.
they're getting on their mounts. They're running away.
Kill those mounts.
Which direction?
Are we?
Completely south. Completely
Yeah,
south.
completely
Okay.
south.
Likely south. Here's caravan.
Are we gonna
Right
duck?
there.
Kill you and
Right
get
there.
you.
He's on my pile. Him, Jim. He's on my pile. He's on my pile.
Or are we not going to duck?
He's on my
Oh, I
pile.
see.
There's one still there. There he is.
Yeah, right there, right next to him, Jim Bullish. I'm going to go
Yeah.
help him, and
Right
everyone
next
else
to him,
keep
Jim.
chasing.
He's running.
Hey, some of you guys start.
You
heading back
sure?
towards the
I
harbor.
actually have one in my
We
bank.
gotta-
I just need to tame that shit. I need an
Right
animal husbandry.
here, there's nothing up here.
We killed one here to the east.
Stay against up.
So they're just
To the
running
east.
up.
Where inept?
Here,
Where?
there's nowhere for them to
South,
go.
south,
Exactly where
south,
you guys are.
completely south. They're
We
still
got
going
it.
south. They're gonna get cut by the mountain range.
Where's my deck scroll?
Yep,
Now
they
they're
have to cut
going
either.
east. They're
They're gonna go
going
east.
east.
All right.
They're
Like
all
I'm gonna
east.
pull up
Yes,
and
go
not
south.
be able to hit these guys.
Yeah, so the people
Yeah.
that are cutting them off right now, like Tabs and Bad Dad, and if Busty gets on land in time, like try to cut them off. Like meet
They
on
are-
land in the middle.
Yeah, they're full east, but they're not flagged anymore. I can't hit them.
Yeah,
another one right behind
us.
Sneaking.
On flow, heading
south.
They're
Heading
all
south.
they're all
Wait,
right on
wait,
top of me right now. They're all
Yeah.
right on top of me
They're
right
all,
now.
yeah.
They're in this past the south.
Here they come. They're turning. Turning now.
Yeah,
Nice, attack.
Careful, everybody's flagged.
Collapse them, boys. Collapse them.
We're gonna cleave each other. We need to be careful.
Just don't.
Looking at Axe.
Collapse them all.
Carry on targets.
Diamond.
Fuck. I tripped. Oh, fuck.
Running east.
Strike, come here. Strike, come here. Strike, come here. Strike, just.
We'll take care of Strike.
This is why we wanted the van.
We're here. We're here. We're here.
There's about 20 of them.
I'm looting you.
Push east. I got all your
Group up, group up.
I'm dead.
Did we get it?
Group up. If you're dead,
Yeah,
die
we got it.
silently.
Yeah, well, I got some strikes to lose.
One more. People. That's all they were doing.
Where is everybody? Oh, there's no deck scroll going on? It took us so long to actually get it out, dude.
Yeah. I got.
Turn around. One of Reverie.
Now we're fighting on top of mobs. We don't have a van out, so we're gonna be hitting
Buckets turn around.
our own people.
Alright, we're split. We're split.
Yeah, we are split. We're all split.
Okay, focus on deliver Blaz. Major group is at
If
Blaz.
only we had a caravan so we weren't cleaving everybody
Be
else in
careful
our
with the
fucking
money.
raids.
So stay back with us just a little bit, so we're not split.
Man,
They're
that would have been
all
great.
right in front of me. I am completely southeast of you. Guys.
Just stay together, make comms, get some fucking targets out, and start getting kills.
Yeah, I am behind them. I can
We
CC
need-
all of their healers whenever you guys engage.
Oh, we're
Bookings in. We need to be cautious here.
How
They're walking
how
for
many
us.
are
I'm
on
looking
deck
at
yet,
Diamond.
right?
I'm pulling Diamond Mage off to the left side.
Main guild deck, yes. Guild wing deck, yes. You're gonna pop it now.
Okay, we got the bard.
Bungus
Alright, sorry,
red,
Mitch.
turn around, leave that rogue.
Look at Catcher, green cross, green cross, green cross.
Oh, he's on me.
Chad, I got nothing for you, Doc. I'm looking Sun with a pull soon. Actually, careful, you guys gotta push back heavy. We're all in this area, right?
He's on me,
Should be, yes. We need to group up.
Yeah, we are not grouped up at all. This is way too quiet for having like 100 fucking people in this.
on the beach. Cats are pushed on the beach.
Yeah, cats on the beach, cats on the beach. Try to save Andromeda if you can.
Sip, open your
Bungus
map.
and Jim, left.
Big root.
It's in the bottom. It's super small.
Putting a wall down, back up.
Are you alive?
Stuck.
Yeah, the ropes are down here. Just keep going. Yeah. He's still.
Right in front of us, right in front of us, tank.
So when the deck went out, we weren't even in a spot to fight them. Nobody was grouped up. And then I don't think I heard a single comm from either side. I have no idea where everyone is. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Went dead silent. I'm waiting for any one of the actual callers to comm something, but I think everybody's so fucking split and we keep cleaving each other because we are all combatants the second we actually start to fight. It was rough to watch, it was rough to be a part of. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Yep, brother's not happy about that. I don't think that was the right choice. Hello, brother. Goodbye, brother. Fortnite. Sorry, bud. GG, good fight. So anyways. From heated. I just don't know why comms went so dead. We need to group. And if I pop into this and it's quiet.
That's why I say stay back.
Just drag them into where Zandre's at. Everybody stop where Zandre's at.
Come back.
Where's Zandre's at? Everybody group there.
Zombie's calling now. We're good.
Zandre, stay there.
Bless.
Everybody
Bless. Zombie is our caller. In Zombie, I trust.
They're staying.
There's not too many leaders. Everybody needs to shut the fuck up and let Zombie call, and then Zombie calls, I call targets, and everybody dies, baby.
Southwest. If you're with strength, southwest.
East of name.
East got a bunch of Yag Brazil people out there. Yeah.
We legitimately just need Zombie to calm. I wish we had a van. The van would have been great for us. Because now we're about to cleave each other.
Hard to find your nearest cat and follow them to the group.
I think it will be less number based on gear / party members of the future.
If you have your PvP settings not check, uncheck, you're wrong.
I think gear will always be a relevant factor, but I also think that really good people can always outplay really bad people, regardless of gear and stuff.
And then we can turn.
Other comms. Achilles is a good try to
Right on, Monty, in the water. Salvi.
Fine, ignore, just something.
Just ignore it.
Everybody just needs to ball up, man. Everybody literally just needs to ball up.
It's on that crevice where Brev's buddy is.
That was just such a rough, like, staggered series of decks.
Are you guys good? Can you guys come?
There's nobody here.
All right, blessings.
Group is right by me on the beach.
I feel like one of us is gonna flag and then it's all going to go. Just wondering how high the steel ceiling will go. If it's already as high as it will be. Oh, I think the steel ceiling will go way higher. I mean, secondaries are gonna add in a lot to like comp and everything there as well. Then from there, we're also gonna have the ranks and the abilities, which I think adds in a lot of like, I don't know, uniqueness to how players are going to play. I think we'll see a lot more skill expression than we see right now.
South of back.
Just personally, I think skill expression now is at an all-time low.
South of me, headed east.
And I still feel like there is a good amount of skill expression player to player.
Don't even say your name. You need to use landmarks.
Can
There's too many people for me, or even
differently.
my name.
Yeah, that's
like
my thought on it. Like,
you cannot.
Yeah,
I think right now we're at like the literal valley.
There you go.
Bro, it's so chaotic in there. It's so fucking chaotic in there. This is why we need goddamn TeamSpeaks. Everybody gets in their TeamSpeak channel, and then we have Zombie that's main calming, and then getting feedback from group leads via whispers. Archetypes will bring more dynamic fights and strategy. Yeah, absolutely. Comps will be a lot more impactful at that point. Like, the changes that you're running with your primary, secondary compositions is just huge. Whisperbind's king. Oh. Oh, Whisperbind. Oh, Whisperbind.
Yeah, TeamSpeak is, it's fucking godly. It keeps everything so organized. Discord has prio? Well, it's not even a matter of like prio or anything like that. The thing with TeamSpeak that makes it so good is that everybody can be in their individual rooms for their group. So it'd be like Dusty's Kill Squad group. And then we would all hear Zombie with global comms. And then I would be able to like hit a keybind, or somebody in our group that's relaying to Zombie could hit a keybind and then whisper him and be like, yo, Zombie, we just wiped their backline, push up. Something like that, right? I'm calming for us. We have somebody relaying to Zombie, and then Zombie is calming based on like what we're doing in the backline for the rest of the main ball. So then you have different levels of communication organized, and TeamSpeak is fucking huge for that and offers organization that Discord cannot. Change and push talk for everybody. Yeah, but we still don't want all global comms. Like, we want groups to be able to talk, and we want small groups to be able to operate without that global everything. So, like, that's the big thing. Right now, if anybody talks, if I say I'm pulling this person to coordinate a kill, everyone's going to hear that, and they're gonna be like, where's Dusty? But if I have my group, my 8, my 16, whatever it may be, that is in my comm with me in TeamSpeak, I'm open mic calming to my group, and then Zombie is calming to us. Even Pirates is talking about TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak was huge in New World. We all had TeamSpeak servers for New World Wars because it was 10 groups of 5 with different roles. Main caller and respawn caller are on global comms. Group leads have whispers set up to the caller so you can communicate back and forth. It is so easy. It is so efficient. And it's so straightforward. We're not running regular multi-raid. If it could help it over Discord. Oh my god, the only option to do it over Discord is Discord Canary. TeamSpeak was really good, but people always want the new. They will until they use TeamSpeak. Discord Canary does that, use it in Third Liberty. Canary is still ass because you can't set up whispers directly. So with Canary, you run 2 different clients of Discord. So if anybody wants to comm in a Canary, they have to push a talk, and again, global comm and the Canary with everybody else. Or people are like, or sorry, in the main comm with everybody else. So like if we're in Canary with our group and main comm is the raid, and I want to tell Zombie something, I still have to talk over everybody else to do that. It's just so much better to be in TeamSpeak for like voice comms. Looking at the Canary, same issues, not enough flexibility. Yeah. Canary was what people used originally in New World when people made the shift because it was free. And then TeamSpeak popped up, and everybody just got TeamSpeak servers. And then we got into dedicated group comms, and it was just a different, like, night and day experience. It makes such a big difference. It cleans everything up. Because then, again, I would have my, like, my backline group, like, my kill squad group. And then everybody would be in their group comms appropriately, and then Zombie would be global comming. And then people whisper Zombie, like, and talk to him through a whisper in TeamSpeak instead of actually like global calming over Zom and over everyone else. Because if Zombie's calming, I want to hear Zombie's calm. I don't want to hear somebody in the front line say, Zombie, we got a fighter down. I don't care. I want to hear Zombie calm. I was like TeamSpeak more than Discord. I was very reluctant to move to Discord when it came out, but I had to since everyone else did. Discord is a much better social hub. TeamSpeak is a much better VoIP. In my opinion. I think Discord is awesome for what it offers for communities, but like TeamSpeak comms are disgustingly efficient. It is the Honda Civic of VoIPs. It will always be there. This is of course old AOL chat messenger. What was the AOL screen name? Or does it point people to speak? The thing about appointing people to speak is you still have to have people either open micing and not talking to their group, and people are all in the one comm, or people have to have global comms. Have everyone else muted. So then how are you communicating with your group? That's the problem. Discord offers no alternative where it's actually nearly as efficient. TS3 for PvP raid. Oh, unequivocally, hands down, no argument about it. It's all TeamSpeak. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. Vent? Yo, what about Mumble? Any Mumble enjoyers in the chat? Vent? Mumble? It's huge. It's huge. Discord just talk? Yep. Discord's great for hanging out and being a social hub, but the second you gotta organize stuff, like, it's rough. Send a raven. Fucking carrier pigeon. That would be huge. Yeah, priority speaker's still ass. I think everybody just needs to listen to some. TeamSpeak not old enough. I think we just need to send some telegrams for comms. Maybe. Maybe. My character's name is the Pebble. Is that Pebble? Like my Pebble? From New World? Or a different Pebble? Roger Wilco OG. What the fuck is a Roger Wilco? That sounds like some old dude that wears Tommy Bahama shirts. I don't know, man. I don't know who the fuck Roger Wilco is. But I respect him. He sounds like he spit a mean game. Alright. What have we going on here? Fed van was destroyed by Supple. Fucking rats. Meanwhile, my fucking guild's organization was destroyed by lack of caravan. Bro, where is Zine? We could have Zine all-time caravan driver. Like, you know how motherfuckers were like all-time quarterbacks in pickup football? We just need an all-time caravan driver following us around in the caravan so we can be defenders. I'm not even gonna lie. Also, I feel like the caravan range is bugging. I don't know how long it's supposed to be, but I was dueling... Where was I dueling? Like, outside of fucking Jova? And I was getting flagged for the caravan over in Wreckage. Shit was rough.
Yeah, they're not getting me. Get on the beach before they get you guys.
Let's see
hiding
here.
in the water that I can tell.
They're holding. They're holding.
If you're in cast, just come to this beach side.
Alright, we got zombie comm and everything's beautiful.
Alright, hard fucking start pushing on the beach now.
Yeah, try to get some space on the beach so they don't push us back in the water.
Yep.
The water's safety. The water's safety. So we get everybody here. We're gonna push down.
Fuck is dying.
They're pushing down the beach now. They're pushing down the beach now.
They're pushing cats. Hard's gonna crunch in from the north. Hard's gonna crunch in from the north. They are moving towards the east side.
Go back up. Get roots on this. Get roots on this.
Go.
Yep,
Hard run. Hard run.
Diamond's full, diamond's full.
Big AoE. Go past him. Go past him. Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him.
Get up the hill. Everybody get up the hill.
Get up the hill.
We got him from behind. Go.
Go. We're pushing him. We're crunching. We're crunching. Find clears. Point them out.
Ultra careful, don't go too deep.
Up down.
We need to walk up. I'm like the only person up here.
We're here. Go on the beach. They're backing up.
Down.
Yep.
Northern side of the beach.
Cleric.
Northern side of the beach.
Hey, mark the cleric.
I'm up. Big Bristol's third party.
Look at north side. Look at north side beach. North side beach.
Cleric. Mark cleric rooted.
Green cross is cleric half.
Skill mounts.
Yep, I'm on clearing. Can on helmet.
Yep,
helmet,
I'm on
helmet.
that cleric. Nice.
Rune is
They're
the
getting
cleric.
attacked in the back
Going back
by
towards
Hig.
Drop all your AoEs. Drop all your AoEs.
Oh, YGG is attacking me.
Bard, new green cross.
Big Brazil's at it.
Green cross weak.
We're being attacked from south,
Nice.
guys.
Yeah,
South.
come up the hill. Come up
Behind
the
us.
hill. If you're on the beach, come up the hill.
Ranger, new green cross. I'm pulling like 5-4.
Got a bard on helmet. Helmet bard.
Yep.
I got cleric pulled green cross on beach.
They're running in the water. The tank.
Everybody kill
He's
YGG. YGG not friendly. Kill.
Out of mana.
The fuck is going on here?
Yggdrasil's flagged though, so they're
Kill YGG.
well,
Yeah,
there's
but
too
we
many,
can't
there's too many.
Yggdrasil because we didn't change our settings.
But you can, it's flawless.
Flawless.
If your settings are check on check, you can't tab on them and hit them with any
Something
abilities.
tells me we're cleaving each other more than we're actually hitting them. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Where you guys at? Where's everybody at?
I don't know
Dead.
what else to say, but I feel like
Getting ran
we're
off to the
literally
north
cleaving
here.
each other more than we are hitting them. That's my honest thought on it. we go in and we die to us because we have 2 raids
Yggdrasil is under
that are flagged up.
Yggdrasil's under side.
Instead of having a caravan,
Brazil's just up
which I tried to get for us.
Turquoise Sea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Out in Forge.
Nin, underneath us, there's one under
Yeah.
us. Nin, dive.
It's almost like I predicted this. It is almost as though I guessed that people would be cleaving each other like fucking crazy. And that we would be doing more damage to us than anybody else. What is Yggdrasil doing? Are they just looting or what the fuck is this? Are they part of Over? I think Yggdrasil might be with Over. So, surely we can ball the fuck up. We can actually have multiple people playing the game at once as a collective. And then we ball. Did you try to diddy dart me? Oh, brother, I would encourage you to try to come out right now. Would you like to follow me offshore a little bit? Yeah? Is that what you'd like to do? Are you sure? I'm down. Come on, little further. Little further. Little further. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's wrong, man? Where'd I go? Yeah. Okay, so something tells me they did not want that. Something tells me he rethought his decisions. So how are we in a spot where we have all of these people and nobody's able to coordinate and walk forward? I feel like I don't even see people in fights. It's been amazing the last 5 years. RPG fans rating them. RPG fans are really good. Dude, I think there's a good chance for MMOs to get back on the map soon. I will say. I think there is a very good chance for MMOs to have a resurgence. I think there are some titles, some updates to some familiar MMOs, and of course those that have long staying power. And like, I know that there's a lot of sentiment that like a lot of games are stale, but I also feel like it's a large amount of like, there's been so much that's done. It's hard to do something in a new way at this point without having it be like ripping something else off directly. So, what genre of MMO games has it not been any good? Shooters? I'll be honest. Like, shooters are down horrendous, I would say right now, overall. Maybe not like Valo CS shooters. I don't know how that side's going. But like, other than Valo CS, I think most shooters are in a pretty bad state at this point in time. Like, Valo CS are fucking eternal. But if you look at, of course, Fortnite's nowhere near what it was. Apex comp scene is fucking awful. Like, in terms of quantity...
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability
not getting that.
in the game now?
Yellow.
Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the
What's
easiest
yellow
ability to
doing
use?
over here?
Why the fuck
You're
did
not
I
doing
lose
it.
my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
It's not happening. Off the island. Word. Alright. Understood, understood, understood. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. You're not doing it. But yeah, no, so like, shooters, I feel like obviously they still have a massive amount of players, right? But if you look at the actual competitive scene of a lot of shooters, it's kind of in shambles right now. I feel like it is by far not the glory days of most shooters, but I still think shooters are fucking phenomenal. Really, RTS players are the most not bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess there's not a lot of like RTS right now, huh? Like, what's RTS got? Like, Satisfactory? And if you're looking for like an RTS like PvP, I mean, what? Yeah, no, that is definitely not a massive area. No, that's actually valid. Yeah, I would say like shooters are up tremendous, like overall comparatively, but I feel like comparing shooters now to shooters like at their peak. Shooters are also down bad, just kind of like comparatively. Card game players. Don't you want to play Artifact? What do you mean? RTS has Age of Empires 3 and 4 and StarCraft 1 and 2. How is the StarCraft scene right now, though? Is StarCraft still like holding on in any valid way, or is it more or less like a niche scene at this point? Both dead games. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it all does depend. Kenny, you're dying. Mr. Kenny G. Kenny, the bear can't breathe. The bear literally cannot breathe. All right, let's get ready to cleave our fucking raid again. I think we're down horrendous. Warcraft 3 had a slight uptick in players just because of OnlyFans and Grubby. I mean, what's the overall populace in a lot of like RTSs right now? I know population gaming is like much lower than what it was previously, but I think gaming as a whole, if I'm being real, I don't think there's been anything like... Can we invite Yellow and I will come help? Zombies lead, message him. Bro, we just need somebody to fucking yell at people and keep all of these guys organized. Also, can you guys confirm or deny, Khan, if we had... Are we speaking games or are we speaking esports? I'm speaking more like population and like overall how the games are doing. I don't necessarily know like what everybody else is on, whether it's like quantity of games, whether it's like overall what it is. But I feel like a lot of genres are nowhere near like peak performance, so to say. But I mean, ask anybody their opinion around it. It'll be much different depending on the games that you're looking at. Some people will say Fortnite's dead. Some people say that Fortnite's insane because it still has the number of players that it has. So, Zombie is leader. Message Zombie.
Yep. They're throwing. Hey, throw walls. Throw
now,
walls.
Now, go.
Walls and roofs. Left side. Everybody root left side. Everybody move right up the hill. Root right up the hill. Move up the hill. I'm on wall on right side. Right side up the top. There's healers. Just push up to the top. Of the hill. Everybody right side. Push up right. Move up right together. Everybody move right side together. Right side together. Look at this bard out of fucking place. Helmet. Look at these marks. If you got a mark, fucking put a mark on somebody. Start calling people out.
Another group coming from behind. Yggdrasil coming from behind. Yggdrasil behind us.
Polar's attacking us too. What?
Polar in the raid.
What the fuck?
Stay together. Stay together right side.
Yep. Don't focus the tanks. Find their rangers, find their clerics.
I can't find you guys.
I'm just eating clerics' asses back here.
Spider on Elmer Mark.
Oh, why did it have to be a tank? Whatever, I'll kill him anyways. That's so sad. He's almost dead. No! I wanted to get it.
You guys went left into them.
Tank falls off so much in these fights. I'm still eating butt. Personally, I feel as though I'm still cooking out here.
Keep backing up.
I feel like I can pretty much kill whoever I want to, whenever I want to. It's just a matter of like, if we have the raw numbers for anything. But, look at for BBM. Gear can be a little rough. It can be. If you were just getting insta-shotted and stuff, it'll be very, very rough. Message Zombie for invite. I cannot.
I don't need to know that you're dead. I don't need to know that. Please die.
Missing AoE, clump pressure, and CC. Yeah, I mean, AoE CC is down fucking horrendous for us in these fights, I will say. Chad, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, most of them retreated back
like,
up
we have
pyre.
legitimately no AoE CC or anything like that. I'm 290 magic power. Message Zombie! I'm not the group lead!
You're a hot mic in there, Knight.
I don't have group lead. You did? What the heck?
I think that's why people are saying they're dead, is because they're asking for direction.
Listen,
what you want them to do.
All I need...
So,
Okay,
do you want people to wait for reses?
Yellow's got you in the pouch. How many of my people did you kill, Khan?
Because
I just want to walk around and eat
says I'm dead
backline.
every time they die, you won't even hear the call for it.
All right, don't worry. Don't worry, it's the growing pains. Like 5 cats and 4 over meta. Oh no. Man, I wish I could do something when I actually saw a clump. All I do is throw a wall behind it, trip it, and I'm like, mage, a succulent clumpy wumpy. I'm gonna mark healers. Listen, I'm not the one pulling the rest of the stream. My job is specifically to hit backlines, so that's good. Oh, you're saying that's what overmeta does? Funny enough, that's what I was doing as well. I was literally just going in on healers. That's my job. I just go in, I hit squishies on the backline, I take people with me, and then we're good. So that's always the goal. But I think comms, especially because we have our guild, like there's our raid and then there's the hard raid as well. And I'm pretty sure that hard and us are cleaving the fuck out of each other while we're fighting over meta. And it's just third partying our own fight. And I tried to get us to get a caravan for our 2 raids to both get on defender side of when we were still back at Forge. And we did not get a van. And then they brought it out here. So our people are now just kicking the shit out of everybody else that's flagged. It's an intriguing set of circumstances. One of which I feel as though I predicted. No, the same as you would in a 3v3. Okay, hold on. You don't need to put it like that, Kiko. You do not need to put it like that. Yes, I may or may not be doing the same exact thing I'd be doing in a 3v3. Actually, hold on. In a 3v3, I'd probably try to blow up DPS first, and then I would go on bards and healers after the DPS is dead. I'm not doing the same thing. I'm targeting someone different doing the same thing. And in 3v3, I would have my single target build on, which is switching shield assault to shield slam. And also probably taking off Intim for rush. So I want you to know it's an entirely different world out there. The impact feels the same. And my impact feels great. I can now throw banner. And I can hit more people with my banner. I can wall more people. Raid set from different angles. They'll probably fold pretty easy. They lay backline super exposed. Yeah, I've been eating their clerics' asses every time we go in. I think they're just zerging our backline in and our backline's getting caught out. And then it's not like walking forward. Because I literally have been living in their backline for free. Pulling people and 100 to zeroing them. So if I have a death squad of literally like a couple DPS, a bard and a cleric that roam with me, we will be able to find all of their clerics. All of their bards, all of their squishies, their rangers, their mages, and just nuke them. They're not tanky. I just feel like the biggest thing right now is the fact that we're just cleaving the fuck out of each other. So, Con, Yellow, am I tripping when I think that a caravan would prevent this and like prevent us from actively cleaving each other? Because I feel like a caravan would have prevented this and would have made it a lot smoother. But I was told it wouldn't. Yo, Fluffy, what up, dude? How's the day going? Did they fix the gathering reticle bug yet? They did, yes. They fixed the gathering reticle bug indeedly, and they took a pass at making some of the... I can't do it with this fucking water. So much better. They took a pass at making some of the basically similar appearance nodes different. I think oaks are still identifiable, but they fixed like daffodils having different appearances based on rarity and stuff like that as well. We didn't know they were going to be pussy and going to lawless. Well, so the thing is, we would have flagged up as combatants anyways the second we tried to heal over meta. So we wouldn't have cleaved over meta, but if we were defenders on the same van, our raid and their raid can heal each other and help each other without flagging up. And now we can't help and heal their raid without flagging up. So like if we had a van, we could just be one big ball walking in. That's the biggest thing about a van for this, and why it's so huge. Multiple raids, I think, should always be on one. I'm coming.
Do not engage on land. We're gonna back up immediately into the water, and then we're gonna wait for Yggdrasil to come around, and then Hard's gonna hit them, right? So I'm gonna
Pretty
lower
sure.
them down.
Pretty sure Yggdrasil is hiding inside the cave.
That's fine. Just be ready to jump. All right, go water. Everybody back water.
There they are.
Running to the west beach.
Back water. Get in the water. Get in the water.
West beach.
Where's my
Brazil?
Yggdrasil is coming up.
Yep.
Yggdrasil is coming up.
Yep. Hard push it.
Keep us up.
All right, here we go, Hard. Here we go.
Start getting hits on him. If you're bowing, get hits on him.
We're getting it from behind.
Oh, this one poor Mechanicus guy. Poor lad.
Keep hitting him. Get some pulls. I'm pulling King Zero in. King Zero. Nope.
Look at helmet.
He's slowed.
No.
He's silenced.
Mark the cleric.
Back up again.
No.
Don't go land.
You're not kidding.
Back up again.
Yeah, they're starting. Get out of there.
Get him. Yep. Pull him in.
Kill this fucking mage. Hard on the helmet.
Behind us.
Make him fight us here.
I need to get around to this left side, I think. Because if I can get around to this left, I can get one of them. They're backing up. We should key up. I think we should key up.
Pushing up.
Steve, you're really far forward.
Yeah, they're pushing up.
Push up a little bit. They're gonna try to come help you guys. Just a little bit.
Hard just stay shooting a helmet. Hard just stay shooting a helmet.
Gago, pull in.
Silence the Gago.
Water.
They got me.
CC, okay.
Use that water. I put banner down. Use that water. Get some hits on people as you're backing up.
No.
Get hits on people as you're backing up. Zombie's back. Zombie's caught.
There's on the beach.
Zombie, no!
Nope, don't worry about it.
Couldn't.
Zomb's cooked.
Okay.
R.I.P.
Keep
You
getting
know,
hits on
taking the front.
Keep getting hits on people.
Yep. You know, taking the front.
Yep,
There's a rogue.
Is that axe?
Get this
There's
rogue.
someone too close to shore here. I don't think I can actually get this rogue caught, but he's dead. He's fucked.
I'm on the shore.
Nice, dead. Nice. Good job.
One corrupt as well.
on shield.
There's
on
the
left.
Res on
Cast right there.
shield.
I'm gonna look
Casper,
for.
there's a
I
cleric
might be able to
really
catch one
far
of the
up.
pull.
Res zombie.
They're going.
Res
They're
shield.
going.
Green cross. Green cross, Claire.
They're going on hard. We need to push in now.
Push
to the right. Push to the right.
Hard. Push. Everyone go. They're going on the hard right now.
Get in. Go.
Push past the tanks. Don't worry about the tanks. Look at Axe.
Claire.
VX chin.
Yep.
Not a mana.
VX chin. I'm gonna get a pull on green cross now.
Silence. Silence.
Nice. Walk forward.
Dead.
Yeah, push up.
Kill dab from you.
Walk them down.
They're at the mouth of the cave.
Don't
Get ready to full send. They're all down here. They're all down here. I'm getting a banner. They're all clumped up. They're all in the cave.
Go.
Look at that.
One Get in there.
They're stunned.
Hey, they're using the choke point. Be careful with roots.
Yep.
Get nimbles out.
I got all of Brazil up top.
AoE's on this. Use the water.
Yep. Back in the water. Back into the water. Who's extended? Look at this mage. It's in the water. Axe mark. Hit them down.
The silences. I don't know why we don't just go in. Bro, we play like such pussies.
There's a bar that's pushing in really far. Use the axe mark.
We should just drop and have mages just freeze, ball of lightning.
King Zero.
He's deep.
And then they all just die.
Overmeta running north on the island.
You commit to that
Yeah,
push?
we need to back off.
Bro, I'm not even supposed to be the fucking caller. Like, we absolutely should have fucking committed to that push. I absolutely agree. I feel like we're just playing so fucking soft. Do they have more numbers? I don't think enough to actually make it, like, valid. I don't think that we should be playing this soft. Like, we walk forward and then we walk them down and then we just get, like, not... Like, literally net negative pressure, dog. Yo, McB, thank you for the 25-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Still gonna show like that was best case. Dude, we just missed the opportunity. Genuinely. They're 32 plus 8. Yeah. We literally just missed the opportunity. Like, I went to go and get the wall, wasn't close enough, got silence for the wall, got a half wall off on the entrance, and then just had nothing else. Like, we could have actually caught them in such a good fucking spot there. It was so sad. We legitimately, like, if we had everybody in place to just jump down and send there, oh my god, it would have been so fucking good. But no, I legitimately, Kiko, I understand wholeheartedly what you're saying, dude. It's like, I pull people in, I try to isolate a target, but bro, if it's a mass clump around me, legitimately, this is Dusty Simulator. Hold on, ready? This is what I did
Once that clump actually shaped up, I just went. And then I got my abilities. I want 3. I might make a mage just for mass skill, bro. This hitting wall shit ain't for me. No, I do love tank. I mean, we got so many good kills on their backline. It's just unfortunate. How many mages do we have? How do you happen to have a great sword within reach? Plank keeps those things on him, dog. Plank runs security for this stream. So anytime you see me out, you'll probably also see Plank lurking, but you may never see him actually lurking before it's too late. So Plank's got the dual wheel tech. He's got the duck slippers, so the sandaled one can't even touch him. But yeah, Plank truly runs this shit. So Plank's always keeping it safe. He's warding off the bad demons. Tell us when to push her up. Someone tell us. Okay, I'll have comms open as well. So you guys see your zombie. I'll let you know though. I might need a bolski. Yo, Strag. All of the guild scrims, cut out the guild gear farms, and we're replacing every single day with guild scrims. Literally every single day. What's the goal for this fight? What's the reward? Vengeance. So, over meta declared on hard, which is one of our allies, while we were gear farming elsewhere in the world. So we grabbed everybody that was available to come over and just, like, respond and help hard out. So when they saw that we had multiple guilds coming, over meta pulled all of the people into the tropics. And since we don't have a caravan, us and Hard are now cleaving the shit out of each other because we're technically enemies in the lawless area. So right now, there are no rewards for guild fights, or like guild versus guild wars, but the reward is vengeance and control. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need a good luck bong rip. Good day. We're back. All right, we're tremendous. Are those guild groups on the top left? Yeah, so this is our raid. You can scale the raid UI a little bit, but I also, I tend to like hover a little bit. Jesus Christ. So basically like, I hover cast some of my abilities. So if somebody's getting really weak or if I need to get out, like, say, I don't know, I want to get over to Zombie and help him out. He needs peels. I can go there with my intercept and then cast abilities via raid frames. So it is nice to kind of like know where people are. That's also the advantage of having a group that you're playing with a lot. Like once statics are shaped up, you get people in their static 8-person group. They scrim with that group. They play with that group a lot. So you get really familiar with it. And then like, you know, you can always change all of your raid scaling and stuff like that. But it just should be a wall, not a dome. Any projectile going through a huge Reinhardt shield doing a percentage of the damage to you instead. Yeah, but not everything's a proj. Like if it's a wall, what happens with like ground effects and stuff like that, you know? And then they can like blink through. And then they can also hit it from behind type shit. Hold on. Let's go see if people want to push up. I believe.
There's a rogue, I think, just jumped down towards zombie, moving crazy.
Pulling Gago.
Where are they?
Nope. Never mind.
Hard rate hit the
Right there.
Are you drowning?
Brazil's on the south side of the beach behind the rock.
You think so?
Right side on the beach. Right side on the beach. Watch out.
Yeah, there's just a rogue down here with us. Just kill him. Nuke him.
Not for long.
Back up. Water.
You going over top? You going up the hill?
I can't.
He's going up the hill.
Get the water.
That was almost less than ideal. This is why I don't like that.
Go in the front.
Fucking out here just tabbing to people in our goddamn raid.
He's coming over the top.
I feel like tanks is being ignored and has no use. Well, so that's why I'm building fucking beefy backline tank, dog. Yeah, no, I totally understand.
Drum, they have electricity. Rush fast.
Watch left side. They're going to water left side.
Yig is directly above the cave. They're going back
Everybody back up. Push left side.
Push up the hill. Yig's waiting there. Yig's waiting on the top of the hill. Don't push up.
Come on. I'm not pushing through.
On the right hand side.
Around right.
Can we get like
Diesels.
Oh, we're getting out of here.
Hey, he's coming around right. He's coming around right now.
Yo, they did not like me hitting that fucking hard
Go
that
on the water.
hard.
Go on the water.
Everybody back up.
Get out in the water.
Best way to play the class name tank is building zero tanky. Yeah, no, genuinely, because like, I still have a shield, and I can equip the shield, and I can get a very good, like,
Get on the shore. I think you can't be in the water.
job is to get a clump in AoE CC. We don't even have an AoE. You mean a frontal cone CC that's like the fucking width of my tiny penis?
Brazil's running into.
Yeah, I would love if I had an AoE CC. That would get my micro chub hard as fuck. But I go in and people are in a line, and I go.
Rooting them on the
And I
beach
hit
too.
four
Rooted on
fucking
the
people.
beach.
It's like I'm bad at bowling, trying to pick up a fucking spare, dog.
Back up. Keep backing up. Look in the front. Look in the.
God fucking damn it. I hate this dumb fucking stupid fucking me cleaving fucking hard dumb shit. I'm just gonna start catching bodies on hard players in a second to clear out the competition. I got too many fucking tab target friendly people in the environment.
That's good resin cheese.
It's a bait. It's a bait. It's a bait.
Look at you, cheese.
Skyline. If we can get a chain on the skyline.
Back up.
Careful, don't res yet.
Beast monster is such a fucking hard name. Yo, you stupid. Thank you for the follow, dog. Much love. What's your fist power? Like 251.
Look right side.
250.9.
Keep using these bows. Keep
Can I pull you to the bottom of the sea?
Don't get chained.
Damn it. Oh, fuck, I got chained. Ah!
For them it does.
We're fine.
Because they probably changed their settings.
Fuck you. Y'all suck.
Yig's on right
Bro,
side.
I swear to God, somebody just summoned that chain on me, bro. I hear don't get chained and my shit gets fucking yossed.
Go back.
Remy, no.
Yep.
Be careful.
They're pushing back down.
Oh, they look like they really want to pull me again.
They're coming down into the water.
They look like they really want to pull me again. Tank seem underwhelming.
Hey, there's a part of the water.
Yeah, I mean, so tank, the larger we go in scale, the more we turn into a support. And it's a glorified support at that. We just don't have a lot of validity to actually, like, make mass scale things happen. And we sit here and we protect people. Oh no, Chad.
Big root on the beach there. Lots of choices.
Alright, we save Chad there. We save Chad. On the east. I'm gonna go lines. You think it's you?
You hear Dusty?
Hold on.
They're going up the hill. They're all going up the hill.
I'm here.
Okay.
Nice res.
Rest
I'm
my
gonna-
position.
We got a fighter.
Yeah, he's on the beach. Dead. Nice. I'm holding this left side. God, go tank solo left.
People north.
Left side.
Yeah.
Left side.
Strike, I see you, dog.
Left.
Go. Yeah. Go.
Get banners.
Can get that mount.
There's a fighter.
Banners.
No. Drop him. Drop it all.
Yggdrasil's pinching from the east.
Just walk up.
Push up the hill. Don't wait at the bottom.
Push north.
Yo, push through.
Yggdrasil from behind you. Yggdrasil from behind
Bard
you.
free casting on the right side.
side.
Zahu just swapped.
All the way up.
I gotta make sure on the beach on the right side. Where we all at? We need comms. Zombie, where are we looking?
At the top of the hill.
We're getting pushed back on the right side right now. They're down towards beach. If you guys turn down towards beach on the right side. Yeah. We're gonna kind of cut off here. If you guys push back down, it should be like 10 kills.
Look at helmet. Helmet is one.
I know. We're up top. We're getting kills up top.
Axe.
Okay, we're trying to push up from bottom.
Axe is one. They're all capped at the top.
We're still up top?
Yes.
Iggy's on beach left of cave.
Dead release.
Where is everyone? Loop! Must be a different top. I'm not a master of top by any means, but I don't know where everybody went. We had good momentum left. Pushed up left. I look beside me, nobody's there. We got people down right. I go back down right, and then I hear that we're top. And then I go top, and there's nobody there. Maybe they're more like cats on top. Where are we? They're on top! God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. When do we see the leave raid to pull CC'd friendly to safety play? What more we win easily? I know. All that needs to happen is people not cleaving each other. And, our ball not getting, like, disjointed. I feel like... I don't know how many people we have that are actually recording their POVs. But I feel like we definitely have people that are, like, running around in a circle in this fight right now that are just, like, not seeing a marked target, not hitting a marked target, not walking to it. Disjointed balls confirmed? Oh, brother, like they're on the outside of my thighs. Absolutely. Absolutely. How many guild alliances? There's no formal alliance system in the game, so it's all kind of like word of mouth and stuff, and just kind of like social systems. So you can be friendly with guilds, you can be not friendly with guilds, whatever it may be, in terms of your social alliances. So you can scale up as much as you want, as little as you want, but that's the big thing. So like, you can, through like a non-actual system, basically just recruit to whatever. Some alliances are stronger. Some alliances try to bring in guilds that are like less strong, stuff like that. Want some aid? Shit. Pull up. Or push will wipe. I'll keep PvPing all night. Shit. If you guys are running scrims or anything after this ends, please invite me. Anytime people need another tank for scrims, please tell me and I will happily pull up in scrim. I will PvP 24/7. I'm geared as fuck at this point. I'm happy with my gear. I will legitimately PvP whenever, wherever, all the time, all hours of the day. If you guys are ever running scrims, hit me up. Make sure force flags or chain won't work. Chain works fine. It's just you can't pull people out into the water. Isn't 4 clerics low for a raid? Yes.
Next question. I don't know where all our people are. I'm not quite sure. Honestly, like, I'm not quite sure where everyone's at right now. We have way more people than 4 partial groups of people that should be very excited to have any PvP. Hopefully. Disciple, what up, dude? This is a good game to start right now. So, it depends on what you're looking for, is what I always start it with. If you are... Speaking game now. Yes. If you are looking for something that's a fully finished, polished game, it's not that. It's not a WoW. It's not a Guild Wars 2. It's not an OSRS. It's not anything like that. So, like, in terms of the actual standalone state of the game, it is in development. It's in an alpha. So a lot of the gameplay is very, very, very core. And it's very base gameplay loop. And it doesn't have a lot of, like, actual, I guess, branches off of the trunk, right? Making it the full tree. So a lot of what we're missing are the accessory systems that build off of, like, the towns being functional, off of people's characters existing in the first place and being able to level and gear. And now that that's in a place where they're, like, understanding, like, where they want it to be a little bit, then hopefully they can build off of that. With November coming in and the Harbinger update, it should be a good expansion to what we have content-wise by bringing in the Harbingers are basically corrupted areas throughout the world that will start up in a settlement, and those will spawn events that have to be responded to and dealt with, and those events will have like PvP and PvE elements to them. If in the event that... Are you guys on targets or comms just muted? Oh, comms are muted right now. We have people that should be calling, and I'm going to... I wasn't quite sure how many people were going to be calling. Zombie is our main caller, and the first time we went in there, everything was chaos. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just follow along and hit backline. We need a TeamSpeak server desperately. I'll be completely honest. Because trying to target comm with all of the people that are in this fucking call right now and everybody cleaving each other, bro. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. How many kills you need for us? Oh, honestly, it'd probably be less if we got a fucking caravan, dog. I'm the most unbiased one here. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm like fucking 30-3 this war. I'm absolutely cooking shit, win or lose. I'll be real. I will say. So I'm not tight about it. But part of what's happening is because like we are not a part of a caravan right now. Everybody is just cleaving the fuck out of each other, dog. It's so messy. It's so messy. But yeah, no, good fight so far. Good fight so far. I am eating the backline's ass. Just unbiased. Unbiased. Your backline probably hates me. But also, dude, there were a couple good opportunities, I think, that we had to actually get big wipes where people just did not push in, and it felt so bad. It felt so bad. Oh, it's so rough. But either way, I appreciate the fights. I'm just happy to not be in Steel Blue. Either way, win or lose, GG's, dude. I just appreciate the fights a lot. I have been actually waiting for any form of fun PvP, and thank fuck we actually have some of it. Right? It's good. Have leads in team speaking groups in Discord. That only need both. I mean, honestly, people don't even need both. I'm being real, like... So the thing with TeamSpeak, like, we always use TeamSpeak in New World, and it just kept it so organized, because people were group comming. I could target comm for my entire group. I could run a group on the left side that's hitting flank, hitting backline, whatever we're doing, and we could be hearing Zombie and main comms. Zombie's yelling at everybody. Leads have a comm through to Zombie that's a whisper that doesn't global comm, so I don't have to fucking hear, oh my god, I'm 30%, I need heals, but people can actually comm that to their group. A large part of it is just like the disorganization of this mass scale that is like, I think, fucking a lot of it up. And we should probably try to condense as much into one raid as possible. I don't know what we have, but prefer TeamSpeak as well, but a lot of people can't figure out whispers, let alone mic settings. Oh, dude, the number of TeamSpeak problems that we had, like, in the pre-war, because in New World, you had basically a 15-minute, like, pre-war spin-up time where you were in the fort or in the war camp getting ready. The number of wars that we started with, like, 5 people not able to talk, and one of them being our caller. It was fucking awful. It's real bad. It's real bad. Quinn, you having a ball up? Oh wait. Sorry, I'm slightly to the left of here. My bad. I was like, I'm here. I'm here. Do you play action mode? I do not. I like what tab target provides personally. I'm also really familiar with tab target. Like, the action mode is still a target acquisition, so it's not like New World where I shoot bow here, it goes here. Unfortunately. That'd be nice. Especially for the large clumps, just shoot into those bitches. But I like the tab mode personally. There are some people that play on action. I think tab is overwhelmingly the popular one, though. So, what do you mean by cleave each other? So, we have 2 different guilds that are in 2 different raids. And the guild that we're fighting made a really smart play. So as soon as they saw that it was multiple guilds, they actually ran out to the tropics because they have like a raid of all their guilds. So we essentially have two different raids that are not affiliated with each other. And the smart move that they had was coming out to the tropics because it's a force flag lawless PvP area. So since we are not affiliated raids, because like alliances are just verbal, right? So we're just out here trying to help hard. They got declared on and we wanted to come out and try to help. So when we go into fights and it's like a big ball and everybody's throwing AoEs on, the game essentially registers hard as combatants, our raid as combatants, and then over meta as another group of combatants. So it's essentially more or less just one raid trying not to third party the other with AoEs. And I think what's happening a decent amount of the time is unironically the people on our backline are just throwing abilities in and hitting the people in our front line and just killing the people in our front line raid to raid. I don't know, man. Yellow, did you just kill them all? Wait, is this cap? What the f— Hold on, don't bait me. Don't bait me. Don't bait me. What's the raid limit? It's 40. Is that true? I shouldn't go out to the water. Something tells me that's how I get swooped on. Dusty come. I know. I wanted to see if they were being true. I wanted to know. See one guy marking healers, and another with main battle axe marks and calls for it with the option to call other marks. Yes. My kill target is always green cross, and I legitimately, like, my job is to go around, find bards, find clerics, excuse me, find bards and find clerics, and then pull them in and beat the shit out of them and isolate them. I'm basically like, you know that hook that pulls people off the stage when their performance sucks? I'm kind of that, except it's when their healing sucks. So like, that's where I try to go. Anytime there's a green cross, that's who I'm nuking. Sorry. Other than that, I think Zom's our main caller, so Zom should be setting the main comms, like setting main targets, all of that. People should be nuking that. But we also have two different raids. So one raid is probably trying to figure out what fucking Mark Zombie's actually talking about. Dude, it's a mess. I would love to see other people's POVs, because while I'm blissfully just sitting in the back line beating the shit out of people, it's also not a matter of like, we have everybody else in place. Yeah, so like, I don't think Vester was talking about like the general term cleave, like, and just the general hit multiple people. More so the fact that like, in terms of the raid interactions, because they've seen this. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on.
We have eyes in the water, just in case we don't get flanked, I think.
Who's in the front? Who's in the front? Look for in the front.
Big root. Big root. Right there on the front.
Don't burn. Don't burn. One person.
Watch left side high. Watch left side high.
Don't burn.
Everybody move left. Everybody work left. Everybody work left. Don't let them flank.
Oh, the scorpion's running at me. You're so scary.
Look left. Look in the front. Beast monster in the front. Beast monster in the front. Try to get a yank on that. Get a yank on that if you can.
Root.
They're in us. They're in us. They're in us to our left. Everybody hard move left. Hard move left. Hard move left into the trees. Hard move left into the trees. Hard move left into the trees.
Do you see helmet? Nope. I might be able to pull on helmet here.
From the right. They're pushing from the right.
Careful, watch right side.
Look downhill. Look downhill. Look downhill. Use the hill. Use the hill.
Pulling and walling. Green cross match.
They're in back. They're in back. They're in back.
Look on zombie. On zombie. On zombie. There's a bunch. They're all on top of me. They're all on top of me. Big clump right
pushing
here.
out flank.
Watch this right side. They're pushing hard from right, Zom. They have a huge clump on right downhill. A lot. We have so many up at high ground. We need to group up on height. We're split again. We have a lot of people from hard still on height.
Running in a mob.
Yeah.
Look right side. Look right side. Kill these mobs. Come on. Kill these mobs. Look left side. Left side. Marola.
He's on, dead. They're going back.
Get some yanks.
I have 10 on mine. Look at Green Cross. Green Cross is beach.
Get red to push me out. Get red to push me out.
They're stunned.
Walk down.
There's a cleric on the sun.
Diamond, cleric, diamond.
Pulling diamond. Diamond pulled dead.
Diamond dead.
They're pushing back in.
Look at this backline. Go deep backline.
Right side hard.
Axe, look at our right.
Out of mana.
Got you.
Turn on green crossroad. Green crossroad. X, I got you. Yeah, I'm bannering you. I'm bannering you. You're good.
I'm right side. I'm right side.
I'm with you, X.
Yeah, I have to move, but we don't have any cleric.
Ranger on the right.
Yo, we're gonna yoink this guy when the resin. We're gonna yoink this guy when the resin.
Move down. Everybody move into him. Everybody move into him. Big move. Big move into him. Go. Go down the hill. Down on the hill.
Yeah, push them to the water.
Push him on the water. Go.
Go coast.
Cleric in the front. Skyline. Kill Skyline.
You're full.
Get
him.
Get some roots down.
Another cleric.
Root.
Get some resin in the back line if we can. Watch out targeting hard. Hard is flag.
Flow King, green cross is gonna have nothing.
Mage, dude.
Literally nothing.
Yep, mage.
Look left side hard.
Walk up.
Get some resin in the back.
This guy's name's Tata. Tata mage, green cross. Dead.
I got Tata.
Yeah, push them to the water. Continue.
Outwood, Chuck Nord. Just walk him down.
Look at Granny. Granny's dead. Tank.
Green cross, Katra, tank. Sorry,
dead.
Walk forward. Just stub key this. They have literally nothing. Nin, walk forward. I'm pulling SLR. New green cross, SLR.
Yep.
Mana sting.
Stop on outside.
Go get resin. Oh, come back.
Actually, Andromeda, come back.
Wait, shoot me, Snow. Fuck.
Come back.
Alright.
Woo! The club stayed together, baby! Holy shit! We can do it! Wait. It's 21-5. What the hell? What the fuck? Math on Y. God damn it. Things I didn't expect for $1. My bad. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that at all. Well played. Uh-oh. I might be in a bad spot. This might not be good. All right, off we go. Off we go. I gotta go to the right a little bit. If I go too close to them, I wouldn't blame them for hitting me. I came to the wrong neighborhood there. Also, my iron aura keeps turning off like 42 fucking times a day right now. It's so tragic. It's so fucking tragic. Tempted to buy 4 gold, level 20, 23 starter weapons. Good / bad idea. 4 gold's not bad. 4 gold's definitely not the worst price for level 23 or for level 23 weapons. That's, I would say, fair. But keep in mind, depending on what the weapon is, I don't know what prices are at, but goblin skin strippers in heroic, which is what I'm using right now, are incredibly fucking easy to actually craft. Like ungodly easy to craft. 1 basalt, 1 oak as Lego, and then you get the rest in common and you're good to go. So pretty acquirable thing. What's the gathering skill that makes the most coin? Lumberjacking or mining, I would say. Oh, fuck me. I would say lumberjacking or mining, personally. They're just always popular. Always popular. Singing New World or Ashes Alpha? So, funny you mentioned that. I came over to Ashes from New World. I played a lot of fucking New World. A lot of New World. Like 7,000 plus hours of New World before I came over here. A lot. New World Season 10 update has the chance to be very good for the game. So, like, that would be basically... And keep in mind, I think a lot of New World updates are very superficial for the actual gameplay loop. I think that the problem with New World is that it doesn't feel much like an MMO at this point in time. It feels like an ARPG where you play with a couple extra friends. It's like if PoE had a multiplayer and like a PvP multiplayer, basically. That's literally it. And you queue up for whatever dungeons you want to do, whatever raids you want to do. You don't have to physically run anywhere because it's all fast travels. So I call New World a lobby game, where essentially you are in a lobby
which is a town. You queue into something, you complete that thing that you queue into, and then you're good to go. And I grew to not enjoy that quite as much over the entirety of playing New World, my entire existence there, right? And a lot of what was supposed to be social systems and social dynamics in New World were taken out as population dwindled. So a lot of what New World socially was, and what a lot of people remember New World as on launch, which honestly was a mess on launch, but like the appeal that got people into it on launch, is in my opinion more or less completely changed. Node war declared. What? Wow, that's crazy. What's at war? Hiya. Is it KT? Who declared on who? Also, they need to update that because it says settlement. Thought those were disabled? Wait. They are. Right? According to the patch notes, they were. Maybe it was just a weird... I got like the little... It's not noted, it's actual war. I know, I got the... It's behind my cam, but I closed through it. So like, it was the node war declared like tutorial pop-up. I know, this is guild versus guild war, which doesn't make sense why the node thing would pop up. And that's why I was like, wait, what happened? Because like, it doesn't line up. Is death save on Defiant working yet? Defiant Light, the cleric one? I think the death save has been working on it, but I think the thing about it is there's no period of invuln after the actual death save, so you don't necessarily get, you know, any grace period, any time to actually not be still taking damage. So like if you have a death save that heals you for a little bit, and then you're still ticking down, you're still taking damage, you're still getting focused, without some form of invuln period, which would be really strong, you can legitimately death save and then tick right after that and die. Is New World good or no? Sorry. That'll happen a lot here. I get distracted a lot. So, in terms of New World, I think it's very good for a very shallow game. Like, if you don't want a lot of social stuff, then New World's awesome. Like, you can find a community to play with, but New World's very soloable. Ashes is very community-based. Honestly, I would love to say that because New World is, you know, 3 years post-launch, that it's not going to have a shitload of bugs for the actual, like, Season 10 deployment, but it probably will. It very likely will. If I'm being honest, New World is notorious for dropping with some pretty large bugs and stuff. So, like, honestly, the actual quality of game is oddly similar in both. Just weirdly enough, New World is a pretty buggy mess. Ashes is a pretty buggy mess. It just depends on if you want to be depending on something that is like multiple years post-launch trying to recover, or if you want to be in something that's a few years pre-launch that's hoping to build up with momentum. That's the biggest thing. As close to even New World with a lot of different design philosophies. Yeah, absolutely. New World, especially at this point, is way more on rails than it originally was as well. And then before New World was an off-rails MMO, it was an open world survival multiplayer. That game has gone through some identity crises, man. It's currently the 65-year-old man on the fucking Harley that's cruising down the street, just porking anything he sees. It's interesting. Now, keep in mind, I hope New World does well. I want New World to do well. But, like, New World, yeah, as Dreaded said, New World is not very community-based. Like, the biggest thing in community is PvEers hate PvPers because all the war players are bad and gatekeep content, blah, 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 blah. It's the same tale as old as time. So that's, like, a big thing with New World, but I definitely think that New World is very, 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 very heavily linearized. Heavily instanced off. Like, it's very, like, WoW-esque, if anything. Where did our entire raid go?
We're gonna keep fucking spawning and fucking with us.
Should we get more people in this raid, or are we splitting more?
To the right, Polar.
We don't
Just
Polar.
just ignore them. They're just flies.
If it's flagged, avoid it.
And please, don't
To answer
pick
your-
up freaking people's loot on the ground. Don't pick up anything.
To answer your question, Dusty, we're splitting by guild because it's causing flagging issues due to the event split.
Right. If only we had a caravan! Who are y'all fighting? Ourselves. Like, Nelly, the way that I can describe this is basically over meta decked on hard, and then us and second guild decked on over meta. Over meta brought it out to the tropics, and we didn't bring a caravan despite me saying somebody should grab a caravan with a request beacon so we can get all our raids on the defense side of a caravan. So essentially, if I could summarize it, group of people punch our friends in the face, we show up and storm in to defend our friends, and then we end up kicking the shit out of each other defending our friend instead of beating up the people that beat up our friend. Because now we have 3 different raids out here that are all essentially just throwing shit into a clump and hoping that it doesn't cleave the rest of us. And so, like, the guild war, we're up like 22-5 on overmeta, I think, right now. 21-5 on overmeta. So, like, that side of it's going great. The bad part is we can't fucking play the goddamn game because we can't heal people outside of our immediate raid. We can't actually, like, do anything there. Like, it's a fucking mess, Nelly. We don't have TeamSpeak. I miss TeamSpeak. I miss my respawn callers. They were very soothing when Zombie was freaking out. I miss organization and comms. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking mess. I legitimately too. I was like, we're out at Forge, and I was like, yo, we should get a van out here. And people were like, nah, Dusty, what the fuck we need a van for? You're just a stupid fucking streamer. Dumb dog shit streamer. We don't have a van. 3 guilds in Polar on our backline. We're hitting ourselves. We're hitting ourselves so hard. 60-10. Who's 60-10? Why are people just scoreboarding? Hold on. Twitch Prime, I'm just happy we're all here. Hold on. Twitch Prime! I'm here for the primers. Over meta X hard is 60-10. Did they get a bunch of kills with the initial deck in Forge? Dusty actually hates this. Twitch Prime. So, this is the evolution of PvP. Now, I'm sure you guys have seen it in many MMOs before. But basically, here we have a lull in the actual gameplay fighting. So now, to keep their fingers fresh, much like NASCAR drivers will swerve and heat their tires up, everyone's yelling at each other to try to get a response from the other side. And this is where I just yap to you guys. This is basically like the after party of the PvP. I feel like everyone just says, go get your bong rips, go get your peas taken care of and stuff. And honestly, we gotta have a serious talk with a lot of motherfuckers in Maine that are not here. I won't lie. We should have a way better turnout. Cross-flagging in raids is done with people in different guilds. Runes work with allies. I understand why it happens though, right? Because there were issues before with people being outside of events. So like someone outside of a guild healing a guild in a guild war and not flagging as a combatant so they could be dealt with. So like that's why they make it so you have to force flag to heal somebody that's, you know, outside of your group that's not a combatant. And then once you heal them or are in a lawless area, then you'll flag up as a combatant because they're in an event. So if I try to cast my intercept on belligerent right now, it doesn't go on him. If I hold my force flag modifier and then cast intercept or protect, notice how I can't protect him now? With force flag on, I can protect, and then the second I cast that, I would flag up. So the allies thing, like, I definitely get, but that's also the point of why I keep saying we should have a caravan, because if we had a caravan and we summoned a caravan, all of these raids literally just click defender on the caravan, and then we are registered as allies within the game. So we just need to have somebody with a caravan that's keeping the caravan in a relatively safe position, and we are all defenders in the caravan, and it should allow us to actually help each other, if I remember correctly. That is the tech. Because that's how people would take multiple raids into the June Dark when it was lawless and clear that out. That was how a lot of large scale was actually coordinated without people just cleaving each other, like without people kicking the shit out of each other, healing each other and flagging. It's interesting. Interesting. But we can definitely make adjustments. I think this has been messy. Supposedly how polar leveled in the tropics is phase. What's that? Oh, having vans so they could just pull a bunch of shit together. Yeah, I mean, so something about van leveling too that I was really tempted to try this phase. I talked about it a little last phase, but caravan drivers take substantially reduced damage comparatively to like normal people. So I kept making jokes about how I was going to get a caravan, get aggro on everything, and then once I had aggro on everything, I was gonna sit in the driver's seat of the van, and then I was just gonna like tank all the mobs and take no damage. I don't know if anybody actually tried that, unironically, but if you did, report back and let me know how it worked. Ig Brazil. Another one. Another one. All right, so where are they? So is Overmeta also a Brazilian guild? Is that what I'm gathering? Because now everybody... Hi, Briar. Yes? Okay. So how much of Overmeta is like previous Nova? Are they new or are they like old Brazil? Where are we going? Everybody's getting all ruckused up. Mix? Okay, cool. So they have some experienced players. We're a TNL guild previously. Oh, cool. Cool. So you guys came over this phase? I love how everybody's yelling in game and then we're all just here kicking the shit out of each other and chilling. I'm just happy we're getting content. Cool. So did you guys have any luck like picking up a lot of established players and stuff, or just filling it out? Oso, I think, was another TNL guild, right? And then Supple was also TNL before that, New World. Did either of you three like run into each other at all in TNL? Oso, Supple, and Overmeta? That's interesting. So is TNL just fucking down bad? Are we all just Amazon Games refugees right now? Fuck, that's actually crazy to think about. We're the dominant guild in SA? Oh, fuck yeah. Good for you guys. We had a few really good SA companies in New World guilds over there that came up to NA and tried to fight over there. They were really fucking hilarious people and fought on like 150, 200 ping. Their guild name was Ping Diff, and those motherfuckers were goofballs. So they came over and were getting absolutely shellacked, right? And they finally snuck out a war win against us just one time. And keep in mind, in this loss, I popped the fuck off. I went crazy and tried to put the whole team on my back, Marshawn Lynch style. I went crazy. One of them DM'd me on Instagram, of all places, sent me a message request on Instagram, talking shit about the war. And so we warred them the next time, and I put belt to ass. I literally was like 30-0 over the course of the war. Fucking destroyed them. And then had this legendary pop-off after the war. I was hitting the suck my dicks and lick my cocks and the eat my asses. I pulled up the DM and replied on stream and said something along the lines of suck my dick, ha 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 ha, in all caps, directly after we won the war. They were awesome. Unironically, that guy came in a chat after and was like, yo, GG's dog. Like, they were so fucking fun to have around. Because they'll actually talk shit and yap, and they'll just be like, hey, yo, good content, dog, I appreciate you. I love the SA guilds that would come up. Oso, Supple, Polar, Oso, and Supple were in alliance. Wait, did Polar play TNL? I thought Polar was a hardcore WoW guild. Was Polar ever in TNL? Close to 15 kills that war. Motherfuckers popping off. Popping off. Wait, were you in that war against the SA guild? Dude, I don't even remember which of the beatdowns it was. I probably have the VOD over on my YouTube. All of my war VODs are either in my highlights or over on my YouTube because Twitch made us delete a lot of highlight footage. So, I was in that war too. Carlo was like scared with how much I was yelling. Was not TNL. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. TNL must be the worst balanced game I ever played. Oh no. Bro, it's that Amazon Games Death Touch. I swear to God. And there was a Polar guild, not sure if it was the same. Prior, sue him. I don't know if we can sue for that, but sue him. Thank you. I would like a commission for sending that job your way. Little 10%. Listen, man. I've been saying lately, and honestly, Pryor's a man of the legal system. Do you agree, Pryor? Yes or no? That criminality aside, what's going on here? Is that them? Oh, hold on. God fucking damn it. Cliffhanger for you.
Don't go any more fucking east. Don't go any east.
They're clustering.
Don't go any east.
They're stopped. They're stopped.
Straight north to the water. Straight north to the water.
They're turning. Use height. Use your height. Use your height.
Look at Asa.
Oh shit,
We're going down.
Than us.
Nice. We're still on height. We're still on height. Careful, they're trying.
North guides go south. North guides go south.
Yeah, you can left side. You can left side.
They're climbing right side, east side.
Then I can't do
Ready to
shit for
flank
you.
east side.
I walled for you, Nen.
They're going up the hill. They're going up the hill. They're trying to get height. They're trying to get height.
Careful, 2 tanks pushing up right side.
East.
Right side. Everybody east. Everybody up the hill east. Everybody up the hill east. Everybody up the hill east. Over meta up the hill east. Over meta. Up the hill. Everybody chase down east. Chase down north. Chase down north. Chase down north. Chase down northeast. Chase down northeast.
I'm pulling helmet now.
Over
Helmet
Bell's
pulled on
body.
our backline. Go.
Run over Bell's body. Keep going.
Keep going. Just push into this over meta cross. Everybody can beat the fuck out of over meta, then we turn on the fuck on Brazil. Go. Push into the water. Look left. Go.
Look down the beach.
Yep. Look at the beach.
Root out.
Look west.
Nice.
Don't get too far. Their walls are down.
Root again.
Roots and banners.
Bannering up. We gotta walk up.
Roots and banners.
Look at this right side.
Walk down the beach.
Take the water edge. Take the water edge. Take the water edge.
Diamond's a cleric on the beach.
Push up on the water side.
Polar's attacking.
Get AoEs into that group.
Diamond on backline.
Nobody should be flagged.
Ignorance in our
Cross this
backline.
mage. Careful, they're sending. I'm walling that off.
Flank around left.
Short sight.
Stop pressing S. Go left.
Yo, move into them.
We need to push up.
Press W and left. Press W and go left.
Get to the grass line.
W key. Move forward. I see people moving backwards still. Move forward and left.
Look at all these people on us. Look at this rogue behind us. Look at all these people. Look at all these Egypt cells. They're fucking terrible.
Bro, people just aren't walking out. I swear to God, people just need to walk up. People literally just need to walk up. We genuinely just need to walk up. Blew the wall for too long. I can't drop a solo wall because they're just gonna go the fuck around it, honestly. The only other opportunity that I had to drop a wall and be effective was when I grabbed that cleric into our backline, but that was dead anyways, so I held the wall there. I just need a mage or somebody with the wall, right? Because if I wall and nobody's there, then everybody just gets around the wall. And unfortunately, we need follow-up with the wall. As cool as wall is, I can't make him stick to it. PB in this game seems similar to CL, but less CCs. So there are supposed to be a lot of CCs, but that's the problem. I don't know where a lot of our CCs are. So like Rangers have an AoE Vines, and I think we're sending AoE Vines out, like an AoE route out way too early. And we're probably not getting anything out of it. I'm pretty sure people are just seeing Clump and then going AoE route. And then we have freezes on our mages, and mages are supposed to go in, freeze, lightning damage to shatter for big damage bonus. And then while that's happening, that's when tanks put their wall in at the end, because then Bard Nimble Dance, which breaks CCs, is going to be... Hit the Shoal Skipper. Nimble Dance, which Bards will use to break CCs for the raid, is on cooldown at that point, because Nimble usually goes down when the big CCs are out, and then you look to save CCs for post-Nimble when you can actually make more happen. So... That's my take on it. Wasting CC early increase your group because you give them immunity. Immunity, like any CC that doesn't require Nimble to actually be broken. Water Strapo. Brother, I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, dude. Much love, much love. But yeah, no, I agree. Yo, thank you for the 3 months, brother. How have I known you for so long and it's only a 3 month? Shame. Shame.
Hi.
Hi. I think that's the biggest thing, though, with large scale, is like people being comfortable with timing and comms and knowing when to go in, when to use abilities, when not to. Because ideally, you want to have... I don't know how many mages we have. I think we only have like 2 mages. Yo, Skeptics, thank you for the 100 biddies. Like, people need... Be cool if people could go over or under wall, pulls it back in or some shit. So, that's one thing. Ah, who's getting hit with my Protect on him? That's one thing that I look forward to, honestly, is more options for our abilities. So they're in the process of reworking archetype trees to actually have... Yo, Trident, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Boys, we got the hype train on the tracks. Choo choo! Boys, if you are a part of an SA guild or an NA guild and you want to not have any ads while you're shit talking after these post-war yaps, make sure you drop the prime. Oh, it's all over meta. I didn't throw that. That wasn't me, guys. My bad. Anyways, make sure you drop the prime. T1, T2, T3, or biddies. If you are already sub, get in on the hype train, get exclusive emotes that you can only get from hype traineroos. I thought that was just one guy. That was way more than one guy, bro. I was about to go in on that shit too. Yo, that's my bad, dog. Don't try to go on me. I'll literally eat your butt. You won't fucking do nothing.
Come out of the harbor, go on the land.
I have one bard that might be following me too far. I'm gonna bring him to land, and if he's alone, I'm gonna eat his ass.
We're all trying to meet up on land over here.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're following me and,
They're turning off.
Yeah, they're all
in the water. I'm looking at them right now. They're all in the water.
Dude, they have so many over here near me on land.
Yeah. Okay. We cannot stop. We have to get to land and unflag and gather up because they're gaining points off of just killing you guys because we're like slow as fuck right now.
I'm to the south of you guys, and I have a lot of them that are trying to eat my ass. I'm just going to attempt to get to land and, like, hoof it out. But they're unironically in my butt.
So yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them are heading southwest right now.
Make it to this beach.
Well, scanning my mount. They're on the beach behind us.
Yeah, the overmeta rate is heading southwest towards the crabs. Hey. The overmeta rate is heading southwest towards where the pirates spawn, like a little east of that.
Okay. So are we looking to fight them on the beach harbor side or on the beach?
There's a flag target up the beach from you guys. Careful.
Okay, Buller's just killing people on the island.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can confirm there are like 20 of them on the south beach that do not want to let us get back together.
But just group up on the fucking...
How did it take that many of them that long to kill me? What the fuck? I think they're an average of like 42 power. I think our raid is just playing like Poon and not pumping. And we must be aggro. Are there any more of them around here?
Hello, sir. What up? Happy to have you. Pleasure. Absolutely freaking charmed. Alrighty. Well, maybe I would have let him live. Yo, Vester, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I should have trained that fucking shoal skipper, I'll be honest. Chat, who got the shoal skipper plug? Alligator's dead for another fucking 8 minutes. I got a shoal skipper off somebody's body earlier today. Didn't get to train it in time to come out here. I wasn't prepared. I done fucked up, chat. I done fucked up. Although I did get my trade. We're up good. Yo, Vester. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you have a beautiful night, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. I stream Ashes daily, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm quite literally always here. So if you were ever wondering about anything, you know where to find me, and you don't want to find me now. So, no excuse. Oh, wait, he has protection. God damn it. Let me train one, and we can swap if you give me processing fee. It is in my storage in Winstead. But yeah. Yeah, I can pay the processing fee, of course. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Because then I get 2 aquatic mounts. Nelly, did you hear the story of how I actually got that, by the way? It was pretty fucking dope. Hold on. Are they going to... They're not going to. Why do they have so many tanks? Goodbye, brother. Okay. So anyways. Brother, you are here. Oh, how are you not here? Haha. Oh, poor guy. Where are the rest of their squishies? Brother, you hit for 10. Come on, come on. You relax. Don't be silly. Is this what you want to do? I'm gonna be out of this marionette soon, and I'm gonna eat your ass when I'm out of this marionette, sir. I really will. I don't know if this is what you want. I just don't like that they tried to fucking get me like that. Oh, you. Get the fuck over here. Alright, fine. Poor guy. I got bad news for you, big dog. I can turn left. I've seen NASCAR before. You, however, you can't even make it to that vine. Bye. Alright, GG dog. Pleasure chasing after you. Absolute joyous treat. Did I not get credit for that kill? What the fuck is this? Why are my points not going? What's going on over here? Who's hitting who? Because I'm hitting this guy. And I would like to not get crazy amounts of peel on me right now. Because this is going pretty well. And I don't think he's very happy with me at this point in time. Oh my god, from downtown! We got him, boys! All the way from downtown! Hey, you stay the fuck away from me. Alright, fine. You get over here too. You can play. Brother did not want to play. Brother was not fucking ready for that one, I don't think. Yo, fuck your horse, dog. I do not think that he was prepared there. Maybe he was, but I'm not quite sure, dog. I do not have much mana at this point in time, though. We're definitely going to need to econ a wee bit. Oh, fuck, that's not good for business. Huh. Huh. Vathon's horse saved me. Holy shit. Vathon, thank you for the horse, dog. I appreciate you. Yo, that was actually fucking clutch. Vathon's horse coming in with the actual Omega save there. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Alright, a quick out of combat ration, maybe. Just a little. I just need mana. Alright, I'm getting into comms.
respawn together. If you're not dead, die.
I'm chilling around a corner waiting for the respawn wave.
Yeah. Just wait for everybody to respawn together. If you're dead, die. Don't try to run away. Like, stop trying to run away.
All right, we're good. Are my kills not counting, by the way? Oh, shit. Fuck. Who saw me? It's all of them. Later. Hi, Loop. Careful, Loop. There might be some angry people behind me. Fuck, it was so safe until it wasn't. You got a couple kills show up? Okay, good.
Why do I hear a rogue? The fuck are you doing?
Zap, you mind your business. This guy, however. Oh, fuck you. Come here, mage. Come here, mage. And then broodling. And then we're on. And then we sprint. I'm too fast. Too furious. I'm too lean. Too clean. Can't be stopped. I am pod racing. All right, we loop back around. We hit him with the fucking whammy. Hold on. No third party, please, Polar. Hold on. I'm in a bad spot, I know. Stabby. I got my hands full right now, guys. Please. Please. I got a lot going on at this point in time. Wonder what the meta is for mana and large scale. People in group comms calling out sagas, honestly. It's like a lot of fast kill, get saga, reset. Hold on, I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on here. One sec.
Alright, everybody get towards the water. Everybody get to the water. Back to the water right now.
I think my west is different from your west.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Northeast, southwest is all the same fucking direction, bro.
Oh, I found over meta down here.
Yeah.
So are we going back out to the water side? I'm with you, Zom.
Well, that makes 3 of us.
I got you, dog. I'll die with you. I got you with the big protect.
Don't spawn. Don't spawn.
Oh, freak.
If you're dead, just stay dead for a second.
Stop, Commander. Come with the top here. Before they come back.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Don't care.
Just try to stop dying.
Well, I need everybody to die so we can spawn at the same time.
We need a respawn caller. Nelly, I got a job for you. Okay, yeah, so Laz and I were talking about the wall stuff. So we're in the midst right now of like, also Kiko, these duels, I want you to know that we had here over the course of the PTR prepared me so fucking heavily for what we're encountering now. All of your little fucking rat spots and shit absolutely got me ready. I got my ankles broken here so many times and Kiko would hit the journeyman ration mid-duel and just come out full HP. Oh god.
Burst. Push through him to the back. Push through him to the back. Push through. Push through.
Yeah, we got wiped in the back.
I feel as though there are more of them than there are us at this point.
There's like 3 times.
Yeah.
Keep fighting, Zinzo. Keep fighting, Zinzo.
The boat in the back is so cinematic. Whose boat is that? Lesh! Lesh is a paid actor. Where did all of our people go? Is my fucking question. Like, where did everybody's fucking existence just end up, like, ceasing? I feel as though, what's today? Is it a weekday? I don't know what day it is. I stream the same every day. Or better bringing the wood. Or we're better bringing a lot. Yes. Hey, you. You die. Come on, bitch. Yeah, it's all worth it, baby. Woo! Fuck that cleric in particular. Oh, no, my mount's dead. It's fine. We reset. All right, get them while the getting's hot, boys. Okay, yeah, so anyways, it's Tuesday. Yes, it is Tuesday. Coming to witness the bloodshed. Bro, a lot of the cats are losing all 9 of their fucking lives. I don't know what's up with people not wanting PvP, but this has been our best chance to get PvP, and we have so many people that are like, Dusty, I can't wait for PvP. I want to get into real PvP. And then real PvP happens, and this is what we're stuck with. And we need people to pull up. We desperately need people to actually pull up. But, excuse me, will you follow me far enough? Because if you do, I will eat ass. No, it's gonna be all of them. All right, well, let's take it. I win this. I just gotta get to the back line. Gotta get to the cleric. Everybody on diamond. Where the fuck was everyone, man? Where was everyone? Absolutely tragic. Oh wait, Polar and Supple are out here too now? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck's going on here? Everybody's out here for this, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got 3, I think.
I got their clerics. Ooh. I got 1 3/4 clerics before I went down.
Hold on.
Avid, we're getting the numbers up. We are. It's all about getting the important picks, not all of the picks. You motherfucking rat. Get fucked. Get fucked. On the wrong server. Yeah, I don't think EU's seen PvP like this ever, huh? This would be like all of the EU population. Now, keep in mind, we are cheating and we do have SA pop here too. So, like, we're kind of stacked on that end. What's going on over here? Can I catch you out? How many? I mean, fuck your horse. We'll take that. Definitely +1 kill on the Horsington. Oh no! They're unsummoning the mounts. Those fucks, they know. They saw. It's all down horrendous. What's going on over here? And where are all of our people? Oh, hold on. I'm here.
It's not far enough out to get them flagged.
I'm here.
Okay.
All right. Can anything cool happen?
Northwest on zombie. Jumping around.
Poor Saul. He sounds so deflated trying to organize this. Dude, it's fucking hell with how disorganized it was.
Right here's
What about the POVs at the same time as pure cinema?
Alright.
Dude, I just wish we could get all of our people
guys are gonna have to...
into a fucking raid. I think they called all the Brazilians from all guilds.
Guys, cats drop guild quick.
That's fucking awesome.
Or drop up guild, sorry, not drop group, drop group quick.
Zom, you having some thoughts?
Disband it.
Yeah, disband.
We're trying to get our fucking raid together and Zom's trying to kill cats. Alright, so what are we doing here? We're a bit over 40 now. I wish that our numbers went up over the course of this instead of our numbers going down, and I wish that we had a fucking van so we could actually stop, like, cleaving each other. Because this could be so fucking fun, but it's just gonna end up with a bunch of people being annoyed. Like, I had a fucking blast regardless. I've been cooking clerics and taking names, but that's just existence. Please don't touch my butt. Please no touch my butt. How many of you are there down there? Oh, he's not gonna like that. Oh, he's not gonna like that one. Poor Bren. Oh, they're going deep in it. Oh, shit. They're on, like, the full underwater assault. Jesus Christ. I have a question for you, Dusty. Yeah, what's up? I got time. Ain't nothing else going on. What'd it do? Why didn't you launch a van from the harbor? Honestly, Good question. Probably because mental boom at this point. But we definitely should have a van in by now. Probably because of the harbor it'd get nuked if I had to guess. I don't know. I don't know why we don't have one. Back when this was at Forge, I said that we should have a van. And we did not have a van. And we still do not have a van. And that is unfortunate. But it is okay. We live and we let learn. Pew pew. Get back over here. So chat, in other news, the side buttons on one of my mice broke yesterday. So I have to use my backup mouse. So that's unfortunate. The van is not the play. Doesn't the van quite literally stop us from cleaving each other? I'd hope for maybe one fight. Yeah, we're just summoning in a 10 silver van and then having someone try to take it to a different part, like away from where we're at. Like, if it helps for one fight, that's better than us cleaving each other for another full fight. No? Because I feel like we just haven't been able to actually fight with the numbers that we... Brother, grapple doesn't work in water. What? I don't know. I just feel like there's been no point of us showing up with multiple guilds and multiple raids. Rainbow Face, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Because of the fact that... Brother, you do not want to do that. You're a fighter. No, no, no. No, no, no. What is your obsession with trying to grapple me in the fucking water? I'm so confused. Brother, what actually is this? You think I can kill this ranger in time? Maybe. It's gonna be tough. With how far away he already is. No, no, they're all here! Give me the ranger! I just want one! Where is everyone? I just want the one. Looks like you could use Experience Pocket Healer. I could use Thoughts and Prayers at this point, if I'm being real. I could use Thoughts and Prayers. Most definitely. It's been an experience. Class doing good at PvP. Oh, I love how tank performs in PvP. It's just a matter of like, once numbers get so large that it's at this point, it becomes a little bit of a, I don't know, a support class more than it's something that's very initiating, right? So like, from that standpoint, we don't have as much of the oppressiveness that we do in like 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5, smaller scale, stuff like that, right? So we tend to play way different in mass scale and way less oppressive in mass scale than we are in small, even medium scale. So like, take over fighter and PvP. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tank's a better fighter. I think Tank's better than Rogue, but I also think that you don't need a ton of tanks. Like, Tank is most definitely like a grapple bot, a frontliner, and stuff like that, which is just a large element of change, right? So that's the big thing. What happened? Brother, I'm still fucking cooking. Listen, I've got an entire fucking VOD to go through. I could make a montage off of this. Win or lose, I could put out a goddamn multi-minute video of just cooking backline. Tank CC Meatball. Honestly, you're either CC Meatball on frontline, peeling clerics and stuff, or you're CC Meatball on, like, enemy backline, hitting clerics and stuff. Yeah, genuinely. I think everything is greater than more than 3 to 4 tanks in CVC. Oh, yeah. You only need 3 to 4. You ideally want... Wait till you fight a good rogue. You think it really nerf? Oh, I fought probably the best rogues in the game. I'm very aware of what rogue is. Yeah, no, I've fought a lot of people, honestly. Like, despite what's going on here, I PvP a lot. We just have a fucking organization issue or something right now. But genuinely, I've fought against a lot of people all the time. Like, rogue is definitely oppressive in like a 1v1, a small scale manner, all of that shit. It's real tough. But as soon as you go up in scale, you again become either like just a dive in and initiate, or like a glorified, you know, dive in and trip bot type shit. So this is good. This is how we get picks. Can I banner? No, I can't. Yeah, tank does nothing right now. I can't grapple, I can't banner. I can't do shit. I maybe get a Tommy in the back on someone. Something tells me my entire raid just turned around. Yep. Water combat sucks. Shadow step doesn't work. Shadow step doesn't work. Grapple doesn't work. Banner doesn't work. Nothing works. It doesn't fucking work. Land fights are awesome though. I think water could be great with grapple and stuff working, but yeah, it's definitely a little cooked right now. But yeah, I don't know. Like personally, I still enjoy the way tank plays. Like I can always have protect up on a valuable target. I can have Aegis, which is a little damage transfer and a dome around me up on like myself, and I can walk around and try to peel for people as well. So like what I'll typically do is say Cyborg's getting hit, intercept, protect, and then Aegis on him as well. And then once that happens, 50% of the damage that he's taking is coming over to me. So that's nice. Get a handful of rogue working together. They can one-shot any light armor where they want. Yeah, but you can also just have 3 rangers snipe from fucking 30 meters away and do the same thing that rogue is doing with way less risk and bringing way more to the table with vines and shit. That's my counter. Everything that's not mage and ranger is just like, why not mage and ranger? I feel like that's what it boils down to right now, which is slightly unfortunate. But it's definitely a matter of like, you can nuke targets. We could have a line of 72 tanks conga grappling somebody all the way from fucking Miraleth to the tropics and then force flagging them. But we're better off just having a mage and ranger. It's tough. Nowadays, Ash BP very based in ZVZ large scale.
Ni hao.
Yo, Victor, where are you? Is it over? No! It's still fucking going, but I don't know where everybody fucking is. I'm not even gonna lie. So basically, in terms of small scale, comparatively to all of like the very large scale stuff that they have right now, that guy got hacker manned on. So basically in terms of like small scale versus large scale, it is very large scale right now in a lot of the open world, but like there will be a full arena system that comes in where people will be able to do arenas, and a lot of the implication in like the open world will come down to like not only raw numbers but also like how strong your numbers are, right? I always say you need strength in numbers, but you also need strength within your numbers to actually succeed. So numbers don't really matter if they just get run through and you don't use the numbers properly. So that's a big thing with open world. It's a very objective, sorry, not objective. It's a very kill-based mode where you are literally just trying to kill and you're trying to not die. Strength and gear as well. Yes, gear, numbers, and like people having hands. And you are trying to, very simply put, get kills and not die. So, how did New World balance range versus melee? Range in New World could miss attacks in small scale outside of just like a chance to miss. So you could actively iframe. It was aim based for ranged, and then from there, in every mode in New World that was like commonly played between Outpost Rush, between wars, the only thing that like wasn't objective based was 3v3 arenas. And with 3v3 arenas, that was primarily dominated by ranged, self-healy, cheesy classes. So essentially, the way that New World balanced it wasn't actually balancing it fully. They just incentivized melee to stand on a fucking point in every mode and like gave us something to actually fight over, and it was a sumo wrestle. So in New World Wars, to like capture points, you had to have more people on the point than the enemy. And you needed to be generating tick on that point. You needed to get all of the tick and capture that point. And if the enemy, the defense, had more, you know, people on point defending than you had on point attacking, then you couldn't generate tick. And it was very bad. So the only way that they really incentivized melee in general was like heals on the ground, like picture a divine flare that actually lasted a long time, right? And then from there, you have more single target abilities and shit like that. They get Great Axe, a 15-meter sticky swing. That got taken out like very, very, very early on. 3-button game. Yeah, I mean, definitely 3-button game. Technically 6 abilities. You know, you just switch the weapons. Definitely. TTK was pretty long too. TTK was quite long, yes. Yes. TTK was much longer than what we have in Ashes. And I think between, like, they did have melee magnetism. That was something that was ongoingly balanced, and that was a good way for melees to actually stick on range. But even then, you had to get in range to mag to them in the first place. And, like, a lot of the time, if you were playing a Fire Staff VG or something corny like that, or like a fucking IG anything, like, you could definitely get kited around a lot. But I would say it also definitely went kind of melee heavy. Also because of the fact that on point, you had these big beefy cleave based builds like Bruiser, Great Axe, Warhammer, which is what I played. We sat in the thick of it, like swinging, taking on 10 dudes at once, and we would sit in the clump, hit clump, and throw. Oh god fucking damn it, I was talking.
Somebody call me.
I'm healing you soon.
Damn.
Start cutting a little bit back. Fall into exit.
Axe is alone on left side, for left side.
Stop. Go left. Back. Go back left. Chadley and
careful too far.
I guess
might be fine. Okay, I'm with you.
They're splitting hard, by the way. Don't let them cross to the right. They're splitting hard.
Yeah.
We have
Everybody
nice.
go north.
Go on green cross. New green cross.
Diamond. Yep. Hit
Shin green cross. Nice. That's Polar.
They're southeast.
Try not to get third partied from Polar.
3 southeast.
They're going to the island.
Just like SeaWorld type shit right now. This also looks so weird without the water visible.
They're pushing southeast.
Yeah, we're going. Get to the island. They're gonna meet up with the rest of us.
Oh shit. Yellow, did you guys get a good POV? Bro, I hope you guys got a banger. What's that graphic setting? If you set your global illumination. Oh, this guy's in the wrong fucking town. Poor guy. He's just out here trying to watch. Brother just wants to see the combat. Brother just shit his pants. Okay, so basically, if you have your global illumination set to low, it makes water disappear. If you have it set to medium, the water's there. So anytime you're in water PvPing, you set your global illumination to low, and then you look down from above the water. If you're in the water, you still get the haze. But global illumination low, top down, and then as long as you're above the water line, your render distance has no water. So we can see all of... Oh, that's Polar. Hi, Polar. We can see, like, a lot because of that. It's very, 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 very impactful. Now, it'll probably be fixed at some point. It's most definitely bugged. Do you need shooters? We always need shooters, brother. It's a goddamn war. It's a goddamn war. Yo, what up? When you land, we fight. I think Polar wants to fight.
The whole clump is here. Not of us.
Yep. I know. Use the water. Get the water. Get back in the water. Get back in the water. Back in the water. Go northwest. Northwest on zombie. Come back northwest.
Yellow's gonna have to wait a sec, dog. Sorry. Hold on. We got our hands full. 1 sec. If I can get down to the bottom here. Hold on. Zom, use these rocks to the right of us to grapple people. Because we can swim down. If you're on the ocean floor, you can. So we just have to grapple them down to the bottom.
Helmet half. Push up just a little bit.
There are bards going behind us with up east.
Yeah,
They're
getting pushed. Look at the back half. Everybody that's lagging behind, get him.
I stole their cleric.
Green cross underneath this ranger alone.
Silenced.
Don't chasing Brazil out there.
Yep, stay together. Fuck. Back in the water.
Struggle with you.
Water.
Yeah, rooted.
You got a banner.
I've been on land for you guys.
Banners are coming back. Chadley!
Chad, protect on you. You're good.
Yep. Keep hitting them from the side. Just keep focusing. Over meta.
Actually, we need a root in that ball.
Big root. Look at King Zero.
Grabbing King. Green cross. Trip.
I got
Dead.
root in 5.
Oh,
Okay.
just find over meta. Fuck Supple. I don't care about Supple. I don't care about Polar. Find over meta. Look at Grancy.
Yo, it's getting chaotic fast as fuck in here, boys. It's getting chaotic fast as fuck. Now Polar's involved in it. Everybody's here for it. It is breaking fully the fuck down now. And it's time to eat backline ass. We've got the opening that we need here, boys. We've got it all at this point. It is fucking time. Hiya. Okay. You, my friend. No, just outside of range. All right, well, take this instead. Sorry. Okay. What the fuck? Brother? Brother's on the fen? I don't know what he's trying to do, but he is absolutely lost. All right. We're vibing. We just gotta break the 70-person clump and also have Polar and Supple fighting on top of it too. I still have no idea. Are Polar and Supple just fighting like on top of our war as well? I have no fucking idea. Supple's over here, Polar's over here. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? What is going on? Why is everybody out here right now? Am I supposed to be hitting them? Those are the BR Supple. Oh, am I supposed to be hitting the Supple people? Brazil was called. All of Brazil? Water's crazy? Dude, I hate the water. Can we all just agree to go back to land so I can fix my fucking graphics settings? Please, for the love of God. We can all have more fun fights. Nothing works. Nothing functions over here. It's all cooked. Jesus fucking Christ. It's all rough. They've been fighting us since the island part. Wait, so... Supple's been helping Yeeg Brazil and over meta? Like I said, they called the whole country. I mean, I respect it. Fuck it. They got good turnout. I just wish... I think they're third partying like crazy. I think there was one clump that Polar went into where they wiped like 5 of us and 5 of you. I won't lie. I'm having a blast anytime grapple works, man. If grapple's working, I'm a fucking happy camper if I'm being real. That is a complete game changer. A complete difference maker. Really fighting them. Ega's our ally. Word, okay. Aura has Brazilian, Supple has some. It's a side quest. Brazil goes fucking hard, huh? Brazil must have been like most of the 10% other that Steven was talking about with player registrations. Brazil's deep as fuck. Most of our guys are at a guild event. So I don't know what's Supple over there. I don't think it's many of them. I think it's like a few fucking Supples that are just out here like flying the Brazilian flag. Brazil loves MMOs? I know, it's crazy. And Brazil is like, I feel like SA audiences in general are so like feverishly supportive is the way that I would describe it. Like SA audiences are super fans of shit. They will, oh, well that's Polar. All right, hold on.
Round 2.
I don't know. Don't go back.
I don't know what's happening here.
Okay. Yeah, there's a ton.
You should really integrate deep long potions in water PvP. You'll be able to drag people with grapple and drown them while you won't drown.
That Marauder just reset on top of you.
How easy are deep lungs to actually get? Chad, no rizzing the spectators.
Alright, we're having a whole show.
PC maybe.
Unless you recruit loop.
He's just dead at the Ember Spring.
Wait, was Chad a former Polar? Is that where he got his juice? Is that where he got his economic influence? We love Chad over here. Chad's been very welcoming cats. I'll take him.
I just didn't die.
Any polar refugees, you hit me up. Where's my fucking mount?
All right, stay here for a second. Stay here for a second.
Can anyone explain what's happening? Chaos!
Yeah, Polar might want to fight us.
So basically, our guild is at war with another guild.
They don't.
The other guild
like
declared
they're fighting
war
us.
on one of our allied guilds, so we came out to help. So the allied guild war has already ended. Now we are at war with another guild, but there are 2 more guilds that are out here. Polar's out here, and then a few people from Supple are out here, just kind of like smacking each other around on the sideline and hanging out. So it's chaos. There are a lot of fucking people. A lot of people that are out here right now. It's a bit of a fustercluck, if I do say so myself. Don't hit my mount.
Getting ready to fight?
What we doing?
With this polar side?
Very fun. Breath of fresh air from throwing. Oh yeah, so ungodly fun, I will say. It's unironically a fucking blast.
Look at polar.
And some nuts.
Silence. Right here in the front. Nice. Oh, never mind. Push him. Indie on the right.
Pork chop. I don't want to do it. Pork chop, you're another tank.
Left side, pork chop. No.
Are we supposed to be fighting?
Base on.
And both.
Rogue on me is back. Rogue on me is back.
Get these roots.
Yeah, root on teleporter.
Base on. Left side. Everybody look left.
Kazanibas! I hate all of your supports.
Moon mark dead.
Nice. Push back. Yellow one swap.
Stabby McStabbed here.
I keep walking back.
Helmet mark. Oh.
Emo's gonna push up to zombie. Now, you have to do it now. Push up to zombie, stop fighting, just go.
I got such a big trip here.
Holy shit.
Look at Kazam.
I got roots up for this.
I got a mob on me, no! Mob's coming from my butt.
Jump off to the water. Everybody move left in the water.
Stabby, no. It's a bad rogue.
Save Emo's 0 mana.
Stabby, no.
Move in the water. Back up in the water. Back up in the water. Your back should be in the water. You don't have a lot of heals. Right now.
Alright, we're good. We're living.
Back up in the water.
Jay, you're shoal skipper. Yellow, you get the fuck out of here. Lick my nuts. Lick my noodles. I got a couple of firm ones for you.
Bottom of the ocean.
I cannot get loot
Otherwise,
more.
The harbor.
Maybe I could dive that.
Just a thing.
Yep, I know.
Okay, stab on her back. Solo.
Alright, just die.
Alright,
Just die.
no. Tragic.
We're gonna have to reset.
Just die. Killing method! Die method! Loop, let me do what I need to do!
Don't spawn at the harbor yet. Do not spawn at the harbor yet.
Fucking loop.
The harbor's full.
Fucking loop.
What?
I would have had him too if it weren't for you meddling fucking rangers.
Yeah, don't spawn at the harbor. If you can avoid it. Okay.
I got harbor or I got Hakriba.
Don't spawn
And I got
yet.
Don't
Kaltorum.
spawn yet.
You said Hakriba?
Yeah, I got Hakriba or harbor.
Oh, well, yeah, because Hakriba's your home. What is
Right. I would have had it. Yo, what a bear. What's the objective? Kill. As you can see, we failed the objective. Now, I did get butt during that. We did kill. I want to kill more. I want to kill much more. Is skirmish after winning war? I wouldn't call what we've done winning. Sure, we're fighting very numbers down. But like, we got all of Brazil here. I think we fought valiantly as fuck, given the fact that our numbers were not good at all. Exact even numbers in that fight versus Polar. I was about to fucking poo-poo Vathon if you didn't cheat. And by cheat I mean hit me. Rude. Rude as fuck, if I'm being honest. You running full power build? Nah, so I'm sitting at 250. I did a lot of, oh fuck. I did a lot of testing on the private test realm. Hold on. Oh my god. Viva Brazil.
Straight northeast, back into the water. Straight northeast, back into the water.
I have a bard following me.
That's
I'm going
great.
to
Just go
kite him
straight
into
northeast.
you.
Just go
No,
straight northeast.
That's a lot of fucking Brazil. What the fuck? Ah, suburb. What? Alright, that's kind of fucked up. I think that's rude as shit. No, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. Oh my god, the grapples! Ah, I can't see! I have no idea where to go and what to do. Everything I know is a line. I've never been so in control. Cheese! Get on my cheese! Cheese, run! Cheese, save yourself! Cheese, it's all going downhill, buddy. We got half of fucking Brazil after us. Someone declared war on Brazil. Yo, honestly, when you get one of them, you get them all. Holy fucking shit. I will say, you get a lot of Brazil pulling up on you. I heard PvP and I showed up. Okay, so on the PTR, like the private test realm before this build went live, I spent a lot of time parsing out like what I would need power-wise, what I would need tanky-wise, like that big mitigation balance, I call it, because as a tank, I feel like you want to have enough power to actually be impactful and be a threat to kill people, but you want to be beefy enough and tanky enough to actually be able to survive, and if people do hit you, you need to be able to make it out, right? So if I scaled up fucking 290 power like a lot of DPS are going to, and I forgot all about what mitigation provided, then I'd kind of be fucked. Because I would go in, and yes, I may be able to get some good pop, but the second somebody turns to me, I'm going to get cooked, and I'm not going to be able to play my life at all. On top of that, tanks want to have some max HP, because we've got Absorption Field, we've got Intercept, both based on our max HP. So, really impactful supporty type abilities, because really, like, you can see, tank role in large-scale PvP is really devolved to, like, a backline squishy hitter, a pull bot, and then, like, supporting. Which I still really like. It's just way less of the, like, glitz and glamour than, you know, comparatively to Mage, which is just absolutely fucking decimating stuff with AoE combos everywhere. Oh, that might have been a missing. So anyways, people just doing crabs, you're wondering what the fuck's going on? Let's go wrong. Better swing. Oh, yeah. So it started out good for us, and then all of Brazil showed up, and then I don't know why, but we had some people leave. I don't really understand. I'm assuming work because it's Tuesday, but that's no excuse. And I think people need to quit their job. I feel as though people should quit their job. I think that's reasonable. I think anybody that doesn't quit their job after this is probably just not committed. And all employed people will probably be moved down to second guild. We need every single person to actually prio PvP. It's like almost midnight in Brazil. Oh yeah, same time. No, we just literally had people that I don't know, just didn't want PvP, I guess, when we had the best opportunity to get PvP in a long time. Hold on, bear back.
Back up now. Back up.
Try not to get grabbed, because they can grab you guys back there.
I know. Okay, put wounds on people. Back up. One in front. One in the middle of us.
One in our back line.
Cross.
Marola in the front.
Okay. Look at our left side. Mihai.
Mihai down.
Nice.
Jeez, come to the right a little bit.
Use your abilities to back up.
Oh. There's so many of them.
I know. Just keep picking out targets. Like we're getting them to half health. No
Green
abilities.
cross, nice.
Yeah, good,
Nice.
yeah.
Don't hit tanks.
If you're dead, respawn.
Come right. Turn right.
Turn right. Good beast mode. Beast monster.
Got you in them.
This mage underneath us blocks him.
You got green cross on that.
Look our left flank. our left flank. Keep backing up.
You see this road across?
Mostly Brazil over on the left.
That's fine.
Focus on the right.
Yeah. If you die,
Any
you
stragglers?
should be able to catch up with us.
No
Oh,
stragglers.
they're getting pushed by polar. They're getting pushed by polar. Go. Go. Push it to you.
Look at the Brazil side. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this back side.
Quick. Go.
I'm trying to follow as much as I can. You see Groga half over meta?
I slowed them.
Try to orient straight south.
Nice.
Get the beach.
Straight south.
Pro green cross next. I got a trip on that.
Straight south onto the beach. Fuck you, Brazil. I don't give a fuck. Go to over meta. Straight south. Over meta. Straight south. They're trying to mount up and fucking run. They're pussies. They wanna fucking unflag.
I'm just gonna kill this guy on the way.
I got a couple of
Don't get behind polar,
stragglers.
because then they're gonna fucking kill you.
VXN, cleric.
You see green cross?
We can summon Shield Skipper, Shaman's Soul Shipper, and cut them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna die to fall damage. I fucked up. I'm gonna need a rest.
Okay. Can you die quietly?
Jesus.
No, I'm good. Sorry.
Oh fuck, Amuse, come out.
Oh, what the fuck just
I got
happened?
him rid of Amuse, come out.
Mount and go.
Okay. Sorry, Amuse.
What the fuck just happened?
A few meta to the west, over meta to the west.
Yep. Wait, west? Oh, coming back?
Yep.
Oh, turn. They're up the hill maybe?
I'm so scared. Oh my god, it's so buggy. Oh no, it's so cooked. How's me a lot? That is the first time that's ever happened to me. Because there are some tank abilities that'll launch you into the fucking sky.
They're not worth points. They're not worth shit.
And those tank abilities do make you take fall damage when they bug.
Look for the over meta people coming back.
It feels real bad when that happens, let me tell you what.
If any are coming back.
Oh my fucking god.
Southwest or what?
Oh,
Just
so
respond,
scared.
come to the main group.
That was actually fucking awful.
He's an Amuse, come to the main group.
Oh, they're just running.
A lot of stuff.
Oh, chase these fucking over meta guys.
I had a really good view for a while.
Oh, Marola. No, never mind. They're grouping at the event.
Alright, where?
Yeah, they're
Event, do you mean?
Three coming out.
The event to our west. They're grouped at the event to our west.
We're all of Brazil.
Yep, get off your mounts, get towards the water. Get in the water.
I'm going the wrong way then.
Get on your mounts, get in the water, come to zombie. Yep, straight north, come in. They're gonna
Excuse
push
me.
you guys.
Oh.
And there's the...
Oh, you one.
Brazil.
Alright,
Is there another one that just started?
Get in the water on zombie. We need to
What
bring
did I
these
miss
guys
here?
back out, get them flagged, and get them hit from behind.
I don't even know if we have any kills in the Yeeg war, right? I have no fucking idea. The war actual, like, kill counts have been so fucking weird fighting out here as well. Because I think a lot of them are registering as, like, PvP kills and not war kills or something like that. I have no fucking idea what's going on with the actual counting of it, but it's very intriguing.
If they mount, oh shit, if they mount on fucking Shoal Skippers, we're gonna get fucking creamed.
Yeah.
Just stay out of line of sight. Don't be seen.
Yeah,
Don't be seen. Just back up.
I'm camoed. I see their main ball heading towards
It is kind of hard to not be seen, I will say. Yeah. This is,
What do we get if we win this?
rough.
Yep.
Respect.
Glory.
Doesn't matter. Back up.
Alright, we just need everybody to not die.
And
then everything's beautiful.
We only have 3 clerics.
Then everything's beautiful.
Yeah.
They're
like, honestly, if we're playing
down
this,
the
like,
beach on their-
pick
they're
strat
not
from the
so-
start, we
they're not
probably would have
stopping.
been
they're
way
going
better
into
off.
Polar right now. They're fighting into Polar right now.
Should we push them?
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. They're not. They're not even flagged.
They're not. Yeah, they're not.
I
flagged.
want
that calm.
to go spill blood.
AZ Lee.
Is that a cleric?
What is it? I don't know.
Vasily was one of ours, wasn't it?
Oh, Asley's one of ours that's waiting for a guild invite. I broke my cock. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Bruh, I just wish it wasn't a fucking disaster at the start. I think the multiple guild decks were more detrimental than everything. I can't use it. Do you need to relog? Do you need to give your cock a little bit of a cool off period? Cause I know personally, I know a few other mages, and sometimes when we're playing with each other, against each other, their cock also sometimes doesn't do anything. So you gotta be really, really cautious about the cock. You gotta monitor that very closely. You do not want your cock to stop working when you need it the most. So what are you doing to freeze now? And how did you lose it in the first place?
No, they're
no
just
idea.
running through each other.
Okay. So we're gonna back out. If you need to pull a stroll skipper out, do it. Go on.
My alligator's fucking dead. I'm so sad.
West. Pulling Gago.
Who the fuck is the obsidian?
Gago over middle right here.
I need 5 seconds.
Alright.
Yeah, we're flanking them right now.
Sorry about
back
Look
up,
at
back in the water,
them.
back in the water, back in the water. Yep, Gago back in the water.
And row.
Back, use your abilities, get back. Use your abilities, get back. Don't get pulled, don't get pulled. Get in and out.
Alright. Spam too hard. Why are you spamming your abilities? One input, one output.
In the front. That makes
Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Actually, Aries left, Aries left, Aries left. Hard left. Everybody look hard left.
Yep, Fuller's moving in now.
Yep, hard left.
Push back to the beach. Push back to the beach now.
Yep.
Okay, that's Green Cross can die. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think they actually want to come
is
out.
getting Fox healed.
Go.
Look at Diamond, look at Diamond.
Diamonds in the water, diamonds in the water.
Yep.
I don't even know what's water and what's not at this point. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest.
Asa.
Watch the
Back
roots.
up. Banner's Dusty.
I don't have it.
Back up. Get everybody out. Cheezel, back up. Cheezel, wings does. Cheezel. Damn. Alright, back up hard.
I'm dead.
Back hard. Okay, fine.
Yeah, that's
Back
fine.
up hard.
Might be able to get this mage. Oh, the finisher!
Hold them into PvP.
The finisher! Come on, Dusty! No! Oh, I could have got the mage. I could have fucking got it. If I just believed a little bit more.
Right, we can kill him.
If the longbow was just a little longer.
On the beach.
Kaiser's the wall. Fortnite.
Fortnite's catching on, boys. We're up. Sorry, I'm here, Zom. I had muted.
I'm to your right.
I've
Can
been
you come?
Look at Groga. I gotta pull on Groga. Nice.
What's right?
We have a lot left. They're split left, I think, though.
Yeah, they're all left. All of them are left. Those are theirs.
Oh, okay.
Back to the water. We cannot lose any more people. Like we have a big deficit to make up. Like use all your shit to get each other out. You use these routes defensively, especially when we're on land.
All right, we're up tremendous.
I might die for that. I'm not going in.
As long as people don't just throw their lives away.
Use these walls. Use these routes. Don't let them come in.
I feel like all we had to do.
Don't pull mobs.
With this was play a little bit more cautiously.
Back up. Use roots.
Root head.
Zombie strap. I'm gonna try to get out. Zombie needs big. Nope. Zombie's gonna die. Don't worry about me.
I don't like that.
I cannot see many.
Somebody else calm, please, while you get the fight.
Keep heading north.
Sorry, I was yapping. Okay, I'm back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at this left side. Come up left side a little bit.
Go back in. Polar's going in. Go back on the beach. Polar's
Don't full commit. Only some of them flagged. Be careful. Don't overcommit. Look at the guys. Try to prio over meta. You see green cross, Marola.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull on this now. Pulling on this now.
now.
Green crossbow.
I'm right next to you.
Mana.
Tripping again. Nice. Get back offshore. Watch our right side. Make sure we don't get caught from right side.
Look at Diamond. It's a cleric.
Clerics need mana.
Let's go.
Try to get rations off if you guys can.
Bards be mana.
I don't think you can ration and water.
Yeah, I can't res. I don't.
If you
They're
don't
running
have mana,
back. They're running back to the harbor.
nobody's hitting us. Get mana.
Someone say we can't ration? Yo, Tweety, thank you for the prime. Much love. I appreciate you. Who said we can't ration? We get 1,000,000% ration. Like, even with the numbers down, I feel like it's going well at this point. Not in water. Oh. I think they said not in war. I was like, well, the fuck? Yeah, we can. I've been doing it this whole time. Rude? Or was that a nimble proc? In which case, thank you. And not rude at all. The herd of scorpions? Why are the big scorps so popular? Puller's hitting us when we flag due to water. We were hitting us earlier when we flagged due to the water. In all fairness, props to you guys for pulling it out here in the first place, but that's also the reason why the score is in the spot that it is right now, because you guys got decked on by everybody at Forge and then ran out here to specifically get the flag up, and now that the odds aren't for you guys with the flag up, you're like, oh no, we're losing to the flag up. Like, in all fairness, the only reason why it's in the tropics in the first place is because all of Brazil ran out here to sound their all-call horn. And instead of staying at Forge and fighting it, they ran for an hour to get out here and then used the flag up to their advantage. And now they're like, no, Polar's hitting us when we flag up. Not realizing that that's what you guys tried to take advantage of with us multi-pulling. So, like, all's fair in that. You guys are hitting Polar now, though. You guys weren't hitting Yeeg before. What you mean? Yeeg didn't deck on us until a ways into this. The few Subble people, Subble hasn't decked on us. It's the same thing, dog. You guys had people come out into the lawless area. So, with Puller, so you guys ally with Puller? Nope, but Puller likes me enough to show up and kick the shit out of you guys. So, that's fine with me. Don't need to be allies for everything there. Someone's trying to shoot you guys with my boat's cannons. I fucking respect that. That's the third partying that we need. That's fucking awesome. I hope they were calling targets too. Oh my god. I really hope they were calling targets for coordinated assault batteries. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, the war probably already would have been over if Brazil didn't come out here to try to use the flagging to their advantage in the first place. And I don't think it's necessarily my fault that the flagging thing is happening the way it is now. Oh shit, Snow, I'm sorry. The finger pointing the call, it's a trauma. Dude, it's peak MMO. It's so good. It's so good. It is truly what makes MMOs amazing in their own right. Just be careful, don't get grabbed. Who can I get? Oh, this guy has no idea what's coming. Hold on. Dun-dun. 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 Hiya! Wait, we're up. We're fucking up, boys. The Dusty Shark is alive and well. I'm cooked here. This is bad. Thank you for the bailouts. Thank you for the swaps. Thank you for the anything. I hate fucking walking up to land. Can you get res? Any res?
Back in the water, back in the water, back in the water, back in the water. Back, back.
Water fighting was fun / weird. Oh, water fighting is awful. Water fighting fucking sucks, if I'm being completely honest. I hate water fights right now as a tank because you cannot actually do anything unless you are on the legitimate ocean floor. It is fucked. We are so useless 99% of the time. Water combat base? I know, well, give me some of them. That's what we need. I know, it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. In all fairness, when I went to Steel Bloom at 7, I did not anticipate water combat. In all fairness. I did not anticipate that. GG meta X 2 guilds. You're on Fent if you think that's meta versus 2 guilds. Brother. Overmeta called out all of Brazil for this. They had Yeeg come out and deck on us after Hard and everybody else had left. So after everyone else in our raid went and we were now half of their numbers, we literally caught up the score and it's 24 points. With them pulling all of Brazil and multiple guilds out. There's no meta X2 guilds. It's legitimately even numbers in the guilds. We had numbers at the start and it was 25-5. They had numbers at the end and got ahead on us, and then we still pulled it respectfully. I think that's perfectly fine. If I'm being real. I think with how outnumbered we've been for the last like 2 hours, catching that up at all, especially after everybody else dipped, I'm happy with it. Now, I would love to have a war at some point where we don't pull it out into the fucking trops and make it all corny and then also complain about the trops being corny, but war's war at least is fun. Oh yeah, war's war. War's a fucking blast. War's always a blast. And this guy's not gonna be happy. 3, 2, 1, and once he turns back. Okay, cool. GG. Alright. Don't make me do it! I'll do it to all of you! Every single one of you! Alright, they need the Dusty special. I'm giving them the Dusty special. I'm feeding them the beans. This is the Dusty special. Alright, we get into the back line. We hijacked him out. Bunny, help! Bunny, save me! Save me, Bunny! Bunny! Bunny, no! Funny, where were you? Where was the assist? Fuck! Listen, the numbers were in my favor. The numbers were in my favor. I should have had that. Honestly, I think I misplayed. If I'm being real. I think if I got my intercept off about a frame and a half sooner, it would have been a different story. About a frame and a half sooner. And then from there, we just turn it all. Polar Wipe just, brother, I could make an entire fucking 8-minute montage of me clipping y'all's backlines. Foursquare and VODs don't lie. Watch my VOD, brother. I fucking cooked. I don't know what VOD y'all watching, but my VOD is an actual fucking display of eating backline ass. I'll be real. I don't know. I wish I could pull up like the total kill skis. Cause we gotta have a 30 piece in that bitch. We were doing some damn things. I'm happy with that. Like, yes, at the end of the day, Cats might have lost, but I won. I won. Meta top 3 now? Brother, don't get ahead of yourself. That entire fucking war was corn shit. It genuinely was. Both sides of that were filled with corniness from the start. You stop the spewing. You need to remember, as they said, VODs don't lie. Keep in mind that they didn't actually want to take the numbers fight at Forge when we weren't going to be cleaving our entire raid. And we came out and we did what we needed to do after they ran from us to get out here and link up with all of Brazil. Both sides called their big bros. Hard called us. We never called anybody else. We are the big bros of like our side of things. So Hard got decked on in Forge by fucking Overmeta. Overmeta saw us coming and ran to the tropics, so us and Hard couldn't actually work together in the deck. So basically, they came out here and then wanted to complain about things. And then called everybody out, took advantage of the fact that we were cleaving shit. They got a lead. We came back. I think it was a good fight, if I'm being real. But I also think this was extremely corny both ways. I think there were no actual, like, there were maybe, like, 2 actual good fights. And keep in mind, on the island, we wiped the fuck out of them. And then once it went to the water and they had the numbers, they got more kills. And then once it went on land, we also killed them again. And then, once it went into the water, they got more kills again. That was just honestly a good ebb and flow. Holy BB job wasn't too harsh. Oh no, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not much of a yapper. I say save it for in-game personally. Like, I yap and talk my shit, but at the end of the day, I also don't get too involved with like the, I don't know, the post-war anger stuff. I'm happy that there's PvP in general, And honestly, like I said, I myself could make a fucking 8-minute video out of just my kills that war. I'm chilling. I have no worries in the world now. I think some people are probably gonna get chewed out for A, not showing up in general, and B, playing like butt. But that's also the growth of evolution, right? That's improving as a community. So, I would love to do it again without all of Brazil running into the tropics, if I'm being honest. Maybe actually fighting in the riverlands or on land or somewhere where, you know, grapple actually works and shit. So I can play the game. It's a little bit of a selfish request, but... Yo, Chris, what up, dude? Is that the worst playing now? Been playing in Alpha 2 or 3, thinking about starting again now. So, like, in terms of starting again now, this server's still fresh enough. It is decently well established in terms of gearing and stuff, so you will absolutely be behind. There have been a lot of improvements since like the December time, all of that, like phase 2, definitely a different state of affairs. Much less, oh, someone got nuked. Much less like vendor acquirability of goods. Much more player-to-player crafting and acquisition of goods. Questing has got better. A lot of things have improved. Some changes aren't hitting all the way with the community the way that people thought they would, or honestly wanted them to, but that's always going to be like, you know, majority of people will have their own preferences on things. So 1 gold bounty for information about Yeeg's Brazil location. For the pocket of Dusty himself and his bathwater as a reward. Listen, man, I would run it up cats versus either one of those guilds. Absolutely. Just cats versus one of them if they really do want the apps and the even numbers and everything. We get our 40, they get their 40. We show up, we run it on land. None of this fucking naval shit where tanks can't fucking play the game and I gotta be a goddamn fucking shark. That'd be sick. I'd fucking love it. If we didn't just bring it out to fucking Davy Jones' locker, where half a motherfucker's abilities don't work. I'm pretty sure out of the... What was it? Like 174 kills or 176 kills. I'm pretty sure most of the kills, and I don't know about your guys' side as well, but definitely most of the kills that I was involved in later in the war were me in the water going, pew. Pew! Pew! Like, bro, it wasn't the most engaging. I hope maybe you guys got some more fun kills than that, but like, the water fucking sucks, man. I hate that shit. It's awful. That's literally just water fighting, man. I'm sure it's a little bit buggy right now compared to where they want it to be. But holy frickin' cannoli, golly gadzooks, and gosh. I 1v1 one of their rogues with fully broken gear and have my abilities not working and he still called backup. Oh, people tried to call backup when I was going on them, but a lot of them died very fast. I think I was nuking some of them before they could even, like, get the words help out of their mouth. So that felt nice. The good news is my build feels incredible. Feels incredible with how it's coming along. And we don't even have the new sword yet. New sword's gonna be juicy. Or I could sacrifice a little bit of the speed, go down to like 90% and put on Glorybound Mace or something for a little bit more max HP. But like, I felt beefy. I don't know how Brazil felt hitting me, but I felt like I was fending off all of Brazil with simply my massive dwarf titties. Felt good. Healed so much that fight, felt like my heals did shit. When your gear was broken? Oh no. Yeah, I didn't die much. I died, I think only a few times. Like, I don't have any broken gear. The closest thing is my cloak. But that also went through a couple death warps. I don't think I died that much. Now, obviously, I died a lot of the corny water deaths, but like, I didn't die an exorbitant amount. When's the game coming out officially? When it is done. And I know that may be like, but mom, I'm hungry. But that is legitimately like, when it is done, that is when it'll be out. I know, I wish I had more information on that. But we're in the final phase of the alpha, as of right now. Alpha 2 phase 3. And so like, from there, we'll be in this phase for probably a couple of years minimum. We still have a lot of game left to come. By the end of phase 3, they want everything to be feature complete, and then 2 short closed betas for a final coat of paint and polish on things. So, in terms of when it's coming out officially, we don't have any dates. My guess would be no sooner than early to mid 2028, just based on how much game is left, what the content cadence is. It's still got a lot. It's coming along well, though. I have a lot of fun with it. I think the core of the game is overall in a pretty solid state for where it's at in development. I think it's got its own fair share of bugs, its own fair share of things that are far from perfect. But most development products do. So, Clark Age was a lot of water fights. I'd be fine with water fights if people's abilities worked. It's just my mages couldn't use most of their abilities. Tanks couldn't use half of their abilities that can actually, like, CC and stuff. So, like, it was weird. It was very, very, very weird in the water. I think the water... No, I'll just fuck off. I think the water fights would actually be very fun if our stuff was actually working. If I'm being real. That's where I'm at with it. Bard skills broke too, but for bugs, not water. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, tank just has like water related issues. I don't know. Our shit just doesn't work in water half the time, genuinely. Well, actually, not even half the time, all the time. So, play. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Speaking of which, I don't want to fight in it, but I want to drink it.
Brother, I saw you on another monitor. I literally will come in and ES. I saw you guys on the other monitor when I was getting ready to go smoke. You guys are very bad at this game. You guys are my sons. I own you. Couldn't even jump me if you wanted to, brothers. I don't know how you feel about that, but... So, much love, my boy. Appreciate you. Thank you. So what was their goal there? Actual dog shit, by the way. Could not even fucking kill me while I was AFK. Supple, actual dog shit. Get fucking clipped, get posted on YouTube. You are the worst fucking players that I've ever seen, and Supple should kick you from their fucking guild because you are a disgrace to their entire name. They are trying to be a competitive guild, and you just got killed by a streamer that was fucking AFK that came back and started the fight standing up. You are one of the worst players that I've ever fucking seen, and you brought one of your friends who is somehow worse than you. You guys should be fucking ashamed of how bad you are. Supple should be ashamed of how bad you are. You should uninstall this game and go play something that's a little less mechanically demanding because you could not kill an AFK player. You are some of the worst fucking players that I've ever seen, and I will lobby as hard as I can for Supple to actually kick you from the guild because of how bad you are. I will be sending every person in Supple that clip. I will post it in their Discord so every single person knows that you got shit on by an AFK streamer and got fucking wiped while I was not even playing the game. You are genuinely fucking awful at this game. I want you to know. I'm going to clip that entire thing. I'm going to post it on YouTube. I'm going to post it everywhere. I'm going to post it in the Supple Cord. I'm going to post it in the Ashes Cord. I'm going to put it everywhere, and everybody is going to know that you two fucks just got absolutely shit on mirror match by me and Zop while I was fucking AFK. You dog shit ass motherfuckers. Never talk to me again. You are not on my fucking level. You might be able to beat the shit out of my new players in wars, but I promise you, step up 1v1, even numbers, I will fucking wipe the floor with any even number match that you throw my way. I swear to fucking God.
You are talking to the wrong fucking person for that. I might take new players into my guild, but brother, I will shit all over you. Time and time and time again. There is no chance for you. There will never be a chance for you. You are my fucking sons. And I own you. Now I'm going to go smoke a bowl. Don't fucking try to flag up on me again, you dumb pussies. I have the stream up on my phone. You actual fucks. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me go smoke a fucking bowl, dog. I literally just ward for like 2 hours. If you want PvP, I will shit all over you after. But let me go smoke a fucking bowl, please. I had to not fill up my water. My mason jar is on the counter because I looked at my phone and I'm like, gee, I wonder if people are gifting subs to Plank. And I see 2 fucking idiots from Supple hitting me while I'm AFK. I walk back into the room at a mildly brisk pace and just shit all over them. I will be back. Supple players, whoever the 2 of you were, you're fucking dog shit. Suck on my 2-inch penis. I will see you in a second.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Or needs self heals.
Hello. Please help me!
Now that I've had a fucking bong rip. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, I literally just wanted to go smoke a fucking bowl. Oh my fucking god. Thank you guys for the clip, but holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Bro, I don't even care if they're stream sniping or what. I don't fucking care about stream sniping. I opt into stream sniping by streaming without a delay and not hiding my map or anything. But like, holy fuck, how do you get shit on that hard and then still exist in Vera after? Honestly, if somebody did that to me, I would log out, I would uninstall the game, I would sell my computer, I would apply for jobs, and I would start working a 9 to 5 again. And I would go back to having depression. Just because of how hard I got shit on if that was me. I would rather be depressed than get shit on that hard. I'd rather be 5'6" and bald than get shit on that hard. Oh my god. Does seem more mad they separated from his bong than attacked him while AFK? No, I'm more pissed that I pulled out my fucking phone. Yo, Heinous. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. Much love. Much love. No, I'm more pissed that I'm trying to fucking fill up my water bottle and go take a bong rip. And like, I fucking stretch, dude. I bend over and stretch my fucking hamstrings while I am on my quick breaks. So I don't get deep vein thrombosis. I don't want deep vein thrombosis. So I literally, I look, you know, I see stream and I'm like, oh, there's a crab hitting me. And then I look and I'm like, what's up? Taking damage. And then I look and I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? And I swear to God, I briskly walk back into the stream room and just, I'm gonna pull up the VOD. There's no way. I'm a great storyteller. There is no way that I can actually summarize what just happened better than just fucking showing it to anybody that didn't see it. I have never fucking seen anything like that before. And I'm so thankful because that shit is going to pop on YouTube. That shit is going to pop absolutely everywhere. Show the clip? Yeah, I'm finding it real quick. Hold on. Am I yelling yet? Its own fair share of things that are far from perfect. Nope. Okay. That was right before AFK'd. Very weird in the water. I think if I'm... Oh, that's... Oh, wait, because that was when I logged out and then logged back in. Okay. Back. I'm gonna get water. Wait. I don't want to fight it, but how did they turn my flag on? They did something to turn my flag on. Or I logged in flagged up at a really bad time. But I got logged out. Weird. You were turned on. No. Because I was logged out. I think the water unflagged. I think the water. And then I log in. That's where I'm at. And then when I log back in. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, Tank just has like water-related issues. You didn't change your PvP settings? I was AFK. What do you mean change your PvP settings? Brother, the PvP settings don't mean that somebody runs up to you and you flag back. You have to hit somebody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. You don't have to change your PvP settings to stop somebody from hitting you and flagging you. I'm AFK at this point, by the way. Look. I am... Hold on. I'm just gonna let this play out. Oh, wait. You guys can't see. Sorry, hold on. Boop. All right. Actually, not even half the time. Peep this. So, I'm running along. No, I'll just fuck off. Tough. So, like, unflagged. Sorry, I didn't know that I didn't turn it on. The bong rip got me. It was very, very, very weird in the water. I think the water... No, I'll just fuck off. So, we disconnect, unflagged. Very fun. Unflagged, disconnect. If our stuff was actually working. If I'm being real. Log back in. Don't pull a Summit. Dude, I love Summit. I love Summit. It's not that bad. I always smoke during stream. I just get forgetful sometimes. Oh, that's sad. And there's a reason why when I take my breaks, I go smoke off camera. Yeah. I have a beautiful enclosed porch area. Anyways, that's not the point. I'll tell you after. Sorry, don't distract me. I'm like a yappy stoner, so like sorry. The video. You guys care about this. You care about this. So we log back in. Play. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Speaking of which. And then
you cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
That's how it goes, baby. Did that crab flag me? I don't even think it was them. What? I think it was a crab. I don't even think it was them. I think they just stumbled upon me. I don't want to fight it, but well, sorry for getting so angry. What the fuck? Did the crab flag me? So they're looking at me now. And now they're in. Okay. Zop's nearby. Zop goes immediately in for the saves. This is where I realized what was happening, I think. So Zop's trying to fight for my life. I was focusing on crab, a legend. Apes together. I get back in at... Oh my fucking god. Yo, Valian, thank you for the prime. I get back in at 392 HP. No, a little lower. What the fuck? I couldn't see shit.
Brother, I saw you on another monitor.
I had the wrong button there.
I literally will come in and ES.
I saw you guys on the other monitor when I was getting ready to go smoke. You guys are very bad at this game. You guys are my sons. I own you. Couldn't even jump me if you wanted to, brothers. I don't know how you feel about that, but... Oh, that was nasty. Poor guy just wanted to get to Zop and he couldn't. Poor guy just got held away from Zop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do they lose that, though? Genuinely, how do they lose this? I am in awe that they managed to lose this. I can't even see the health. Standing up is a weird angle to play Ashes, by the way, I will say. Especially if you're looking down that hard. What am I seeing? Sib, did you not see this? So, I was AFK. I went to go smoke. And somehow I got flagged up while I was AFK. And so Supple decides to start hitting me. 2 from Supple. Zop is right there. And bursts the crab. And then realizes what's happening. And then goes on me. Or goes on them. I see that I am about to die. Keep in mind I'm in the kitchen. Now I'm standing up playing. Bent over like it's a hacking scene in NCIS. And I misclicked my taxes there. I literally will come in and ES. I saw you guys on the other monitor when I was getting ready to go smoke. You guys are very bad at this game. You guys are my sons. I own you. Couldn't even jump me if you wanted to, brothers. I don't know how you feel about that, but... Poor guy got none dastardly there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, poor guy. So what was their goal there? Yeah, so that's the story of how they got absolutely fucking clipped. I don't know how I got flagged in the first place. I don't know what went through their mind. I don't know if they thought that I was like ego challenging them or something. But somehow a fucking crab flagged me up. Open PvP settings. They didn't even hit me. So my PvP settings are here. I have no idea what flagged me up. Unless... Thanks. Yo, Kunai! Thank you for the prime. Much love. I do not know what the fuck flagged me. Maybe it was Protect bugging out and being global. I'm not sure. Where are people dying? Wait, are people running duels? What's going on over here? What are we doing? Hey, what's going on outside of the town? Who are we fighting?
We're fighting outside of Jova.
Oh, fuck. My bad. I'm on the way.
It's alright.
Is it against Yeeg, or who are we fighting?
Yeeg and Overmeta.
Oh, swag.
There's 2 Yggdrasils over here.
My bad. My bad. I got distracted. Crabs almost made a war. I mean, I still stand on my business. If I got clipped that fucking hard, regardless of the situation, I would still probably... Like, keep in mind, that was a mirror matchup. And I started with 300 HP, a Dream, and a Zop by my side, who never gave up on me. Zop, by the way, you're a fucking soldier. Thank you, and I love you. I want you to know you're one of my favorites. You are a real-ass motherfucker for that. Zop the MVP. Brother literally said, I will fight for Dusty until the last fucking breath. It is the only reason why I was even alive to tell the story and get quite possibly the craziest turn clip of all time. I don't know if there will be a better clip throughout the alpha of turning a fight than that. 2v2 mirror match. Mobs on me. Odds against me. Zop by my side. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, cats. Oh, second guild. Oh. Tragic. Tragic. Hold on, I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. Oh, Zop. Zop's a fucking hero on this fine day. Also, they didn't touch Zop at all. They probably would have had a better chance focusing Zop earlier once he flagged and then dealing with me when I was out of it. But honestly, Zop had an equal chance to just 1v2 that shit. Because he pretty much killed the caster by himself. I had my fucking tax menu up so I couldn't see shit. I got the login notifications. I could not believe that we did that. Crabbait made him do it. We got a clip for it, baby. We got a clip. PTR coming tomorrow. Are you playing? It's settlement war stuff, right? The thing with PTR testing that's really awkward is anytime that I play on PTR, Vizsla, Chichi, anytime that I play on PTR, since it's a visual NDA, I have to hide my actual screen and run like a desynced VOD that doesn't really make sense. So it's kind of tough for me to justify like going over on PTR unless like something is massive. Pretty sure PTR Saturday? I don't fucking know when it is. But either way, like Summoner, I'll go over to PTR and I will absolutely like hide my screen, do a few hours on PTR, make a Summoner, level it, talk about abilities, yap with chat on it, probably do some Microsoft Paint diagrams because I really like drawing. Some consider me the Leonardo da Vinci of the modern times with Microsoft Paint. So I'm a man of many talents: grappling, yappling, and paint. So oh, they reduced the guild deck price so we can get more of this. That was fucking fun. Oh yeah, it was a blast. It was a blast. Now there are two options. We could say please reduce guild deck costs, or we could stop being broke. I feel like there are two sides to every coin, and I feel as though it's important for me to acknowledge both sides of those. We might be pretty geared, but we're broke as fuck right now. Not all of us, but most of us. We ain't broke. I don't want to speak for y'all, but I'm pretty fucking broke. I'm not broke in gear, but like, we can spam them. Well, you get me the decks, and then I will literally... I can schedule fucking wars with guilds. Like, even though there's going to be organic breakout stuff, everyone that we fight against also always comes into chat, and they're like, yo, Dusty, GG's, that was a really fun fight. So, like, yap aside, they literally offer to run scrims and shit. So, A, we can always get caravan scrims. B, we can always get wars and actually run them in a spot where there are, like, resets and shit like that. We could have everybody beforehand set different home member springs, too, with the guilds. So that way we can have, like, set respawns where people go back to for regroups and shit. Like, this is a sandbox, and we make the content within it. And fortunately, even the guilds that we fight against and yap to and all of that stuff, they understand that it's all within the game, and a lot of guilds really want to fight with and against us to help us and also help them get better. So we can always fucking get content at any point in the day. I feel like it's best for us right now to try to reach out to people and just be like, hey, when would you have good numbers to get 40? And then we put up a sign up, we get our 40, we make our roster off of that, we go in with set static 8s, and we have really hyper-organized practice that is also in the open world. Scrims would be hard with streaming. Everything's harder with streaming. We opt into that, though. Like, if people want to stream snipe, they're going to stream snipe. Our response to that is we're going to be better. We have multiple people that stream that are not obligated to put on a delay, hide chat, hide map, anything like that. Our take on it is even if we're getting stream sniped, if we're at the point where we are actually playing as well as we should, even if somebody gets to jump on us in a fight, we should either be good enough to counter that and play around it, or we should say, GG's, we lost. That goes for my stream. That goes for anybody else in our community that streams. Like, we're not a streamer guild that's just built up around me. We do have streamers within the guild, though. So everything in this game can be a little bit harder with streaming it, or you can also have scenarios where certain guilds will see you need a little bit of help and they pull up and help. It's all about, in my opinion, for streamers across the board, right? You get out what you put in with games like this. Also, Max, what up, dude? Is there PvP in the game or only on paper? Oh yeah, there's a shitload of PvP in the game. We actually just got out of, what, like 3 hours of PvP? So, yeah, there's a lot of fucking PvP. It's a full PvX. I'm actually on my way over now to hop into some PvP with the guild. I don't know what's going on, but we got a deck going on over here, and there is PvP established, so hold on.
Still, don't even hit him back just yet. Like, stay over here. Don't hit him back if they hit you, because the guards will kill him.
Oh, that guy doesn't know what he's doing?
Don't flag. We're not flagging.
No, we're fine.
It's a war fight. It's a war fight.
I know.
Yeah, it's war. We're just getting freebies.
I want to group us all up.
Yeah, come back to the door. Just come back to the door.
What's wrong?
Okay, yeah, so there is PvP. All the time. Scroll time. Vice. No shot. Vice has entered the chat. What the fuck, dog? Absolute insanity. Wait. I went fishing for the wrong one. Hiya! I'm fine. Everything's fine. We got the heals to make it through, baby. Oh my god, wait, we actually got away with murder there. Nah, there's no shot. The guards can't even stop me. There is nothing that can save them. Step forward a little bit. Just a little. Hiya! Oh no. The fuck? Oh god damn it, I'm flagged. Stupid me. I'm flagged. I'm running far off to the side. Just let me die if you need to. I fucked up. I fucked up. I went fishing. I know. Don't heal me. Let me die a death. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I fucked up. That's my bad. I didn't want to flag everybody else up early. I recognize it. Oh shit, my zombie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is how Polar got us 2 days of extra uptime through node sieges. Back when there were 2 days of downtime. Yo, Draco, what am I go? Really hope we got the November 18th fresh start server without static rarity. I think any fresh start server, like, date independent, like, I think dates are always relative, right? Dates can always shift, dates will always shift, blah, 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 blah. I think that there are major milestones and core implementations that do need to be taken care of before we do get around to fresh. I feel like there are so many things, like you mentioned, with statics. They've got to really figure out, in my opinion, where they want drop rates to be. Hold on.
It hasn't even started yet on my screen, so.
Well, it said it started.
I'm coming out of town right now.
It gave us the it started, but
okay, I'm
Vice
here.
said don't hit them. Vice is gonna kill over meta, and we're gonna beat the fuck out of you, Brazil. So
cool.
Okay.
I got the fighter. Careful of the guards. The guards will eat your ass.
Full support.
I got under the wall. Tomahawk. Trip. Hiya.
The bro can't get
He's
off
dead.
the wall. Oh, guard! Ah!
No, run! Get the fuck out of here. I got a pull on Diamond. Tripped.
Yep.
Tripped again. Dead.
Azil is flagged.
I'm going fishing right now.
Azil is flagged. Do not heal Azil.
Run off and die.
Let him die.
The guard wizard keeps coming out and like animation canceling on people.
Is the shit you need to give people here's up?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the issue.
Yep.
Pay this guy up a little bit. If he comes up a little bit more.
3.5 hours.
Here's
processing
I'll protect you. I got my protect. Oh shit!
I got guard on me.
Get out of here. Go reset it. Brother's chasing.
I'm trying.
I got protect on you. Don't cook me. Oh, it's on somebody else now. Oh no. Okay, it's reset. You're good.
What's these kills counted?
I got the fighter over by the fence. He's in my wall. I got him in a death pit. Fortnite. No, there's no shot. There's no fucking way. Oh no. That poor guy. Any idea when the testing phase will end? I think we'll get fresh start servers throughout the remainder of the full boxed like fish, brother. Oh my fucking god. I I think phase 3 will probably last like 2+ years. My guess is like late 2027 for the end of phase 3, and then some betas, like 2 shorter betas. So I think we're gonna be here for a while, but I also think we'll be getting new phase, like basically new implementations on top of this. Brother, you don't want to be out here. How do I say sorry in Brazil speaks Portuguese? Chat, how do I say sorry? That poor fucking guy. Brother actually got full piece. Why you messing with dwarves? Poor guy couldn't get over the wall. Ow, who's getting fucking shit rocked right now? Ow! Jesus Christ, who's taking so much fucking damage? Zop, what the fuck is going on over there? Ow, ow, don't heal me. God fucking damn it, I had my protect-ons up. God fucking damn it. Oh, Zop really did it to me. Hi, Victor. You want to go kick the shit out of Overmeta real quick? If we can get any, like, separated? God frickin' heckin' dang it, my protect, man. Oh, wait, I think we're getting ready to flag.
He's behind, up over the hill.
Victor and I are flagged on the backside. We're safe, but when you guys want us to come in, that's
yeah, look at Diamond.
Oh, you got him.
I got that. I'm flagged over here. Careful, careful, careful. Hiya!
Hiya!
+1 for the boys back home. That's my tomahawk noise. Because I throw the tomahawk, and then it does more damage if it hits it from behind.
And if you yell, it does more
Yes,
damage.
Victor, I'm with you.
Exactly. Gotcha.
I'm walling them off. Walk back up.
Right. I'm coming in with you guys here. Fuck it, E-ball.
Turn on
That's like the old
MCS.
school trick of laning when you're playing racing games to help you, you know, hit corners.
Didn't keep you up, man.
That's nice. Good.
Tried.
We all just flag him right here.
That's
yeah,
fine.
because I fucking did a heal and
We can cook him. We can cook him. New green cross. New green cross, Ranger.
Cross, yeah. I'm getting my ass hit by a...
I'm on this one. Got a trip on it. Green cross still. Thank you. I got mine in a minute.
Pulling green cross.
Yep, on that. Nice. I got a tomahawk too. Okay. Do not hit. I don't know what side Stilos is on, but Stilos is here too. I think Stilos is on our side. Strag, protect on you. Go, green cross, fighter, half.
Oh, don't hit twice.
Dope.
Yeah,
Dope.
Let Western live. He's had a rough night from what I've seen. Jesus.
Alright. I like when my abilities actually fucking work on land. Oh, it makes it fucking wonderful. Makes it absolutely beautiful. Guess it's a good idea to start playing and get acquainted with this game. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot of content left. The $100 pack, a big benefit of it too. Like, I'm not typically I don't consider myself a fucking influencer or anybody important. I'm just some dude with a camera and a microphone that people like watching play games for some reason. So like, I always tell people the safest thing about Ashes is knowing that you get a 90-day period with your pack where you can just get a full refund on it if you don't like it, no matter how many hours you play. I think that is the most straightforward part of it that makes it a no-brainer for like, if you're interested, might as well check it out. If development is for you, it's buggy right now. It's going to grow in the long term. And we have a little comparatively to what we'll have, you know, in some time in the future. So I think personally, it is a nice time to hop in. Servers are up as close to 24/7 as they can have them with updates and everything being accounted for. So like, I always tell new players, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be like all fleshed out. It's not going to be all put together. Are we just letting Serenade die? Oh. Are we going? Oh, fuck me. Hold on.
They're on me now.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm eating the Rangers' butts in the back line.
Oh, that mage is dead. He fucking died. Toshio.
Yep, I'm looking moon. Oh, that's Shekels, sorry. Everybody's Vice. Everybody's on our side. They're all dying. I'm walling off Gago on the back, yep. Got a tomahawk on him, pulling him. In our back line.
Pulling him in further.
No! Bro, nerf tank, but only his tank, honestly. Kind of bullshit. Somebody's gonna tank the guards, careful. I think we're gonna see Vice versus guards here. Don't shoot the Vice axe! That was like a fucking snipe.
From the guards.
Careful, careful!
Yeah, but...
Alright, we're fine. I need your most trustworthy cat member who is in KT right now. Chat, do we have any cats in Kaltorm right now? Bunny here. Oh, I needed you for the escape. You were literally my last hope. I will say though, that clip had some nasty movement in it, huh? Dude, I love tank movement so fucking much. So ungodly much. Chat, Leon, are you up in KT? Need to move out from my ult to my main. Oh, we got you. Till fatal. Oh, APK, what up, dude? Hello. Wait. Victor, make sure you don't go corrupt. I gave him a shout. He can also probably hear me. Oh my god, I love PvP on land. Dude, it makes me so fucking happy. It's such a blast. PvP in the water, though, a little less than ideal. Until abilities actually work. Now, I will say, I need Lesh to get me some of those potions. I did Dusty Shark a motherfucker. I swam down to the ocean floor and then pulled, I think it was one of their mages underneath or something. We kicked the fuck out of him. He couldn't even get back up. Dude, it was an absolute blast. I love PvP in this game. I think it's so fun. Wood. Brother, we need a power level for you tomorrow, huh? I'll book you a session. I got you. We can maybe hit like Lighthouse or some bullshit tomorrow. I feel like that'd probably be good. Got out a Lighthouse with like some 17 pluses and then pump out there. Cause you're in a good spot for it. So we can absolutely juice that. Tomorrow, by the way, chat, tomorrow is going to be an early stream. Okay? Earlier than usual. I will say, I usually start around 2 p.m. EST daily. For those that are new here, I've streamed over 800 days in a row, so make sure that you drop the follows so you know when I go live daily. I'm quite literally always here. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so if it's 2 p.m. EST or later, I am always here. It's the Dusty shift. So, tomorrow, I'm getting a haircut. Actually, most of my hair's cut. Hopefully, all of them, if they don't miss any. And that's at like 9:30, and then I come back. We'll be streaming, and then I'll have to end stream a little bit on the early side tomorrow as well. Because we will be... Oh. Are we flagging? Who's hitting who? Is it us versus soldiers? Oh, god fucking damn it! Bruh. Yeah, you are getting your shit absolutely rocked, dog. Yeah, no, that wasn't smart. I cannot let you hit Streg. I cannot let you go on Streg, brother. That's a very protected target here. Streg needs to be able to snipe. Streg, Chad, all of those guys. I need them. Yoink. Oh, I couldn't even yoink him. That's sad. It's your birthday. Oh, wait. Well, it's 11:59 right now. So in less than a minute, happy birthday. I sniped it first. I got the first in chat. I am Leon now. Yes, I hope you have a great birthday. Hopefully, for your birthday, my barber gets me a nice haircut. That'd be fucking dope. So, the reason we have to end stream a little bit early tomorrow is because Thursday, Carla and I are getting up super early and we're driving to New York. So, Thursday, the streak continues. It'll be a New York stream, an IRL-y. Friday, we'll be getting up early, driving back, just a day trip. And then from there, we'll be hopping on. Unfortunately, I won't be able to react to the dev stream live. I'll have to watch it once I'm actually on. So that is tragic because I'll still be driving up from New York at that point. But as soon as I'm back on Friday, stream goes up. We're going to watch the dev stream. We're going to get caught up on what I missed in the last day in the dev stream. And then it's back to normal. But we'll have a little IRL stream on Thursday. I don't know what the IRL stream is going to be. Carly usually does the planning for that. But we shall see. So, is it just me, or are the kills not actually, like, going up? Sorry, bud. Whoops. I feel like these aren't counting. And I do not know why. But I'm kind of down for it. It's kind of fun. I got to... Ow! Fucking Christ. Dude, who is getting chunked? Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm giving the fucking Broodling my protect, dog. Jesus Christ. Everybody that has my protect is just getting fucking slapped. Shit's rude as hell, I swear to God. There's no need for that. What are you doing back here, Rogue? I don't think you want to do what you're thinking about doing. If I'm being completely real. Is it counting towards a war? I don't think so. I don't believe that it's counting towards the war. So, we have the war with Yeeg right now. Current wars, cats with abs. 0-0. Prelude to war? I don't know. So, like, the 2 hours is almost done. So I'm assuming at this point it'll end soon TM, but it's still 0-0. It is... type of war is it? War type. Swag. Takes an hour or so until it kicks in. For kills to actually start? Interesting. That's really weird. That's really weird. I'm going to attribute it to the normal answer. Bugged as shit. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Next question. That's my answer for most things. All right, so what's... Are we going into the town now? All right, fuck it. I know a couple good spots. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, I got my fucking ankle snapped in half here one day by somebody. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't remember what we were doing. I don't remember why I was PvPing out here. Oops. But somebody snapped my shits right the fuck off one day. It was disgusting. I got absolutely cooked, and I reconsidered a lot of things after that. Hiya, motherfucker. This is proving to be rougher than I remember. I could probably just send myself in there with a charge, right? This is the one layout that I don't like trying to get up into the towers for. But if I get up onto the towers, then I could always pew-pew from up there. So we might be able to make it happen. I just gotta like ramp up into one of these little short spots, and I should be good. I don't think this high ground is high and actually wait, why don't I just go up here? Wouldn't this be easier in theory? Oh fuck. Maybe if my character wasn't drunk. All right, hold on. No, I had it. Fuck. All right, we got it. I just gotta like walk a very, very, very thin line. That's fucked. I fucked that up so hard. All right, we go again. So I need to go like directly towards the fence. And if I get up there, we're good. No! I'm falling just short. All right, plan B. Send it and pray. Rip. I'm in a bad spot. So are we actually PvPing anymore, or are we just fucking off? Oh, I guess I could probably just get over from here too, huh? This is going rough. Hiya. Bruh. Is the PvP done? Or can I... I'm struggling. I'm losing in PvF, dog. This fence is cooking my shit. Because the war's still active. I don't think the people that are still here... Gonna Winstead them off. I'm assuming the fighting's done at this point. If I had to guess, can I... There's a guard wizard in the tower. Oh, fuck! Ah! I fucked up! I didn't mean to do it, it was a misclick. I'm so sorry. Alright. Alright, lesson learned. It's not the wizard I have to be careful about. It's the actual guard on the corner. Hold on. Maybe I can get him, like, in here. What the fuck? Not again! Please. How far can I move this guy? Wait. Am I stuck? Not like this. Am I supposed to be in here? Alright, let's see if we can mount. That's really far away. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. I need 2 hunting crates in Jova. We need a few carcasses. We need legitimately 2 hunting crates. I need them out here as soon as possible. I need 2 people to just fucking hoof it right now with some crates. Do I have any volunteers? If we have 2 volunteers, that is 1 hunting crate per volunteer. Yes, we need to finish this well. Without the well, there will be no water. Look at this farmer sweating. Do you know why this farmer is sweating and why this is all just tan and gross and dirt? Because grass cannot grow where there is no fucking water. This farmer is working so fucking hard, day in and day out, breaking their back because there's no fucking water here. Chat, you can help bring water to these farmers in need. Hiya. Fuck. So, can't someone mount here? Yo, any chance of GM's lurking in the chat so I don't have to, like, die? Oh, word? Uh-huh. I mean, men have suffered worse fates. Get someone to grab you? Don't fucking laugh at me, you freak. Are you stuck too? Oh no. Alright, guys, everybody get over here. There's only one way to solve this. We all get over into this. Everybody gets stuck and then we all flag up. Alright, hold on. Can I get you out? Oh, I got you out. Alright, somebody come over and grapple me. I need to stop. It's not the realist. Alright, so we know we can grapple it. I need a grapple. I think Proy's still AFK. Wait. I have the opportunity to do the best thing in history right now. Fuck, I need to get him stuck. Nice bug. Step, Proy, I'm stuck. Hit Z and then jump around. What is Z supposed to be? Yo, Shulk, what up, dude? I hope the stream is good for you today. I appreciate you coming through. What? Control F. You fucking rat! Eh. I can still hit you. I can still do it. Uh-oh. Hiya! Oh, shit. I gave him the escape route. Oh, no, he still died. We're good. Sorry, I really wanted to get him stuck. I know, Dusty, you almost saved him. I really wanted to get him stuck. That is my goal. Whatever your second interact is. Oh, my second interact? So, like, have the menu up and then jump around? Isn't this where Stepsis joins the video? Bro, I need step dev. Very much. Now jump around. Maybe I teabag and then hit the flicky dicky. Alright, no. We'll sprint and then hit the back dodge and then a jump. Who's getting hit? Listen, man. I might be stuck here. But I promise you, you come near this tower and there will be defense. No balloons, dog. Step up. I swear to God he won't. Wait, can I just do this? Hiya. Nope, we're cooked. Oh, you motherfucking piece of sh... Eh. Oh no, not the card! No, he's got me right where he wants me! Oh, fuck. Well, this is the life I've chosen. It's what I do. It's just, it's what happens when you're on the long path. No, I tried to get one more grapple off before I died. It's worth it. It's all worth it. Alright, we're free now. All is well. I think the PvP's trickling down. I think it's now just us trying to get away with beating the shit out of each other without the guards noticing. And honestly, I really want to get somebody stuck in here. I've accomplished a new, like... not accomplished, I've unlocked a new goal. I haven't accomplished it yet. But I really, really, really need to catch somebody slipping one day and just grapple them right into this and then just watch them get stuck. Because, hear me out. Hear me out. I have one guildie sitting in here, right? And I run the greatest scam of all time. I find a place where we can set up a double grapple chain with a naked tank zombie. He flags up and finds somebody to grapple, right? And then I grapple them here and get them stuck. And then my accomplice, Mr. Rogington, who is also stuck in here, waits for them to get killed by a guard and or unstuck, and then loots their ashes. I need to stop cooking too much, or Puller and Supple are gonna get ideas for mat farming. Because that shit, unironically, might be a cook. It really might be. You just gotta step bro some motherfuckers in here. Now, do I get stuck in the same spot if I'm on my mount? It doesn't seem like it. I think the mount's too thick, right? Yeah, we're good. I also got the shoulder swap. Oh, yes, the shoal. Hold on. Time out. Wait, it's in Winstead. All right, I gotta go over to Winstead. Is it in Winstead? Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, it's in Winstead. I have a shoal. All right, I'm off to Winstead. I'm away from the anvil, so it'll be a minute. Okay, I can leave it with someone to give to you, or depending on how long you're gonna be. But yeah, I can go grab it from my storage. So, the story of this shoal skipper. I'm in Winstead to start stream. I'm vibing, I'm yapping with chat. I'm hanging out. We're just doing our thing. Somebody just starts fucking shooting, bro. Literally shooting at the hip, just fucking indiscriminately, just airing out the entire block, right? I get hit. I catch a stray in the shoulder. I'm fucking gravely injured. A lot of people think I'm not gonna make it out. Then out of nowhere, the assailant sees me. Bloodied but unbowed. And now they're flagged up for PvP. And I'm kind of curious about what's going on. I turn and look at them, because I think they were trying to bait guards onto people or something, right? I turn and look at them. They start running. And then when they start running away, I follow them into like a shady alley, and then I just kick the shit out of them, and I got their shoal skipper. So that was cool. I don't know if they even meant to flag up or start shooting, but let me tell you, they started fucking blasting. The entire block was aired out. They had a short bow on, and I'm pretty sure they tabbed to like 3 different people. I don't know if it was panic, but if it was, and that person is in here, you literally tell me right now, and I will give you your shoal skipper back before I train it and claim it as my own. Because they got slaughtered, and they sat on their ashes for a few minutes, like before releasing spirit. No, releasing spirit. Jesus fucking Christ. Before respawning. And I feel like they contemplated things. In the tropics now? Oh my god, you're zooming. Can I get hand-me-down gator? Hand-me-down gator? Oh god. But what happens when Sholey dies? Then we need the backup. You need 2 mounts for everything. So ideally, like, I have the flail, and then I have the broodling. So now I'll have the gator, and then I'll have the shoal as my main water mount. So that way, if somebody kills my fucking shoal, which is honestly my fault, because I forget to unsummon it, then I'll still have Alligator, the crocodile, to bail me out. Plus Strider means I'm 180. Oh my fuck. Yeah, you're actually thumbing. What is Pride Stalker now? Other than, according to most people, ugly, apparently. By the way, I don't think Pride Stalker looks that bad. I don't know why it's getting a lot of fucking shit. I feel like people are being mean to it. 175 is that fastest ground mount currently. Wow, chat, a waterfall. Have you guys ever seen a waterfall? Or Protector's Pride. Why do I call it Pride Stalker? I've called it that since phase 2. I literally cannot get that word out of my head for it. I have no idea why. Flying Mount? Is Flying Mount Pride Stalker? Oh, that would make sense. Wild Brain? Bro, it's past midnight. It was a late night for me. Was that a Mountain WoW? Was it? I don't fucking know at this point, dude. My entire brain is all just MMO knowledge that probably shouldn't be there. We have a conflict of interest. Is it my love of elf girls with big bouncy anime titties? Cause brother, I'm gonna be real, you can stop the dwarven supremacy for that. That shit's valid. I don't think that's a conflict of interest. I think that's a pair of interests. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Thugly. Pride Strider is the flying one. God fucking damn, dude. Oh my god. All these mount names. Imagine if I, like, took the literal, like, I don't know, 5-digit tens of thousands of hours in my entire life in MMOs. Who knows how many total hours it is just spent gaming, right? And I became like a fucking, I don't know, successful doctor or some shit instead. Like, with all the time I put into streaming, I definitely could have mustered up a doctorate in that time, I think. I don't know. It's a lot of fucking time. Anime elf titties on top? As America intended. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, what's a conflict of interest? I want to trade 14 trainable wolves for your gator. The fuck am I gonna do with 14 trainable wolves? Brother, I'm not gonna train the fucking wolves. Although I will say, I've heard a rumor that with the current slowdown to mounts with crates, wolves are actually running faster now. So I think that the wolves may be meta for a little bit. Don't quote me on that shit. It was just some libel and slander. My wolf is slow as fuck. Alright, get baited then, pussy. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you for coming on TED Talk. Much love. I don't know what else to say, man. I don't know. I heard that they were going faster. Maybe it got fixed already. Maybe it was libel and slander the entire time. Maybe we sue. Maybe we're entitled to compensations. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just live here and I just exist. Your guild went to war with Yggdrasil. Yo, chat. If anybody sees somebody from Yggdrasil in the open world and you tell me where they are, I will reward you with forehead kisses. I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that. So fucking much. You keep slaughtering dwarves? Maybe the dwarf shouldn't be so fucking out of position. I don't know, dude. This combo does not fucking discriminate. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I am an equal opportunity employer when I am providing people opportunities to be clip bots for me. Orcs, elves, dwarves, humans, all clip Tolnar eventually, dog. I offer opportunities to be involved in my content to literally everybody that flags up for PvP. It's really generous, too. And a lot of people will be like, oh, Dusty, you're a streamer, you're supposed to be bad at games, you're not supposed to actually kill people. I know, it's crazy. I'm trying to redefine the meta. It's fucking miraculous. He can yap, and he can also play the game with 2 hands. Holy cannoli. It's a miraculous thing. Equal lefts and rights? Oh, dude. The trips don't discriminate. The grapple does not discriminate. Wall discriminates a little bit. That... Well, if you got uppies, we saw how that went. One particular siege defense. So wall discriminates a little bit. Wall doesn't like bards very much. But other than that, wall does not discriminate. Nothing discriminates here. Remember that next time I reflect you to death? Listen, man, nothing will beat the time that you guys jumped me out of a fucking porta potty. I swear to God, I still would have turned that 1v30 or whatever the fuck it was if I could have made it back into the porta potty. It would have been bis. I just had to get around the corner. I had to get the LOS, get a self-heal off, and then it was all turning for you. It was all breaking down at that point. It was all going to shit. I have no other words. But you know what's gonna happen. Any Yggdrasil in chat, in game, anywhere right now. Anyone at all, anyone whatsoever. I know it might be a little late, but this guild war is still active, and I thirst for blood. Or does anyone want to come by and flag? I enjoy PvP. I do have to, actually, I have to safely transport the shoal skipper. We cannot kill the shoal skipper. That would be very bad for business. That would be very, 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 very bad for business. Because I need a zoomy water mount. Although I do have some hand-me-down gear. So we're up tremendous in that regard. I have some storage and inventory organization that I fucking desperately need to do. What the fuck is new there? Not a goddamn shocker at all. Now, I can provide you with a cat. I can get you a cat. I don't necessarily know, like, if you'll trade the sled dog team for that, but that Lego recipe for create suited quest for that. These, I had a trade opened up with me, and they were thrown upon me, thrusted into me. I just took them. I do everything I can, just help the community. Trade the sled dog team for a water mount or anything better than a wolf. Do you not have a water mount at all? The sled dog team is fucking crazy. Who needs the sled dogs? Like, what is our best case scenario with the sled dogs? I give them to whom? I don't have one. God fucking damn it. Alright. Find out who needs the sled dogs in guild. I'll give you a crikey. Train them and sell them for guild money. I just don't know who needs, like, the XP and stuff. Obviously, like, somebody somewhere needs the XP from it. I just don't know who needs wolf training XP. I do not. I don't necessarily know that wolves are gonna sell like crazy right now either, because there are so many better options. Yeah, that is true. I could always just give them out. They won't sell for much more than processing cost. Yeah, it would just be getting XP and then dumping it, but wolves are good for fall damage sacrifices. Yeah, I keep the horse and the brood for that. We gotta have the basics at our disposal. What's tomorrow's goal? Chad looks like he's up to something. Chad, what you up to? You look like you're plotting some. I don't know what, but it's looking devious. It's looking like you're plotting a melee weapon. What do we need for swords? How can I send people your way to get you insider deals? I do need a thoraxite count. Wait, do you have thoraxite? And of what Lego? Or of what? Of what rarity? I've got 7 heroic. Heroic thoraxite's great. That's definitely workable for heroic crafts. Let's see, where are my tabs at? We have crafting calcs open everywhere. That's steel bloom ring, storm current great axe. Where's the other crafting calc? Ah, this one. You guys will understand. I have a lot of tabs open. I keep crafting calcs up for multiple different things and then like referential material throughout the day. So like, what we're looking at here is a heroic thoraxite fragment, 7 Edeldom boards, which is 21 Edeldom wood in Lego. You're going to be getting yourself roughly 3,100 fizz power, 600 power, fizz speed, strength, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance. Absolutely juiced. If in the event you go Lego, you're immediately high heroic. And this is with no qual. So you go high heroic, Lego, and that's 2 thoraxite at Lego, Edeldom, 21 of them. And you're going to go at 3,200, 616 power. You've got your 271 strength, fizz speed, fizz power, crit chance. As soon as you go tendies at rare or higher, even with a portion of them, that is enough to push it into epic. You factor in qual rating, even if somebody's only got 450 right now. And if you're able to pull this, then you're good. Now, this, I believe, is what Chad's looking for. I think Chad has over 1,000 tendy already in epic. It may or may not be controlling a lot of the market on that shit. Truly Chad moment. So, I believe this is what Chad will be looking at. So that's 3639, 701 more power on top of that. So that's going to be a 4K plus easy. You're looking at fizz speed, fizz crit chance, strength out the ass. So that's going to be another 927 fizz power rating from strength alone. And some more crit damage. That is a nutty fucking sword. And it's eye level 26 and it's craftable now. So something tells me he's plotting on a come up there. Glorybound Mace, same. Glorybound Mace is, if I remember correctly, less power, but gives a little bit more HP scaling. Because Glorybound Mace is also a fucking slapper. The two-handed mace, I'm assuming, like the Great Mace. Because that's what chat has on right now. So, like, you drop a little bit of the max HP scaling, but even in a Lego over here, you'll have 4410 to 5020, and you get some dude selling Night Reaver two-hand for 400 gold. I'm debating buying it. What? Wait, what rarity? We'll just be able to craft them. Don't you have most of the stuff already? Lego. Oh, Jesus. A Lego for 400 gold. What are the stats on it? Is it 4K plus base? Because that's disgusting. If it's 4K plus base, that's a really good roll. But also, eye level 29 stuff will come along eventually. But also, Chad makes a shitload of money. But I also think that just waiting to craft them will probably be cheaper. I knew you were plotting on something. I have no idea why, but I knew you were fucking considering something by how your character was standing. I don't know why I read it the way I read it, but I read it right. I just feel like, personally, the difference between those stats, I don't know, where is it? Is it in trade? Or is it in global? Oh wait, Night Reaver Greatsword, wanna sell cheap. 39.38. So it's gonna be bare minimum Lego roll. So like, it is nice. It is really, really, really nice. That's still going to get you 4,700 almost power effectively. Fizz speed, fizz power, crit chance, or fizz crit power, crit chance, like, that's nuts. That will carry you for a while. But I also think 400 gold versus dropping, this would be 80 power here, and then it would be 300 power, 370 power here. So you're dropping 450 power to craft this instead. Now, I don't know what the difference will be, but keep in mind with how much epic tendonite you have, this is what you would be crafting with 2 Lego Thoraxite and the Edeldoms. So comparatively to 39.38, you're at 36.39. You're at 908 fizz speed instead of 983. 701 power versus 760. So you're going to be at a difference of 360 power. Literally 360 power. That's going to be a matter of, with your rate of diminishing returns, I think not noticeable. Because you're going to be 300 plus as soon as you put that on, right? That's kind of my thought on it. Also, you will immediately notice a huge jump up too. Because you're using a mace right now. This fizz speed is going to fucking juice you. Very much. That's probably going to be, realistically, 7-ish% fizz speed. It's going to be a lot. So, I think any greatsword will be fucking huge. I just feel like 400's too much. I feel like, I don't know what the epic tendonite's going for, like, per tendonite. And it is a shitload of epic tendy. Maybe that's not that much of a profit margin on it. It's just about, like, what did you pay for epic tendies? Because it's 200 tendonite ingots, which is 600 tendies at epic. So calculate that. That alone, if you're paying over 33 silver, then that's going to be like 200 or more gold immediately. Then from there, you have your Thoraxite, your Edeldoms. Thoraxite's going to be like, what, 10 gold-ish a piece? And then from there... Oh, wait, how much for the refining cost? 165, thank you. And then you have your Edeldom. I don't think Edeldom's going to be too crazy. 10 to 20 silver. So 10 to 20 silver, 600. We'll say an average of 15. So that's going to be, what, 90 gold? And then you have Thraxite fragments. Say 2 Lego Thraxite, 10 gold per, 110 gold. And then you have Edeldom boards at 21 Lego. What's the price of a Lego Edeldom board? Because unless Lego Edeldom boards are literally like 50 gold a piece, I think you're probably better off just crafting. And then you just have Sword's Final Touches in the Anvil's Essence. But we should have Anvil's Essence out the ass because we had people that leveled in the Anvils. I don't have Edelboard. Oh, I can literally get you Edelboards. Snake in chat. One of our cats had Edelboards. We have 7 extra boards, and then we also have a lot of people with Edeldom. I could get us enough Edeldom for 2 crafts for that cost, honestly. So I can hit Snake up next time they're in chat. They had 7 extra boards for us. Snake! I have 7 extra. How much do you want for your boards? Because that'll cover a craft. Is this all we need for crafts, chat? Is Edeldom boards? Because then we just need somebody to actually craft it without you getting scammed for your mats. So we need a weaponsmith that actually has a recipe and is not going to scam us. And then we'd be fucking set. And I'm sure that we also have other people that have been in the anvils that would sell their Edeldom. We also need to make ingots. We can get one of our smelters on that overnight, and then we can have it done by tomorrow. If we have the tendies, we just need to get them the stuff to actually make it. I can buy all the fucking reagents. Because it's 200 smoldering ash and 400 black flint flux. And then we just give them the 600 tendonite. They make 200 of it into fragments. And then combine 400 with those fragments. 400 raw tendy with the fragments. Oh, Snake can do everything? Oh, Snake, you're a legend. Okay, cool. So we can leave stuff with Snake overnight. Chat, who has Edeldom boards? I know, hold on, let me ask Insit /citizen. Looking for 21 legendary Edeldom wood. Will pay well PM. Mr. Dusty, Miss Corla, hello. I know it's late. I'm wheeling and dealing. You have to wake up early? Yeah, and you gotta deal with the ramifications of that. I'm wheeling and I'm fucking dealing. I'm at work right now. I'll be home in an hour 30. Okay, cool. I don't know how late Chad's gonna stay on, but worst case scenario, I'll be around tomorrow. I'm sure Chad will too. We can definitely get that squared away. Because I'm near certain that other people also said that they had Edeldom for us. Yo, what up, Poopa Pain? Papa Poo. Good day, sir. Do you have any extra cool shit that I would like? No? Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Good seeing you, dude. Always a pleasure, dog. Alright, so tomorrow the goal is Lego Edeldom. I'm literally going to set my title as want to buy Lego Edeldom. Bug report the war? Oh yeah, hold on. Surrender. Oh yeah, wait. We can't even surrender it. Weird. /bug. Guild war never counted points and cannot be surrendered after 2 hours. And then we go... combat? PvP? Alright, cool. Great minds think alike. Guild War L Borkington. But it's okay. It's still fun. We thank you for your time. Also, please consider... Whoops. Lowering Guild War cost to a humble 10 to 15 gold per, as the 100 kill limit does not frequently allow for much value versus getting 10 gold per person to go into a node siege and get rewards econ is off on this. Thank you. Also, fuck Planendorf. We're good. We're set. We love Planendorf here. Also, put in the lines still so you don't have to kill our own people. Okay, well, I still think that would have been taken care of by us having a caravan. I'll be real. I think now a caravan would have been hard to actually keep alive. But having a caravan would have allowed us to not actually cleave the shit out of the other guild. I'll be completely honest. That was a big problem with it. The whole island PvP shit was cancer. Oh, dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. Yeah, it was really fucking bad. It was really fucking bad. It was so cooked. It was so ass. Like, it was still fun, but it's just, it was so sloppy. It was so hard to organize. Abilities didn't work. It all went to shit. It all went to shit. Alright, boys. You know what time it is. If it is your first day here, make sure you guys drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I have streamed over 800 days in a row, so I'm quite literally always here. I appreciate y'all showing up today, and quite literally every day. It is a goddamn pleasure to be here, to be yapping, and to be making content for you guys on the daily. I have to get up a little bit early tomorrow, so that way I can get myself a nice little haircut. We still need 2 more for Dusty. What do we need? 2 more frags? So we'll get... We can find it. So what do we need tomorrow? 2... Oh, 2 more as well? Oh, you're a legend snake. So then we just need 7 more boards, right? Literally just 7 boards. And then we have another one. Chad, you're a fucking legend. You're a fucking legend. Also, Cheeto, come see me for a couple rings. I have rings real quick. I don't know where you are, but my rings can go to Cheeto. I have a few pieces that I can give out because I don't see myself going back to a shield, at least at this point in time. Although I should probably keep it just in case, but we can definitely get that squared away. I can get some gear out to the lads. We'll be pumping. We got the shoal skipper. We got 2 rings. Cheeto! Here you go. I don't know what else you need, but those are heavy fortitude. 2 rings. I gave you my mace. I think we're set. Who needed water mount? Snow? Snow, where are you? Are you over here as well? Before I send out a raid? Because I gotta get off and get a little snacking tin before bed. I still gotta have time for noms. If you're over here, I have present. You don't even have to, you don't have to bring the sled dogs. On my way to Winstead. Alright, we're at. From where? Oh god, you're so far. Okay. Cheeto. Side quest. Side quest. You are now tasked with delivering these 2 things to Snow. So you give Snow that and that. And then we're square for the gear. And then we're set. Oh, fuck. Ron's roasted chicken and Ron's grilled beefsteak, boys. It's available. It's time. He's selling. We're fucking blessed. The consumes are consuming, my boys. We are quite literally cooking. Fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. All right, boys. I greatly appreciate y'all hanging out today. It has been an absolute blast. It's been a banger stream, too. We got some good PvP. Got some good reps in. We're going to say what up to Ray. Say hello. I'm going to go get some food. And then I am going to go sleep. I'm going to get on stream early tomorrow. And then I will be looking a little different. Hopefully looking a little fly. Hopefully you guys like the new look. I'm going bald in honor of Gretton. So, you know, I wanted to support the other people in the directory that were going through stuff, man. And I want people to know that there are no battles that you ever have to fight alone. No matter whether you're short, bald, slow hands, bad at picking classes, anything. I just want everybody to know that I'm here with you. Now, I will not actually be going bald. I'll just be trimming the shit up. It'll still probably be pretty lengthy. But it'll still look nice. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.